Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Frosty Faustings 28 in 2026. My name is LOJB3, and I have the utmost pleasure, honor, and I'm so grateful to be here with the one and only Ultra David. What is going on?
Hey, I'm happy to be here as always. Looking forward to commentating with you.
Yes.
Catching some of the final pools of Street Fighter 6.
Mhm.
After this, it will be top 192
That's
all
right.
the way into the top 8, which will then be tomorrow. But for now, we have, as I said, the last set of pools, and we still have a bunch of strong players in this set.
Yeah, there's a lot of names that you're probably going to kind of have a little bit of understanding of, but there's some names that you're going to learn for the first time that I personally know they're pretty strong.
That's honestly one of the coolest parts about going to an in-person major or watching one online.
Yeah.
I mean, Punk's here. Okay, cool. Goichi's here. All right, fine. I'm aware of those players. But then to learn about players who each region has, who are killers, who don't get to travel much for whatever reason, they show up to their local major, which this is, and they do work. And
Very
that's
much
always
so.
really cool to see and learn about players in that way.
Absolutely. Like, if I can list off a couple of names,
Please.
it's going to be ridiculous. Definitely some names you need to keep out on Rooms. I believe Artificial Holly as well.
Yep.
Zigno, Young Tate. If you've not watched the World Warrior Midwest, he's put in a lot of work. He's very close to qualifying. Very close. He
Nice.
took out some big names as well that was in the top 8 regional finals last year.
That's very cool. Yeah, for sure. Nice One is a player who many of you will know in here as well. There are some players who are better known for other games, but who have been playing SF6 pretty seriously lately. Lost Soul is an example of that. Vicky Viper's in this pool, too. She's going to be doing some work as well. Bunch is in here. Yeah, we got Cuddle Fiend in here. Seth's in here. Yeah, no, it's going to be really cool. And we have some players already coming up to the stage.
Yeah. See a couple of players here. It's going to be Xavion going up against Philip Insider. This is going to be the first time that I'm going to be learning of these players.
part of the coolness of
and that's what the cool factor about Street Fighter 6. So many different new players that are coming in. The game is so well. So it's just been amazing to just see like the growth of the scene and the growth of the games.
Hi, I see somebody's got the Okizeme coffee.
Yes.
He was just drinking right there. I'm doing the same.
Yeah,
Were you doing the same?
I would do the same as well.
Absolutely,
I
man.
had to.
It's so good. It's so good. Highly recommended. Please check it out. Okizeme Coffee. They have a booth here. They really do make fantastic coffee. And
Yeah,
as you can tell by the name, big fighting game heads.
absolutely.
Man, I had gotten the staff room coffee this morning thinking that's all I was going to get. And then
Yeah.
as I was walking into here and I saw the Okizeme folks, I was like, well, I made the biggest mistake. I had to instantly switch, and I'm glad that he did as well.
Yeah.
We got the players lined up. It's Amai, and we have Bison.
Yeah. And it's funny because like I actually been seeing like a lot of tier lists that have been coming out, and these characters are always like listed as like one of those top 5 candidates. Especially, well, we all know Mai was
That's
like top 2, but Bison also a very strong like character to be able to utilize. He has so many really good stuff. Sure, he has like the edge gear is a little like weak on the side, but he does very well otherwise, especially with the damage output.
To me, this character is balanced in the best way. I love his balance because he has such clear strengths, huge damage and great buttons and great pressure, et cetera, right? But wow, man, fantastic play by Savian. But also doesn't have good wake-ups, right?
Yes.
You need to spend super meter. He doesn't have the best anti-airs.
But hey, it doesn't matter if like you're able to just make sure you keep your opponent grounded.
Yeah,
Like
he's
don't
got the
allow-
strengths to make it happen.
Yeah.
That's great balance.
And I love the fact that he's making sure he's basically matching OD for OD, and that OD DP is going to completely get smacked up. Now you got to hold with the pressure with the mind, and yet again, this is where the output of the game plan for Bison comes out. Ooh, what a
Okay.
tech. Oh my goodness. And not the burnout as well. Finally out of it, but Ed got the corner. There you go, low forward in the cancel. Something going there with the DP ender.
Suddenly completely changed the situation.
Yeah.
Corner control, pressure. Philip Insider was getting their butts kicked, but
There you
now,
go.
completely different.
That's a classic. I love it. But the delayed grab just in time. That was so amazing. Level 1, so you're able to connect here, and now you can be able to flame on with the overhead. Don't even have to go ahead and test them. Okay, Philip. I see you.
Woke up a little bit there.
Yeah.
Modern Mind.
Oh, sick read. Give it a level 1 as well. Flame on again.
Oh, boy. Sabian's in trouble.
Yeah. Got to match it, and I like that because he's barely, not even in burnout. He's going to be able to put Philip Insider in burnout, which is very important.
Had to do it.
Oh,
Right, maybe above it?
Yeah, it's
no.
gonna hit.
Okay.
Yeah. That was really just good option to go ahead and go for that. Able to hit the jump in as well. Good stuff there by Philip Insider to kind of bring that back. After that first game was just straight up perfect. If we started perfect on 10 a.m., that's nuts. It's like he woke up a little bit. He's like, yeah, okay,
yeah.
I understand now. I get you.
Absolutely, yeah. That shot him awake for sure. Love seeing the modern do work. Hey!
That's what I want to see from the bikes and that Psycho Hammer coming out to play.
It's one of those buttons that feels good to hit.
It's always like weird because like Street Fighter V, it was also a harassment button, but like Psycho X. But yeah, it's so much more fun. It feels so much crunchier when you hit it in this game.
Okay,
there you go.
Sabian again starting out with the first round. What we saw last time.
Can you maintain that to get to games? That's what's really important here. I love that. Keep using that because you know she's want to go for her OD with conjunction. Make sure that keep that away from the wheelhouse to keep her out of that game plan.
Modern DP.
Ooh. Okay.
Too close? No, not.
It's kind of chilling a little bit.
Yo,
What a conversion.
let's go.
That was sick. All right, try to interrupt with the low forward. And, yeah, now he's seeing the neutral jumps coming out because, yeah, no more ODs. Nice. Ooh, okay. I like that.
Hell attack into the corner. Big pressure time. Gray Mai.
Yeah. How about, yeah. We're
Steal
gonna,
it?
Yeah. I love that. You know what? You're like, you want to neutral jump me all the time? I'm going to neutral jump you. Yeah, it worked out for me that last game, but this time we're going to return the slab here.
Copy.
I get this back.
Chug it.
Yeah.
Look at the eyes right there.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's like,
yeah.
oh, that's the stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. And that was just regular. That's crazy. Off the driver?
It's a single button, right?
Yeah.
That's the strength of mod. As a modern player myself, man, don't let people get away with easy drive rushes.
That's true.
That's the point of modern groove.
Okay, OD. Try to get the connection. Yes, I love that. Keep it mixing. You know how Mike do. And interruption of the OD Psycho Crusher. And you got the DP as well, not allowing to get out of the corner. And right now, Philip Insider on that set point, looking really good. Nice.
No.
Oh, my God. They're going ban for all these little different reversals, different options. Crazy stuff.
Dude, this is round one of this tournament?
This is nuts.
In this pool? Wow. These guys are legit.
Oh, you thought this last block was going to be sleep?
I know,
thank
right?
you,
Yeah,
right?
I know.
Anti-air all day. Yes.
Yeah, I understand. He doesn't want to challenge too much. There's a modern on the other side.
Oh, nice. Yeah, because that modern going to help him with the crosscuts, too.
Yeah, crosscuts, anti-DI in the corner. Again.
Can't do it. You can't do it. Nice grab.
Oh, boy. Barely alive.
Good block. Way to know that he was going to try to see if he could test that shimmy. Nice. Getting in there with the OD. Double one's going to hit. Uh-oh.
Anything EX?
The button. You tested it. You tested it. It's an M for a reason. It's right there.
There it is.
He has it ready all the time. Good stuff by Philip Insider just to be ready with his reactions.
Modern groove, baby. Love to see it. That was sick.
Yeah.
That was round one of the
That was
pool?
insane.
What?
Oh man, look at all these different options off this replay. Yeah, that perfect was crazy. But after that, it just seemed like Philip Insider was like, oh, you have your coffee in your hand. I'm drinking my coffee here. Now. Yeah. Yeah, that was really amazing there. Good stuff.
Wow.
I cannot believe this. This is a
legit.
crazy round one game.
That was legit. Yeah. All right. Good start to things.
All right.
I do love modern.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember still. Combo Breaker, what was that, 2024? You went up against Thunder? I remember that situation because I
didn't bring it up. But...
Low-key, side story, I put him there. I put him there.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I made that match. So, yeah. Of course, like, the modern is going to be able to put in the work. But, yeah, like, just strong stuff. Like, at least having, like, the fundamentals to know. Like, you cannot jump. You have the access to your anti-airs to be able to utilize that. Keep the ground game, keep the neutral game on point. As long as you have that, it's going to make it really tough for the opponent to be able to get in. But nothing to take away from Sabian. Like, he was still trying to get in with the OD Psycho Crusher. But now we're going to get into that next match coming up. We got a it's almost mixed me with the prefix tag there, but KFGC Bob 1299, excuse me, going up against Raw Benson.
Robinson. Wow. Okay.
Robinson. Got it. Okay, Robinson.
Let's go, Robinson. I haven't seen him IRL in, I don't know, a long time. Strong player. Formerly a very strong Honda. I'm not expecting him to play Honda here, but that's where I've known him from previously. Shout outs to everybody who's moved on. Good work. You're right. You're right. Blanca. Blanca is the refuge of many a Honda player currently.
Interesting.
Well, there's some similar movement options, some similar neutral options, and the jerkery. Most importantly, the jerkery is the same.
I mean, both got a command grab. Both got like the go ahead and like the move forward specials.
Both other people hate. Important, very important as a Honda player to pick the character other people hate.
This is true. But I love it.
They both look silly. Important.
Yeah, man, all my block fans are out there. I think Minno's like running around in the crowd like yesterday. So we got a lot of block action that's gonna be happening. So if you're a Blanca fan, you've seen the Blanca mirror. It's gonna be kind of fun.
Yeah, it's a really fun character in this game. A lot of interesting stuff.
Yeah, like I knew as soon as like they gave him the Blanca Chan, I was like, oh man, this is gonna be a terror. It's gonna be a nightmare to deal with, especially when you have like the different options that you be able to get out of it.
Woo!
That's a really good call there.
Yeah, you get 3 of those bad boys per round.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Amazing. Then you got the Lightning Beast. All right, trying to see if you need to check. There we go with the good lightning. Try to give him the meeting.
Worried about the wake up that had come before, so I understand.
Trying to see if we can get a little bit more of those conversions after the meaty there. This is a really good button to be able to utilize that.
Woo! Classic bait.
Yep.
Since 92.
What the?
Was that planned? Did you guys think about that in advance? All right, so at 47 seconds, we're both going to do tower crouch.
Amazing stuff. That's crazy. I cannot believe like both of you guys like had that in the brain. I know they talked before they got here. Oh, that's a deuce jump. There's a lightning beast that I just mentioned just a little bit earlier. Be able to set that up and send to the corner. I think he's not going to go for the Blanca Chance. He didn't have the corner position. Anti-it? No.
Oh, yeah, I'm surprised.
We got the mix.
Oh,
nice.
Very late.
Get the right crusher. Yeah, that was good stuff.
Robinson hanging out. Okay, now jumping. Here's the activation. And what do you got? They both know the setups.
And that's always like a testament when it comes to the mirror match. You know each other. You know what the character has the potential to do. Now it's like, oh, did I guess right now? Oh, wow. What a dash forward.
Surprise forward. Ooh. Bob.
Oh, Bob! Speaking of.
Surprise forward again? All right. Shout outs to Bob. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
Sudden forward movement. And a lot of that game was not that kind of sudden approach, right?
Right.
Part of why it worked there was, oh, the same brain cell again?
Again. If we're going to car cross together, we're going to drive rush together. Woo! Nice perfect parry. Now you, I think you got a little too far there on that option with the drive rush.
Part of the thing about playing a mirror match, though, is that you're going to get got sometimes by your own mix-ups, and nothing feels worse than that.
Yeah.
So, like, the surprise to the other side into this whole mix-up that Robinson was able to start, Bob's like, oh, man, that's my trick, dude.
Yeah, like, I know this. That's why he was able to at least block that overhead setup of the Blanca Chan, but you still got to figure out a way to get out of this corner and see if he can get some kind of motion. Either that or just maybe build up some meter for the next round. Right now, Robinson, he's just putting it all together. What a call out! The DI, that was sick. Anti-air. Oh, we got to see some more anti-air options, but I know it was a little scary in that point. Don't want to accidentally trade. The heavy kick can trade in that situation, even though it's a really good trade option after you get after it. There we go.
It out. A little bit more patient at the start.
I really want to see some more anti-air from Bob. At least just attempt it. You get that trade again, you're able to get the option. Don't end up in this scenario where it's really bad.
Okay.
That's drive reversal. That's crazy.
He's defended really well.
Yeah.
He continues to. In gray mode, but that's
there
cool.
We
You
go.
got Lightning Beast. No big deal. Right.
All right. Yeah, had to. At least get me out of here.
Right back into the business, though. Here's Bob.
About one more? Nice. Keep challenging. Keep challenging because you don't want to leak that last one. There we go. Now to set up a Blanca Chan. Good call out there with the air blocker.
That was tricky.
Yeah. Ooh.
Back to it.
Now you return the slap with the burnout. There we go. There's the anti-air. There we go. That's what I want to see.
Some of the best anti-airs in the game on this character.
Yes. Oh, I feel like that could have been a punish. Oh, my goodness. You were so close for that. That could have been a...
It's getting a little scrambly.
In there.
Take advantage of the scramble. Make the scramble happen.
Oh,
Still
my goodness.
alive?
Don't you test it. Nice call out. Guys, call out. Knowing that the burnout was right there is good stuff. Tie this up 1-1. There we go. Now we're starting to see like a little bit. Again, I feel like since it's the morning, everybody's starting to wake up a little bit when their game plans.
Yeah, it's early morning, 10:17 in the morning.
Yeah.
Crack of dawn for a fighting game player.
Exactly. Man, that's the second time Robinson has got these the DIs on it. See him like just testing Bob's reactions there. Go for the mix up again. This time not going for the Rock Crusher overhead. Yeah, I do appreciate the attempt though. But yeah, right now Robinson is still just controlling the skies.
All right, finally. Bob out of there, punish.
In there. There we go.
Yeah, that's what you got to see.
I feel like that's going to carry you to win sets. Have that in your wheelhouse. Nice. Drive brush surprise forward. Give me the overhead. Nice perfect parry though. And he got closer to level 2. But I don't think he's going to be able to have to use it.
Yeah, he doesn't want to, that's for sure.
Yeah. Nah, you definitely don't need it unless you allow this comeback.
I mean, he could almost guarantee kill with it, but you don't want to use it if you don't have to. So match point now, Robinson. Okay.
Okay, I respect that.
Crushed rocks.
Out of there.
Yep. Anti-air into immediate pressure.
There it is. He's like, you can't do this the third time.
Come on,
no
man.
way. Not twice. What a trade. Kind of low-key needed that to get out of that situation. All right, here again. There we go. Keep it going. Lightning beast. I like this. Trying to see if he just gets upset up in the corner. Bob trying to bring this back.
Robinson with CA.
Ooh, with 2 block attacks at the same time. Not going to allow you to get to it. Final game, final round.
It's been a close back and forth set. I'd love to see some of those final round shenanigans. Yeah, that's what makes total sense to me in the situation. Surprise forward like that.
Oh, yeah, that's punish all day. You get in there, anti-air, now we're showing it. Again, this is what I'm talking about. Winning those sets because of those kind of situations. Control of that neutral.
Oh, what?
Or you
did
dashing
a
its
dash?
push?
Not even green?
Oh, this is burnout coming.
Colorless dash?
You can't challenge this time. I think I like this too. Robinson's going to get him to that corner. Force set, level 1. Now he took the stun. But he's not going to be able to die off of this. He's going to be able to at least get his meter back. But so we got to see a mix with Robinson here.
Yeah.
Oh, get off of me.
Try to steal a turn. Danger.
Get the chance.
No, he was so close. Burnout instead. Very bad situation now for Robinson. Bob's got the hit.
Oh, that's so important.
He just needs chip.
Oh, the level 1's going to hit. Out of there. Oh, you tried to command grab, you scummy son. I understand. He's like, I'm gotta lose it all.
In that kind of situation, players have basically 2 ways of going about it. One, some people get frozen. They're stuck to the ground. Some people are like, oh no, and they start hopping around, right? 2 very different reactions. The bet on the opponent being the frozen on the ground kind of panic makes total sense.
Yes.
But that wasn't the kind of panic that came out. It was the great read of the jump away into the kill against command grab that has, I don't know, literally 2 seconds of recovery. It's
like, for
wild
real.
how long it is.
It's kind of ridiculous, but
what a set though. That was sick. 2 good sets so far.
It was, and they were so close. That last one was amazing to see go final game, final round, especially with the mirror match. Just the ability to finally see the player like Bob is like understanding. Look, you can't DI me anymore. You can't jump on me anymore. So I told you that's going to be able to win you your set as soon as you get the anti-airs going.
Yeah, part of why I think it turned out that the way that it did is that earlier in the set, Bob did get hit by DIs and didn't do anti-airs. And so Robinson begins to think, okay, these are the go-to options, right? This is going to work for me. And then if the opponent then switches all that up in the final round or 2, it is, the player who thought you had the read, oh, now you got to make another read? You got to totally redo how you're approaching your opponent? Not that easy on the fly.
Not at all. But yeah, it's going to be a crazy, like amazing block of matches that we're going to be getting, especially this next one's going to be coming up. Oh my goodness, we talked about this earlier. Nicotine is going to be going up against Nice One.
Yeah, you got Nice One on the left side of your screen there. But can we talk about the tag Nicotine Genius?
That's just pretty good. I'm loving these tags.
Kiss his fingertips. Genius.
I'm loving these tags that people are coming with. They ain't confusing like mine sometimes.
Yeah.
Wait, we saw a nice one yesterday on in the 2v2. Almost like, yeah, he pretty much was taking it. Yeah, he had to deal with the mirror match of that sim mirror, but he did a really good job of being able to try to at least make it a very close set.
Sim in this game?
No, not him. He played against 2 sims.
Okay. That makes sense, yeah. I was like, surely it's Kim.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be Kim.
Okay.
And then it's going to be in Bison as well, so I'm looking forward to seeing like how it's going to be able to navigate this. Again, we got the great damage output from Bison, got the great different buttons that should be able to utilize. But Kim has some really good heavy buttons as well, especially the stand medium kick.
Yeah, I was talking about how I think that Bison's very well balanced. I really like Kim as well. I think she's also super strong, but still has some clear weaknesses. And again, I think that's really cool. I just love that style of balance.
Yes, I agree, because I feel like if they did something like, have her have like a actual reversal, like, yeah, the character sometimes will like, you be like, wow, this is just a nightmare to kind of low-key deal with. But hey, the fact that Kim's she's definitely really fun to like look at, utilize, especially when you have the component in the corner, especially when you have that component in the burnout. Kim is a monster to deal with.
Definitely super cool character. It's the first match of the day, first match of the tournament for a nice one. Nicoteen's already taken down Poiples 2-0. Trying to force the issue a little bit.
Woo. And Nicotine's trying their best. There we go. There's a Psycho Hammer to at least get the knockdown. And that's going to be the big trick of this anti-air. It's like the anti-air game is going to have to come into play as best as possible, knowing when to utilize it, especially with the Psycho Crusher as well. Because the jump is a Kim. My goodness.
Nicotine is trying to think at like the second level of some of these mix-ups already, and Nice One's just kind of waiting it out and seeing if level 1 is there.
All right. Going to get the trade off of that. At least get in there for a little bit. Not safe, though. There we go. Punish counter off that grab. Nice.
It's going to do
here.
it, man. Yeah, we're
absolutely
sailing all the way through into the end of the game. Game 1's a Nice One. Yeah, I mean, he's a great player and did a lot of great stuff. On Nicotine's side, I liked some of the ideas in how she built pressure. I liked a lot of it. And then the mix-ups were the like sort of next level after you establish the beginning. And that's effective if you think that the opponent, well, if the opponent is expecting for level 1 to already have gone by, but that wasn't how Nice One played. Very classic style in pools to like make the opponent force you to understand that you need to be playing at the next level. Everybody's got a pool strategy, and I like Nice Ones right there. So now the switch comes, big switch from Bison to Guile.
Yeah, and I'm trying to see if I can get your thoughts about this matchup, because like usually whenever I see this, Kim like maybe struggles a little bit at times, especially like knowing the options. Guile is the basic, look, I'm charging, I'll catch you in the air. No allowing of the air of the skies at all. So
that's definitely the idea. Right now, though, in trouble already is Nicotine. Nice one.
Oh, this is
great out. Instantly into it.
I think last time he's so close to a perfect. I think this time he's going to be able to close it out if he wants to go ahead and spin the meter for it.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Match point now. Nice one. Who continues to play this really strong pool strategy of going to the sort of level 1 stuff. Right into, like, DI right away in the corner in that situation. Oh, you went to Guile? That's because you don't want to be pressured all the time and you want to do flash kicks. So the first knockdown was flash kick? Yeah, I mean, very good understanding on his side.
Yeah, absolutely. And yes, Guile has Sonic Boom. That's why you see a Nice One also trying to implement the slide a little bit. But still, like, it's still a little bit of harassment. You got to make sure you keep her out as much as possible.
Let's go, Nicotine. I'd love to see some more offense from Guile. He's very capable of it.
And now you see Nicotine now slowing down. That's the second time I got hit the slide. There we go. Now we're in there. Party time of D. Got a can as well. Switch it up with the shimmy. Stuff. I think that is dead indeedy, because that is level 3, locked and loaded. Time to hear the music one more time. And I could definitely understand the switch. Going and try to see if you can utilize that, but Nice One. He's just so practiced in a lot of these different matchups.
I think it would be very interesting to watch Nicotine play in that set in like a long set, because I think there's definitely some strength there, but in a pools situation, Nice One had the like early pools strategy and Nicotine just wasn't there for that. But in a longer set, I think it might have been a different story.
Absolutely.
In any case, yeah, great work by Nice One. Moving on in winner's side. Again, that was just the beginning of the pool for him. He has a couple more to go to qualify out of this thing. See how it happens.
Yeah.
Now, you were talking about Zigno earlier as a player to watch.
Yeah, definitely one of those players to watch. I think I've actually heard the name Eddie Pooh as well. A little lost on like the character that they're playing. Zigno, though. I've definitely seen him in a couple of like local brackets.
Cool.
Be able to like utilize to kind of bring a little bit of a terror to it. And I believe they're top seed in the, like in the pool. So again, it's just a testament of like how things are and how strong these locals can be over here in the Chicagoland area. So
top seed of the pool. Yep.
We're going to see how things are going to play out in that next match coming up.
So this is, again, going to be Zigno's first. Eddie Poo's already made it past Mixer.
It's going to be really important to see how that's going to play out. Yeah, got to wonder, like, see if I remember where Eddie Poo was playing. You see that Zigno going to be on the left side there, so that's going to be player 2. 1, see what kind of characters we're getting out of this mix up here.
I heard him I
did, and I believe it's the Mai. It's going to be coming out. I swear Zigno played a different character, usually played a different character. But, you know, when it comes to Mai, like, you can't really go wrong.
It's a good choice.
Like, it's even a character I, like, said, you know what, I'm going to pick up and just play this character. Like, so I understand. But, hey, there you go, Eddie Poo. Yeah, that's right. I remember. Now the Ryu. And already is getting things started.
Okay, I mean, good show by both sides so far. Both understanding how to dance around that little fan. Interesting neutral.
That's the second sweep as well, like just to attempt it. First time it lands.
Promises to be a good set, I think, just based on the first like 10 seconds of it.
Yeah. You really kind of like it. Oh, yeah, that's something that's going to be able to land here. Able to get the corner there. What's important? What's important? How to make sure you're getting, keeping that green if you're Zigno. And that's why you see Eddie Poo's like trying their best to make sure, like, look, you got 3 bars. I got to make sure to keep you out. No anti-air. Need the DP.
That was super key. Yeah, the way that he's been playing has been sort of patient, expecting jump-ins, and 2 of them have worked so far. 1 block, 1 on hit. The 1 on block started this whole pressure series in the corner to get the win. So if you're going to play the sort of slow neutral game that Eddie Poo wants to play, that's effective. You can definitely do that. But you need to have the anti-airs to button it up.
Absolutely agree with that. And also, yeah, it's so important. I feel like whenever you're fighting against somebody, regardless of any character, especially Ryu, like, you need to make sure that you have your green. If you want to match your band by band, and make sure you nullify any OD fan whatsoever. Now you see it, even though you got the Hasogeki, it's not going to really matter too much. You're sitting in that corner.
Got him.
Like
oh, maybe got him all the way?
Yeah,
he's going to try.
Dead.
Signo.
I almost wonder if it's like a little bit too much patience from Eddie Poo.
Yeah, man.
Because, like, that Riembu at the end there, like, I feel like there was something at least going to challenge. I don't know if maybe you're a little too far to get that punish, but Ryu got some decent buttons to be able to at least kind of challenge that situation. I feel like that was at least checkable.
Oh, it's definitely your turn afterward.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Now, is there a change? Or is it... Did you not have your buttons right? That'd be amazing if so.
Yeah, that'd be amazing. If you end up bringing it back and like, yeah, you know what? This button was correct.
Oh, yeah. See, what had happened was I
thought this was my fierce. Wow. Just a cross-up just lands in the low forward.
Well, it's a very different strategy so far. It's much more about offense.
I think it's like, maybe it was the button. And now the Ryu.
Yeah, see, I didn't have my strategy button on.
Oh my goodness.
I didn't have the good neutral. I didn't have the good pressure button on.
I think Zigno was like, yo, what just happened, bro?
Right.
Nice parry. He needed that. Oh my goodness, we got hit with the crush.
Okay. Getting right back into pressure. And Eddie Poo back to the check. Game 1 a jump. Perfect moment.
And that's the second time something like that has happened before. Throwing out a fireball, trying to see if you can check and challenge, but just ready for the jump in for the second time. That's going to be level 1, nap 2. Level 2, actually, excuse me.
Just to make sure.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, wow. To still take that round, even though Eddie Poo had such a strong start to it, it's a good sign for Zigno, match point.
I think it's all the testament of just picking out the right time to get those jump ins. Okay. Fishing for the low forward. There's the sweep again. Trying to go for that action.
It really has been about the jump-ins. That's been the start of the offense and the damage each time. Here it is, finally.
At least a little something. Even if you got a perfect parry anti-air, that's still an option.
Absolutely.
You're not ready for your DP. Oh, my God. Number 3.
Yikes.
It keeps landing.
The jump timings have been immaculate.
My goodness. Okay. Back to the sweep. Got the overhead, but no conversion. Again. We got to find a conversion zone off the overheads, please. We're almost there. You're almost able to at least get this tied up. And now I think he's going to – it's been interesting because he's going for the tick throw. That's the same situation before where he had the neutral jump.
I feel like kills on the next hit. Eddie Pooh knows.
Yeah.
Wow, that was your tournament life in hand. Well, winner's side in hand anyway.
He
Sweep again.
Sweeping.
It's a fast one. Okay, but man on block.
Yo.
It would have been good night. Good bet.
Now you're going to see the crouching happening. So now the overhead's going to be coming out to play. All right, you have to fight back here in this situation. Oh, hey. There it is. See? The crouching is happening. Definitely no test anymore with that sweep, at least for right now. I would say never go away.
You have one chance left right now.
Right. Oh.
Okay. Was right. I'd love to see more pressure out of Eddie Pooh.
Yeah.
If the anti-airs aren't there, if your defense isn't there, play the offense. Make it happen.
Oh.
Yes, crush. Now he's brave to do it, but 2 more hits and he's going to be able to kill.
You got to find it. Yeah, go for it. Keep going for the grabs. There's a neutral jump again. That's the third time it happened. He still found a way to get out of it. OD fan, yep, there's nothing you can really do about that situation. Zigno's going to take it 2-0.
Yeah. Huge story of that match was the jump-in timing of Zigno.
Yes. It's like every time you want to pressure with a fireball, it's just that jump in, that heavy kick, putting in the work. And yeah, it's like
sweep.
Yeah, and I feel like that first game, like I know he's kind of kicking himself, but I feel like it was also that button situation. But it's okay. It happens.
It does.
But yeah.
All right. Moving on.
Yeah.
We have coming up to the stage now, Artificial Holly versus Squid Now.
Okay.
Squid Now. Yeah, I played against Artificial Holly a little bit in just in casuals Thursday night, right? Hanging out there the late night, or plays 11 p.m. or something, right? Good player, very good Chun player. Got, I believe they said 65th at Evo this year.
I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they were telling me. Took out, I want to say, Gachikun and Striders, I believe what they told me. So, and having played against them, I guess there's strength there for sure. Very strong player.
If Beta One Striders watching this later, I'm gonna have to probably pop in your chat, see what's up about that.
I'm just relaying what I was told.
That's crazy.
That's all I got for you.
Yo, as a Chun main myself, I had to keep up a little bit with these fellow Chun players.
For sure. Yeah. People who play a certain character like know the other characters or the other players of the character. You got to do the research.
Yeah, Squid Now though. Trying to think we're going to be
no way to tell what the character is going to be based on the name Squid Now. It could be anything.
Absolutely. I mean, of course, whenever you're doing a button check, yeah.
DJ. Am I right? There's no way. Oh my God, that's incredible.
He just knows. He knows, folks. Like, how is he good at this? How is he so good all the time?
See, you got to study people's tags. The tags have so much info.
You're right.
Anyway, it's like not. Am I not right? Okay, fine.
Mess around with it.
What are you gonna do? I was almost right.
I was kind of wondering, maybe they were like down to thinking about that a little bit. Maybe they had a DJ in the wheelhouse. Maybe had to probably randomly run into to them and ask them, but because they almost went from playing a really bad matchup to a really good matchup. Because like when it comes to like being able to allow to get in, even though Chun got the really good buttons to be able to like mess around in the mid range, it's so tough with JP. But that's a really good call there. Just waiting out the amnesia. Nice ender, get the dash. There we go. Now it's time to go to work.
Responding quickly. It's the first round. Both players get to test the opponent a little bit, learn a little bit.
Yeah, this is where the testament of trying to be able to get in against a JP. Azanshu may be an option, but usually that's not the great thing. Oh, that command grab, my goodness. DI lands this time. Got to spend a level 2, at least get something out of it. Maybe. No, jumping. Goes for the, goes for the set play.
Oh, no cancel. Very smart. Worried about Holly bringing out level 2.
Actually worked out in their favor. Oh, got the stump instead.
Okay, back to life. Whoa,
really?
You're in big trouble.
Really? We really tried that. Okay, yeah, just testing the waters. We're like, yo, let me see if I can get an embrace real quick. I tried it once. I'll try it again to see if it works. Nah. All right, double the bar to set up.
Hey.
There it is.
Woo, let's go. Still get the bounce.
This is a good attempt to try to interrupt that situation, but it's
There's definitely tech for that.
Yeah.
Depends on the character.
Not that much meter left. Good answer. Tried it again, and now you're going to eat an old jump in for it. Double dash. Arnold's neutral jump gets you close to the corner. That should be able to beat around there. Oh, oh, no.
All right.
I was like, it worked. It worked. Can't be mad at it.
I just want Squid now to button up the JP a little bit. Like 85%, 95% of what I'm seeing. Very good. Great work. The command grabs?
Yeah, they're maybe.
Come on, man. Chill out.
Maybe trying a little bit too much on those. My God, that's a third time.
Yeah, that's the issue. I mean, other than that, I really like the defense. I like the neutral. Some of the pressure's been good.
Your mix. Good amnesia on that one, because that is a really good setup. I got so many people online with that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Snap.
My goodness.
Looking for the... Actually chose to get hit rather than burned out.
Yeah.
Very cool. Good work.
Yeah, I really like those options to be able to utilize that, but this is a really bad situation. If you're a Chun, this is how you play the matchup to get out of there, but oh, that Azansu's putting in the work, and that is a 6-frame punish. Let me get that crouching medium punch to close things out. That's set point for artificial Holly. But yeah, like you talked about, yeah, there's a couple of things that I wish Squid Now be able to like do a little bit better. Yeah, the embraces especially, but gotta button up on that keep away game as well.
I understand it's hilarious to land a command grab as GP. I completely understand that. But, you know, if you're looking to win, it's not the best. Here we go.
Okay, yep.
Pressure.
That's
Maybe
classic.
you can already kill if there's...
Yep.
Yes. Oh,
definitely
boy.
more than dead. Please don't. Level 3 all day. And I love people starting with the Chun Li to start using OD air legs. Since they buffed that for the last patch, it's made it so cool with all these different combos to mess around with. Like she has like the punish counter just OD grounded legs as well. Like it's really good. Be able to get that knocked down. I haven't seen like Chuns like utilize that too much, but people using the air legs, really great stuff.
If you go back and look at the set, there were points in many of the rounds when Squid Now had a life lead, or at least wasn't on the back foot, was playing in neutral strongly, and then brought out full screen command grab or point blank command grab and got jumped, and you know didn't outright lose the round most of the time from it, but then the snowball began at that point, right? That's the little rock that started falling down the hill that caused the avalanche later.
Absolutely.
You know, that's the thing I would say. Other than that, nice work, but.
Yeah, like again,
I like command grabs. All right,
I also play Mika and Fox. So
dude, landing JP command grab, very funny.
Yes, this
very funny.
But. Yeah, there's a player that's later on in this bracket that this block later that might be on this stream, and he knows I'm commentating this block. So
yeah,
you're probably gonna
show off a little bit. Let's go.
But he gets them with the command grabs. We practice. He's actually practiced and tried some mix-ups on me. Well, yeah, my boy knows what I'm talking about. I'm hoping to see him. He's been playing a lot more solid lately when it comes to his JP play, but yeah, hopefully we can see him later. I'm going to go ahead and I'll get to that when he eventually gets up here. But Munch, this is going to be on the screen here. Mr. DIY Zone.
Yep.
Going up against Provident.
This is winners semis of the pool. So by winning this, you will qualify out of the pool. Then it's to be determined whether you qualify in winners or losers side. But winning this is to get into the top 3 of the pool, a.k.a. you move forward.
Absolutely. And I hope you love JP because we're seeing it again. And again, Bunch, I swear, don't you start today. Just do your business. You know, you're a seasoned guy.
This is who you were talking about?
Yeah. Oh, no. Provident? No, not yet. Not this JP, but Bunch is like one of those JP players where, you know, he's prominent when it comes to like trying to defend his character.
What a cool character, in my opinion.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah.
Definitely one of the characters that I thought about using when the game first came out and have still thought about using. He just seems super fun.
It really does. Like, you hate fighting him, but like I feel like if you pick the character up, like he's like an actual joy to play with. He's so strong in season 1. Like, took a couple of things away from season 2, but then season 3 they brought a few things back.
He's so good.
He's still really good, and we saw the testament of that, like coming in with Capcom Cup and stuff like that. So, yeah.
Provident walking into a tough situation.
Yeah, when it comes to
hear this back alley here.
Yeah,
there's an accountant wizard on the other side of this alley. It's just not a good look for.
And Bunch knows is like, oh yeah, you playing this playing Geef against me? Wow, right in there. And right back to the far range game. This is where we'll be.
He even pops it early. What a call.
Oh my goodness.
Totally in control.
Yeah, Bunch is not allowing it whatsoever. That is one perfect down. It's pretty solid. Oh, and he's trying to see if he can get a sweep out of that. There's another low forward after the drive rush to be able to get the conversion here. Once again, playing it. And you got him in the corner as well, so you can really mess around. Maybe throwing the departure into the teleport, or you keep waiting it out.
A lot of these early releases been killing it. Provident in big trouble. Tough matchup. You just got to move forward. You just got to have the right parry timings and the right dash timings and the right jump timings. I mean, that's it.
I'm saying that's all you can really do. I mean, we've seen the great Geefs like Snake Eyes, like navigate this matchup before. There's the teleport that I talked about.
It's the perfect nugget.
Oh my goodness.
It's a tough match for sure.
Oh man, he's definitely running from the spirit of repossession. Oh my goodness, please don't make it a third. Ain't no way. Another low forward. Yeah, it's just tough. He's coming to the situation. I know he's like, Provident was like, bro, really? I gotta deal with this matchup on screen?
Yeah.
You killing these balls.
There we go. We got it.
No third perfect for you. I know Chad was probably feeding for it, but still, it's gonna be rough. That really good buttons. We talk about like crouching medium punch, jumping heavy punch, stand medium punch as well. That cane is just, that's why I call him Just Pippin for a reason. He's just,
Look at the veins on his arm too.
My goodness.
What's that about?
Like, I don't know, like, what kind of regimen this man has in his, like, late age.
It's from doing the spreadsheets, man.
Yeah. The typing tutors back in the day when he was a kid.
The evil accountant.
My goodness.
Again, in big-time control. Provident trying to find some way through the minefield.
There you go. Perfect parry. But once again, we talked about it. The counter medium punch after the drive rush as well. And now, once again, Bunch can play the game. Okay, Bunch. Chill, bro. Like, now you just mess around like, I dare you. What you gonna do? There you go. There's a stoppage. But a jumping fierce
strong.
again.
Yeah.
And
got him. Burned out. He jumps.
Oh, my goodness.
This is the chance. This is what Provident has been playing for the entire time.
All these pokes. Not going to be able to get it. There's the trade. Bunch is going to be able to take it 2-0.
That is a tough one.
Like,
all right.
Okay, Bunch.
No, I mean, sick
buddy.
play. Good work. That was awesome.
Yeah. Okay. With the shirt, but still. Yeah.
Good work.
It's like, look, okay. I got a simple enough.
Well,
matchup
good luck to the
with.
Provident. I mean, definitely not out of it.
Yeah.
But not just a bad matchup in that situation. Also, Bunch playing the matchup really well.
Yeah, I believe so. There's nothing really, like, no notes when it comes to for Bunch, and really no notes for Provident. It's just really tough in that matchup to be able to, like, walk forward. You always have to try to see if you can pull off a Luke Cage. You can't do it all the time when that comes to that matchup. Because the way the Bunch was mixing up, like using the fireballs, using the teleports, especially, he only brought out like the teleport once actually, but he's using nothing but all these different departures, all the mix-up timings that you mentioned before as well.
Huge. Yeah. I really think that's a big part of it. As the Geef in that situation, you're hoping to be able to move forward at least during the time when the thing is hanging up there and it hasn't popped yet. So if they pop it early, like, it's very classic to get caught in that situation. Really hard to react to him bringing out the snap at that exact moment. So anyway, great job by Bunch. He moves forward. As I said, that means that he qualifies. Just remains to be seen whether on winners or losers side.
Absolutely.
We now move on to the next one.
Yeah, and I talked about this person a little bit earlier. One that you might have to keep out a little eye on, but going up against another person that very actually familiar to me, Static Gorilla going up against Arooms. Again, we talked about Arooms. Like, it's been putting in a lot of work with the Luke at our locals. Really put in a lot of good stuff. But Static Gorilla with Scott, good. Like, also a great player to really like see and like watch grow. definitely difficult to be able to try to take down. But yeah, when it comes to like Arose, like I feel like he's almost knocking at the door because there's a couple other players that I feel like have taken like that step forward. That big in our locals, maybe if they travel a little bit more, they can start really making waves in the scene, making a name for themselves. I feel like Arose is knocking on that door. He's so close.
Well, this is his chance as well to try to qualify out of the pool. Again, we're in winners semis. Winners finals will be versus Chump Slayer.
You see how they go. So there we go.
Starting it off.
Yeah.
Corner pressure right away.
Absolutely. Did you jump in? Yeah, give me that. Oh, and the bait. Yeah, it doesn't have the meter to be able to at least attack that drive meter too much more. And needed that perfect parry. Static Gorilla.
What do you want, pressure?
Look at that corner carry.
Oh, okay. Mid-range. Blink it. Sick.
Oh, Lord. Scott, man, he's definitely an investment character to be able to utilize and able to get that 2K damage as well off the grab. That's happening in the burnout, so you have to make sure you keep that pressure with that Nexus.
Right back in there. Can you get it? No!
Yeah.
No escape. Arums, as we've often seen, and is a really good idea overall, test the opponent early. See if they can get through it. Then, you adapt later on. But test early, and Arums got it right.
Yeah, I think he didn't want to try the anti-airs this time, so Arum's like, thank you very much. I'm going to keep trying to see if I can jump in a little bit. Test the waters. Keep that ground in the game. Keep the grabs as well. There you go. Oh, man, he's so good.
Yeah, Arums is looking really strong.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
And we're not seeing OS checks against that
Not at
medium
all.
kick, so Arums able to take it. In my mind, that was a huge part of that round right there. Not checking crouching medium kick drive rush into throw. Easier said than done, I understand. But two big moments right there that were able to maintain and create more pressure for Arums.
Absolutely. I feel like Static Gorilla probably thinking it over a little bit. Yeah, because there's a couple options as well. Like, I feel like Arum's got away with a couple of jumps. I feel at least going to turn the tide. We saw that earlier in its block so far where I feel like the anti-air game is the answer. So hopefully be able to see that a little bit more. Kind of call like Arums out on some of these different options, but I really like Arums has been mixing it up with the drive rush, just kind of catching it as a whip button option or counter hit option as well. The semi-god button, the demigod button.
Yeah. Still good for sure.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure what the neutral strategy is so far for Static Gorilla. There's a chance Arums again in.
Okay. Arums likes to do
looking
that.
for the parry? Yeah, I mean, it's like a super specific read that you can make on that.
Right. For it. All right. Yeah, I'll go for the mix. Yeah, I absolutely agree with that.
Bring it out. Yeah. I'm fine with that. Try it. No big deal. You leave the opponent with no super meter.
He's going to be able to get his meter back if he does it. Oh. That's what we talked about before. Throughout that heavy button there, that was going to be that crouching medium kick. Try to see if he can catch something for it, but it didn't give him enough time to anti-air. That'll help, though. Oh, no conversion. That's going to cause the rooms off. Maybe get a little bit of a corner carry there. Yeah.
Out of there.
Oh,
wow.
my goodness.
What a timing to bring out down strong. Jeez.
Goodness.
And he kills on the next hit.
Absolutely. Knows it, too. What an overhead. That was punish counter, but he's Static Gorilla. We got to see more of these conversions. Yes. Because of that, no conversions to be able to get out of it. They're going to go into the level 3. Finish it off. Pale Rider into the Memphis. Close it out with a 2-0.
So it'll be Arums moving forward. It's going to be Arums versus Chump Slayer in winners finals of that pool. Chump Slayer had just made it past Jamarvelous.
Actually, yeah, Chump Slayer. I'm trying to remember who they play, but yeah, it's Marvelous. Yeah.
Yeah, that's legit. Yeah.
Well, yeah, looking again, Arums looking really good. Again, I feel like Static Gorilla just not having the anti-airs on point really kind of killed him in this match. I feel like it was really good, important stuff. Where to have that, again, you got to control your space. If you don't control your space, you're not going to be able to win these sets here against these seasoned players. And Arums is definitely one of the ones not going to allow you to, give away with that for free. A few conversions as well that I feel like if Static Gorilla had that, I feel like the whole tide of the match would have changed there.
Yeah, not having the checks versus crouching medium kick and a drive rush. There were many moments when Arum stole turns with his crouching strong in sequences where Static Gorilla wanted to be pressuring. So, yeah, I mean, great job by Arums. Again, he moves forward, and we're going to move forward to an ad break. After this, we're going to have Vicky Viper versus Bob 1299. We're moving forward into winners semis and winners finals of pools coming up pretty soon. Stick around for that. We'll be back in a bit.
Strap in for Season 2. Fan favorite characters make their way to the roster. Season Pass 2 is here. 6 months, 6 characters, a new fighter each month. Legends Unleashed! Available now.
Atas ada shop.
2XKO Season 1 is now live, featuring an all-new Battle Pass, stage, and champion, Caitlyn, the Sheriff of Piltover. 2XKO is excited to announce Frame Perfect, a competitive-themed skin set where a portion of the proceeds help fund prize pools and tournament costs for TOs across the world. Elite competitors will clash across the globe, from EVO Japan to Combo Breaker and beyond, rising to the ultimate finals in Seoul. Don't miss your shot to qualify for the high-stakes ARC World Tour Finals on March 20th through 22nd, 2026. Kwanba x Atasa Collabo just dropped. Limited run sticks with that filthy Kwanba wolf drip on premium Atasa Noir bodies. Loaded with Semitsu LS56 and Sanwa OBSF 24s for buttery inputs. These ain't your average customs. Hand-painted by Atasa Limited in Japan with Kwanba's signature teal flames and gold accents. With only 50 units worldwide. Paragon. Grassroots FGC since 2021. Monamoon. TCG and apparel since 2010. Creators of the Dice Winder format and fully artist-owned, they've got everything you need and a little more. Check out their booth in the hotel lobby. This summer, chase away the cold with Boston Blue Beats Beach Episode. On July 18th and 19th, join the Massachusetts FGC at the Westin Waltham for the hottest event of the Northeast. Max Mode is back for Year 3 in Atlanta, Georgia, on February 27th through March 1st. Featuring SNK's World Championship 2026 Tour with Fatal Fury City of the Wolves and the King of Fighters 15, with them also being the first Jazzy Circuit auto qualifier. Registration is now live at start.gg/maxmode3. Don't forget to register before February 15th.
Snake? Why are you at Frosty?
I took a detour to buy a new sneaking box.
A box?
Not just any box.
Be sure to check out all of our awesome Frosty Faustings merch. Whether you're headed to your local or an important job interview, we've got the gear you need. Shirts, hats, pants, keychains, blankets, mugs. But it won't be here forever, so get yours now.
Lucky number 18, Frosty Faustings, back here in 2026. We're about halfway through the final set of pools for Street Fighter 6. After this, we'll get into top 192 and then all the way forward.
That's
but
right.
again, still in pools. Ultra David here with LLJB3. What up, bud?
Hello. How's everybody doing out there? How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, always fun to be here. One of my favorite cities in the world. Nice to be able to get my weekend visit to winter time before going back to where it's currently 70 degrees. And we're up here moving forward in the bracket. We have Vicky Viper coming up to the stage. A player who I've known for 20-ish years, maybe. Back when I lived in D.C.,
Yeah.
she was playing in the Virginia scene, still is in the Virginia scene, and is one of the biggest killers. Yeah, she makes sure that the camera shows it off.
All of them.
I was talking with her last night. She has 4 medals so far at Frosty's and just hadn't yet picked up the 4th. So that's why there's only 3 on the chest. Oh, no, does she have that? She's got 3 on the chest.
I see 4.
You see 4? Okay,
I
all
see
right.
4 Fs.
4 Fs it is. CBS2 top 8, Vampire top 8. I don't remember the other 2, but anyway, she's already having a good weekend for herself.
That is
She's got
amazing.
Kimberly locked in against Blanca Chan by Bob 1299, who we saw earlier.
Yeah, now it's important test. And we saw Bob earlier. We saw Bob like progressively get into the groove or be able to utilize and get these sets. Now is what's really important is hopefully be able to go against a seasoned player like Vicky Viper. Try to see if he can break through. He's already, I believe what, this is the winner's like qualifier?
Let me check on that. I should have looked it up earlier.
Yeah, but if this is a qualifier, then both of them are already out. But you want to always be on that winner side, and this is a really good test to say, hey, I'm ready for it. What a counter cross off the, it will drop.
This is winners semis. Yeah, so winner this will qualify. Again,
Right.
you just don't yet know whether it'll be in winners or losers side that they get out.
Exactly. Oh, man, this life lead, yeah, that is a rough situation where you have that big of a life lead. You're not sure, like, okay, the opponent can do whatever they want to do. Like, if they press a button, go low, go high, maybe to get you with a grab. There's always that mix-up on it.
For sure. Kim, one of the best in the game at mixing you up.
Very much so.
Got the corner. Maybe kills on the next hit. Bob, what do you got?
Yep. Especially you're in the green, you can do everything.
Oh, look at
anti-air.
Vicky, that was sick looking. All right. Not just about the pressure, but about catching you if you try to escape the pressure, right?
Exactly. And I feel like it's always dangerous to be in a corner. You want to use that option of jumping back, see if you can catch a jump in with somebody. So you see a player like that catch you in the air, it's like, well, and they get a full conversion out of it. Because, again, Kimberly has that really good option when it comes to her anti-air.
Oh,
so
yeah,
good.
very good for sure. And remember, this is the same player in Bob who, at the end of the set against Robinson in that scramble situation, his response to the weird scramble was to get up into the sky, right? Try to escape. He happened to jump out of the command grab in that situation, but here he got caught by the drive rush, crouching fierce. So more of the question is, how can he start offense versus Vicky Viper, right? You just don't want to be on the back foot versus this character. That's the worst case scenario.
There we go. There's the anti-air. See, I told you he's warmed up now. He understands. He gets what he needs to be able to utilize. And now what's important, don't get caught in that corner again. Because, you know, Kim, again, that's her main game plan. You want to make sure you get you in the corner and get you in the burnout at the same time.
Ooh.
Nice jump back that time. Way to block the step again. You don't want to deal with that situation. Try to see if you can go in and get the swipe. Not allowed.
She's running it.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Too far for the grab on that time.
Bob, I'd love to see the offense. No, he backs
Oh,
off.
no. I feel like if he put a little bit more pressure, he probably could have built the bar for his lightning beast. Usually a good win condition. Still has an opportunity, and that's going to help.
What a check.
My gosh. Definitely writing them. When you write those checks that you can cash in, it's going to get you games.
That's for sure. Match point, Vicky Viper.
Ooh, what a check again. There we go.
Again, Bob, you got to get the offense going, and here he is. He's forcing the issue well. He has Lightning Beast. He's got the corner. He's a dangerous man.
Send the boy. Oh, time for the bounce. You be able to get the conversion. Yeah, send him again.
One of my favorite setups.
Oh,
It's
he's
still his turn,
there,
baby. Yep, there it is.
Oh,
Bouncing along. Here I come.
coming.
And I'm
He
coming.
coming. Oh, the burnout, though. This
I mean,
is
it's
what
a
we
tough
talked about.
situation now for Bob.
It
you
is.
got to have the level 1 on deck.
Got to be able to spend it, too. They try to get you with a DI because you know Vicky Viper's going to have to utilize that and steal this back. Or you can block it out.
Yeah.
Early stun, no. That's smart by Vicky Viper, actually.
So she's looking to get one final hit on this.
I
No,
agree.
brings it out. Okay.
Actually, I agree with this because like you want to be able to get to that damage bump so close to that level 2 for Bob. Again, that's been the win condition. So close to be able to steal on that. Oh no! Oh no! Tried it with the reversal. I almost kind of feel like if you called out something, at least get a low forward. Maybe ain't going to the Lightning Beast. Maybe that would have helped out. But yeah, try the reversal is just a scary situation. I understand.
GG's.
Ugh.
Vicky's been playing the character that lets her go crazy, go nuts the most in the game for 20 years.
Right.
Still doing it, still making it happen.
My goodness.
Kim is the right pick for her. I'm really glad that it's Kim. I mean, look, it's not just about can you mix up. It's also do you have the awareness to get an anti-air like that into the kill.
Yes.
She played great. Very, very nice work.
Yeah. Like, again, the 4 medals not sniffing at it for a reason. I think I saw a little bit of the top 8 for CBS2 walking around a little bit.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
Yep, she's a good one. So in that pool, in Winners Finals, it's going to be Vicky Viper versus Iggy. Iggy actually made it past the highest rated player in this pool, who was UA Base.
Wow.
So.
Wow. I'm actually a little surprised by that, too. I think it was almost a little bit of an upset because,
Yeah, I would say.
especially knowing, like, who base plays. Like, that's insane to kind of hear that.
We're moving on now. We have Zigno coming back up versus Holo is the opponent.
Right.
And this is in Pool G3. Yeah, where are we in this pool? Let me let you know. We're mostly getting into the finals. Yeah, this is Winners Finals of this pool.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now we're 10 to the degree. That's what's really important. I feel like even though, like, yeah, you qualified, you made it out, you still want to maintain that winner side position.
For sure. It's a
Especially
big
when you got
change.
all these different players. I feel like all the killers played like at 10 a.m. yesterday. But we're still seeing some great matches in the morning. That's what's amazing about this game.
Definitely, yeah. Not an easy tournament to get through. I hear that.
Yeah, for real. Now what's important, yeah. Like we saw Zigno kind of cook up a little bit. I feel like Zigno had a little bit of an easier time in that match that we saw earlier. But again, when you're in this winners finals, you're qualified out and you want to maintain the winner side. You're going up against somebody that potentially could bust out a really good character that I feel like is still very solid. Cammy is definitely one of those characters I think is going to go underrated. Even if, like, I think we were talking about it, and if you shout out to Broski with your analysis videos when it comes to, like, characters to invest in. I feel like Cammy's going to be a very good investment character because of that. Because, like, not a lot of things need to really necessarily be changed with the character whatsoever. And if somebody else on the top side goes down, like Mai, it's going to kind of help out in this situation for her growth. So...
Yeah, I've talked to some players this weekend who are already making their investments, who are picking characters at the moment based on who they think is not going to get nerfed or who they think is going to get buffed. Yeah. We'll see how it all shapes up. Right now, we got match up, Polo pressuring. Zigno tried to escape. He's going to get caught in the corner for... No!
Ooh. Uh-oh.
Okay, yeah, big swing.
You know what's
Could have been
crazy?
corner pressure for Holo. Instead, it's a completely different situation.
Oh, no. What? Oh, I cannot believe that drive reversal saved you in that situation. But no anti-air. And once again, I feel like Zigno in the last match that he had as well, finding a way to pull out these victories, the skin of their teeth. That was like, what, 3% left in the light bar?
Yeah, and Holo could have just killed it if they'd used level 1.
Yeah.
Just didn't think that they needed it.
Yeah, that's what's really important. You got to make sure you always spend your cash. I don't care what it is. Like, if you're going to kill, especially when there's a character like Mai, you do not want to leave her alive.
Holo waiting it out. No anti-air. We've seen a couple of jumps at this point.
Yeah.
Remember how important jumps were for Zigno previously on stream.
Those fireballs every time. Just catching it. Try to go for the overhead. Yeah, that's a good call out on the check there with the jabs. Ooh, that was punish.
Sick. To take the round, Shirley? No.
Yeah, Styles got to spin the meter again. And you had another crouching medium punch. No cancel. I feel like it could have been a... That's interesting. Speaking of crouching medium punch with the anti-air.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
Oh, don't let this cost you. Going for
It's
it.
going to be barely yellow health. I'm not sure.
I don't think it's going to kill.
I'm not sure, dude. Yeah, it's CA, but I would bet not. Question mark? Is it going to kill?
It does?
Yikes.
That was barely...
I really didn't think so.
I didn't think so either. I was like, yo, that's like barely in the yellow. Sometimes, even with the CA.
Yeah, that's how I judge it, too.
Oh, my gosh. With 50% light scaling, this is like the lowest scaling you can get off of those things. So.
That said, Holo in both rounds had chances to kill and didn't spend the meter to make it happen. So, like, strategically, other than that, meant it went fine, right? Like, he just had the chance to kill. So, button it up a little bit, and I really think that he could do this.
Absolutely agree with that.
Forcing it into the corner.
Okay. Oh, tried to
Not
anti-air,
quite.
but it was a cross-up. Now you got to hold the mix there with the fan. Set it up again. And this is the game plan you want to be in. You got the corner. You get the grass if you whatever you want. Throw it out the fans if you're under pressure.
Great timing.
Yeah, good call of time.
Out of there, he was worried about DP.
Yeah.
And through!
Yeah, it goes for the mix. Next time, understand they didn't want to mix. There you go. Now you got the cancel. At least when you got the crouching jab going into the crouching medium punch, that time it gives you enough time to be like, look, now I can cancel on the drive rush and get that. Because even then, not spending meter, also not spending drive meter to put yourself in burnout for the kills, too.
There it is. Anti-air.
Yeah.
Two things. If you get the anti-airs and if you're getting the kill combos, I like Hollow.
Yep.
We'll see if Zigno now can make it happen. Into the corner.
Yep.
Fans are blowing.
Grab. All right, let's see if you reward the chains. That's why you see the dash back.
Hey, what a read.
Yep, I like the low spin. Got a decent life lead, but hey, don't let the reversal on you.
He's trying to be very active all of a sudden. Here's Hollow. Yeah, link it. Zigno will take the round and put himself a match point.
All right, very, very important final round. If you're Hollow, you see an opportunity to spin that meter, even if it's early. Sometimes you might have to take it. Wow, these anti-air options.
Yeah, regular strong.
Just working out.
Yeah. Probably not what he was intending. What a challenge, suddenly walking forward. I love that movement. And if he finds the hit, he could seal it.
Oh, give me that. Come
Zigno
on.
knows it. Charging up the fans a little bit. Neutral game, super important right now.
I need my low forward. That's what they want so bad. You saw him fishing for it. Anti-air. Okay. You can reverse my anti-air. Do something here. All right. Tries to go for the
Key
overhead.
block.
Oh, what a challenge again. But, the grab. Get out of it. Don't throw a fireball, though.
No,
Buffer.
Hollow's definitely.
Please buffer. Please buffer.
Absolutely is down there. Yep.
Ooh, the mix. Got kick.
Zigno just fading.
Hit,
But too far
challenge.
away. With Zigno, they both can kill.
Oh, the harassment.
There it is. No!
You hit the feederback too. No, not like this. Not like this, Chief. Oh, my gosh. Every single time you had the right option, you had the jab, you had the hit, the counter hit. No cancel with the drive rush. That was like, what, 1 out of 4.
You take it as Zigno, right? You're the one who moves on. You took advantage of your opponent not getting the kill by getting the kill yourself. It's not just that the opponent didn't get the kill, right? You then need to take the extra step of getting the kill. Congratulations to Zigno on that. However,
goodness.
Hollow 3 separate rounds had chances to kill and didn't do it. Didn't have the combos. Didn't think that he needed the super to kill one time. Just didn't get the combo a couple of other times. Bummer for him. Right, moving forward in loser's side, and when winners finals there, so they're both moving forward. He's going to be thinking about that. That's for sure. That was a bummer of a way to go.
Absolutely.
But shout out to Zigno for, again, taking advantage of those moments and playing great otherwise.
Absolutely agree with that. I really hope that you kind of take that if you're Hollow, take it in there. Like, look, I'm spending my meter from now on. Entire loser side. Everybody's going to get it.
I hear that. All right, we're moving on to Pool G2, where we're going to have Young Tate versus Hama come up. This, again, is winners finals of the pool.
That's right. And I mentioned Young Tate before. Like, he had some really good showings over in World Warrior. I believe it's like World Warrior 3. Had a very good run making it over the top 8. He beat up a lot. I think he beat at least 3 of the previous regional final members that was in the top 8 last year. So this year now, like coming in, that Luke has been really coming into prominence. And I think he's also been at least getting to the local big majors a little bit more closely. So like Combo Burger, you did a pretty decent job as well for 2025.
Nice.
So looking forward to see like continue that growth. Make sure you get to that point where you're starting to take these. If you get to a top 8 here at Frosty Faustings, it's going to be a really good start.
That would be big, no doubt. We got the players up there getting ready.
Mm-hmm.
And we are, I mean, we have a few more matches left for sure, but we're in winners finals at this stage. Moving forward.
Yeah, and I think I want to mention something else about Frosty Faustings. You know what's funny about that when it comes to Street Fighter? Even though we know it for like what the Guilty Gear tournament, essentially. This is the big one. When it comes to Street Fighter, I feel like 2019, 2022, especially last year as well, whoever wins this tournament always ends up having a really good year for CPT. Punk in 2019, first place. Like, where did he end up? He ended up getting second at Capcom Cup. Last year, Noah getting fifth at Capcom Cup. Like, I feel like this is a tournament to be at. If you end up coming to the tournament, you show out, you're going to have a really good year for your CPT. So, hopefully Young Tate.
A lot of strong players here, man.
Yeah.
It's a good region, and players travel to it, so good one to start things out at. Young Tate fighting out of the corner.
I really like that option.
Hey,
check. Slipping him right out a little early, but that was important. He has the corner. I know Rashid kind of struggles in that department, but can't reversal that. So I like this from Hama. Just keeping the mix up going. Yeah, trying to hit him with the McBoogie. Do it one more time.
He really does not want to test on DI, huh?
No. He's not testing it at all.
He was super patient.
It might allow. Okay, with a perfect pair, he needed that because that overhead landed. That was round. Oh, speaking of overhead landing.
It's going to be that. Yeah, what an interesting strategy in first round to hang out. Maybe they know each other from previous times. I don't know.
Yeah, possibly. I'm not fully aware of Hammer, but right now I'm learning and I'm seeing I like the utilization of the level 2 to just start playing the overhead again.
What a reset!
Oh my goodness, he is loving it. He definitely watched the prominent Rashid players. Didn't get the one framer like he wanted, but it's all good. You still got the corner position. Very, very close to getting a kill. Not gonna be able to kill here in this situation. Didn't get the hit for the mix-up, but it doesn't really matter. That's the round.
The strength of that level 2 right there. I mean, to be fair, he had to find the hit first to set it up, and then a nice little mix-up in between.
Oh
Continues to mix it up well, even in this round so far.
I'm loving the way he's going.
Dude.
Thank you for the 2K as well. My goodness, these mix-ups. Good challenges from the Young Tate, but man, he's getting smoked by the anti. Well, he's just overhead right now. Oh my gosh, please, can I get out of this corner?
Yeah, his defense hasn't been holding up quite yet. There's a check.
Oh my goodness, he perfect parries. When he's starting to make the momentum, it's the perfect parries that's been killing him. Every single time. He's seeing it from Hollow. He's like, look, I gotta make sure I have a blue game. Sunny skies. Oh, give me the whip punish. Thank you very much.
Hama's killing it.
Yes.
Like, this is sick pressure. It's great neutral game. The whiff punishes have been there. His defense, the one time he needed it, came up big too. Uh-oh. Okay, all that aside, everybody's prone to that sometimes. Question is, how do you respond? Young Tate.
Good
yes,
challenge.
checks.
Yeah, he's so good at the checks and drive things. That's definitely well practiced. Again, even with the challenge, even though it traded, he tried it this time. A little bit of a change up on the drive rush there. Setting it up. I like that. Like a hands equal spike to set this level 2. Try to go for overhead again. Keep going for it.
Dude. Pressure one.
Yeah,
Resets
oh
again.
My gosh. He's going to make him. Yep, there it is.
Yikes.
There it is. Level 1. Don't drop this.
What a set by Hama. Completely in control. Offense was killer.
Yeah,
Mix-ups were there. Movement was there. Again, he only needed defense to come up once, and it did. Other than that, fantastic play. All offense and neutral play by him.
Yeah, and what a crazy, upset, pretty much, low-key.
Nice
Even though it didn't seem like it, it just seemed like Hama just had the entire, notebook of Young Tate. He's like, look, he wants to go and check me? Fine, I'll go ahead and do a jump in. Oh, he's going to go ahead and, he's going to see if he can try to jump out. Keep making sure I get my anti-airs. Put him in this corner. I set up the level 2. I get the overhead mix-ups. He's been crouch blocking a lot. I'll go ahead and bless him every single time.
He did. He did do that. That's for sure. We have Seth versus Co-op coming up now in the next pool. What happened in this pool? We had this is losers finals. Cuddle Fiend and Aru made it into winners finals. Aru then had to DQ.
I kind of wonder if
probably just commentary.
He probably had to go to. He's like, look, I gotta commentate.
Probably just had to go commentate. Yeah, I mean, you may know him best. Most of us do for SNK games. That dude's a killer in Street Fighter.
Yeah.
Honestly, he's been playing since the game came out. Has been really good. But anyway, it's now in losers side. Going to be Seth versus Co-op. Seth. Both of them got sent to losers by Aru. on the path,
did.
and then he was like, "I'm out of here."
I did my job.
Classic.
I'm on loser side. Okay, I did my job.
Yeah, classic.
Oh,
Thru
my
knocking
goodness.
2 dudes down to losers. And,
That's crazy.
all right, well, here it is.
That's definitely something I would do if I was busy.
I have done that. Apologies to everybody who I've done that to, but I'm gonna do it again.
But my goodness. So Seth, definitely known for playing like the bigger bodies. We've definitely sparred quite a bit over in our local scene as well. I know he was definitely trying out a couple other bigger bodies. Like I think he probably tried out a little bit of Marissa, but yeah, he definitely usually plays like Geef in his matchup.
Zangi. Against what?
Oh, this might be a little bit favorable. I feel like it's going to be a little favorable when it comes to Cammy going up against Geef. And you're a Geef player. Like this is like one of the matchups I feel like a lot of Geef players like salivate at. But you know, you got your Rashids, you got your maybe a few of your Shotos, especially Ken. And then you see Cammy come up, you're like, okay, yeah, I kind of like this. Kind of like this a lot.
Let's see how he does.
Those are the ones you salivate at. But now it's all about important, like if you know the matchup. And right now, Co-op, he is testing a lot for the skies. Even though you got the OD Lariat to really kind of be that defensive option when it comes to dive kick, you got to know when to be able to really bust it out. My goodness, the air.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no scoop.
After all.
He kind of delayed it a little bit. He wanted to see what Co-op would do. And Co-op is like, I'm not giving you the chance.
Man, very nicely done by Co-op. Excellent neutral. Able to start things off pretty well in about mid-range. I'm looking for Seth to adapt to that.
Definitely want to see a little bit more chops. Oh, he's all might. Going gold, try to go for the sweep. You know the classic.
Yep. Tried it a little bit too far.
Yeah.
Not a big price to pay, just the roundhouse.
Woo. Speaking of roundhouse, tried it.
Yeah, that stand roundhouse was exactly what. Well, anyway, we'll see how it comes up later.
In there, try to go for another grab. Nothing out of it. I like this option from Co-op. Oh yeah, he's going to there's the air there. That's what we want to see. I think Seth is not afraid. The jump in. Oh no, conversion. But it's still fine. If he finds a chop, you know, Geef got those really good buttons. Stand medium punch. You got stand light punch as well. Still doing wonders. Even from back at 5, but it doesn't really matter when you get OD Hooligan. Thank you for that neck.
What a start. Okay, and again.
Oh my gosh.
Under the cherry tree. No anti-air. Trying to escape. Seth's reading well now.
Oh, that roundhouse is so good. It's like definitely a really good button that I've like talked about so many different times. Because when you get that punish counter hit off of it, the pushback for it helps so much.
Here's my 2 bars of drive anyway.
Oh, is that in range?
Oh, he grabbed it. He grabbed it.
Wow.
Oh, that's burnout. That is going to be insane. That was the guessing game situation.
Oh.
If you can find a way to get in there for the lariat combo. Now you got the burnout.
I mean, he needs any jab and then just lariat on chip. Yeah, lariat on chip. Well, okay. Co-op trying to jump away from a gnarly situation.
My goodness. I feel like everything was going Co-op's way until like Seth. I don't know. He's just started bringing it back. Once he started getting his SPDs, that's when the game started to work for it. What a jump in. There we go.
Cool 35% to start things out.
Oh, I love this Cammy thing. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's cool. Yeah. There's some good ones in this game, no doubt.
Hello forward. Yes.
Yeah, he's starting to see how Seth responds to some of those pressure situations. Catching a little bit better of a read.
Yeah, and I think.
Yeah, exactly right.
Yeah,
He's definitely making good reads right now on offense, having seen how Seth likes to handle pressure. Wait, then SPD, that kind of thing. He's going to have to switch it up a little bit here versus how Co-op now is playing.
Yep. Here we go, talking about that roundhouse. Just getting that pushback that you need. Because now you're so much closer to the corner. And again, you're talking about with the different options that Seth wanted to do. You did see an attempt of the charge fierce, but
yes.
Again, when you're attacking like the lower area of Geef, that stops that option because you know that armor is just completely nullified.
It's just like in real life. Nobody has armor on their legs.
Not at all. Speaking of legs, my toes. Shit. Oh, he tried to get that level 3. You know you try to match out the level 3 there on Co-op. Please don't let it be the end. Oh, this is going to hurt.
The way he's playing is that he's going to try to get out of bad situations as much as possible. Okay, no, level 3 is not going to be quite as worried.
You know what? I kind of low-key like this because he stops the time on the drive rush for co-op. Well, actually, no, he's going to get the meter back, excuse me, because it's stunned. But he's still in a good spot here. Tried it again. You got me to get it again with the force OD style. Give me that. Seth, really? Really, Seth?
Match point now, Seth. Just a couple of reads, and that was enough on that round, man.
Co-op, he's spending so much meter to get all the pressure. Got the corner, so you got to be able to utilize it so you can get back into the green as much as possible.
I'm definitely cool with spending cash to get Geef into the corner. He does not have very strong defense.
Right.
So make it happen there. That said, Seth's able to get out. Back to neutral for him. Taking turns.
Roundhouse.
Get in there.
That was the command roundhouse that time. Needed that.
Anti-air, man, we have not seen enough of the DPs.
You know, he's going to grab that. Oh, my God, the delay on that, but he tried for the SVD. One reset try. Have to cross up there. SVD lands there.
One
more guess. Ain't no way you're going to wake up, though.
What do you got?
He double dashed? Son.
Oh, there was moment. Oh, my right there to get the whip punish to get the kill. No, out of the sky.
Don't try that again. Oh, the low forward. You got to kill this time. Don't drop this.
Woo.
Oh, boy, if you drop that this time.
Big scramble moment. Ooh. Yeah, the exhale necessary.
Yeah, look at it. Look at the chuckle.
Regulate yourself a little bit. Breathe in, breathe out.
Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness. I do like
it down.
I do like how Seth is like completely not deterred. He's not upset about how he lost that round. It seems like he's like, look, man, they could have won it.
It could have.
They really could have. You just jump that one SVD to kind of like set things up to get to that point.
That's the life of a Geef player.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes the reads aren't going to work out. Yeah, it's not a big deal.
Now this is what's going to be really important. Starting to cause that crossing is going to have to come out from Seth here. You got a cross spot. Well, you talked about the defense again. It's going to really hurt when the character doesn't have that great of a defense. What was that?
Yeah, maybe wanted button into the spin. I don't know. On whiff punish. I'd love to see co-op hang on to this spot. Well, a little bit further away than that. I'm trying to say right outside of forward medium kick.
There we go. At least utilize again. Weak defense, trying to put the FD. Wow.
Hey, happened to jump at the right moment. Nice work. Match point now for co-op. But I like Seth's game plan. He jumps well. Co-op hasn't had the anti-air.
Oh my goodness, he just tried it. He's like, look, are you close enough? Nope. Oh, the jump in as well.
Co-op finds it. He's just going to need one more. Got him.
Oh, there it is.
Got him. Co-op with the read, with a quick one into level 3 to take the match.
Yeah, that's going to knock Seth out of the tournament. That's going to put co-op out over into the loser side of top 129.
Oh,
he's
wrong way.
He's like, oh,
the camera was over here.
That was so close. He's like, yes, I did it. It was so close.
Yeah, shout-outs.
Oh, my goodness.
We're taking a look back at this. Seth was at match point.
Yeah. Oh, my God, this scramble situation right there. That was insane. Because Seth honestly had the really good idea to keep challenging. Because you saw that OD hooligan come out. Got hit by it once. It's like, I'm not going to allow it again. I got my cross jab to be able to at least nullify that. But it's all about that clutch factor, too. It's luck and clutch factor. And I feel like co-op really had that in space, especially in that game number 2.
Definitely. Yeah. Nice work. Moving on. Co-op, and now we're moving on to a loser side qualifier again. This is going to be Cook versus Don Shark. We got coming up in pool G5.
All right.
So this is the pool that had Bunch in it, for example. We saw a play earlier.
And I didn't mention this with Vaxstrom as well, who I figured was going to go ahead and make it out of that pool.
Which is what happened. Yep. Vaxstrom winning over Bunch in winners finals. So Vaxstrom in winners side of the next round. And now, as I mentioned, we're in losers finals. Or losers semifinals is how it works, whatever. The last loser match that we're going to play in this pool.
Absolutely.
Cook and truly Don Shark. So we got as the players are coming up to the stage.
Yeah. And it's going to be crazy how the way everything's setting up here. I'm trying to see like what else is going on in like some of the other brackets as well. There's a lot of different names that we kind of talked about on that winner side. They kind of been breaking it out. It looks like Nice One took it over Lost Soul over in G7. So even though both of them made it out, but Nice One's going to be moving on to the winner side. Yeah, we got some probably some good loser side matches to qualify there. It's always like the the more like stressful ones where you're on that lower end of the bracket trying to make it out of pools
Of
and say
course.
you did it?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Ah, my goodness.
Don Shark got sent to losers in his first match by Cook. This is a run back from their first match of the pool.
Let's see what that card. What is that card? Cap City Chaos.
Cap City Chaos.
Nice.
Yep, tournament
okay.
in Columbus, as you can see.
Yeah.
Shout outs. Oh,
March
use your
14th to the 15th?
The QR code right there for you, folks.
All right.
In Columbus.
So, yeah, if you guys are trying to make sure you get some action out there, make sure you guys check that tournament out.
I haven't been to a fighting game tournament in Columbus in probably 15 years, I would say.
Woo!
Yeah. There used to be some big ones out there.
Yeah, I think I remember watching some of those when I was first like watching everything before I came up to my first tournament in 2018. So, yes.
Good to hear stuff there. All right, again, this is a run back from the first match of the tournament that they both played. It was Cook who took it 2-1. And now they have to challenge again to see who will move out of the pool.
Definitely an interesting matchup too. Like not one that I normally watch too much. Manon versus Bison.
The pleasure is mine.
When it comes to like the long, like great jump ins, going up against Bison's like little like struggle game when it comes to anti-airs, like I feel like it's gonna be the testament there. Manon also has some really good buttons. The cross medium punch, you see the jab there, able to use that. As long as you got the counters for that.
She's got one of the longest reaching crouching medium kicks.
Mm-hmm.
Good stand strong, good roundhouse.
Oh, I love
Okay,
this.
good 2 reads in a row.
I mean, wow, that was a really good read. He said Cook wasn't going to put him down there. Cook's doing a really good job with that perfect. And I feel like that's kind of like where the nature of the matchup comes. And I feel like Don Shark, you see the pressure coming out here early because, again, I feel like 3 medals, if you're a Manon going into the next round, really good spot. Makes players like really think about their game plan with an overhead. Are you going to return the side with the perfect? No, you're not. You're going to get thrown into the corner, and it's not where you want to be.
Oh, and she gets the full stuff now.
Yes.
Into level 5.
Oh, he might be able to kill here with one
Dude,
hit.
on CA? No, maybe not. No. He needs a little more. Oh, here,
Oh,
maybe.
no. Yeah.
Oh, he's going for the kill. CA with level 5 medals. Singing all the way through. I think this is a good night.
I think you're done,
I think
Chief.
this is it.
You might be done. Sing the song, baby. Yep. My goodness.
That's so satisfying.
Yo. I know you're a Manon player. Like, thank you for giving her that.
It's all about the start here. This neutral game. Yeah, nice
There we
whip
go.
punish. If Don Shark can get the offense early,
Yeah, I think that's really
that's
important.
what you need.
Did not let her get the 3 medals in any point. Because I feel like, again, you, as an opponent, when you see that 3 medal on the board, or now on that first game, you don't want to get too close. You don't want to accidentally get hit with tick throws.
Oh, that's cool.
That could have been
You could have more, yeah.
way more on that situation. At the hammer, maybe, but it doesn't really matter. You'll be able to get the round here.
After all, in the previous round, the one that Cook ended up winning, Don Shark could have had the kill in his pressure series too. It's not like he was out of it even in the previous game.
You've seen the switch up, though. You see he's testing out what's my range of my low forward. That is going to be the big button that's going to work out for Don Shark.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Into the corner, under the elephants. We got Cook now finding it metal.
Yeah, that medium punch. Doing it to work. Oh.
Yep, knockdown. Cook continuing. What
Give
a
me
read.
that.
Does he steal another turn? No, Don Shark's out of there.
At least stop the pressure for a little bit. That kind of really helps out Don Shark because he has him in the yellow. You can find a way to continue the corner. There's the anti-air. Good stuff.
Into pressure. Don Shark, no drop.
Not like this.
Huge drop
He's
too.
gonna spin. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I agree.
What a price to pay to lose the round on that right there. So 2 rounds so far that Don Shark has had maybe killed. I mean, he couldn't have killed right here, but like got good pressure going
Very close.
and ends up losing it instead.
Yeah.
After all, it was 2-1 when they played before. This was not a smoke.
Yeah, it was definitely a slugfest. Oh, there, the airs and lands. And the cross up. Yeah, that's the game plan. It's going to be very important. First lands. Maybe you get out of there just for a second. Anti-air. Oh, that hits from downtown. You dashed up again. That was the second time you pulled that off and nothing out of it.
Cook backing off a little bit, in and out with the roundhouses.
Oh, there we go. Oh,
No, he
conversion?
wanted button into drive rush, hence the dash. It's not what he was looking for. some unfortunate execution errors on Don Shark's side. Been killing him at match point Cook. My own dive kick, jump roundhouse, anti-aired well.
Oh my God, he keeps testing him
Gotta
with
do
these
it.
dashes, but you know what, whatever. There you go, there's a good spin. Yeah, we talked about it before. You said 2-1 last time?
Yep.
We're gonna get another final game. I know you guys like writing scripts early in the morning. Shout out to Motivation Academy. I'm gonna get that final round though. The way these guys are playing, it might go that way.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised at all. Tried to jump, Cook had the check.
Get off of me. Oh my God, what a dangerous slide.
Didn't play too badly, honestly. Could have been worse.
Yeah. Straight up on the anti-air there.
Here comes
Yeah.
Don Shark.
God,
And
this could be way worse. Now, oh, you're so close. You were a frame behind. You could have been a mine. Number one's gonna land now. So that's an option. He wants that level 4 so bad. He wanted it so
gotta level
bad.
up, man. No!
He dropped!
Oh, that's good night, dude. Maybe you don't die right here, but it's guaranteed in the DI afterward.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really bad situation. Nothing really to do. Don Shark now at match point.
Oh, he's gonna get the run back here.
He's looking good.
Good punish there. Got to be able to know the ranges and which punish from the scissor kick you can be able to pull off.
It's one of the best lights in the game at checking situations like that, punishing situations like that. Finally, the medal.
Yeah, that's what you need. Give me that. I'll take 3. Are we gonna get around? Yeah, get off me, please. I want to stay alive just for a little bit.
Woo! Let's go, Don Shark.
Bonk him.
Set up the bomb.
Drop her small.
Looking to proc it, maybe? No, just waiting for it. Using it to move backwards. What a parry.
Oh my gosh. Taking time, and I don't know if that was right for that one, Chief.
You knew it. You knew it was going down to the final round of the final game.
Oh my gosh.
Cook and Don Shark, who moves on is the question.
Anti-air all day.
To be right in front of Manon. Scary spot.
Done 3 medals. Whoa. You got that good but he knew it too, but he, again, a frame behind.
Oh,
Causing him.
huge. Gigantic drop. Into the corner. He's in big trouble.
Not where you want to be. Oh,
No anti-air, but it's a chance now for Don Shark.
Oh
Moving
my
in.
goodness. Thank you very much. Let me get the low for it.
Bomb again.
Yeah.
Explode plus frames. We got Don Shark onto the elephants once more. He brings out the eye.
Spin that, please. Need your meter back as much as possible. Oh, this is a dangerous moment. Will Cook wake up? Will Cook get baited? It's important. What's going to happen here? Don't dash in. Oh my God, you tried it and you might die. You're dead.
You're dead. That's it. Oh, man, what a way to go. To have stopped his own drive rush into throw just a little bit too early when the opponent wasn't teching.
I can't believe it.
Oh, that is a heartbreaker of a way to go. He
like,
literally just pressed the light punch, light kick a couple frames too early.
Oh my gosh.
That said,
right
use
there.
the QR code right there. Go to a tournament in Columbus. Happy to see big stuff out there again. Yeah, the last time I was there was in Momo's probably like 2012?
No.
13? I don't know.
Okay.
Whenever the last one of those was.
Man, oh my gosh.
Dang, that is a way to go right there.
Oh,
That's
no, sir. Oh,
unfortunate,
man. He's right there for it. Yeah, good stuff by Cook to be able to clutch. Again, it's that clutch factor and that luck factor. Cook, like, clutching it out at the end and be able to move on.
Yeah.
Whew. Because that was some lucky breaks.
No, you're right. You're definitely right. But that was how it went. And as you said, as we always say, like, it's not just that the opponent drops something. You then have to take advantage of it, too.
Exactly.
It's a two-player game. Moving in. We got the next one coming up here is going to be Polly and Bass or Bass, depending on which player steps up to the stage.
Right. And I think we mentioned that before where I feel like it was a little bit of upset that happened in that bracket where Bass is now on his loser side. Had to fight his way back up.
Yeah. Let's see,
Yeah,
who do we
losing
got?
against Iggy, yeah. Remember that.
Right. Okay, so in this pool, it was Iggy who took it over Vicky Viper in winners finals. And now in losers side, we got Polly versus UA Bass.
All right.
Looking good, man. Shout-outs to all the fighting game players old enough to have the grays in the hair. You love to see it. It's looking good on all of us.
Yes.
I got a bunch. Thankfully, these guys right here are doing the work of covering up a lot of that guy.
Yeah.
Looking real strange, like on the sides of the head these days.
Yeah.
But it's cool. I'm happy about it, man. I think it's sick.
Yeah, I think so,
want to
too.
keep playing fighting games the entire time. However
yeah.
much time I got left, I'm still
I'm
going to
be in my
fighting
70s still
games.
trying to play these
Absolutely,
things.
dude.
I'm
Absolutely.
sorry.
Looking forward to that. I think that's going to be sick, unironically. I'm really looking
For
forward
real.
to it.
And then, yes, I will be switching. We're going to have modern, so I'm definitely switching to modern when it gets to the age, but yeah. I'll bet. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing these things till I go.
That's how it
My
goes.
goodness. Yeah.
We got them up there, ready to go. Dang, we got super relaxed looking on one side.
Yo, let's go with the.
Hey, I love it.
That's gotta.
He's
Yes.
got the wrist rest and
My
everything.
man.
That's
Yo.
so sick. I am so happy for everybody who's experimenting with different ways to play. There's no reason to think that stick and buttons are the best way to do it.
All of his relaxed state too. You
if
just
that's-
lean back.
If that's what you're used to playing, there's also no reason to switch away from it. But if, for whatever reason, it doesn't feel like it fits your body,
Right.
try something else, man. And yeah, I love to see this. So this dude is about to try to qualify out of pools and is chillaxing to the max.
Oh my
With the
gosh.
wrist rest, with the minimal movement on the fingers. So good.
He's like, I'm leaned back in my chair. I'm really quick. And of course, this is the character you play when you're relaxed, because DJ is that style of character where he's like, look, man, I'm just here to have fun. Like, how do you have, like, when one of the lore things about Street Fighter is that if you throw a fireball with one of your hand, only one hand, you're a pretty strong dude. So that says a lot about DJ. When he's like, look, I'm just here to have fun, and he just
I feel like the name Polly, in my mind, I'm thinking about somebody who's relaxing.
exactly Polly, hey.
Just hanging out, dude. What are you up to, Polly? Hanging out, man.
I'll just get tossed by Kim, you know. Getting tossed in the corner, getting mixed up. No can. Surprise, no mix there from Best. Doesn't really matter there. And it's crazy because, again, DJ is one of those characters in the corner, really struggles when it comes to the defense.
Yeah. If you don't have EX and you only have level 1, you are caught.
Yeah, especially if you're not charging either.
Yeah, oh, for sure.
rough.
Yeah. Anyway, Base looking good in the round 1. I believe he already took down the KI title of Frosties earlier in the weekend.
Yes, I did see that, yes.
So, obviously one of the best of all time in Killer Instinct. Very strong in other games, too. Last time I talked with him, actually, I was like, are you, like, actively playing KI anymore? And he's like, nah, it's in my bones, man.
Yeah.
It's just in my bones.
Yeah.
I'm, like, actively learning Street Fighter 6 and other games.
But it's so good at riding a bike. You just make it really simple for yourself when it comes to those type of games.
Yeah, there's stuff you don't need to store in your mind. You're storing it in your body. Like, just your hands know what to do. He's got the corner of Polly in big trouble.
And I felt like he knew what to do in this matchup too. I almost kind of think he almost had like a little bit of the Kim action happening there. Stan like he's got the punish counter or step back a little bit as a whip punish. He's done a really good job there, especially with the base. Like he just knows, like, yeah, this is the option I'm always gonna go for when it comes to the shimmy.
Polly, just hanging out, dude.
Yeah, I'm just chilling. Yeah, I got the air going. All right, got a grab.
Oh, baiting a little bit.
It's here. Oh, no. Wasn't ready for it. He didn't have to charge in time and threw out a heavy button as well. So now you got the corner you got to deal with.
Some very interesting challenge timings that we've seen from Polly so far. Might have been able to get light on that.
Nice.
What a parry.
Needed it. Maintaining the corner position. Tried to go for the neck hunter.
Nothing
Cancel.
else. Man, that was the chance.
It's
At least
DJ.
fight out of the corner.
This is the one character you really want to turn green with. There you go. There's the bot.
This is the kind of series you need. Oh, but Base finding it. With 2 quick cancels, I don't think that's enough.
No.
A little more necessary, but he's up there. Shoutouts to the characters who don't need to choose between doing a super or big damage ender and getting pressure.
Right.
Just able to get both. Pretty sweet.
Yeah, definitely helps. Again, DJ's defense really left to be designed. That's the weakness point. And again, I feel like that's good. We have a good balance where a character has a good weakness like that. So, stand medium kick. And then the work button I talked about when it comes to Kim.
Woo,
Nice.
Let's go. Knockdown into a bit of a pressure. Base there on defense.
Nice. That's a really good call there with the drive rush. Now you got the corner again. This is where you now want to play. 6 spring punish. Thank you very much. Oh, did he spin? Yeah, I agree. Because
Maybe a pixel away from burn. Oh, no, he got it. Okay.
That's a full thing. And you got a bond too. Over Baghdad. Try to get overhead.
Nothing else. Polly. Yeah, you got it. Counter hit. Nice.
Oh, you tried to get the mix there on the just cool. No way you got that.
Ah, yeah, Base putting in the block just in case. shout outs to UA Base. Moving forward, it was only Iggy who took him down. And again, that was 2-1 that Iggy beat Base. So Base through and loser's side. Pauly, I love the controller.
Yeah.
I love the playing posture. As somebody who, has my own ergonomic concerns, I'm often playing with one hand up on the desk, and,
Right.
one hand up on whatever, if I'm on a couch. I'm like playing one hand on the back of the couch, one hand over here, like whatever feels comfortable. Seriously, I do that all the time. For him to just like be hanging out in this mode,
Yeah, he just.
that's sick. I love it. I love it. Again, like if stick and traditional button layout works for you, if that's comfortable for you, if you enjoy it, maybe most importantly,
Right.
stick with it. There's no reason to switch to anything else. But if you have ergonomic issues,
Exactly.
if you want to experiment with other stuff, there's so many other different ways to play.
Absolutely.
And I'm really excited and happy for everybody who is figuring out the different ways that play best for them.
And I feel like this game just gives you that option to be able to play that type of style if you want to, if you need to.
Absolutely.
It's a necessity.
So we have our last match coming up of this set of pools.
Oh.
As you've seen, we have
I love his name.
loser side already coming up here. We have players who have qualified through in the winner's side already. So the last one will be coming up. We have Karate Snacks.
I love that
versus
name.
TCG.
I love that name too, low key. I don't even I play a little bit of trading card games. And,
Yeah.
I have my Pokemon and stuff. That's why the TCG
Oh,
thing
yeah, man,
here.
I get it, yeah.
But Karate Snacks, yeah, that's a funny name. I like that.
This is the run back, actually, from
Wow.
their first match of the pool. For both of them, Karate Snacks 2-0 over TCG. TCG then had to get through Endolphin. Great name.
Yeah.
Nice work. Then past Coyote, then past Makoba.
Okay.
And now is here. Karate Snacks got sent down to losers by Young Tate.
Yep.
And then had to get past Personality Main.
Okay. And yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, again, knowing that he had to go against the tape.
I love the butter sweater that we got up here.
Yeah.
The salted butter. You know exactly where to slice it to get the different tables.
Exactly.
Love it.
Oh, but this is going to be great. A jury mirror? Yeah. Okay. This is how we end this. This is how we end this with a jury mirror.
There you go.
Oh, my gosh. Eric. Lord.
Oh. Held it and then let go. And it's Karate Snack starting it off well. Already has the corner.
Uh-huh. Whoa. Good call out. Needed that DP. I feel like it was almost slightly delayed just enough so to be able to let the fireball go through.
That's definitely a jury mirror tech right there. I wouldn't have thought most characters' DPs get that range, but hers does, obviously. That's cool. That said, Karate Snack's awesome on offense, right back to it, even after the DP came out.
Yeah. I feel like if that's like the only hit that you're taking around, like, okay, this is good. This is a good like momentum for the set so far. And there you go. Give me the 2-piece. Finish it off. Oh, this. No.
All right.
Not like this.
A little bit of an error. We'll see if he recovers. Looking good so far.
Yeah. Good recovery. Oh, there we go. A little action there for TCG. Not be able to work and they find their way out the corner, but guys, perfect parry. Definitely one of these. This is definitely one of the games where things that go snowball, just left, don't drop. There you go.
Got it. Pretty strong game run out of Karate Snacks.
And I feel like, again, TCG just didn't really get an opportunity. Like what the few opportunities they were able to get, it was really just on DDP to kind of like was able to maybe set something up. But there's always like also the risk of throwing out those heavy buttons when you're not ready for somebody that's jumping in on you. Because even the heavy buttons can be treated like a fireball. There we go. Crosscut too.
Yeah,
impressive. There you go.
Light afterward. Moving in.
Just the tip of the foot.
Checks it well.
Burnout's there. No DP. Walking back. Interesting. I like that save there. I really like his options. Yeah. Not burning yourself out in order to try to see maybe I get a kill.
Right.
Just not risking it. Keeping it simple. There you go. I love it. Knowing that it was a punish counter in range, be able to get the conversion. Really good meter matching happening.
Backing off to a comfortable spot, but didn't get the anti-air, and this allows Karate Snacks to move forward.
Right. Oh. Sometimes a perfect parry is an anti-air that works for you.
It's really early, too.
Nice. Yeah, really good. Wait that out for the counter hit. Surprise? No. Yeah, he didn't really have the level 3 to spend.
Yeah, he was a pixel away. Might have been like, thinking about building it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Ooh.
regular dash.
Oh, and man, he is moving right now. Low forward. Oh my gosh. If he found that second hit, that was definitely level 3 coming out.
Absolutely. Yeah. Hunting for the kill on this. Karate Snack's in trouble in the corner.
I love the 6-0 game.
TCG.
Too. Oh, this is so good in the corner. Oh.
Connection, though.
Well, I talked about the
Snacks.
big buttons. VP, good call there on the DI, not allowing that at all. Time is up 1-1. Oh, yeah, we got a banger for you to end this off. All timing tonight, even though it's in the morning.
If there had been a little bit more health there, the DI actually might have gotten through the DB, but that's not how it happened.
Yeah.
Now, that's good for TCG because when they played before, it was a 2-0
Yeah.
that he lost to Karate Snacks.
That confidence
So already
is gonna
doing
come.
better.
Yeah. That confidence can lead to momentum, too. So if it's going to play out to you, we might actually see the run back. We almost nearly got it on that other set that we had the run back on. If we can get a completed run back, that'd be crazy. Ooh. I like that stop.
Hey,
There you
waiting
go.
for Karate Snacks with the big whiff punish. Oh, no whiff punish. That's all right. Still has the corner. Parry has really been the go-to on anti-air, so I like that TCG is jumping there. If you just get different mix-up timings on when to press the button in the sky, then parry doesn't really matter that much.
Yeah. Yeah, that or empty jump. Okay, I like that usage of the DI as well. And I really feel like right now, the thing that's keeping TTG in the game, meter management when it comes to dry meters. Down on life, though. You got to figure something out. Don't spin.
Whoa, too early on grab. Allowing, yes, right into it. No,
No,
you
it
get
didn't.
another chance. No, he missed the meaty. He missed the meaty.
Not like this. If he had that, that was guaranteed regardless. That was around. So close. Again, Karate Snacks with no anti-airs there.
Yeah, that's huge, and TCG has recognized that to his credit.
He didn't got the cross cuts. Second time. There we go. Using the pressure to get off. Ooh. This is why I talked about that meter management. That's a style of play that he's going for. Saving that meter, knowing he's going low. Get off of me. Only spending what he needs to. Oh, try to go for the air. I saw what he tried to go for.
Yep.
Whoever wants going to get me out of there.
That's 3 straight wake-ups. 2 EXs, 1 super. All connected. Again,
Wow.
since only parries the anti-air, he can move.
If he just does an empty jump one time on those.
Yeah, well, he may not get a chance.
Yeah.
Karate Snacks.
No,
No,
drop
doesn't
that.
get it.
He gets the empty jump anyway. So the empty jump worked out. Somebody was listening to me on those earphones there.
Yeah, it wasn't the side that I was thinking about, but
Right.
that's exactly what came up in the end. So Karate Snacks, crew hyping him up in the crowd, gets to qualify into loser's side, top 192.
Yeah. A lot of double jeopardies are happening, but I love the fact that we're getting into the final game, final round.
Oh, that was sick. Yeah.
Oh my
what a
goodness.
good one.
What a block. That was amazing.
That was great. We really did, even from the start, have strong matches. So top 192 is where we're headed soon.
That's right.
Pools are finished. Just briefly, I think it'd be cool to go through who has made it in the top 192. Talk a
Absolutely.
little bit about what the different matchups will be. If my computer wants to
that
work
first
out,
one.
we'll see if it does. Maybe it doesn't.
That first one is a 2v2 run back.
We have Punk versus Guy. This is winner side, top 192. Punk versus Guy. Neo Judai versus Ultra David.
Who's that guy?
Riddles versus Big Mo.
Okay.
And Play Guy versus Cuddle Fiend. And my laptop froze. So I can't get the rest of the top 192 for you, which I had keyed up specifically for this conversation. But it froze right now.
That's
so,
amazing.
Apologies. But please look it up on Start GG because there's going to be a ton of killers in there.
Absolutely. I know Goichi already moved on as well.
Yep,
So,
Nemo's in there.
Yes.
Yep, absolutely. And a lot of the players
Dual
who
Kevin as well. Like, I feel like the 10 a.m., if you looked at the 10 a.m. blocks for yesterday, a lot of people that you can probably consider being in that top 8 played at 10 a.m.
Absolutely.
Which is amazing.
Yep,
so we talked about those big names, and it's
very cool to see how it was like arranged in the seating.
Yeah.
Such that, it was like that. Yeah, that's cool. Anyway, thanks a lot for hanging out during pools. The top 192 is going to start right next in about 5 minutes.
Yep.
But for now, we're going to take a quick break. Thanks a lot for the commentary, bud.
Oh, man, it was a pleasure and an honor to work with you.
All right. Nice work. Thanks a lot, everybody. We'll take a short break. We'll be back with more very soon.
Check out two of our artists, Kinda Not and Ianzu Art, located in Artist Alley booths R2 and L7. Be on the lookout for their upcoming Devil Trigger and Mob collections. Gatekeep.us for merch that beats life in a first to 10 and then says, I don't even play this game. The Skullgirls Community Tour 2026 is in full swing. Frosty Faustings is the first offline stop of the year. Coming to Combo Breaker, CEO, TNS Online, and more to be revealed. More details at start.gg/Skullgirls. Unleash the next era of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2. 6 explosive DLC fighters dropping monthly from January through June 2026, starting with Taekwondo Master Kim Jae-hoon. Returning legends Nightmare Geese, Blue Mary, and Wolfgang Krauser join the fray, plus 2 epic mystery characters teased for massive surprises. Slashback returns April 11th and 12th for its 4th year in Northern California. Featuring an Artist Alley for the first time, they're taking their celebration of anime and fighters to the next level. Register now at startgg/slashback and follow their socials for updates. CEO 2026 returns to the massive Rosen Shingle Creek in Orlando, Florida on August 14th through 16th with the biggest lineup in history. And hey, while you're there, check out the 24-hour Jabali World Arcade with over 100 arcade cabinets, karaoke, and more. Registration is now live on startgg/CEO. Be sure to check out all of our awesome Frosty Faustings merch. Whether you're headed to your local or an important job interview, we've got the gear you need. Shirts, hats, pants, keychains, blankets, mugs. But it won't be here forever, so get yours now.
Hello, hello, check, check. Can y'all hear me? No, no, no. Oh.
How you doing? All right, so not to be disrespectful or anything, I just can't hear my man St. Cola because this is gonna be a classic here. Okay, we got one a day ago. All right, now I hear you. I ain't even hear you for a second. Nah, we good. But shout out to everybody watching. Of course, this is day 2 officially. 192 players remain. Street Fighter 6. We actually just finished our last pool there, so I think that was like officially the end all be all. So now we're going to the straight creme de la creme, the 192. Frosty Faustings number 18. Who would have believed it? Who would have thought we would have lasted this long? I know who would have thought that. The FGC, of course. Fellow those that follow and put water in the grass here in the grassroots. So we just here to guide you guys with some good old Street Fighter 6. Continuing on, moving forward.
That's a good point. The fact that we out here is not a tour. People just out here for the love of the game. Just want to play. And with a patch on the horizon, still hungry to fight it out and keep up. Nothing better. And you mentioned top 192, excuse me, the fact we got Goichi out here.
Yes.
Nemo, Dual Kevin, Punk. Got some killers. Not a lot of filler, you know?
Yeah, no, seriously. Already seen the tweets. Goichi definitely aiming for a top 8 spot, even though he's here for the SWC. So that's going to be fire. Of course, Dual Kevin using this as training grounds. I've been training up that JP. He actually had success with a couple of Zangiefs throughout the weekend, including the team tournament mostly.
Yeah.
But he did pick it in tournament, in pool play, running up in the ranks. So he's definitely bringing that moving forward. So, yeah, I'm pretty excited for that. Punk the God is in the building. I'm not too sure if Idom entered. I think he.
Yeah, he's here. You know what? I don't know if he was here for Street Fighter 6 because he was here for Strive.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know if it was for 6, but I feel like he's going to enter all of it.
Yeah, he's in here. He's in here.
Yeah. It would make sense. Probably going to see that C Viper from him. But right now we're going to be seeing MJ Gamma who was at a top spot, I believe, either last year or the year before that for Frosty Faustings. We've also seen him in some of the tournaments, your tournament. See him over at TNS every so often, popping through the JP and Bison, which is weird because he used to play Cammy in 5.
Okay. Well, MJ Gama versus J Campos. Yes. D Campos. I'm not too sure. That's not the Farms. J Farms? Is that his name? No Campos? Well, we'll take it. We'll take it from here. But now this is love, right? I was before the actual cameras went live. I was saying these might be the last bosses when you bump into when you go into the laundromat. You see these guys on the sticks. This is the guys you be like, oh yeah, these guys are good, and you ain't even seen them play yet.
Yes. Look at that. The Sim. If you're an old head, Sim definitely one of the more common characters. I feel like you got to be born out the womb to play this character. You're not just being like, you know what, I'm gonna switch to Sim today.
Okay. That's right. So that's on the side of MJ Gama playing Sim?
No. That's J Campos.
J Campos.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay.
I'm saying right. My bad.
No, you Gucci. You making sure everything is right over here. J Campos, nice and floaty. Hitting them with the double axe handle. No one home. Trying to space out with the disjointed limb. Stand fierce.
Take it towards the corner. This is going to be a difficult matchup, I think, for JP because you get outrange. You get perfect parry, stand fierce, and punish if he's on point. But you probably can kind of lock him down. The teleport also to escape from these departures. But don't be on the ground to pierce that knockdown.
Take a sweet old time, J Campos. You got the lead. However, we do have the seasoning on the side of JP. Just one hit, a roundhouse. Teleporting correctly, and it's going to be a problem. Juggle states galore. There it is. Watch it. That roundhouse. He's sizing it up.
Trying to find it. You're absolutely right. OD interrupted. Float.
Ay. See, respecting the fierce. I understand it, but look at that.
Oh. It's all good. Nobody got me. Pierce got me. Finds a follow-up, gets the finish. MJ Gama, very well suited for this match. You can tell that he knows where to stand at. The departure kind of guiding him. So, like, if he lands, gets that forward heavy kick or like a pierce right after on the landing frames.
Yeah. No, proper respect, though, from MJ Gama. He's looking for a spot to pick to actually punish the teleports overall. As long as you respect the double axe handle, the fierce, it should be all right. But there it is. Get that space. Sim got to deal with it, too. You got options. You got to teleport, but you can snipe that out mainly with a stand jab.
Wraps the Pierce. Trying to get the Pierce right after. Easy jumps. The doing so far, though. The stand Pierce does interrupt the fireball.
There we go. Nice and easy. That's what I like. Slow and steady matches. I'm just trying to get to know you. Even though they look like they both from the same country. Let's go.
Meaty with it. Caught him on the way out. Back me to pick the Divine Bunyan.
He out of there. Oh! For Roundhouse City. Of course. That's still good.
It's at level 2. Everything's doable with level 2, but you can burn yourself out, so that's less more utilizing a one hit, one touch.
Blocks on immediate level 2. That should be the option here, but he's about to get chipped out. Oh, yeah, that's game. That's checkmate. You going to react? Amnesia?
No way. Oh. Yoga uppercut. The anti-air's there. All right.
J Campos camped out. Yes. The s'mores is out. That was great patience right there for the anti-air. Fresh life bars, though. How are we going to set the tone here?
Bar at the bottom 2 as well to work with. JP, where that level 2 comes through. Like, that's like the party starter and the finisher.
Yeah, I think the best way to catch it right now is he really feel like he can't control the noose and just let it bang. There it is.
Holy fireball activation. Oh, the missile kick.
Gotta watch the legs, watch the toes. A couple of ways you can fuzzy guard that and just avoid that entirely, but you gotta go in the lab.
Yeah, high, low, high. Yo, shouts out to Troy singing.
Yes, sir.
I studied that, still can't do it, but I appreciate his effort.
Set it up. Meaty slide. Respecting the frames. These guys know their mathematics.
Calculus.
Play at your ranges.
Oh, there's bar at the bottom. J Campos. What are we doing with it? 40 fireball just to lock him down. We haven't seen like a level 1 sort of like combo to get some damage. We haven't seen a level 3 yet. Just to find that right timing.
Find the spot, please. There we go. You got him where you want him now, Sim. No need to fall back. Use your limbs.
Oh, too extended. Level 2 is the pickup here. Yes, sir. There's the spin. Departure just in case. But that was close. I mean, had there been some BRCs, some cancels off that crouching medium punch, that could have been a kill with the level 3.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like Sim just needs to be a little more aggressive. I mean, once you establish the lead, at least 25%. Go in there a little bit, walk up, standing strong. You don't got to worry about too much. There you go. Stay at your ranges. Play right there.
Fireball, locking down with the side.
Make JP think about setting up shot, man. There you go. Now you're forcing them to use buttons. There you go, Sim. Water for everyone. Oh, no. Still active on the amnesia. Unfortunate.
Partial stand Pierce, the teleport. BD heavy kick for the plus frame. Staggered a little bit, trying to go for the throw. We're out of there, though.
Nice anti-air. Wow, no juggle state. Okay. We'll take it all day. Spend that cash. I agree.
What we should have did previously, get that bar, lead up, that health.
Anti-air, no. Those are some savage jump-ins right here. Jay Campos is not reacting. He's blocking a little too much. I think he's too focused on walking back and just trying to get away.
Yeah, maybe trying to get to our proper range to anti-air because it's kind of hard, a little bit predictive, but still. Got to be ready. Drive reversal, level 2.
Oh, that might be game. Maybe. Oh, we out of there. No psych alive.
Dini. All right. The teleport finds a way out, finds success, stays alive. Doable. We'll take that trade if you're JP any day.
Stand fist. Okay, set up the departure. Nice teleport. Oh, but still met with the departure.
Again, just to set it up. No pierce necessary. Just walk him down up in the corner. That's the problem. He can float so high that it's hard for you to try to get the anti-air, like for a heavy kick, the air-to-air, and things like that. You him up the corner. Lacking in defense. Trying to tap parry. There's the throw. Extra damage on the table. Another crouching leg kick.
That should be enough. What? You got the real estate. As long as there's no back throw involved. Good luck on the overhead. Jay Campos. That's right. Yeah, fall back. Why not? Let him come to you.
Get that bar back. Big Sean in the low right there. Interrupting the dash up. That's that point right there.
Man, what a match. Battle of attrition. In old school terms, this is kind of lame, but in a good way. And I'm not saying that disrespectfully. For those that know, they know. But hell, okay, being a little more the aggressive here. MJ Gamma. Good punish that,
Yeah, you're right. Stand Pierce, a crouching medium punch with him. Perfect there. Perfect carrying. Stand Pierce wasn't timed out properly. Could get a punish. Get Campos a little bit more ready.
Yeah, Campos is respecting the parkour tour a little bit more. So I feel like that gives MJ Gamma more of an opportunity to get punishes. Good snipe out on the teleport. I feel like that was the first one of the set. Set it up.
All still there. Heavy kick. Level 2 coming through. Do we drive reversal? Do we hold this? He does, and he gets punished for it. You can't be doing that. So obviously, perfect.
So duele. Me dolió mucho.
What's that mean?
It hurt me a lot. Okay. Yeah, yes.
I get the subtitles.
It hurt me. You know what I'm saying? Man, okay, good stuff there from MJ Gamma. I mean, hell, a lot of JP say they don't like this matchup regardless, but, the season ones feel like they could just have that opportunity, just be super patient and get some good punishes. I mean, as you can see from Campos, he wasn't floating over his head as much.
Yeah.
Knowing that the crouch face is there, he could be in a range for the roundhouse. It was more of a, I'm going to play from my ranges kind of game. So stand strong, float roundhouses, strongs in the case that JP was going to jump. But MJ Gamma did a great job just staying grounded the whole match. So, hey, if you want to win that match, Sim, you're just going to have to come to me.
Yeah,
that's the game that was played.
You're 100% right. So get a little more active your Sim. Also use that bar at the bottom. Like, if you convert to, level 1 combos as, a finisher, that's going to be, a big damage healer. That wasn't really happening until, the very, very end. If you sit on that bar, there's not going to be use for it. You know what I'm saying? So use that for your damage. Get that going and get your lead and go from there. Now, Midwest marquee match. All right, Bull Kevin versus Eli the Curry. Ooh-wee.
Throwback. Seeing these guys play multiple games, actually, from the Marvel 3s to the Street Fighter 5s. So it's kind of cool to see full circle. Here in the Midwest, on top of that, both of these guys representing Indiana. I know Eli Curry, I say Curly. Eli Curry definitely been on a world tour, if you will, on a road trip, I would say. But wherever he's at, Earth is our turf at the end of the day. But glad that he's out here. Good to see that he's still out here playing some video games. I know he plays multiple characters, too.
Yeah.
Sometimes he be flexing the MR. I'll be seeing him on the Twitters and all that. But he definitely is a student of the game, man.
Yes. Very good point. The fact that he is so well tuned to every character, I feel like, and the systems of the game.
Yes.
And also, I feel like he's, I don't want to say positive, but realistic with the game. He understands what the game is. He's not trying to make it any more than it is. He's like, this is what the game gives me, and I will work within the constraints of the game. Evolve from there. I've seen the Ken from him. That was over at Cream City, I think, about 2 years ago or a year ago or so. You're right. Actually, he does play a lot. I can't even think of the character that he mains right now. It might be one of the newer ones.
I would say for his style, maybe Shotokan style, so either a Ken or a Kuma, but I wouldn't be surprised if he picks anything else.
Yeah, Terry.
Elena. Okay, Chepa Chenebra Quebra. Let's bring in Mother Africa versus Rashid. Yes, put that JP. Oh, even better. I love it. Don't worry, buddy. I understand. I see who you're dealing with. The Elena would have been a cool pick, too. I mean, it's not that bad against Rashid, to be real. But we got the Ryu, the power puncher, the truck driver who's driving the truck is the actual truck.
Don't be a damage, dog.
You know, that makes sense.
No, I feel you. I'm with you.
All right, Dual Kevin. I mean, what can we say? This guy's food is always seasoned. Let's be honest here. This guy has been consistently in the top 5, top 3 ranges. You're going to see his name for a very long time in the world of Street Fighter 6. All right, let's get a throw here. Already aggressive nature. No room for the low forwards. The forward fierce is nothing. You're going to sit here and take this small inch. Yes, condition him, Kevin.
Getting active up in the corner. That's where you want to be as Rashid dealt your damage. It was extensions in the mix as well. Try rush to pump that low forward to hit. Crouching like excuse me.
There we go. The fearsome fierces. Okay. That was all part of the plan. That's a punish and a half. Good recognition there from Eli.
Supposed to be a stand medium in there. Unfortunate. We'll get the punish right there, though. A little buffer behind that. Parry. Heavy mixer. Gonna kill, but you know what? Someone touched either way. There it is. The bait. Dual Kevin. First round.
Sweaty perfect parry into a proper punish. That was good. Dual Kevin. 2 swords. 2 guns.
2 minds.
That's right. Let me get a throw. Nope. Unhand me, says Eli the Curry. Let me fill this out. That's the thing about Kev. He always makes his buttons count. He's not a bit of a whiffer. I'm going to be honest.
He's a committer. Plus Reigns on the mediums. Knocking the door to walk back to entice the idea that you can even play a crouching to kick to get yourself out. The medium does hit, though. The Tatsu right after. Get a side switch.
Yeah, don't even play with the 5-0. He's going to look for those. Eli Curry trying to hit him with the feints. No parries on the side of Kevin. That's a throw. Oh, frame traps. Oh, so what's your drive rush games? You know, I've been seeing that a lot lately. Oh!
DI on the Hasho Get. You are dead. Level 3.
Bit disappointed there on the side of Eli Curry. I know he wanted to do a drive rush combo. Looking like a deer in headlights there on the combo drop, but that's all right. That's just a reminder that you're going to have to stay sharp here. Versus Kevin Dual. Barrios. Right, that's what I'm saying his last name right?
Yeah, you're right.
Kevin Barrios. Yep. You know, whoever's his barber Spanish.
Line him up right. Oh, Curry trying to go with the DI right after. Wasn't able to get anything, though. The low forward exposure. Looks like the Oki takes it towards the corner.
Damn, he's getting space trapped. Don't throw that low forward. It's enticing to throw it a little bit out there. Like, man, I want to defend myself, but you got to watch out. Eli is very aware of it. Okay, clip the walk back. Hit it short with the light kick. Tatsu for some frame trap action, but no. We're going to press buttons. We're going to find the pocket. Dual Kevin. Don't you dare drive reversal.
Way at the very end is when you can do it, but still, you're in burnout. The swat's going to happen regardless. It's just a matter of when, not if you can die. Level 2.
The trampoline fiend. Rashid, what a finish.
Trampoline fiend, is that what they call him?
I don't know, man. Just, you know, I just throw random stuff out there.
I see.
Let's go. Go in and no overheads yet. You can clearly see Dual Kevin's not even trying to react. He's going to let the parry animation do the talking.
Yeah. You like a bit of bar right there. Is he able to find the answer? Heavy mixer works out. Oh, there it is. All bar gone.
Oh! That is the old man sweep. He did it from point blank range. Good God almighty. Throw city right here from Dual Kevin. No, looking for the counter here. Good technical.
Nice icicles up the light mixer. Sticks in the DI, of course. No reaction.
There you go. More combos into another throw setup. You're going to have to think about it. What's it going to be? No, the low. Yo, my man Eli is getting mixed. Oh, damn. 3rd time's the charm. I don't know if that was a technical jab, but either or was sniped out by Dual Kevin. Damn, what a strong performance. What a reminder that he's here to win. Try to win, at least. The competition is a little more steeper this year. He was in the finals last year against Noah the Prodigy.
It's true.
You know, so we'll see how he finishes off this year. Well, great stuff. Excellent performance from Kev.
He's looking great. I mean, the quarter steps are great. The timings in terms of when they want to entice somebody to play a button and punish from there or whip punish from there. And also, like, you see a lot of counter. It's like when you want to play your turn, you think it's over, but it's only just begun. As you mentioned, the space traps are hot and heavy up in the corner. So that's where Rashid makes his money. That's where we saw a lot from Dual Kevin. We'll continue to see as he moves through the bracket.
Oh, that's my guy. You see who's on the stage right now. And I noticed just straight off of the waves, not even the person himself. Cabo Ranks is on the stage, ladies and gentlemen, coming all the way from DR to say, you know, we starting the season. I'm still trying to keep my sword sharp. Cabo, man. I know Mena's in the building, too. He came through, said what's up.
Yeah, he's not playing, though.
No, he's not.
He's just hanging out.
He did that last year. He did that last year, exactly.
Yeah.
So, like, he just came through to chill with the boys, you know what I mean? Probably do some sightseeing knowing him.
Yeah, get a little practice before he goes off to Capcom Cup.
Ooh, versus Calibri. I see you, homie.
Okay.
There you go. This is going to be a good match. I'm pretty sure they've played each other sometime in the online bracket. I'm pretty sure.
Had to have been. I feel like it's definitely when he were. Because I rarely ever get to see Kaba. I think he comes through more in your tournament.
Yes.
Yeah. On the Tuesdays and such. So.
Yeah, man.
Y'all should enter can opener.
I appreciate that, man. Every online local at this point, man. Yeah. Shoot. But yeah, this is going to be fire. Colibri, I am a big fan of her Ryu. Definitely packs a punch in terms of optimization. Big pressure for sure. The patience is there, so this is going to be a good match. Good clash. Now, the question is, Kaba, I mean, already in the SFL side of things and in the Capcom Cup.
That's true.
So he's definitely qualified. He's primed and ready representing the Bandits. But the question is he going to be rocking Guile the whole way? I'm pretty sure he has it in the back pocket, but he has been rocking a lot of Sagat as of late. But he's about to deal with some Ryu. So I feel like he is going to, he's been entering a lot of the can openers with Sagat. So that might be a character you might see in the future. He's been investing a lot of time into. But I think he's going to go with the Guile, the Gwil. Yes, versus the Ryu, the classic match. So you want to slug out, I got you.
Band for band with the fireballs. You like that? You know, for a while, he did play a little bit of Ryu. He's testing the waters with that as well. So he's going to understand this matchup even more intrinsically. And I'm sure that when Mena was playing that too as well, he got that matchup knowledge. So even better. However, Calibri, as you mentioned, very studious with this Ryu. Very well in terms of like space traps, things like that, optimization with the damage. She's got that wild side. Every so often, will just defy expectations. These aren't really random, but they'll catch you off guard.
I just want to see some potent sweeps from Ryu, from the side of Colibri.
Oh, that 9-frame startup?
It's just one of those things that you want to use against guys who want to close the distance. Low forward, of course, absolutely. The name of the game, wow. Speaking of roundhouses, it came from the side of Kaba, but blocked on the side of Colibri. Very nice punish for the free charge up. Ow!
Wow.
Right through the plasma.
Hands, too. Cross guard. We'll get the walk-up throw right after. Dragon 2 Plus connect.
Yo, that Dominican flat looks so fire there. Looks so cool. Oh, man, the traps. Dehydrated. No electrolytes in sight here for the side of Colibri. Damn, reset. That was going to work either or. That was the check, man. Colibri smart enough not to spend that cash. Save it for the next round.
No point, no point. Jimmy kick in the turn still. 4 fierce with some plus frames. Harassing again. The walk back punish. Catching the button. Tatsu. Back right still right there.
All right, now we're in that space trap range. Okay, Colibri scores the knockdown. Kaba respectfully take the throw. No, you're not leaving without taking some damage.
Ooh.
Damn!
Finesse and blast, the back step off the Fears. Level 2 to ensure the kill. Off the back for perfect. Holy Colibri.
That is Ryu. Yes, I still say it that way. It's not Ryu.
Ryu from the Bayou?
It's Ryu, homie. Keep that in mind always. I don't like what that Yipes guy be saying. Anti-air. Colonoscopy, crouching fierces. You got to love it. I'm going to go for the sweep. Whoa!
Oy, OD flash kick ready with it. Magic. Stops up with the tension. However, you can't play a button right after you saw the counter hit. Go for level 3 after the end of this. Sweet duo on the size Americans.
For America.
What the hell is killing me?
That's boots. All soul in the face of Colibri right now. Oh, man, this might be a perfect in the making. Can we just get an EX? At least a hood perfect. Hood perfect. Hood perfect. Don't let him rock.
Oy, not able to do so. Didn't have the health to even be able to get that DI off and get some damage.
Maybe a couple more adjustments here. I know Kalibri's trying to find those pockets to get aggressive, but Kalibri's just doing an excellent job just sniping out everything that starts with offense. Considering the solar place got flash kicked, I know that's a throwing off.
And the fireball?
Yeah.
Come on. Pretty good for a reason, I guess.
That is Kaba. Oof. Can't even walk up and start any stagger pressure. Was already there, thinking it was probably a tech on the side of Colibri. Nope, that was buttons. Good stuff, Kaba. Ooh, meaty stuff. Respectfully, I'll take that.
Tenderism. More fierce again. Holding parry, OD flash kick. Saw the hands rear back. Had something for him.
If you just know the patterns, huh, Kaba? Oh, little recovery time. Nice. Okay, that's a throw in the making. No flash kicks, no meaty. Oh, getting exposed. Damn. See? Hit like a Mack truck. Colibri.
Shimmy game kind of insane. Back seven with the stand fierce. The proper buttons. To dump as much damage as possible. To jump in. Round starting with that heavy kick was. Trying to catch a dash up or something. Maybe a mistake.
That's always something you can keep in the pocket. That's a punish. Oh, put in the stand light kick.
Yeah, -5.
And oh, that's Throw City. We're here. Yup.
Delay flash kick. Right on time. Wake up level 3. The dump of your damage. Shin Shoryuken. Colibri bringing it back from the brink.
My man Ryu said, this is for my ramen stand. This is not for America or Japan. This is for my ramen stand. That's right. Chuck that damn plasma. Colibri adds one to the board. Sheesh! Stand fierce after the solar plex. Disrespectful. Okay, switching it up now. The meaty stuff's turning into buttons instead of throws.
I like the switch up here. The talkie kick stopping Kaba from leaving. Raw flash kick having spinning on bar for that, but Thru spinning all of her bar. Keep him up in the corner. Kill no bail. Oh, wow. Caught the recovery.
Sweet? No.
I was thinking too.
Yeah, seriously. Oh! Give me some space and spazio, please. It's not you, it's me.
Long distance relationship.
Parry!
And punish.
I don't know, maybe Colibri was probably expecting a stand fierce bazooka knee, maybe.
Possibly. That's the fault right after that, right?
All right, put that in my back pocket. Nice Nuki jump. Missed the punish.
It's been happening a little bit here for Kaba. You miss punishes that can lead to so much. Nice and close. I can smell your breath. However, get away. Only flash kick. Just playing right there to get some distance. The only fireball to get right back in. Heavy into level 1. Sonic Hurricane. Back to full screen.
Kaba's playing a little cracked out here. Wow, did you just check that with a roundhouse?
Yeah, word.
Sometimes I feel like it's just overcommitment for when guys do it, but still, like Kaba is just so consistent at doing that. The single button confirmed. Nice jumping. Give me Espacio, please. It's not you, it's me.
Shipping away with the baby boomers. Get the pushback right there. So yeah, even if you try to go for like a drive reversal or whatever, it wouldn't even matter. Driver's conversion will be able to kill here. With the boom move, flash kick. I lied. One more touch though. She's ashy. The wake up super. It's going to work. Oh, you heard the whole crowd gasp.
Oh, my God. That's going to take so much damage. That shift sequence. Let me see. We close enough?
Level 1. What do we do here?
Nice, Kaba. Good recognition. Good recognition. Man, jumped the top. Probably would have. Yeah, definitely won. For sure. The roundhouse would have reached the top there. Damn. Just committed to the fireballs. It's all right. Colibri, that was a great match. Definitely nowhere near free. Colibri's definitely one of those names that you see in the online side of things. So, like I said, optimal hits like a truck. Definitely stood another game, so we're definitely going to see more Colibri throughout the year. Did exceptionally well. The key thing about fighting Guiles, just do not get impatient. You know what I'm saying? That's the old tale. Just do not get impatient. All Guiles thrive off of people being impatient, especially if you want to jump in all day. So once you take away that option, it's like how you going to open a Guile up, right? So once a Guile establishes that, that's when they get their maul on. So good stuff to Kaba, holding the fort as always.
Yeah, moving on. You see Cuz Lightyear. Yo, my man used to play Abuki. I remember playing him in rank. He used to cook the hell out of me.
Cuz Lightyear.
Yeah. Different name, can't say it on stream. Was his old name, but now it's Cuz Lightyear. It's Cuz Lightyear. Blue! Shouts out to Blue, the young gun out here from Florida. He's been doing a lot of work over in the collegiate scene. He won the CECC last year, which is like a collegiate tournament for SF6. And I think they still have it going on in a different format this year. But he's very active in terms of playing tournaments over at like Paradise, if I'm not mistaken. Was it Neon Arcade? My bad. One of those. I'll have to talk to Convicted of Fun for that. But usually out there with the likes of like Paladin and them. And plays with him a lot. So
I mean, Blue did good last year. Didn't Blue get a third? I think.
Yeah, he was up here. He was like top 8. I think
he was top
third
8.
or fourth. Yeah.
He might have been third.
Mad on the DJ. Still kicking with that character. He's like, I want to make DJ work, and that's a character that obviously still works. Pick right.
Good return here for Blue. Definitely did exceptionally well last year. So why not give it another shot?
Bad idea. Let's see what Cuz plays. Don't have no Ibuki. Oh, it's going to be Kim, of course. I feel like if you're an Ibuki player, you're probably moving over to Kim. That's how it is. Shine did that too as well. Cuz Lightyear, same with him.
Yeah, they just mix heads, you know? Whether it comes in the form of kunais or dynamite. It's definitely in there, the mix. DJ the Blue. DJ Rock by Blue.
No blue outfit, though. That's kind of wild. Your name is Blue and there's no blue outfit?
Let's go. Kimberly. Look at this excellence on the screen, huh?
Yes.
You gotta love it.
Obsidian.
You know? I like that. Is that Obsidian?
Well, you probably want to start things off. This is kind of a painful matchup because like her aerial approach can get checked and challenged with the litany of anti-airs that DJ has and that long-reaching BP. This is going to be OD to get a bust-out opportunity here, but overall, I think DJ does really well.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, Jackknives do pretty good on the bait jump-ins, right? On the bait DPs.
Yeah.
So definitely reach on the elbow side of things too. But this is what you really got to worry about. The key thing is how you're going to stop the run stops. What's the guess? Is it going to be running off the walls or are we just going to stop? Oh, never mind. We're just getting our maul on regardless.
You got to put people like you in the gulag. Oh, my God. OD up kick. Had more right after it. Well done for Cuz.
Well done.
Oh, Kim Brain took over. I understand.
There we go. Goes for the trade. Should have went for the sweep this time. I think that was a jab that he traded with, so definitely would not have the plus range. All right, stay from that range. There you go. Walk him down, do nothing. Sometimes just seeing the animation of a character move forward, it's enough to make somebody just be petrified or press anything. There we go. Play your sequences.
Hey, of course. Perfectly done that distance. Lucky slicer. Uh-oh. Maybe try to bait out a throw right there. Didn't really work out though. Blue already ducking, avoiding the damage. Evens out the rounds. Level 3 for a third round. Really good here for DJ.
How did you know he was going for a tech throw? For like a bait, I should say. Excuse me. Damn. Hit the Tatsu with the cross face. That was impressive. I'll take that.
Yeah.
Meanie still waking up with buttons. Probably assuming it was going to be a drive reversal.
Side switch. Woody fireball. We drive rush right after it for the plus frames. Back in over the slide. Well spaced out too.
Oh, no check attempts. Okay. I understand. You know, it could be a little shaky there, especially from the mid-range. All depends on the character, too, and the length of their buttons.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, let me get these upgrades, por favor. A couple of felonies on the floor. You know, it ain't going to hurt nobody. We are in the back alley, so there's no problem here. Stand fierce pressure from this range zone. Not even looking for the shimmy. A parry, even better.
I mean, Blue's looking for that too, right? Like, you saw the tap parry attempt, looking for a button like a stand fierce, as you mentioned, or stand medium kick. I think that was the intention, but Cuz called it out. There's so much to think about when you have to fight this character up in the corner. Then buttons, the dash of throws, the OD run, all that coming through.
Yes. Sometimes not even about tears. It's about human error.
Yep.
And Kimberly exposes that pretty well.
It's mine pretty well. I hate fighting this character.
I'm a give or take. I've dealt with cheaper, but in a one-on-one, yeah, it's kind of tough. I ain't gonna lie.
I'll feel you.
Oh, yeah, in and out. That's right.
No prize.
Keep the freaking change. There it is.
Yep. Perfect parry to start off with a DI to punish it.
That's data collection right there, you know, to just run up off him. Now you can
do.
probably get away with some run stops. Let's see, though.
Oh, you're right. The side switch here. Strike throw. We back off, though.
Respect my plus range here. We're not going to respect the throw. I'm not conditioned like that. I wash my hair. Oh, nice. Nice distance. Could have got a combo, I do believe.
Counter. Could have been a little bit more, maybe like a 4-frame. Oh, he didn't commit to anything after that. Woody fireball. Now you're the one, Ashy. Here's some aloe vera.
We need some Kerry lotion. Something. Oh, no. Obsidian. Listen, the respect for Obsidian. Cocoa butter.
Cocoa butter, yes.
100%.
Olive oil, too. Olive oil, too.
Olive oil is good. Yeah, you can rock with it.
Yeah.
Oh, looking for those technicals. Negative here. Blue, good defense. However, I'm bugging. Freaking had the character switch for a second. That's how much oppression is going on.
You're getting mixed in and outside, man. I'm with you. Blue bringing it back with a round on her. Dominus with that sway play. Neck hunt. The backdash and the punish against the throw with the 6-frame.
Is that the move of the round neck hunt?
Yeah, neck hunt.
The roundhouse, the close roundhouse.
Oh, the overhead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Really?
Isn't that wild? Neck hunt.
Damn.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go. Counter hits. Throw. Not yet. Oh, sniped out the stagger. Cuz Lightyear, I see you, cuz.
Don't worry about it, cuz. That far back. Out in the green here for cuz, or at least close to that. More importantly, the buff, the damage, the speed. Anti-air's there, though the low blocked out.
Yeah, that's right. Flex the foom.
Still hit.
I respect that. Flex the foom for DJ. Oh, yeah. Abdomen work.
Nothing wrong about that. Get a little older. It happens to all of us.
Yeah, man. Mid-sectional attacks. Let's go. This is blue we talking about. That's my favorite color. Throw him. No, not even. They're just going to go for the strong pressure. The close strong, I should say. Nice. Ooh. It slipped off your feet. Anti-air, no, wasn't ready for the jackknife. Maybe it was supposed to be a stand roundhouse in that range.
Maybe. Saw the counter, so either way, it got stuffed. Striking the crouch fierce, having to charge up the DP right after. Try to reset. We interrupt that overhead. Like 20-something startup, if I'm not mistaken. Net cutter blocked out. No Netflix. Drive rush jab too far out to initiate.
We was ready. Off of the lights, too, and some extra damage. Great job. Oh, yeah, I wish I had the sound effects in front of me. I hit the clapping sound effect right now. That's right. This is set point here for blue.
Okay, a little bit more off that medium. No big deal, though.
Let's go, cuz. Relax, cuz. You're not in danger yet. However, that drive gauge.
Oh, the drop. You saw the machine gun.
Ooh. Like, that's one of my personal favorites. Kill a frame with a jab just to see what they're doing on the wake-up. Cost some cash with the parry, though, but still low on the life ball side of things. We do have a CA available. Don't die with the CA.
Use your bar. Takes back the turn on the minus range. Trying to go for the neck. Once again, the DI is going to stop that from happening. Thru moving on. A lot more informed in that match. You saw him deal with the DIs, all the pressure up in the corner. The ODPs got better, and the anti-airs got better too as well. There's a few drops here and there, but that's going to happen. You have to fight Kim. But overall, the aerial approach has checked the challenge quite a bit.
It should have been a little more scary, I'm going to be honest.
Yeah.
He gave up a little bit too much. Made it obvious with the overhead, some of the drive impacts, of course. So the fact that Blue was always ready and on the ready, so definitely gave him the edge for the match. So just the aggressive. The space traps, dude. You don't want to do random slides. You saw, like, the preemptive crouch fierces.
Yeah. Right.
The fact that he punished the top 2 attempt on a throw bait attempt, right, on the side of Cuz Lightyear and was already waiting with a crouch fierce. Man, the season, man. What can you say? We're going to see more of Blue. Like we said before, definitely a top placer from last year's Frosty Faustings in the top 8, but let's see if that's going to continue on moving forward. But speaking of moving forward, we got some good matches going up right here. Mainly this one that's stepping up because we're going to get one of my personal favorites that I actually like to make you squirm a little bit in the neutral. We do have Carsonist taking on Tonda de Langis.
Thundercats himself. Once again, how was he able to go to every tournament? I ain't trying to pocket watch. All right, but Thunder, why are you at every tournament? I'm as hungry to play Street Fighter, like I see him everywhere. Same with Carsonist. I think Carsonist is starting to travel a little bit more here and there. So like we see him on the online circuits a lot. Can openers, TNS, Motivational Mondays. If they've got Street Fighter, he is there.
Listen, man, let me tell you something. Let's speak on Thunder de Langis for a second. Look, straight thunder, right?
Yeah.
That means the sky travels everywhere, right? The sky is everywhere, so he's part of the sky.
I like that.
I'm just trying to make shit up, but it's all right.
You know what? You should use that.
Thunder de Langis taking on Carsonist. Yes, like you mentioned, definitely consistent on the online side of things. Most of the tournaments I do see him is the Midwest. I do believe I see him at CEO as well. A couple of other tournaments, but he's definitely aware, and he's definitely in the mix when it comes to Street Fighter 6. So this is going to be a good one. Thunder de Langis with the Akuma, of course, with the Aki. Definitely a household Aki, if you will, in terms of a household name.
Yeah, like top 3 in the world, like 3. Like Frosty, obviously Taru. I put Garsos up there. Round start against the Fireball. Reasons for like that, right? He's so ready for everything. He's able to cash out a ton of damage at all moments. Even though this is a hard-up match, I feel like the aerial approach can be hard to check because Aki don't got the anti-airs like that. Dive kicks are painful, air fireballs as well. So be careful.
Sip on that lean right quick, Akuma. Think about it. He was partying a little too hard. Oh, nice on the neutral jump. Every Akuma salivates for a throw bait. That's why his throw loop potential is super strong. It's not even potential. It's there.
Yeah.
Now we got to think about it. Walk-up throw, of course. Nice hair, says Akuma. Looking for the shimmy, no bite. Nice hair, says Akuma.
Back of the neck, catching that weave. I cannot believe the continuous amount of pressure. As you mentioned, you're so afraid of teching or pressing a button right there. Even a reversal of a button will get caught. Trade almost in favor of Akuma. Still gets the sand medium off though. Counter hit. Strike though again. Goes to the strikes. Is it -4? Fireball.
There we go. Play at your ranges. Costing this good air to air. Ooh, good bait with the jab. Kill some frames. Homicide on the frames just to bait out the DP. Big damage incoming. You're getting walked down. File those nails down, girl. Back throw attempt? No, not even. Looking for the counter hit.
Hey, on the way out, you can't be doing that too much recovery. Round around. Escape options like that don't happen like they used to. They nerfed that. Way more recovery, so you can't just beam the flip on out. A little scrubby.
We'll take it. Oh, nice level 3. Was that all part of the plan? I think so. He wants to establish this lead now. Down half on the drive gauge. Stand fierce, crouch strong, party right here. Oh, what?
Oh, yo, bigger button would have worked out. You're right. I stand medium kick.
Yeah, that was weird. Yeah. That's of course he was trying to bait out a button. A lot of people try to tend to bite on with button.
Okay. Maybe that was the intention.
Nice. Okay. So right, don't panic. Don't even tech at this point. That's exactly what Carsonist wants. All right, nice little throw to tame her a little bit. Give me some time to recover.
First at the very end.
The fact that he did it that fast, he's good. That was good. Yeah. Would have done it any later than that, it would have got punished.
Smoked. Worked out, put him up in the corner. Ball corner. It's over. Man of the cemetery. First game, Thunder. Carson's not too far off, though. Again, with Aki, even though the matchup can be bad, it can be good if you start to get the poison on the 2-step process. Once that happens, it's all about that damage right after. And this 9K health is going to hurt even more.
Purple stuff. The corn syrup has been activated. All right, playing the space game. Don't whiff. Oh, nice. Throw off the anti-air on the roundhouse. Wow, big drop there from Thunder de Longest. Now Carlson is taking full-blown advantage. Hey!
Oh, my God. Explosion gets a follow-up.
Damn, like that. Looking for the technicals, delay low forwards like that.
DRC to get outside the corner.
That is such a weird jump in. She front flips in the air. What a weirdo.
Yeah. My kind of girl.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Like a weird, huh?
Like a little different. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
He said it's Nicola's face. He said,
Air fireball drops her down, though. The back medium, or walk back medium kick going to be the kill. All right. About to even this up.
Let's go. I love these ancestral flutes. Oh, man. Oh, what a clash. I love it. Oh, hold that. That looks a little annoying. That little dirty noodle right there.
Yeah. Get closer to get punished, but the distance is so hard right now for you. Even Thunder with that walk speed to get in.
Oh.
The poison keeps getting apply. He is staining that shirt. Like
Getting a lot of mileage with the dirty udon.
oh. Damn, so we swing that out.
That was loud. Man, it smells fresh in here.
Again.
Damn. That ankle is getting bruised up. Thunder de Longest goes for the overhead. Throw. Oh, the shimmy. Aye, level 3. Aye. Oh, we're going to keep it. Thunder de Longest knows he can save it for the main course. Last game.
Thunder can't play out of his mind. I can't lie. OD fireball, something simple, but something safe to be solid. Drive reversal with the super. We saw that before. And this is the reaction when they get that big-ass lead.
That is going to take so much life. That was raw. Ow!
Ooh, 9K, and your drive gauge.
50! Taste the floor. Eating metal floor here on these throw loops. That is, of course, that we established that. There we go. Look at that. Don't overextend. You got the lead, my boy. Thunder, what you're going to do? You do have cash, though, however, to bring this back. Oh, with the buttons. Them windows is open. A lot of draft.
Smell the breeze. Obviously not going to be able to go for an anti-air. Her cross-up situations are kind of devious. The 4 Fierce able to connect, get that DP because you're up in the corner. Extension, drive rush medium. Opens them up. We're not blocking. Oh, brother, you are dropping. It is CA.
Why did he hold up, though?
I don't know. The bar for defense. Could have blocked for a little bit longer, and now you're dead.
He had 2 more chances to take throws. The one thing that he should have looked out for is there was any stagger attempt.
Yeah.
After plus, well, as long as it's not a drive rush button, right? Then you can like take your turn back possibly with a jab of your own and stuff like that. But in that scenario where you're knocked down, you don't got no reversals. You was good. Could have took at least 2 more throws, man, until you really had to make an executive decision. But there it is. I'm assuming that Carson is trying to hold up or backdash.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it was a counter hit, but either or, though, Thunder the Longest, once he got that one opportunity, he made it count. 2 hits. It was like a throw and 2 hits.
Yeah, it was it.
Went to the job, yeah. And that's all for just him holding up just to get out the corner. So I know Carson is, that's when it started for Carson. It's not to say that he got shaken up, but he kind of messed up there not keeping his anti-airs in check, right?
Yeah, and that's one of those things where, like, you have to almost face yourself out predictively for those moments that happen. Like, he got crossed up continuously. He got jumped in continuously. It's easier said than done with Aki because their anti-airs are pretty bad, and Akuma's dive kicks and air fireballs are a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
But you have to have those things in mind, you know? Like, it's something you have to do as Aki. The reward is damage if you get the poison on, kill the character. However, that moment didn't happen. So, Thunder moves on over here, and he's been feeling a little down on his play, apparently. So, it's good to see him out here still cooking in competition.
Might have been the casuals. Can't overplay, man. Ooh,
right.
This is going to be fire. He's like, you know what's my name? Victor. My name is Neo Judai. This man is the TO of Motivational Mondays. And he said, yo, you know what? I'm out here to not only help out the FGC and help run things, but I'm here to kick your ass. Is he playing on a Switch controller?
Is that what that is?
Don't tell me that's a Switch controller. There's nothing wrong with that, but.
Yeah, it's just.
All right, whatever. We'll figure it out. That is Neo Judai. I am your guy, and if you try, you die. Neo Judai. Mondays, guys. Motivational Monday. Check that out. His cammy's fire, too.
Yeah, it is.
Going up against one of his entrants, Victor, a.k.a. it ain't Victor without the Victor. No, it ain't victory without the Victor. Philadelphia in the building, man. There's nothing much I can say, man. Just whoop his ass, Neo Judai.
Yeah.
We already know about Punk.
He switched so quick.
Yeah, whoop his ass. That's it. We know who Punk is. He's here to take y'all money.
Get it back in blood, baby. Then with that Motivational Monday, we see up in the corner, he does the spin knuckle, the OD. Catches everybody off guard, no matter who you are.
So, yeah, you're going to still enter, right, if I whoop your ass?
Yeah. Come through the Mondays, you need to practice. I'm going to say, if he wins. Oi, OD dive kick, will flip that fireball preemptively.
Already, okay. Ooh, goes for a throw. Let me see, condition him early. All right, playing a little bit of a sequence fighter there. So you saw the crouch and short into the roundhouse. Trying to get buttons, right? To get those counter hits, big juggles.
Forward drive rush to throw. Opportunity. Works out. She's so good in the corner because her jab's just going to keep you there. He leaves, but not for long. The command grab.
That was sneaky. Okay, off of the jab, too. Stop the attempt of the jump out, the escape. Oh, that could have been a whip punish right there. Wow, Punk. He plays a little too much, huh?
A lot, though.
Hand on the steering wheel now. It's Punk the guard.
Into a lot of options. They are getting bumped with the aerial approach. It'll be dive kick or that jump in right there. First round of Neo.
Neo, you die. If you whiff, you die.
That's the slogan, man. That's the slogan.
Oh, no back pocket. Don't put that in your back pocket, man. Build that meter. Parry's very important on some plasma. That's how I usually see it more on the offensive base, not even the keep away.
Yeah, perfect parry, drive rush right after the jab. A good idea here. ODP, a little lower on the bar is Punk, though.
Nice ocean select.
Yeah.
Woo! Right, you take this back to Mondays. Oh, the empty jump. You know what's the beautiful part about that setup?
Yeah.
Obviously, you can get a throw, take those setup, or whatever the case may be, but it beats out the parries. It's just like a built-in delay. You ain't going to get the perfect parry on the jump in or whatever the case may be. So you really have to know they're going to go with the empty jump jab.
Oh! All things the overhead. Busted from above.
No back throw attempts. You see Punk already standing up trying to walk back and get the punish on the whiff throw. You got to be careful with that new drive, but you get some control here. Are you going to do it is the question. Yes!
Spin that bar, get the bar back here in the drive gauge. Closer to her lead a little bit. Yeah, just about there. Okay, okay.
Stay in Roundhouse City. Play with your stay in Roundhouse. Matter of fact, from that range, you should have just waited. Yeah, there you go. Shave him down. Shave him down. Go for the throw for the one time.
Oh,
he's teching? Make it Punk the guy.
Oh, the DI. He's ready to get some motivational Monday. See you on Tuesday. God damn. I've never seen anyone punish it with a DI.
What's crazy was it wasn't even a punish. It looked like it for a second. I thought it was a punish too.
Oh, it's not a punish. It was just raw.
He just wasn't ready for it.
Oh,
I think he tried to press a button. You know what? It might have been a punish. I'm not too sure, but it looked like he recovered in time where he could have done it. I could be wrong, though.
You might be right. You might be right.
Man, really?
Either way. What an option.
They crumpled him, though, right? Might have been. Anyway. Somebody clip that for me just for future reference, yeah.
He immediately went in the combo right after, so I don't even know if crumpled. Either way, God dang, Punk.
Damn.
The donkey kicks.
It ain't victory without the victor.
Victor Vaughn right there.
Throw.
Oh, no, Chicago.
No. Matter of fact, no, throw. I thought he was going to do overhead. Wow, she was still barrel rolling? He could have got something from that?
I think so. That roll steak, give you a little something, something. DI.
Look how the energy shifted immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, watch the show. Yes. Oh, man, I'll be there Monday. Oh, he tried to DP that. Maybe stand fist, possibly, but I do believe it was a DP attempt. Look at that. Playing with those buttons.
Trading.
He's trying to react it to a level 1, aren't you?
Punk.
This guy's pretty good.
Might be a Captain Cup, possibly. The punish is there. The fourth pierce has been initiated. We're going to stop that.
That's right. Eat the flowers. Good snipe out there from Punk. You ain't going to throw me for free. Oh, my God. Protect your drive gauge. Sheesh. He delayed it. Oh, my God.
Punish. Backspin blow getting blown up.
Spin to win. Damn. Oh, man. I was mad delayed. He felt that one.
Yeah.
Then he said, I'll be there Monday.
Both the match real goes. Punk moves on over Neo Judai.
But, yo, man, credit to Neo Judai. He's good. You know what's crazy? He had the steam at the beginning of the match. He was steamrolling. He conditioned him how he wanted him.
Yeah.
How he wanted to. Punk, however, of course, collecting data to see exactly how you tick, if you will. And then he just, once that drive impact hit the spin knuckle, I feel like that's when everything went downhill for Neo Judai. It was too much to figure out. Okay, Punk is getting comfortable now. How do I stop him? But he was playing immaculate, Punk, after that. So it is what it is. You got to slow him down, and you got to keep up the pace. That's the most important thing going up against Punk. You can't slow down.
Yeah.
Obviously, you can be aware, but.
Yeah, I feel like there could have been more of the hooligans and things like that. The aerial approach was working out. Maybe not just the dive kicks, but more of those hooligans could have worked out. He stopped doing them after the DI incident happened, and I don't know why, but I would like to see more of that game plan evolve through. As you mentioned, keep that going. We're going to keep things going after this ad break. Take a quick pause for the calls. We'll come back. More Frosty action coming right at you. Don't go nowhere.
Level up your gaming empire with Gaming Generations, the Midwest's premier force, delivering blockbuster events like Frosty, Faustings, and Pokemon regionals across the U.S. Gaming Gen has every gamer's back. 2XKO is a 2v2 fighting game featuring the iconic champions of League of Legends. Fight solo or with a friend. Play for free on PC or console. Message sales@monamoon.com if you're interested in carrying Monamoon products. Almost 100 stores nationwide and a few internationally with above-average margins and fast customer service. We carry binders, deck boxes, trading cards, and many other TCG accessories. Okizeme Coffee brings you the perfect morning combo. Get launched by their Dark Roast, a smooth Guatemalan blend with powerful chocolate notes. Whether cold brew, French press, or drip, this bean tastes great even without sugar, making it a healthy way to avoid overpaying at the coffee shop. And if you want to optimize your routes, the Light Roast is a Colombian blend that's perfect for a pour-over. The citrus and plum notes will definitely improve your wake-up options. Unleash the next era of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2. 6 explosive DLC fighters dropping monthly from January through June 2026, starting with Taekwondo Master Kim Jae-hoon. Returning legends Nightmare Geese, Blue Mary, and Wolfgang Krauser join the fray, plus 2 epic mystery characters teased for massive surprises. Rectangle Corner, badass controllers to dominate the competition. The Skullgirls Community Tour 2026 is in full swing. Frosty Faustings is the first offline stop of the year. Coming to Combo Breaker, CEO, TNS Online, and more to be revealed. More details at start.gg/Skullgirls.
Snake? Why are you at Frosty?
I took a detour to buy a new sneaking box.
A box?
Not just any box.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to more Top 192 action here at Frosty Faustings number 18. Of course, holding it down is IFC my man St. Cola. We're going to guide you to see more bus ass as the day goes on. And we got some good matches on the stream right now. This is going to be one of my personal favorites because one of my personal players is actually on the stage. And that is Enzo the Hokage versus Scrot Vermilion. Respect to Scrot Vermilion, definitely putting in a lot of work as of late. So it's pretty cool to see, but I'm just so happy to see Enzo back. He was here last year. You know, he's getting a little older, I see. Still rolling around with the parents, which is pretty cool. Shout out to his pops.
Yep.
Forgot his name for right now. Forgive me, my brother. But yes, one of the futures of Street Fighter. I mean, we could kind of say present. You know, I'm not trying to put no pressure on the lad, but
yeah, the
way he plays is very immaculate. Definitely pays attention to detail, I would say. So Enzo the Hokage playing the Sagat works for me. And he's an MMA specialist, too, in real life.
Oh, word?
Yeah. I always like to bring that up. It's like one of my favorite highlights. It's like a did you know Snapple fact.
That's super sick. I didn't know that. The fact that he's been, like, cooking with the Sagat, even prior to all, like, the buffs. You know, let me hold that thought real quick. Scroll, you're going to watch this back. How do you know every lyric to every song in Street Fighter 6? If you watch this man before any tournament, right before they get into the match or whatever, he will sing every lyric. He also does it in karaoke.
Of this song right here?
Of all the songs in Street Fighter 6. That's just wrong.
All of them.
Every song in this game, he knows the lyrics to. I wouldn't be surprised if he knows the German one. Either way, though, he's a great player with the loop. But as you mentioned, you know, Enzo has been cooking with the Sagat. He has actually been one of the first to actually make that character work at like a high level before even like Blas in the NA. We're watching Enzo develop the character.
Yeah. I mean, definitely the three names for sure. First go. Well, for me, it's like Pugeta, Enzo, obviously Bonchan, and Blas. For sure, those are the Sagat heroes right now, I would say.
Yeah.
Well, in terms of the people that go outside.
Yeah.
You know, but there's a lot of great Sagats out there, for sure.
Yeah. Zap, if you play more, you know, in terms of tournaments, that man's busy as hell. It's okay.
Look at him, just going for the legs. He's just trying to check that knowledge right now. Enzo. Yo, that's one thing about Sagat that I really like is how far his stand jab reaches. So it actually gives more potency for his crouching light kick to hit.
Yeah. Also, it's like good for like DRC, right? Like Bonchan loves doing that continuously. He'll like jab DRC right after it. Nasty jumping, wasn't able to answer in time. See the counter hit. Excuse me.
Let's go, Scrot. I see you. My man got his fair share of W's out here in North America. I think he won Max Mode one year.
Yeah. Well out there.
Oh, nice. Caught the sequence, the counter poke right back at his nacho turn. Damn, that jump was so safe. Turn the safe jump into drive rush pressure. That's how much plus frames is there. That was clean. Nice. Ooh, way. It's a Muay Thai thing.
Okay, I learned. Why not so tap? Perfect parry instead here. Scrawl with a lot of bar utilize OD fireball if he wants to. Can initiate a drive rush. Then buzz up Earth Sport makes it even harder to deal with.
I like how Enzo recognizes that Scrot's waiting for the forward light kick.
Yeah.
Or the stand medium kick, either or. That is a DP until level 3. Take your time to think about it. Let's go, Enzo. I see you.
Patient play. Holding down the mid-range continuously. Hard to open him up. Goes in when he wants, on his terms.
Love the patience. One thing you want to keep an eye on Enzo. I mean, if you get him there, you get him there. His ability to just keep still, not walking back too much.
Yeah.
So you're gonna see it definitely in this play right here. Obviously with buttons, block stun. Here's the thing: when you fight somebody and you know they're blocking, that's okay because 9 out of 10 times, whatever button you're hitting them with is pushing them back regardless. So you're getting what you want naturally. It's how you clip somebody walking back is the question.
Yeah. Low forward, things like that. The overhead connect. You get the throw though. The back dash is set here. Scrot to be able to side switch. Oh, I thought. Unfortunate. Stays in front. Enters the driver with a stand meter kick. You got to be on point to do that. That does a little bit of startup to it, but a lot of range on it.
You can confirm it. If you get it with your confirms, it's pretty good. Obviously, if you overcommit, it is a punish, but nice. Enzo gets the pressure into the launcher. Look at that, trying to catch the parry attempt, something, but the pressure is there. Conditioning is just on fleek from Enzo the Hokage.
Grasp with the toes. Septic misses. It's the recovery. Here's Scrot. That heavy kid connects. Got him pressing something.
Caught him with the tech, actually. Good stuff there.
Wait.
One of the easier characters to actually throw. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Nice and simple. Has so much resources, too.
Bro, that's the thing about Sagat. He gets a hold on all the resources while he takes it to the corner and then spins there or spins a little bit later on. The damage that he deals without bar is insane. And the optimization that Enzo has gotten leads to that point.
Correct. You know, we can get analytical, critical all we want, but Enzo busts his ass. Straight up.
That's what I'm
saying.
saying.
Scott's good, too.
Yeah,
Scott's good, don't get me wrong.
He defeated Daigo over Gamo, like, I think it was like last year.
Yeah,
so it's not like he weak at all. Like, Enzo just mad good.
Yeah, man. Enzo busts his ass. I tell you, one of my favorite players, to be honest with you, and I love his attitude. Doesn't get too cocky. Doesn't get nothing. Nothing seems to, like, budge him. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he makes a mistake, he accepts that. You know what I'm saying? And he stays humbled up. But definitely, those are attributes to become a champion. So, definitely, man, keep an eye on Enzo. And that was winners, I'm pretty sure. So, yes, I do believe that was winners on that side. So, we're definitely going to see more Scarf Vermilion. So, keep an eye out that for the Luke fans out there.
Nice. All right. Triumph coming through. He's in losers. I think he had like a little miscommunication. Or no, he missed coming through for his winner side. Went upstairs. He thought it was over. They said, no, come back downstairs. You got losers. And he came back downstairs, and now he's still in. So, he's not out in losers, or he's not in losers because he lost, because he messed up. So, be better, Triumph, is what I'm trying to say. All right, brother? Be better.
Damn, like that?
Yeah, that's a homie.
Okay.
That's the homie. That's my boy. Triumph with the modern masters out here. He does have some classic characters, but we know mostly for the modern Luke.
Am I reading that correct? Is that his sponsor?
I'm not reading that. Yeah, you're right, but you know.
No. Inside joke. Inside joke.
Yeah. Like, you know.
Come on, damn.
Word. That looks right.
Okay, well, trying to heat up. You know, it's crazy when the matches, you know, but the don't scroll was actually singing it. Yeah.
He's like, no.
I don't know none of the lyrics.
You know my therapist.
This is my favorite song right here.
Yeah.
Love it. This is my joint right here. No, I'm serious.
No. Word up. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, yeah. Nothing wrong with that. All right. The beat.
On GOD, on the good book.
Fam. All right. Pete Weber.
Yo, who braided the horse's head, man? I want to know who took time. I'm thinking it was Bison, bro.
Bison acting like that?
It's like, your hair looks a little naughty. Let's go, Bison. Bison versus Luke. Purple City in the building. You gotta love it. Love a good Bison play, man. You plant the C4, the bomb's planted, now you're going to see everybody squirm. Then you really get to know somebody. What's it going to be? You're going to tech, you're going to press buttons, you're going to take this throw. We'll see what happens here.
Catch their tendencies. To control the pace of the match. Every Bison player becomes 10 times better when that bomb is on. I would know.
Love Bison. He's a great character. Ooh, caught the wall back. Nice. That's a great conditioner right there. Pete Weber. Man, sound like a baseball player for the Chicago Cubs.
Like a Midwest,
Pete Weber
band or something. Pete Weber.
Up to bat. Pete Weber. Triumph. All right, get in there. Oh, you know what? I've seen Triumph a lot actually.
Yeah. He's entering sometimes. Maybe not so much in the tournaments, but he might be going out real soon here. A throw loop continuously.
Seen him on the rank side. You know? Triumph. Nice. Wow. It's modern. Majin Luke.
Go bottom.
There we go. Give a little bit of his own medicine. He gets mauled, my boy. Wake up, throw his ass. Yes.
Can't do much unless he spins that bar at the bottom, as you mentioned. Take throw opportunity here. Happens. And we're throw, drive reversal, fade it out. -6 punish. Simple stuff. Triumph back in business.
Wow, recovered the time there from the throw, huh? Yeah, really. Right, well. Oh, boosh.
The switch up. OD swamp this time.
That's my joint. Can I get a slide for the one time, for the old heads?
Good work, too. Standing a lot.
It's like one of the most risky. You get frowned upon if you do a random slide.
Yeah, but you know what? If it works, though.
It does.
Walking back, yeah, you're genius. Hey.
Mash in between. Okay, don't test the waters. Not bad on the defensive side. At least Triumph is not teching, so definitely longevity on the side of Triumph.
Oh, OD gonna spin that bar. Not a bad idea. Hits the brakes, gets a stand fierce, got him pressing buttons. Now it's time to rearrange that face.
Pete Weber in trouble here. Chip him out. Stand jab range, of course. No? Respecting the wake up level 3, huh?
Oh, I see. Yeah, that part at the bottom. Oh, he's juking for that exact reason.
You know, I will lie and do down backs all day so I could get a Psycho Crusher level 3.
Just send that sucker out. Yeah. Okay, I feel you. That would have worked.
Should have just walked back. Did the same jitters. Just walk back and do it while you're charging. Aye!
Suppressor, stopping that throw.
That's potato on the 9.
Throw, drive rush overhead. No, it's nothing instead. Oh, no punish, but no big deal though. It's only parry, so.
Okay. Well, we haven't seen a stand fist yet on the side of Bison.
Yeah, let that rip.
Oh, nice. Okay, good awareness there. You would definitely put yourself in burnout.
So on, gonna get the extension, air-to-air hell attack, stand pierce level 1, good routing. Pete Weber.
Weber with the finish. Let's go, man. Let's go, Pete. The Triumph. How you feeling, though?
More fireball, so rule that neutral a little bit.
I know, right?
Yeah. You need a lot of perfect pairing OS on that, let it rock. Punish? I guess it wasn't close enough.
Good stuff, Pete. Way to size him up. That stand medium kick. Stay at that range.
Dash up throw on the tap parry.
That was good. I like how you delayed the crouch jab into the low forward towards the end of the explosion.
Yeah.
Looking for something, a counter poke, anything. I mean, Triumph, listen, you're doing the right thing in terms of taking the throw. It's just the wrong time to take the throw.
Yeah, a little bit too long. Standing a little too long.
Just a little bit, un poquito.
A little reversal might be nice here and there every so often. He's done them, and he hasn't got caught for it, so let it rip. Tech a little bit. There you go. More fireballs. Perfect pairs. Okay, never mind. Pete Weber all about that game. Stand like kick. Okay, stand or crouching jab. Excuse me. Maybe he doesn't have stand like kick. I just remember he is modern, so he might not have that button.
Oh, man, potato on the 9. It's real quiet in here, even though it sounds devastating. Good neutral jump. That is a throw bait. See, there's a big difference. That's a throw bait.
Yeah, right
The
there.
other one's is a shimmy. You see it in motion, but a neutral
different.
jump, yeah, that's a throw bait.
One more touch.
Punish. Oh, yeah, he don't got a light, huh?
He did the jab. He did the crouch jab before. Took it to DI, but yeah, I think he's going to be a little bit better about that. Similarly, scissor kicks are kind of going for free. Spacing might be a little bit weird and odd, but let it rip.
Caught the delay attempt on the low forward, I'm sure. Oh, what's the punish? Aye!
4 kills.
Oh, that's it? Come on, that wasn't too triumphant.
I see.
Come on. Back roundhouse. First frame respected. Okay, Pete is feeling himself. He good. Don't cross the line on the carpet there, says Pete Weber. But we found an opening there. Triumph. On top of the diving board. Shadow rise.
He's about to fall. Walking underneath the punish. Put him down. Triumph moves on in the bracket. It should have been the winners, brother. But you know what? Still moving on to losers.
One shall rise. Good stuff there. Okay, Pete Weber definitely took a tough L there to Triumph. I actually thought Pete was going to steal that one, but credit to Triumph. That's the thing about that match, man. You just don't got to get too overzealous. I know a lot of people stay a little bit like deer in headlights just looking for scissor kicks and stuff like that, but you just got to play solid. If you get hit with the bomb, just accept it.
Yeah,
That's it. That is what gave him a lot more longevity. So, yeah.
Big up to Triumph. Moving on the bracket. He's got other characters too as well. He's got like a Mai. He's got like a classic Akuma, so those could come out to play. We'll see. Who's coming up next, though? 3 Eyes. Not 1, not 2, but 3 Eyes on the Guile. And my boy, Zack in a box. More Midwest action. Of course, we're going to have a lot of people from the Midwest coming through because it is a Midwest tournament. These people have been showing out to their locals every week. Yo, Ignite Gaming Lounge. If you don't know, now you know. Pull up on the Fridays. Fun time. We have all sorts of games out there. And we have one of the biggest scenes in the world when it comes to just like offline, when it comes to our bi-weeklies. They're huge, they're massive. And they have a lot of good players out there. Zack in the Box being one of them. He's done a lot of work taking down people over at Combo Breaker last year. 3 Eyes has been in many tournaments too as well, getting like top 16, top 8 sometimes, stuff like that. So good players.
Yeah, man, look, man, my man rocking a can opener hoodie, man. I see you, my boy.
Support.
That's freaking right. Man, every Tuesday, man, lock in. I'm loving that everybody's just chipping in, just showing how great the FGC is, dude. The fact that Frosties is just a tournament that just sets the tone for the year is awesome.
No better tournament to do it, right?
Yeah, this is actually one of the tournaments where I keep an eye on like Dual Kevin's prowess the most.
Yeah.
That's
win the Capcom Cup?
Yeah.
Exactly.
So, I mean, obviously we've seen him throughout the whole season, but these are one of the tournaments you always just look out for to see who's still consistent. It's pretty cool, man. So we got Zack in a Box taking on 3 Eyes. Now, is the name Zack in a Box, that legendary, does that go hand in hand with the song?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I've never actually asked him about that.
So I was just.
No, I think about it.
Yeah.
I got a question for him later. He's actually Dual Kevin's training partner. They've been homies for like a long time. So part of the reason why he's so good. They've been going back and forth. Woo! On the Sea Viper. I just remember he switched to Yo Girl about a month and a half ago.
So my man Zack in the Box plays some Viper. I like this matchup actually against Guile. It's not bad.
Why's that?
It's not bad. Well, I mean, obviously if you don't jump, that's cool. But the fact that you can stay on them from certain ranges and do size modes and feint, crouch fierce feint, you can always set up space traps all the freaking time. And a lot of the buttons you can actually whiff punish. So for example, if you see a whiff low forward from Guile, you can stand fierce punish that.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, you can forward roundhouse it too if you really want to. But she got a lot of good starters in terms of whiff punishes. As long as you're not too overzealous in terms of trying to jump in all the time and stuff like that. Even though she gets away with jumps, she's one of those characters.
Super jump and the burn kicks and things like that. Yeah.
And that's the most important part. If you could get super jump cancels off of low forward, it's pretty good. That's another option there as well.
Over the fireball or under the fireball, really?
Yeah, the jab thunder knuckle, pretty good. But if you do it a little too close, you can punish it.
Yeah.
So you got to be careful.
Time got to be good? Okay. Man, I see the vision. What's funny is 3 Eyes actually beat a Sea Viper, then fought another Sea Viper, lost to that one, and then also fight another Sea Viper right now.
Yeah, stand short is definitely your best friend. Low forward into super jump cancel size mode. Now, mind you could get it meterless without using EX naturally if it's a counter hit on the whip punch.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, and the walk back. There's that button again. That time, the closer. What's kind of insane here for that? Can't lie. The bait! The punch to the forward heavy kick. As you mentioned, only using that to bait out those reactions.
Damn, he messed up. That happens. If you plink it too much into the feints in the combo, the thunder knuckle feints, you actually get that move by mistake. So you got to be careful. Nice. There it is. You got to be ready every single time. Even if it doesn't combo, just go for it for block stun anyway. Low forward into super jump cancel thunder knuckle.
Let it rip.
Nice. Good chase with the stand fierce. Yep. There you go. Space him out.
Anton's going to be there with the crouch fierce. Drive rush too far. The throw. The stand fierce connects, as you mentioned. Beautiful button to catch the recovery. Send him to hospice.
Yeah, what 3 Eyes have to do is just be more aggressive from bazooka knee ranges.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but other than that, man, I'm loving how Zach in the Box is playing from his ranges as well. He's good. He's good. I want to see more feints, though. He got him, but definitely the one I want to highlight. He's landing a lot of standing forwards and low forwards. The super jump cancel size mode is definitely in order here. Now he's looking for the confirms. As you can see, he's doing size modes and feints.
Yeah.
You can drive rush after and get a confirm, which is pretty cool.
Wow.
That's why he's doing it. Okay, are we going to go for a patented grab? No, all pressure here from 3 Eyes. Let's go. Get nasty with these knuckles. 3 Eyes. I've seen it all.
The down kick too far to punish. No big deal, though. Like I trying to go for the walk up for the minus frame. Zach gets a punish on the throw. Side switches. Hey, the buffer.
Nice. That's a free throw every single time. Looking for the shimmy. Good back, though. 3 Eyes. That was the best possible scenario for you as you're out the corner. Stand fierce and go the other side, or stand strong. I like that. Leave a little gap there. No true block stun. Okay.
Came from the timing. Came through the boom. It feels like even close range where you like to poke with that. Zach's timings, the feints have been so problematic, as you mentioned. The size moves too as well.
There you go. He's starting to do it. He's starting to believe. Like I said, even if you feel like it's not going to combo, just go for it anyway, just to see. And the test out execution as well.
That's true.
Oh, that's punishable. So that's one thing about Sea Viper's forward roundhouse. At the highest level, you don't see that button too much unless, of course, it's a drive rush.
Yeah.
But straight raw, if you see it, you can just drive impact it every single time.
Really?
Forward roundhouse, yeah, a Viper.
Write that down, Chad. Let that go for free. Plus the trade. Zach low on the drive, or low on the health, excuse me.
There you go. Commit to it. There you go. That's a free throw. We're going to go for a shimmy? No. The meaty stuff.
Fake out overhead. Almost got him with the dual Kevin special.
He's good. Just do not get impatient. Oh, my God. Into the overhead. Good block there, 3 Eyes. All eyes are open. Nice flash kick.
Third eye. I see it all.
Yeah, never good to do buttons into a flame kick on somebody blocking, right? Unless it's a neutral jump flame kick, meter kick. It's +1 on block.
Oh, okay. But otherwise?
Yeah, otherwise, everything, you can take your turn back.
Wait.
Or, let's of course, if it's an EX burn kick, which is plus naturally. There we go. Oh, we went for that low forward. There they stand meter kick. Yes. Don't be shy to use that button. Stand fierce right there for the whip punish to stand roundhouse. Missed out 3 Eyes. Big damage. Next hit definitely supplies a W for 3 Eyes.
Oh, he's catching the crouch fears. Flipping that button, we leave the corner.
Oh my God, this might be one more hit too for Zach in the box. Yeah, actually, one hit for both.
Drive gauge. Level 3 at the bottom. In the corner with like an OD. With that level 3 follow-up.
Losing cash here, so you're going to have to make sure. Oh, that is definitely enough. Don't even play with your food.
Special play. We hungry out here. You guys want to stay in the bracket. Okay. All right. The adjustments are working out here. Overextending too much, being a little bit more active. Not falling to his mini feints, but that was still, as you mentioned, a one-touch scenario on either side. Final game.
Nice check. No thunder knuckle, though. And just to keep it on the safe side, could have been strong Thunder Knuckle. There goes the Seismo, space him out, punish.
Okay. Seismo gets the pick up. OD flash kick on the wake up though. Here from Free Eyes. He's spinning quite a bit of bar. Can't imagine you want to be burnt out against this character.
Nice. That's free overhead all day. That's a meaty for sure, but you can always get a free overhead off a raw sweep.
Oh, word.
Nice flash kick. Oh, going for the cranium. Trying to see if the hair is real. It's real. Don't touch me.
Not a weave.
Nice. Okay, trying to size up these Sonic Boom for the big punish counter. Light punch Thunder Knuckle. What's up?
The spacing for Zach is amazing.
Yeah.
Crouch with the kicks. Forget ranges. Trying to fake things out. Overall, perfect parry though. Wasn't done.
No anti-air. Too focused on the ground, which I don't blame him. You don't want to be impatient, man. It's one of those matchups where it's gonna force you to wake up. You know what I mean? You gotta take the Sonic Boom as much as possible. Though 3 Eyes ain't being too aggressive with the Sonic Boom pressure, to be honest. Looking for the jump edge a little too much. Mainly the flame kick. Cross up.
Let's see more of that ground approach. You're absolutely right. Yeah, finally see some more of those folks with the fireballs. Fireball projectiles. Combo flash kick. Meaty with that. Yeah, put the blade out. Hard for her to deal with.
Uh-oh. Nice flash kick. Ooh, good way to throw that off, but you got to respect me on the wake up regardless. Throw. Yes. Walk up throw. I would do it. Oh, even better.
Drive rush. Hide the intention. Overhead. Blocked out though. He's not opened up by that just yet. Almost got the light kick confirmed right after the Sonic Boom.
There you go. Ooh. Can't be scared. You got to look for it. Incredible. Keep it nice and simple. There you go, Zach, in the box. So that's the thing about C Viper. A lot of people probably not going to say that she's super strong, but right now what she got going for her is she's a space trap monster.
Yes.
That's what she does. She set up a lot of sequences, mainly like max distance crouch fierce hits a feint. It's much you could do there, especially if they want to overextend. All low forwards away from that range. Yeah. You know what I'm saying, if you're looking for it. But at the end of the day, if you're not opening somebody up, not only you build the meter, but you're shaving them on the drive gauge. So she got all the tools necessary to actually get annoying. You know what I'm saying? Throwing off anti-airs, as you can see, Zach in the box did it early on. He like whiffed the flame kick, just staying neutral, and he got the reversal punish. So, yeah, man.
The top 48 Boost qualifier coming up. But yeah, back to your point in terms of like C Viper. Like, people think that she's weak because of her defense, but her offense is so damn good. If you structure it properly, you know, those space traps, as you mentioned, and the execution, pretty dangerous. I watched a clip from Mr. Crimson where he was like out-spacing someone continuously by minute, like inches, it felt like, and everything got punished, like right after. Like, he just set it up so perfectly. So I feel like the character maybe doesn't like the strongest character in top 10, but in a game where every character is strong and can do it, she's still like a city buster. Like, she's still insane.
Yeah, she has so many setups that lead into meaty throws. So at that point, you get somebody on low health, they're going to crack. You know what I mean? They're not going to just sit there and take the throw all day. But Viper, a developing character. I love the character. That's what I spend the most time with right now in Street Fighter 6. So is this David? All right, so let me just throw some intel. So David hit me with a text, right?
Yeah.
So apparently game 3 against Neo Judai, his controller died. So he had to actually go fix it up or whatever. And if he would have beat Neo Judai, he was going to be on the stage against Punk the God. So and that's not even to make no excuses for David or whatever, but confidently he felt that way. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. No, looks like everything is cool. My man's looking like MODOK on the stage, going up against Guy. I think he's a Zangief player.
You're right.
Yeah, he is. Okay. Wow, my man looking like MODOK. Kill you.
Like he's piloting a Gundam. It actually is, is for his hands, but it's actually really, like, I've tried it, like, just, like, not played it, but I've, like, tried it. It actually feels really good. Like, you spin it, I don't know, man. It's really cool. It just looks cool. It's like you're piloting a robot.
Man, that man got
Pacific Rim.
This man got a gripper for the kneecaps, so it won't move. Man, okay, don't gain weight, Ultra David. don't gain weight, man. It's not gonna work out. But now Ultra David for sure has been dabbling with a lot of Street Fighter. He's a fighting game player at the end of the day. Don't be fooled. He just on the chops on the commentary. Nah, hell no, he'll whoop your ass, man.
He was playing like the first night I got here, longer than I was. I was like, you still here? He's like, yeah, man. Playing Honda, modern Honda.
Let's go. He was talking about how he might switch to Blanca, classic Blanca, as time goes on. Yeah, but he's going to stick with what he knows best right now, and that is, of course, the modern Honda. Let's go. Diapers versus taco meat. Oh, already flexing the chancletas. Double roundhouse. What a disrespectful young man.
Second one, getting that stock up the heavenly hands. Palm parade, take his ass towards the corner. The guy got one of the better gi players, honestly, in the Canadian region, in the world, to be honest. That toe tap is so smart to stop the stand pierce. And neutral jump to follow up right after. Ultra David is putting hands on him.
God damn.
That perfect? Oh, golly.
Oh, I almost dropped a couple of F-bombs just now.
Not to her, but you know.
I dropped a couple of cacas and shits, but man, long story short, he busting your ass right now. Hold up, guy. I don't know, man. Ultra David looking different. He looking like the T1000. Oh, school. Wear
him like a bear suit. Running Bear grab the stand light kick, gonna get the hell stab in the right after, up in the corner, lacking he fits. Big problem for this character for Honda.
Ooh, all hands. Try all hands on deck. Give me 5. Ooh, good whip punish, guy. Woo.
Enough with that button. We saw that continuously. He switches it up instead of using stand fierce, crouching medium punch. Now the go-to tool.
Man spins on one toe to hit you with a clothesline. Sheesh! Turn the Honda into a chandelier. That's right. Kick back and relax. Don't move. Don't move. Oh, don't let him walk you down, David. Oh, no. Let's go, Honda. Push out of it. That's what you do. That's what sumos do. They don't get pushed beyond the line. All right, beyond the circle. That's right. Bring it back to center stage.
Your ring. That toe tap gets a knockdown. What's the stock up? Care about the Oki. Extensions. Oh, man. Level 3 after the OD.
There, he's talking to the people. What a guy. Zangief. Sheesh.
What up, Dammy?
He's like, information downloaded. I'm going to kill you. Let's go. Oh, I think he still has a little bit of issues here.
Oh, no.
Yeah, this man's hitting you with the old school Super Nintendo tech on the cartridge.
Bought it.
That's it. You gotta do it fast.
Out of there. Yeah.
You gotta do it fast.
Let's tap it a little bit too.
Yeah,
that's right. Yeah.
Let's go, David. We got this. Guy, no offense. I'm loving the Zangief, but I love me some good Honda play. So you can tame him good. If not, even better.
It's on your Spotify, huh?
That's right. Yep.
Right.
Number 1 on the list
Most
with
played.
a bullet. That's right. Let's go. Damn, listen. Ultra David came out swinging. All of a sudden, all that momentum just went to poop. And it went to the side of Guy.
Love it.
That's right. All dome. Yep. Head first.
Yeah.
That's right.
Give him the hug, the squeeze, another one.
Face full of taco meat. Honda with the throws.
Like the reset. Finds level 1 in between. OD, the butt slam. Yes, sir. Skid marks on the face.
Sheesh. Gooch action.
Yeah. It's all like Faustings right now.
That's right. That's right. That's freaking Honda we're talking about. Man bun Edmund. Too much spirit. I'm loving. I love going outside and touching this rug. Ooh.
But right after, stocks up once again. That's been the objective. Want to not get the extension. Cross pierce interrupted. OD Lariat.
Oof. What a choice. Okay. Ooh, you are getting duffed out.
An armor.
Woo!
The stand fierce finds the mark. You got the bar at the bottom. Just make it clap. So after this, we get the Palm Parade follow-up in level 2 to finish things off. David puts a game on the board. Oh, imagine. Listen, Guy took down Itazan over at CEO. He's been cooking up when he does come on the offline scene. Ultra David, though.
That's right. I like that smart move, David.
Yeah.
Too much dust.
Get that out of there. Play some Donkey Kong.
That's it. It's just too much dust. Come on now.
Gotta shake it a little bit.
This is the freaking Omni Gauntlet. You kidding me? I'm just sit on my kneecaps. What you talking about?
Got those things equipped.
That's right. Look like grappling hooks.
They not leaving, bro. Does he walk around with them on, like, at all times to be ready to play?
He put them together. Form of stick. Legs. Forming Voltron on that mother lover. Y'all never let it go. He got it on his keyboard now, too.
Transformation cutscene. Oh, my God.
It's Ultra David going on the stage. Form of leverless.
We're ready to play Honda now.
Let's go. Honda.
God, the anti-air with the stand fierce. Start with the throw. We tech that, though. We're fine. The sweep takes care of that same medium in the empty crouching light kick. These more damage is incoming. Careful now. Oh, reversal button.
Let's go, Honda. Learn from the best. Learn from Coostix. The real sumo.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? This is virtual. I know who's real. Oh, my goodness. Tapping the ankles. All right.
All right.
Woo! Trying to look for the shimmy. I like that. That's a nice little tech there.
Oh, number 10 medium, though, finds the mark. Slap chop against the meat. All right, guys, set point.
It's something about that song and this rug. It just goes together. I don't know what it
You
is.
see the rug flap up, actually? Watch.
Hey. Scoop him again. That's right. Put hands on him. Put hands on him, David. You're freaking in there. Put the sun on him. Aye.
Tap again. Stand fierce, stops the driver slow.
Look at that staying at that stand fierce range. Nice, David. And you got the level 3. Next hit definitely could close this out for you with the level 3.
Yeah, I'd spin this point. Don't leave this character alive. Let's do that level 3. He's going to use it now, though. Finds the mark. Even with the scaling, it doesn't matter. Odilara hitting level 3 is going to be the victory here. Headset's already off. David will tell you it's already over. Yeah, if David says it's over, him being such a deep commentator, it's over. It's over.
Yeah, he knows. Good stuff all to David. Made it pretty far. He always getting out of the pool. Obviously, I think last year he was top 32, top 16, I believe. I'm not too sure. So definitely a monster in the game. Well, that is unfortunate for Ultra David as he exits stage left and probably play some more video games. But he's out of the tournament, unfortunately. Not in the running. But good stuff to Ultra David. Always good to see my man play. At the end of the day, always had the chops to play. And I like that he's sticking into that Honda. Apparently, he's going to switch it to the Blanca moving forward. So we'll see. Maybe the next time we see Ultra David, we'll see a wild beast.
I haven't got to play him in a while, but the last time I played him, it was so painful. I can't imagine him playing Blanca and having such a studious mind for Street Fighter. Like, you have a studious mind and you're playing that creature.
I like how you put it, that creature.
I have other words to say, but I can't say it on broadcast. Anyway, next match, iDomination. I love the game.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yep. There we go. This guy just making sure that his braids look tight on the stream. Now it's time to get to work. Maybe he is going to rock that Viper. He has been spending a lot of time with Crimson Viper. But we all know him for the Manon. So the Manon, excuse me. That's the proper
Manon.
French way to say it. The N is silent.
Manon.
No, it's Manon.
Manon.
Yeah, crazy.
Huh.
Yep.
That. New every day.
That's right. Wesh Munga to all of my French folks out there, man. Wesh Munga.
What does that mean, Wesh Munga?
Says, what's up, man? Like, what's up, brother? Like, what's up? That's what it means.
All right.
You know? Hopefully they watching. I know most of the French guys are watching 2SKO. I know 2SKO right now has like a broadcast with like there's no commentary.
Yeah, they got the commentary less one. Yeah. White Black's out there. There's a bunch like Wawa. Yeah.
So I know right now they're streaming right now, just rooting for their boys, stuff like that. So Wawa getting taken out by Croc and Sox. I'm actually not surprised. I know that's not the game that we're talking about right now, but it's just here nor there, just a little bit of information. And he's from New York. Yeah. Something about New York and the French. I don't know. Oh, yeah.
All right. Let's see. He's last night, he was doing a little karaoke, so hopefully he's kind of informed today to play some Street Fighter.
Okay.
Yo, go see Viper, and he know you commentating too? Dirty work, Idom. Dirty work.
Nah, this Viper ain't built for it.
It's not? Oh,
yeah, not in tournaments. Not yet. You know, that play around in the crib and my boxes and stuff.
Yeah.
But when it comes to showtime, we got to put the pom-poms on the shoulder blades.
Makes sense. You know, spin bands out here to waste them. Traveling.
Said, I done miss making noise, so I scored the knockdown. Love this song. It's that high found.
The translation.
I don't know what he's saying, bro, but every single time I hear this, all types of words is going in my head. I done talk it too much. He needs to pipe down. Let's go. Yes. Get this anti-airs. All right. Oh, get punched in the mouth. Get yanked.
Stan Pierce find the mark. 4 Pierce to end things off. The meaty right after with the drive rush. Put the pressure on. Idom low in the health. You find the anti-air. No. It's a sharp angle, so I get it. It's up heavy kick, kind of dangerous.
Win buttons, all kicks.
Oh, damn.
There we go. 3. Wow, delay low for that was mad delay. You know what, Mayun had to right idea in terms of walking back. Could avoid the stand strong and the command throw entirely. So the fact that Idom delayed and went for the legs, that was great. But this is even better. Mayun. Playing Edman, Mayun.
Wake up buttons. Hits a level 2. That's quite a bit of bar, but it's all worth it. Yeah, that's an angle where you're definitely not going to try to answer. The command grabs the proper punish. You got 4 medals. It's looking real good for you.
Come here. Ooh, cross cut. I like that. That's not even a DP, but it's a great anti-air.
Yeah, it's got some of the best in the business. That crouch as well.
Oh, my
You're
God.
dead. And that is 5 medals. My God.
You need your vitamins. You need some zinc. I don't care what your friends think. Oh, nice. Good anti-air. Oh, wake up bunch. Don't respect your traps. Your meaties, cheeks, says Idom.
Command grab, drive rush, the low. Too far out, though. initiate. Hags are trying to swing that big heavy kick. What are we doing? You're not even the same area code.
The dream, nah, to win there. Just got to delay a little more. I think the 2-1 in general, that's probably what messed it up. But usually you just got to wait a little bit before you do the knuckles, whatever the name of the move is. Call it the Rumble in the Bronx. What's the name of that? Blitz?
The Blitz, yeah, Blitz.
Blitz, there you go, there you go.
Feedback.
He said, I don't like your rhymes here, mad soft.
Oh, another jump in this one. Connecting.
Level 3, absolutely.
Gotta do it. Yo, that is more than enough damage. That's overkill right there. Beyond lethal.
Nah, that was a buzzkill. He killed the song. It's over. Well, Item takes 1-0. Who said that? Was Ultra David, actually. 1-0.
1-0?
That was a throwback. What did he say? He said, Mike Ross is a fraud. Where is that from? No, this to Mike. I'm trying to remember. Jago versus Mike Ross, Marvel 3, for those that used to watch back in the day. Ultra David was one of the commentators. Holy shit, I don't know why.
I forgot he used to commentate that game.
I forgot. Damn, that was an exhibition. It was Mike Ross versus Jago. And Ultra David said, I guess Mike Ross is a fraud, because Jago was saying that like in an interview, pregame interview.
Yeah.
Oh, man, that's throwback.
That's kind of wild. All right, let me look at that later.
It was Marvel 3. Damn, that's a throwback. Okay, I don't even know why I remember that. Shout out to Mike and Jago. All right. Get that sweep? No. That low forward. That connects it to nothing. That's all for counter hit purposes, ladies and gentlemen. Or just to see if they're trying to walk back a little too much.
Yeah, even extra frame advantage to make it worse some, but even then, that damage racks up. The jump in, still deep enough to get the follow-up. Trying to go for the command grab. Backdash, avoid it. Now we get some Oki.
Watch your dome. You see, it's crazy, right? Naturally, you see it. You know you can punish it with a drive impact, but it's the question is, when is he going to do the overhead?
Yeah, yeah. It's a mental second, all the other things that you're like, when is that coming?
Yeah.
That DI, very difficult to do.
Oh, I guess that would be his weakest point as a character. His DP is pretty slow.
Yeah, his anti-airs are really slow. If they're further out, they don't always catch, so good luck to you. That's why we see the heavy version, I think, of the flicker, just to even put the idea in Item's mind. He just waited, stops the drive rush. Her stand, light kick, or medium are the better tools for her to stop that set point here for Item. What metal's necessary?
Decision has been made for Item since the beginning.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh,
that's for the love of the game. He did that.
Yeah. Put you in jail for that.
Let's go, Mayun. You got to get a little more aggressive there, man. You see Item, he's in bully mode. He's up a game. He's up around.
Quick jump heavy kick would have worked out there, but no big deal. Still alive.
Okay, wow, making all your buttons matter. I love that right here from Mayun. No whiffs. I like that, seeing that from a player. All buttons have a purpose.
Yeah. Something behind them. Even if it doesn't work out, have an idea.
Look at that, fishing out for those normals with those whiff light kicks.
Kick throw, no, it's a medium instead. Walk back out a button right after that. Lands command grab as a finisher. Try to go for command grab take there. There we go. Stop the driver to stand medium kick. Still alive.
That's right, fight back.
Swing on this man.
Yeah, keep an eye on the eyes, not the pom-poms. Police.
Don't get distracted. The other features.
He said, heads up. All right, there we go. Close the distance. I like that. Purple cobwebs in play right now. Still don't know the name of those.
Yeah,
I just call it the Snatcher.
The Snatcher, yeah. That's what it used to be, though, in 5.
That's which is crazy. They switched it. No, they did.
It's flicker now, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We're not even going to try to crouch, stand fierce. But crouch and roundhouse, though, is the button for sure. Catching people walking forward, and it's a great starter.
Well, get a punch on that heavy kick. Nothing doing just yet. Gets a punish there on the crouch heavy kick. No level 3, I'm surprised. Or no super, I guess. Oh, he will spin his, though. Double the damage. Item with the eye roll.
Aha! One more time. That means he got another lifeline. That's why he said one more, ladies and gentlemen. It's not because of the duff. Because he has another lifeline. Already looking for that block from ear to ear. Both of them pretty much even Stevens. A drive rush away. Button into drive rush away on hit. Will definitely close it out.
One, you played the button. I don't know why you did that. It's not your turn. Now you're in burnout.
Both of them in burnout, actually. I think Item has more of a chance to chip him out here a little bit. Oh, my God.
In the eye roll, and Item, you can't see it, but you know he's saying something savage. Yeah, he's shake. He's like, chat.
He's happy. Don't let him fool you. He loves being here right now.
Well, he loves this game. He kisses this game on its lips and back doors, okay? Don't hide it, Item. You love Street Fighter 6.
You wake up every day. Feels like Sunday morning. There we go, Mayun. Watch it. Yeah, you're at that range. Don't worry about the low forward too much. Standing strong, however, for sure. Or target combo fierce. This definitely will switch the tide here a little bit for Idom.
The fake out to the fireballs. Creating so much variance right now. Idom just getting jabbed. Can't get in.
Can't get hit with man punch, son.
He is not blocking. I can't lie.
That's right. Blocking with his face. You can see that he is a little bit, I would say, impatient. Idom looks like he wants to get this over, but he hasn't ate yet.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm just making OSs. Oh, command throw. Number 2, the medallions for the Stallion. Gazelle legs is out there. Low forwarded to nothing. Can't even 2-in-1 it. That is unfortunate. Command throws.
Oh, I thought it was going to be 1, too. It would have worked out. Like a blitz. It's a knockdown. Kill rush for the Oki. The throw right after. Idom a little bit more locked in. Yeah. Now he focused up. Now he starting to care. With this mistake. Oh, no, Idom.
Credit to Mayu for trying to turn it into something.
Yeah. He's trying to morph this into something real there.
He was so shocked himself that even was a thing that it traded. I wonder if he could have just snapped out of it and sweeped. Possibly.
Maybe.
All right, Idom. He's looking a little disgusted in himself and in the gameplay, but it looks like he's starting to wake up here. Get better. It's his losers. Wow. That's terrible.
I wonder who sent him down here, actually.
Great question.
I'll ask him later.
Great question. But when it happened, he was smiling. I'll tell you that. Yeah. And I'm talking about Idom.
Yeah. Probably say drive rush or something like that.
Nice.
Picking up. Drive rush jab is the entry point.
Oh, yeah. Everybody loves being here. Nice backdash. I know my unit right now is like, man, I got a little too thirsty there. I couldn't help it. That's 4 medallions. Big damage incoming here for Idom. I think he's just going to go for it. I think he doesn't care. Anything that's blocked us is going to go to a command throw right here.
It's got to be. Oh, see, that would have worked. And honestly, would expect it. Anti-air, the cycle upper, drive rush throw right after all equal. More at the bottom here. Mayun. No, DRC didn't want to come. You would have killed. You would have killed in the jump in. Could be your demise here with the super to end it off. Idom, whether he wants to or not, moves on in the bracket.
Oh, I was looking a little too stressed right there for Idom. He's like, no. So he walked there and like, no, you kidding me? So you see what they picking? All right, man, Idom's studying there. Look, as much as a professional he is, he's still trying to find his footing. In terms of Street Fighter 6, he knows how to play the game, but I think he needs to play something a little more in his flavors, if you will, for him to enjoy the game a little more.
Yeah.
I think just locking into Manon, I don't think it just does it for him. But we'll see how the game plays out as the game grows. More characters to release, so maybe there's something there in future for Idom in terms of what he actually wants to play as he enters the tournament. So I was actually liking the prowess for his Viper, but I think he needs more space control.
More space control.
So that's why his poison was so strong in Street Fighter 5. He's pretty good at that. And something to force a scenario where you always got to guess.
Yeah, I think that's a big thing right there. Street Fighter can't really do that as much. You got to spend bar. So, you have a character that you can do that continuously with that you really like. Why not just play Ed, actually? Why doesn't you just play Ed?
No, I don't think that's his flavor too much.
Yeah,
I mean,
it
could. In terms of neutral, I can see it, though. I can see it in terms of the range.
Neutral would work. It's just like, I don't think that – you're right. Like, that's the way he wants to play. It's not a girl character, so that's the first problem.
And I just like, so he's playing the game right? I'm not even like trying to diss Idom or nothing, but he's kind of telling his gameplay. So he's like, okay, let me play the neutral. I'm going to wait for this drive rush. As soon as he don't check that first one, I feel like that's when he starts tilting.
You don't check that, he gets checked out. At that point, his
yeah, man. But hey, we got some good stuff. All right, first off, I like that beanie. Shout out to Frosty Faustings for making some sweet merch this year. I was rocking one of their patented this year hoodies for the Frosty Faustings. That's pretty dope. But look at, man, is that my guy, Mando?
Yes,
Listen, this is a guy I make sure when I bump into on ranked that I play my best. Like, I don't want to get hit with nothing stupid in terms of a combat because I will end up on Twitter. I will become a clip. And he does a great, amazing content in terms of really capturing the essence of somebody really messing up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And giving Zangief full of that glory. So Mando, shout out to Mando. You got some beautiful cats too. Don't think I don't see the post. But his Zangief is pretty potent. I'm glad to see him on the offline side of things.
On the other side, though, is XVIII, another Chicago champion right here. Does well in multiple games. Like I think he's also playing 2X scale, but that's done well in Street Fighter 6. So he did have that practice from playing Ramsey in terms of like the Geef matchup. But again, Mando's so different though. So Mando obviously has the content brain, but he also has a very solid brain for Geef. We saw that in 2v2. As far as they gotten, up there in the top 3 spots. So they're really good. That team of him and Guy is really, really good. And that's where I saw Mando play like solid. So with some little bit of, the usual, like I'll see some turns here and there, but that mix is very dangerous and very potent. XVIII, cut out for him. Oh, this matchup sucks too, by the way. I mean, if you're a machine player, you saw what Kevin did. He went to the JP. You got to do what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? This is not a fun one for Rashid.
One of the few characters that could tame dual Kevin.
Yeah.
Definitely saying one of the few. Here we go. Yep, that is suited up Mando. With the Kenneth Coles and all that. Wow, already establishing the jab pressure.
Interrupt the knee hop right there. Gonna get the OK after this. Okay, a little back step stand through his connection. The heavy mixer to finish things off.
Nice back dash. Oh, I thought he was going to reset the. Oh, yeah. And he goes casually, walks under, puts Zaidi. Am I saying his name? Zaidi or Zaidi? Zaidi in the corner.
Oh, that's busting. Burnout. Headbutt hits. Level 1. I think he blocked. Even better, he parried. Dead of the dead. Mando staying very optimal. He didn't have to spend any bar. Easy kill right there. Where's the side switch, too? Good stuff for him so far. Again, you might see him as like a content person, but that combat, though.
Nah, he be cooking in New York. New York know what it is. Definitely familiar. Mando, all right. Okay, pressure applied here from Zaidi. Some space, says Mando. Watch the chops. That was a dashed up SPD, I swear, man.
Ooh, punish though. No, on the other side. Just in case the heavy mixer wouldn't have worked out. I do like that. Some recovery.
Wow, the reaction. Okay. Anything that turned green just turned into a reversal. There we go. Don't overextend. Nice whiff punish. Zaidi properly placing this level 2. The category 5 is out there. Overhead incoming.
Switch post. Light mixer. There we go. The finish. Level 2 just locking him down, finishing the job. One of the better parts, if not the best part of Rashid, will be that super.
Yo, this is not for nothing. Yo, I am hungry as hell, son.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Sheesh. My goodness. You know what you need to try here, man? This is random information. Their key lime pie in this building, amazing.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, ridiculous. Go to that bar. That steakhouse next door?
Yeah.
Yeah, ridiculous.
Word.
Fire. Get ready. School. Boom. Dirt Angels on the side of Rashid. Get slapped. Keep that hand away from me.
Talk outline. Oh, the headbutt to the SVP, brother. Come on.
Those were the days.
Lord in heaven, being able to get the fault right after, but what a call out. What a confirm.
Headbutt into SPD. Those were the days. Remember that instant stun afterwards for somebody trying to escape? Street Fighter 5, man. You know, there was one thing I do miss about Street Fighter 5 is their stunts, the stunt sequences.
Yeah.
Like, you know somebody's about to panic. Oh my God, holding up, and in these cases, the headbutt into SPD.
Drop that ass right back down.
Good times, man. All right. Okay, I see you, Zaidi. Standing medium kick with a purpose. Stay at your ranges.
Harry gonna get the punish right after with the knockdown. A lot of Oki on that. Stan Fears. DRC intercept the strike throw. Lacking in health right there. Oh, the
nice.
reset? Oh, you're so nasty for that.
Yeah, stop walking back. Ooh. Woo! Stop holding up, son. I'm pressing buttons, one or the other. Set counter it.
Yep.
Damn, he went full speed ahead. That put him in burnout and everything, so that was full commitment.
Well used. You cannot fireball because of level 2, and key players are willing to use this. Get that lead up, take it towards the corner.
Man, he ain't letting him get nothing started. Immediately spends that cash. Mando.
Oh, the punish!
Oh?
Got to pay a little help. Attacks in that corner.
God, Mando, please make it far in this tournament. We need more geek. Is Ramsey here?
No, I don't think he's playing. He's here, but he's not playing as far as I know.
Yeah, I love his geek.
Yeah, that's what he's got. Push again, the drive reversal. He hands this right behind him still. Well, I guess we're not going to be able to use it. It's gone, but top of the corner with the burnout.
Yeah, Mini overhead still plus on block. Jesus, you got to take a lot of pressure here. Obviously, you can react to the drive impact with the stand fist. That's how you see Zaidi not giving it to him easy. Oh.
Yeah, he's hiding it, though. Quite a time, man.
Well, actually, if that was a true jail, he would have not crumpled in the corner.
Still doable. And level 2 is on the other side, but it doesn't matter. I'm going to say that could have him up against like a fireball possibly, but all okay. Cecil in. Bro, overhead this time.
Throw City, yes. Condition him early. The only reversal that he has is a CA. I think he's going to do it. He's not going to die with it, I promise you. All right, he's definitely not going to die with it. When is he going to use it? Wake up, raw SPD. That was so smart. And that reach. Oh, my God, he's going to hit him with it. I promise you. Is it going to be a jump, random jump into it? No, he's trying to go drive impact.
You know what? I feel like level 1 would have been great there. If we would have come down level 3. However,
he tried to do it to him, man. I promise you, he got his homies ready with the clip button. You better watch it.
I think at this point, 14 minutes in, clip this.
Let's see. Ooh. Steaming pile of Zangief. That's right. That is a man. Versus Rashid trying to be a content creator in real in game time. Okay. He's like, oh.
Like and subscribe.
Almost got you. Oh, man.
Final game between the two. Gonna get the low forward to start things off. Catching that stand medium punch. Like the pokes can be good. It's just the difficulty is like that Deep has things like the stand fierce, the blow through some of these buttons, the fireballs. Something happened.
Oh!
Okay, sweet.
Good punish, yep.
Yeah.
Stand medium kick with a purpose. Love it. That's Throw City. I would. Got to condition him. Maybe worried about the jump forward into the splash. Keeping the pressure going. I like that. Keeping him jailed. But Mando finds an answer. The SPD. We still got armor. Pretty sure Zadie knows this. Oh, my God. He could have done the splash possibly.
But that would have worked. Had all the range. I guess level 2, ensure yourself the victory because level 2 is at the bottom. Florian's able to hit.
Oh, did he tap? Or just let it go? I'm not even notice what happened there. Damn, he had the right idea. He was just trying to get a little bit of meter, you know?
Mm-hmm. Step point here for Zadie. A little forward again. I think he might have been way too plus there for the SPD to hit. Too much hit advantage, yeah.
Punish that. Ah, that was the right idea, but the sweep didn't reach.
Short right there for Rashid, I guess.
There we go, good confirmable. That's 3 hits, 3 in the key. We get a drive rush, please. No?
Saw the heat works out. He resets, jump, fierce. Okay, still alive though.
Look at him, he's hitting the brakes early. He's trying to hit him with that level 1, the padding.
Ear to ear. Yeah. 3K likes on Twitter.
Tell him, he's going to do it. There's going to be a jump of some sort. I like that from Zadie. He's not giving it to him. Oh!
Running bear grab.
So you ain't giving me the level 1? Cool.
I'll take this. I'm going to final game, final round. Take their opportunity off the light kick. The drive rush level 2 setup after this. You played a button? Oh, driver's forward heavy kick? All right.
Yeah, I would have done it to see to the drive impact. I don't care. Last round, I would have done it. Yeah, nice head grab. Ooh, try to delay with the crouch strong there. This is definitely doable. Don't think for 1 second Mando don't got a chance. See, he just need to make him block once. He got to be close, even better. With punish. This is going to be Headbutt City. I feel it. Once he gets in, though.
Oh, I feel it too. All it takes is one. Get going, get close, get too close. Maybe Cyclone backs away on the minus frame.
That's it. He's on with the level 2 now. As soon as he gets space, he's going to let that rip. What a whip. Oh, my God.
Oh, did it hit? It doesn't. Only DP is going to hit instead. Oh, man.
It's over.
When the clipper gets clipped, the level 2 is going to kill. That would have been super sick, but unfortunately, you're grabbing nothing but your demons.
I think that was punish counter.
Yeah, it was, because he did ODDP because he was in recovery of the level 3.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah, he was already mashed. Man, listen, at the end of the day, you got to survive. So the fact that he, recognized that he got hit, he just churning butter, got the DP out anyway, so good stuff there from Zadie. All right. Well, that's Rashid's fire. You said he plays with Ramsey, yeah?
Yeah. So
he's familiar. He's familiar. Yeah. So there's two things that I know that he was familiar. First and foremost, you could tell Mando was trying to mash on Stand Fierce. He already got exposed one time, right?
Yeah.
No jump-ins on the side of Zadie, so that's how you know it's very solid. And on defense, he wasn't jumping away. He was sitting there taking headbutts and strings all day. So pretty sure it was throwing Mando off, like, man, should I just throw the command throw here?
Right.
Don't make him second guess. But the spacing has been immaculate from Zadie. So the fact that they didn't panic on an incoming drive rush and Zangief for naturally, we'll hold up.
We're trying to leave and get hit.
Yeah, but credit to him to recognizing these scenarios, man. So, defense is key. And definitely against Zangief, you got to be aware. As long as you can keep it in the mid-range at all times.
Yeah, contain him there. Yeah, make him waste that bar so he can't come through as much as often.
We'll see, though. But this is a classic, too, man. Midwest things going on here, huh? We got Squall taking on Eli the Curry.
Wait a minute. That means Squall's and losers.
Yes.
Oh. Damn, what did it to him?
Somebody got to go home, man. But yeah, Squall, I haven't seen too much of him. You know, from time to time, I'll see him in the brackets on the online side of things, so I'm not too sure Street Fighter's his focus. But in terms of showing love to the FGC, he's always going to be involved from what I'm seeing. Yeah. Same thing with Eli the Curry. You know, for those that are familiar that has been watching the Street Fighter 5 side of things, you're definitely familiar. Yeah, even Marvel on the side of Eli.
That's true.
But this is going to be cool, man.
Long-time homies right here. And, you know, Squall, he plays with the cane. He's like a busy teacher. You know, shouts out to him for helping the next generation, things like that. So he told me, he was like, man, I'm busy. I don't got a lot of time. I'm going to play mine. You know, I'm gonna throw these fans out and go from there. But, you know, like when he does play, he does show out. Like he'll usually come to like offline tournaments every so often and things like that. So I feel like when he does show out, he does well. It's just he doesn't have the time to grind like other players.
Right.
He's just naturally good. Like I remember when he played DJ when 6 dropped, like the first year. He got to play this character for like maybe 3 weeks, 4 weeks. He like won our tournament, like the Midwest tournament at that time. So Jack was in that tournament too. So there were some killers in there. So it was all free.
Yeah, I know. He was dabbling with it. He went DJ, now he went to Cammy.
Yeah.
Right, now he's playing the Mai. You know, I don't blame him. With the Elena, I see you. Eli the Curry. I like that I'm seeing that character a lot more. Yeah. I need to learn more about the character. Naturally, I know how to fight her, but she's still really good in terms of the ranges that she wants to be at. The space trap. The medium kick, obviously, Coach medium kick is plus. So you're going to have to eat that. Whatever the one that she like aims at her at the ribs, I believe it's a medium kick.
Medium kick.
It's all she throws is kicks.
Yeah. The way I know which kick it is, at least when she's crouching, is that the higher ones are the punches and the lower ones are the kicks. That's how I can tell. That's how I divvy it up a little bit. She's definitely a visually hard character to like keep track of. And then she's got a lot of setups in the corner and things like that, a lot of weird mini scenarios.
She's a space trap queen too.
Yeah.
100%. Oh yeah, we in that ass. That's Mai though. She don't give a crap. She just jumped in a portal and it's like, oh, this is Street Fighter?
Oh, nice. These fans, that bounce.
So yeah, man, back in my universe, I'm a little low tier. But actually, no, she got some good buffs in City of the Wolves.
Oh yeah, she did. Yeah.
She's actually pretty a little better. All right, anyway, stand fierce, play at that range up. This is pretty much checkmate at this point. It's all about Eli the Curry figuring out how he wants to get out of this scenario. We got the lead on the side of Squall. Woo!
Slide.
Good luck.
Oh, the spaced out heavy kick. Catch me overhead. Not letting the party starter even start at all.
That roundhouse vicious. And it moved forward.
Yeah, see, -3, and they still take their turn, too.
Yep.
My players.
Space traps.
Uh-huh.
Love it. That's going to be a throw and a half. Looking for the shimmy. Even Squall thought it was, too. But Eli did not make him pay for it, unfortunately. DP, come on now.
Scratch wheel anti-air. Plus. Yep. That parry, I think it was another turn. They went for the throw instead. Perfect parry works out this time.
Get up out of here, man. What a combo to push yourself out the corner, huh? Get yourself out of harm's way. Damn, look how we got here already. One sequence. One mistake.
All it takes for mine. Raw sweep works out.
So Eli, don't overextend. You got it. Ball's the one that has to be the aggressor already. Spending that cash for the drive rush. We're in. Throw loop cities. Not much of a throw loop anymore. I will say that.
Second the crouching medium punch. No. That's Curry. Stopping that before I get started because that was about to get started.
Fight!
Oh, from the back heavy kick to even initiate a +1. Overhead? No, it's a plus frames instead. It's a drive reversal. Put him up in the corner for a while. Leg lock.
Good block. Nice. Wow, in between. Probably thought it was going to be a drive rush after, right?
Yeah, you're right.
Level 3.
Oh, I think you might be dead. Are we in the yellow? We are now. Rhino Horn. Super. It's done. It's done. This character dumps out insane damage. The specials off the crouch fierce. Continuations of specials right after that. Yeah, it's over. This character, I've watched Dogra enough to know that was a done deal.
Hits the monitor. Sheesh. All right, Eli. What a way to adjust. I actually thought he was going to get bowled that game. The lay low forward. I see you. Target combos galore. That's the thing, too. You can drive impact that, but you got to know. It's not like they're just going to throw it out there.
Exactly.
Ooh, trying to hit him with the meaty overhead.
Toss. Look for Eli right now. Plus frame city.
Yeah, this is rough. Nice back dash. Forget a tech. Instead of a jump back or a back dash, Eli is just doing phenomenal right now. Squall's doing a little too much reading. The book is open, but he's not reading what's going on here. He don't see what's on the paragraph.
He's going to go over the rainbow right now. Towards the corner once again. And she's got that backwalk speed and back dashes to avoid what a lot of characters want to do up in the corner. So, in a way, her defense is kind of good for that reasoning.
thing is, you don't want to just throw a fan because of that. I was literally about to just call that.
Still able to block it out, though. No punish on the sweep. Able to leave the corner just yet.
Oh, punish. Yes. Make him pay. Eli agrees with that. Okay. I don't know, man. I feel like Squall needs to be in the stand fierce ranges all day, man. You don't got to be too lame against Eli.
Yeah.
Well, against Elena, period.
You got to poke, though. You're right. Stand medium, stand fierce.
Huh.
You got to poke.
You're not opening up, so what? At least you're going to keep your drive gauge a little healthy. Oh, that's a level 3. He's going to spend it all freaking day. Absolutely. Burnout. Not going to kill, though. I would be actually. No, it was light starters, right?
Light starter,
Okay,
yeah. So 20% scaling, so he's probably still alive. Yeah, he's still alive.
Oh, man. Chip City.
And burnout. You only have Kakarot no mind to your name at the bottom, the roll. It's over. Heel drop to drop him out. Dang, the dominance from Eli up in the corner. I don't even know this character, man. I don't play this game.
You think that's what he's saying?
A little bit of that. You know, he's a busy guy, so seeing Elena players, especially at that level, is probably kind of hard and probably kind of rare. And someone like Eli the Curry with the footsies that knows him and how to play against him, they're going to be difficult in the first place. So Squall taken down by Eli the Curry, but Eli played that phenomenally. Like I like the pokes, the confirms. You don't have confirms with Elena. If you don't have confirms with her, don't play her. He's not that type of character.
Man, I just respect that there's more Elenas out there. Offline, online, of course. Shout out to Levi Hakai. Shout out to my man. I think his name is Sweet Bagels.
Yeah, Sweet Bagels. Yeah.
Sweet Bagels. A lot of good Elena players actually showing now. I think people got more confidence. And I'm not even going to say it was literally because of the buffs. I think people just understand. She didn't get too much. Let's just put it like that. But I think just people understand how she's supposed to be played. So the confidence is rising a lot more higher for her. So very nice performance from Eli the Curry. Squall, of course, Saturday, that was loser. So he's going to have to pack it up. Well, it looks like it's done for us, right? We set the tone. I think this is now top 48 officially, I believe.
I think so.
Yes? Okay. Yeah. Well, it's time for us to sign off. I should say, Cola, got anything to say, my boy?
Nothing much. Just make sure y'all keep it locked on this channel for more Street Fighter action. And watch everything that's going on at Frosty Faustings. And tomorrow, we'll see you for top 8.
So, you just found out that you're ass at the game. And you need that big cash payout. But you're getting hit with a big sleep. Well, do I have a solution for you? Okazeme Coffee Light Attack Roast. Built for long sets, late night lab sessions, or tournament mornings with 8 a.m. pools. 1 cup sharpens your reactions, steadies your hands, and gets your brain back to frame perfect. So the next time life knocks you down, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee. Improve your wake-up options.
Quanba X Atasa Collabo just dropped. Limited run sticks with that filthy Quanba Wolf drip on premium Atasa Noir bodies. Loaded with Semitsu LS56 and Sanwa OBSF 24s for buttery inputs. These ain't your average customs. Hand-painted by Atasa Limited in Japan with Quanba's signature teal flames and gold accents with only 50 units worldwide. They're already moving fast, so cop yours now at Atasa.shop before the wolves snatch them all. Dominate Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2, kicking off now with Kim Jae-hoon's blistering Taekwondo strikes, followed by the terrifying Nightmare Geese, fan favorite Blue Mary, unstoppable Wolfgang Krauser, and 2 mystery legends. 1 character drops every month from January to June, plus exclusive colors and stages. Grab Season Pass 2 on Steam or upgrade to the Legend Edition today. Evolve the Fatal Fury legacy and claim victory in the City of the Wolves. Paragon. Grassroots FGC since 2021. Ignite your competitive spirit at Midwest Battleground 2026, the ultimate Chicagoland esports extravaganza, exploding with Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Overwatch 2, Valorant, Rocket League, and Rivals 2 action from March 6th through 8th. Watch elite collegiate teams, high school phenoms, and open bracket beasts clash at the Sheraton Lyle Naperville for glory and massive prizes. Midwest Battleground is where Midwest legends are born in epic battles. This year, 2XKO is partnering directly with community organizers on 20 Riot-sanctioned tournaments all over the world, also known as the 2026 Competitive Series. Learn more at play2xko.com. Now live for pre-order on manamoon.com. The Devil Trigger collection contains 2 deck boxes, dice, binders, and more. Art by Kainanat, Mana, and Kai E. With free-to-use tournament production and monetization tools. All 27 of Frosty Faustings' main games have Matcherino pages ready to support.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome back to Frosty Faustings 18. We are continuing with top 48. We are down to the 48 players who are vying for the championship here in Street Fighter 6. I'm James Chen, and I am joined by 49th place.
49th place.
Ultra David.
Ultra David. That's right. Sorry for not making it, but I'm happy to be here commentating as a result, because otherwise I would not have been commentating. I'd been out there playing right now, but I'm not. I'm over here, and I'm happy to be here. This is lucky number 18. Thanks to everybody for hanging out. Let me tell you who we have in the brackets remaining.
Okay.
Punk versus Riddles. Now, I can't tell you which one of these we're going to see on stream necessarily. We're going to do what we can do. But let me just tell you who's up here, right? Punk versus Riddles. Max versus Doc Morales. Noah the Prodigy versus Thunder. That's actually already happened according to this bracket.
Okay.
And Noah won 2-0. So,
Okay.
Jack versus Kaba.
Oh, Kaba's out here. Nice.
Dual
Okay.
Kevin 2-0 versus Smooth Moves. That's already happened. Kevin moves on. Goichi versus Ramsey. Enzo versus NY Chris G. And then Blue versus Koji Koji.
Wow.
That's winner's
Okay.
side. Loser's
Okay.
side. Listen to some of these matchups. Nemo versus Idom right off the bat in loser's side. Harms versus Guy. Neo Judai versus Stealth. Dr. African versus Artificial Holly. Rascal versus Young Goki. Shock Jock versus Zack in a Box. Vaxstrom versus Arums. Desnier versus Triumph. We got Frosty versus Burnout Fighter. Carcinus versus Eli the Curry's in there. Frezer versus Big Mo. That's where we're going.
Frezer's
right
here?
there.
Nice. Okay.
Frezer
okay.
versus Big Mo. That's right.
Okay.
Iggy versus Kiri Gohan. Cuz Lightyear versus Zadie. Play Guy versus Dodongus. Nice work. Scrot Vermilion versus Tarot Time, and then MJ Gama versus Galaxy Brand.
Dodongus is like that. Sounds like one of the Legend of Zelda bad guy, the one that you throw the bomb. That's the Dodongo, right? Or
It
something
is the
like that.
Dodongo. Yeah.
Mhm.
That's like the frat version of a Dodongo. Is Dodongus. Dodongus. As I said, up here on the stage, we have Big Mo versus Frezer. Big Mo has been walking around all day with a different shirt on, but he made sure to take the shirt off to be ready for this one. Needs the full use of the arms, the full range of motion with Blanca, one of the best Blancas we have in the country, versus Frezer out here from Morocco, presumably for City.
Yes.
But playing Street Fighter as well.
Yep. Definitely, a lot of these fighting game players are multi-game
yeah.
talents out here. But again, Blanca and M. Bison. A lot of people have, obviously thanks to Mena RD, been talking about that Blanca. Even Mena RD himself saying, like, why aren't you guys playing this character?
Definitely. Mo's been playing Blanca for
Of course.
many
Yeah,
times.
yeah.
As you know, obviously, but just saying, like, he's
through
out of it. I can tell you, I don't know why. In my opinion, he doesn't have a command grab, but anyway, we'll move on.
I don't know what you're talking about. I get hit by that all the time. All right.
Trying to create some space.
Try to get out of the corner, too.
Yeah.
Just caught him with a slide from across the screen. Saw a counter hit, so definitely Frezer was trying to press something. Who knew you're not going to get past that?
Oh, that was a cool little reset. Expensive, but a nice idea.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
he landed into big business.
Yeah, this is tough at this point. Oh, gotcha. He's just going to be able to kill. I thought I was going to leave him with a sliver for chip, but you know what? Kill is even better.
Kill is better.
The defensive shimmy. Let's go. And yeah, just applying this pressure. Attacking the drive gauge a little bit. Fortunately, they did nerf a lot of that from Bison, because when he came out, man, dude, he just deleted that thing.
Hey, all right. Well, finding the right moment. Looking for a throw. Nothing came. Frezer's going to be able to seal the deal with game one.
Yep, easy combo into level 3. So now Big Mo got to think about this, try to figure out what to do, figure out how to adjust this.
Yeah, some of the stuff that he very often does was just like slightly not quite there. Oh, this is a punish, surely, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm sure he'll be able to recover a strong player.
That was a counter hit. I thought he was trying to like maybe shimmy or something, but I guess he pressed the button. You saw that slight walk back from Big Mo first, but here we go with the pressure.
Ooh.
What a backdash, but didn't get anything off
Oh,
of
here
that.
we go. Big Mo gets the party.
Yeah. This is going to be a free, guaranteed stun in the corner here.
What's that boy doing?
Yep, sets up the Blanca, sets up another one. What's the mix-up here?
What's that boy doing?
Oh, good
okay.
defense. Oh, wow, that recovered so fast.
Hey, you got him.
Yep, Classic right there. That knee, so good at punishing people trying to react to whiff buttons.
Big Mo's catching on when Frezzer presses the timings now.
Yeah, but dangerous right now because he is still burned out, and he's got a lot of gauge to get back here. But probably not in danger of getting pushed. Oh!
Super? Yeah, what a way to end the round. Very aware.
And that wasn't even just a counter hit knock. That was a punish counter knockdown on that standing heavy kick. So Frezzer's jump heavy kick just missed.
Worked because it was a counter hit in part. Like I said, I think the Big Mo's starting to catch on some of these timings that Frezzer has had for challenging.
Oh, there you go. There's the counter hit version. Why does it knock down on counter hit? Why?
To get the party big time. Speaking of partying, oh man, the hat's on.
Oh, no, he dropped it.
The hat's off.
Oh, that's the problem. Okay, yeah, just burns himself out to do that. Nice counter to the Blanca ball. Of course, the Psycho Crusher air invul.
And now Big Mo's in big trouble.
That was 0 meter. Oh, but he got the counter poke.
He still was in Lightning Beast.
You know, I didn't even think about that, but you're right. Oh, my goodness.
He had a sliver of Lightning Beast left.
Well, you know what? You got a sliver left. Use it. Let's go. Whoa. Interesting start right there, but Mo wasn't able to really take advantage of it. Frezzer now going for a throw in that situation, and now towards the corner, but didn't really blow up at the right timing there.
Yeah.
Oh, again using the Psycho Crusher to get through the Blanca ball.
This is great pressure right now.
I'll say.
Spending bar to make sure he gets corner now. What do you got? Grab. Big Mo's in trouble.
All right, what's he go for here? Just the overhead. Just the raw overhead. All right. Frezzer match point.
Oh,
good
first
spacing.
slide.
Yeah, good spacing on that too. Probably would have been safe on block. Here we go, the plus frames. That's the regular lightning. Wow, heavy kick actually did not beat that jump attack from Bison that time.
Yeah, again, he has understood the timings. This is really good for Mo.
Oh, and there he goes. Got Frezzer pressing in the middle of those buttons. Jump to the other side. I think he wanted to get to his Blanca-chan maybe, but he doesn't need it. Should be able to finish this off without spending any meter. And here we go. It's going to be final game, final round.
3 bars, 3 bars. 3 little boys to bring out too.
Oh, beautiful. Knew he was plus. Okay, well, we got to wake up level 1. Just the level 1. Oh, here we go. Lightning Beast activated. Caught him low. Frezzer might have been trying to walk backwards. So that's the second time. As soon as that Blanca-chan gets planted.
The Chan? The doll? No, it's too late.
Yeah. Oh, but he's burned out. Is he going to try to? Ooh! He had just kicked a little bit later. I'm pretty sure he would have been able to punish that. Catches him.
Mo is playing really safety first offense right now. He's not giving in to the idea to do DI.
Yeah.
He finally does it. He scores exactly the right moment for it to end up taking the set and moving on. He waited so long that I wasn't thinking about it. Frezzer wasn't thinking about it. And he brought it out of the chamber exactly when he needed it.
That was good stuff right there too, because while he was burned out, Big Mo, when he was attacking him, he kept going for the air Blanca ball. So even on offense, he wasn't doing it to beat the throw on the defensive side. He was doing it on the offensive side because he's like, oh, he's not going to DI, so maybe he'll try to throw me. And so there was a little bit of that fear in there. So really well played by Big Mo.
Let's go. And coming up now, we have a big match on winner's side. It's going to be Punk versus Riddles.
FlyQuest versus FlyQuest. 2 players who had gone through the highs and lows of Street Fighter League very recently.
Yes.
But you know what? As you know, the infamous Mr. Jason Cole said a long time ago, he used to say, like, you know, top 8 is when you start eliminating friends. But nowadays it's like top 48. You're going to just start running into them. So, you know.
Definitely right. They know each other well.
They probably played against each other a lot,
a billion times,
right?
I'm sure.
Yeah. During the couple weeks of Street Fighter League, they're just training with each other all the time.
Oh yeah, I bet they're playing online. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's true too.
In the meantime, Ramsey took out Goichi 2 games to 0.
Dick, this is Ramsey's every Frosty Faustings, man. He has a great performance.
And his next battle, how about this, is Ramsey versus Dual Kevin to make top 8.
Again, dude.
To make top 8. What a Midwest battle. What a classic between those two. Yeah, they've played, including in top 8 at previous Frosties.
And I think Ramsey, like, didn't he win the last time? Because I remember Dual Kevin, you know, always had a little trouble with the Zangief.
He won one of them for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't remember it well enough to say. But yeah, they've played many times, of course.
I love that smile and laugh from Punk there. It's good to see him having fun, having a good time.
Yeah.
Riddles versus Punk. And Riddles has been a player who's been really on the up and up. I remember last year, one of the first tournaments I commentated was Genesis, and Riddles did super well at that tournament, and just from that point forward, he just kept getting stronger and stronger, and you got to imagine the time he spent for Street Fighter League. That's always like a hyperbolic time chamber for a lot of these players.
Sure.
You know?
Yeah, for sure. Terry and Cammy, no doubt.
Yep, no surprises here. Except that, you know, Terry is really, really bad at King of the Monsters. That looks like King of the Monsters, I think.
Whatever it is, he's got a infinite quarter.
I mean, you see him mash a couple of times and gets really frustrating, and I was told lore-wise he's supposed to be very bad at video games.
Oh, that's cool.
That's funny. All right, here we go. And interesting, Punk not going with the pink Cammy. The pink original costume Cammy. Punk definitely has, you know, taken the pink typo to heart.
Oh! Love watching that footsies battle between Punk and other players like Riddles of that similar high footsies caliber. This little like 1/3 screen.
See,
yeah,
go.
exactly. That's the spot.
And you saw Riddles went for a fast button so that Punk would try to whip punish it so he could whip punish that. Oh, no, that was definitely an execution error.
Yep.
DP, yep, there it is.
Right.
Yep.
If you have a lot of people who are just trying to itchy trigger finger whip punish you, throwing out those lights can definitely throw them off. Punk going for a shimmy there, but then finds the OD dive kick. Ooh!
Oh, what a check. Instantly in the corner now.
Yeah, Riddle's got to find a way out. Oh, wow, he was close enough.
Yeah.
I was about to say, I thought he should have went for the Buster Wolf, but
that was cute. Okay, that's a battle between two people who have played each other a billion times.
But Riddle's, I mean, he thinks about that a lot. Like, he'll throw a lot of the heavy power waves. Oh, what a reaction! Like, he does a lot where he throws the medium power wave, I should say, and then drive rushes in and throws you when you try to parry that. Okay, yeah, gotta use that standing heavy kick from Cammy. One of her best pokes out there.
Oh, happened to find the right timing. Taking advantage well. He's got the corner pressure, left some room in case of DP. We got Riddles now in. No, Punk knew it.
I don't know if you saw the video, like Tokido's been showing off some new anti-Cammy tech.
Okay.
Yeah, where if you go for a drive rush meaty on Cammy, if you jump up and dive kick, your drive rush slides you under her dive kick.
Hey, that was a sick conversion. Wow, anti-air right into super. End game 1 goes to Riddles.
Okay. Riddles, of course, being a top player in lots of games, or Smash, I should say, before this, playing Terry Bogard.
Yeah, dude. Oh, wow.
And, you know, he didn't even jump in here because Terry Bogard was here, because when he started playing Street Fighter 6, Terry hadn't been released yet. Then as soon as Terry got released, he was like, that's
obviously
my calling,
yeah.
You know, like there it was right there. But yeah.
Well, Ryu down from the heavens now for Punk. Cammy's gone.
And I like seeing this, you know. One of the things I've been saying recently is I feel like the top players we have in the U.S. haven't been playing enough top tier. So I want to see what Punk can do with this character. Might not be necessarily his style, but the character is versatile enough that you can play him in all sorts of different ways.
Got him? Yep, straight into it. Straight into it.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. I mean, you might as well do it again.
Super,
it's not worth spending super at this point. I agree with Riddles right there. I don't think it was a reaction issue. Just didn't want to spend it.
Yeah, there's no reason to do that. That would have been a waste of super meter.
Gave some space there in case of DP. And now we got that same battle, but Ryu gets to start it from so much further than Cammy does. Almost anybody does.
Yeah.
Thanks to Donkey Kick.
Donkey Kick is also just so hard to see coming. It's one of those low telegraph moves.
Hey.
Like, Donkey Kick is actually surprisingly pretty. Oh, too late. You can drive impact Donkey Kick, but you just can't see it start up, you know?
Oh, I think these players can see it start up, but
yeah, fair enough.
Given that right there.
Yeah, you should be able to kill here. It's just how many resources it needs to spend. Only 1 meter.
Match point now, Riddles.
That Buster Wolf ending pose is like so iconic. I swear. Just seeing that position where he's got, you know, so good.
What do you got, Punk? Trying to play outside of an easy range.
Smart. And a lot of people want to take their turn in that situation, so he went for the throw instead. Empty good throw tech from Punk.
It's a brave walk forward by Riddles right there. What a backdash. She's not quite there on punish.
Nice. There's the option select.
Riddles. Yeah. Very hard to get a read on his rhythms right now. He's playing great. Looking for the anti-air.
Yep. And now the next hit will win it. For Punk. He's burned out. He's got to do something here. Yeah. Oh, no. And that should do it. Riddles is going to send Punk to loser's bracket here at Frosty Faustings.
Played it great. I love the mid-range stuff. Again, his attack timings were really hard to get a read on, even for somebody like Punk. Didn't quite get it. That's very difficult to do in neutral. So there you go. It's Riddles moving on. He'll play against Doc Morales in the next round.
Like, would you say that, you know, Riddles was kind of like a newcomer from last year? Or you feel like, I mean, he's obviously been playing longer than that, but
yeah,
you know, he really started to show his stuff last year.
In Street Fighter, yeah, it's maybe been a couple years at this point since he's been strong in Street Fighter. But he's been playing in Smash for 10 years or something.
Right.
Dozen years.
Not a newcomer to fighting games, obviously,
yeah.
but I just mean the Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, well, he's definitely there now, as you can see. So we know almost everybody in the next round. Let me tell you, it's Riddles versus Doc Morales. It's Noah the Prodigy versus Kaba, which is who beat Jack.
Oh, okay,
I already said Dual Kevin versus Ramsey. And Enzo took down NY Chris G 2 games to 1.
See, Chris G is usually pretty good at beating the kids, right? he was the one who eliminated Noah the Prodigy a long time ago in UMBC3 at EVO, right?
What a callback. Yeah. But in my opinion, Enzo's one of the best players in the world. So not even in the U.S. He's so strong.
He just needs to travel a lot more.
That's the thing. That's all it is. He got top 8 here last year, and you know he wants it again. He's got 1 game away. His next matchup will be either Blue or Koji KOG.
Ooh,
which, by the way, is coming up next.
It's coming up, yes,
there it is.
Exactly.
About to come up on screen. I saw Koji earlier. Cool to see him. One of my favorite players.
Yeah, coming out here,
super
probably
fun player to watch.
Probably also playing in some City of the Wolves
Absolutely
as well.
Yeah. But yeah, you might as well play this game. Yeah, he's just always a blast to watch. If you're a grappler fan at all, you've been watching him for the last 15 years.
I mean, it's funny because, like, you know, one of the like memes, I guess, that was nominated for the EVO Awards was his crash out there, and I think that was a reference to something else from a long time ago.
To his own crash out from like 10 years before.
Yeah,
which was also its own joke.
Right.
So he was like referencing the joke with his new joke about the whole joke.
So
that was good.
I'm just wondering if like a lot of people out there don't realize it was kind of a joke. You know what I mean?
Probably right. That's probably right. But the thing about grappler players is that grappler players are not only the smartest players, but also the funniest players.
Yes, absolutely.
Also the funniest players. Because the whole point of being a grappler player is to do the funny stuff.
You know, like
that's why you're playing the grappler.
The fact that I've been playing Zangief recently and just cackling every time I land like the stupid thing.
I know.
Dude, I can't even deny it.
I know. You don't have to tell me.
It's funny too because like at one point I was trying to teach people on my stream on how to like fight grapplers, and I'm like, you know, like you have to realize it's scary to try to go to command throws with it, and like you want to get away from it because you're so worried that when you get caught, they're like laughing at you on the other side, but they're not laughing. And someone in my chat's like, I'm a Geef player and I'm laughing. And I was like,
100%.
Stop revealing the secret.
Yeah, that's
I was like, I'm trying to help people here.
That's right. It's Lily, of course, Hawk player in Street Fighter 4 famously was Koji KOG. And then on the other side, one of the best DJs we have in the country, Blue. Very strong player, has had great results in onlines and at some of the big majors in the past. Happy to see him up here. Not surprised at all. Down there from South Florida, really strong player.
I mean, Koji KOG was the one that famously cosplayed as T-Hawk at EVO one year while he was playing T-Hawk on Street Fighter 4. So
yeah, he was doing work with that character when he was a full trash can too. In Ultra, he did more work, of course, because the character was better. But he was doing work straight from the jump.
And you know, one of the things is, like, he is one of those guys that is always having fun. He's always laughing, having a great time. And that's why it meant, like, I got super emotional because at CEO last year when he qualified for COTW for EWC, he got emotional and he started crying on stream. You know, and it's like, there's this guy who's always having fun, but you know what these games mean to these players.
Of course, yeah. As I said, Blue's very strong. Hard to catch him off guard.
Yeah, and with the speed of DJ's fireballs and stuff, like, it's hard to get the wind charge from the screen away for free. Yep.
Pushing back a little bit.
Yep, just staying patient after the wind spires.
Oh, you tried to steal a big turn. Blue denied it.
Good jab. And wow, traded. You rarely see things trade with that Lily crouching heavy punch. Oh no, he didn't get it every time. Big opportunity, goes for the throw. Yep. Drive rush into the low. I mean, still, since the beginning of this release, DJ's drive rush has been one of the fastest and scariest to check.
Blue at the corner. No, wow, down fierce right there. Very difficult choice to expect. What another escape! Right. 2 times, one a jump, one a backdash. He's got the corner again. Can kill on the next hit.
Oh, and he pressed the button. Okay, but that just means Koji KOG doesn't have a lot of super meter here at this point. So you can't expect a lot of the comeback, but he did build himself.
Oh, he was trying to bait.
Yeah, got him to spend that. And so you do have a burnout situation.
Hey, what a confirm on the one hit. That's going to do it, man.
Wow. He just did it.
Great confirm by Blue. Single hit connection into the kill.
All right. Oh, we went to select character, so probably just going to spend some time to think about, change colors. That's important. People at home might not understand how important the color of your character is. It can change the results of a match, dude.
Absolutely. For sure, real. Blue, first mover this time. Again, denying pressure.
Yeah, see? Unable to build those wits up. Nice! Okay. First time we saw that option there. Again, so hard to check that.
Again, Blue has the corner. Oh, what a neutral jump! Of all things to bring out at that specific range. Interesting. And the backdash, he's gonna kill.
Yeah,
wow.
he got the
No, hold on a second. And with no super, oh my god.
Woo! A little bit of a heart skip there for Blue, but manages to pull that off. He's at match point here against Koji KOG. Yeah, he's using DJ's movement so well between the sways and backdashes and neutral jumps, and now baits Koji KOG to jump at him.
Aye, too slow on down fierce.
Yeah. Still one of DJ's best tools is giving himself a faster jump with that down light kick. Oh, that's gonna be so much damage. Oh, did you get it? No.
Okay, well, it all worked out for Blue very convincingly. 2 games to 0. His reward will be to play against Enzo. That's a qualifying for top 8 match.
Nice. Okay.
In the meantime, Losers has been continuing. Idom made it over Nemo. Nemo eliminated by Idom. Idom will play against Guy, who eliminated Harms. Let's see. We're gonna have Stealth.
Harms is the excellent Honda player as well.
Who I don't think played Honda today. Or maybe versus Nemo, actually, because Nemo's playing Blanca? Has been playing Blanca. I guess I didn't watch the match, but he has been playing Blanca. In any case, It's oh wait, no, I was thinking of Idom. Anyway, he probably did not play Honda versus Guy Zangief.
Oh,
we move on.
Okay.
Stealth versus Dr. African will happen. Young Goki versus Zack in a Box. Arooms versus Triumph. Burnout Fighter versus Arsonist. And a bunch more. Big Mo is going to have to play against Kiri Gohan. Lots of others to talk about that are going on in the meantime.
Burnout Fighter all the way out here from Korea, of course. Zack in the Box, part of the PNW Salon crew, who has been doing a really, really good job with the Chun-Li out there. So.
What do we got coming up next?
Is that Zack Boz I'm thinking of?
Yes, it is.
It is. Sorry. Zack in the Box.
Zack in the Box is a Chicagoan.
Yeah.
Or in the area. Anyway.
Can't blame me for that one. Can't blame me for that one.
That's funny.
Normally, it's like, what are you thinking, James? What, Zack Boz and Zack in the Box? I mean, come on.
I'm not going to hold it over you. What do we got now? Oh, we have Dual Kevin versus Ramsey. We were talking up this match. This, again, is a match that's happened a billion times here in the Upper Midwest. But even more than that, it's happened at Frosty's in the past.
And Ramsey, I remember getting like 3rd place one year. I think that might have been the year that Dual Kevin won, because Dual Kevin ended up getting 2nd place versus Punk. Punk got 1st place that year over him. And that was when Dual Kevin first switched from Luke to Rashid, like in the grand finals against Punk.
I do remember that.
And he did really well, and he's like, I feel good about my Rashid, and he kept playing him. Now, obviously, Rashid not as strong. He's now a Legend JP player online.
What's funny is that he did that to play against Zangief, is the intel. And in this tournament, in pools, he had to play against Geef at least once. It might have been twice. And now he's got to play against Ramsey again.
But look at this.
Is Ramsey Sagat nowadays?
Oh, he might have switched over.
Okay, that makes sense, yeah.
I mean, I talked to Dual Kevin, and he says he's been mostly playing Rashid because he feels like his JP isn't quite ready yet.
Okay. Yeah, actually, he played JP versus Zangief once, and he won, but then he played Zangief again, and he went back to his Rashid for it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, again, I'm glad to see these players moving to more of the top-tier characters. In fact, it was Dual Kevin and Just a Kid, Jack. I still have trouble with that.
I'm calling him Jam nowadays.
Jam? Okay, that's fair. But, you know, I have, I've talked to them, you know, I feel like there needs to be more Mai's, Ryu's, and JP's, and Eds and such, you know, in America, honestly.
Welcome to the stream.
Welcome.
Show me your strength.
Got controversial character here. Is he top tier? Is he only mid? So far, he seems pretty good.
I'm firmly on the side of him being very strong.
That standing medium punch is so oppressive.
What a parry timing by Dual Kevin. He's got big corner pressure.
Oof.
Ramsey trying to get out of there. No easy jump escapes.
Oh, yeah. Look at this. He has just switched between the options, went with a shimmy, and finally had a wrong quote guess, you know?
Right. Got him. Jab into DRC.
Very powerful tool. Especially if you have the good timing that you know you're going to counter hit him with that jab.
Yep.
Okay, you saw him just dancing outside that range. Snuck in there, and here we go. Isar activated.
What do you got? Oh, tried to parry it. No dice.
Yeah.
It's still windy there. Okay, not anymore.
Oh, wow. Look at that. 3 throws in a row, and Ramsey still not taking the bait for the throw tech. Didn't confirm that standing heavy punch into the heavy kick.
Yeah.
It is possible.
Yeah, can have Kevin in control.
Oh, he counter poked after blocking a drive rush medium punch, which meant that thing would have been +6.
All right, what are you going to do, bud? Stick with Sagat? Okay.
Oh, interesting. Okay. I mean, you know, if he is trying to learn a new character, you got to play him in these environments. You know, can't go running back to your old character if you're trying to learn someone new like this.
Like, he's in top 16 winners, you know. It's not like he's doing badly over here.
For sure. But, I mean, not all those matches are going to be up against a player of Dual Kevin's caliber. Yeah. Ooh! Even had the low red on that. Well, Ross can go for the throw mix-up. Throws him back to the corner. Very important.
Yeah, it was cool that he had gone for Nexus before that. He still got a guaranteed throw reset afterward anyway. But again, it's Kevin and corner to corner, baby. Coast to coast. Match point.
That was crouching light punch. It wasn't even crouching light kick, so it wasn't like he hit him low. That was just great timing on he knew when Ramsey was going to press a button.
There has been so little Ramsey offense. And when he's had chances, as right there, it's neutralized quickly. Dual Kevin was just blocking, walking away.
Okay.
Not giving it at all.
Okay, he should be in range. Yes, there we go. Now the corner position here, but what a tech by Dual Kevin. One of the first times Ramsey really put him in that mix-up in the corner, and he had the throw tech all ready to go.
Oh!
All right, out of there, but still a long way to go. I'm wondering how Dual Kevin's going to manage his meter, because he could try to make the comeback with the SR, or he could save it for the next round.
Here we go. He's going to burn Ramsey out.
That's definitely a worth it way to spend that meter, but a back dash from Ramsey, blowing up the meaty throw.
Nice. All right, Ramsey. Maybe something to build on.
Yeah, and this definitely felt better to spend that level 3 after Dual Kevin had already spent the level 2, but what a low parry by Dual Kevin.
And he's got the pressure, gets burned out. Ramsey, no meter.
Yeah, he's just taking advantage of it as much as he can before he builds up to the level 1. He's got a level 2.
He may build it. He may build level 3 on this. I think he's going to be building level 3 on this. Yeah, here we go, Dual Kevin.
Yeah, there you
got
go.
it straight into the super for the kill.
Woo! Both of them standing up already. They know that there's no chance of survival. Picture perfect done. Oh, man. But well done by Dual Kevin. Moving on with Rashid.
Yeah, into top 8. It's the first of our top 8 qualifiers right there. Not the last, though. I'm looking up at the stream matches that will come up. Coming up next, Noah the Prodigy versus Kaba. Kaba just made it past Jam. 2-1. That's right. And Noah the Prodigy made it past Thunder, as I was saying before. That's the match now. Noah versus Kaba. Are they walking up there? Yep, Noah's up there now.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely, he's not as loud when he's playing Kaba, but, this is definitely a match of two people who are not afraid to make themselves heard.
Yeah, it's cool. Shout outs to both players. Really fun to watch both. Cool dudes. Both of them. And trying to make it into top 8.
And again, I know a lot of people aren't familiar with like the Dominican culture there, but they are loud, they are proud, they are having a great time. And so when I see Kaba getting excited like that, cheering for his friends and everything like that, it's just awesome. A part of that, And so it's awesome. Yeah, exactly.
I agree.
It's great to see, and I love it. Ramsey's looks like he left something up there.
Yep.
Oh, but I know Noah the Prodigy has tried switching between characters from time to time. We've seen him bust out like Camis and M. Bisons in like some of these online tournaments, but Luke is still the one that he's been able to do the most work with. And
oh yeah.
I think it's just because the character is built in a way that just works with Noah's style.
I think that's right. I think he's one of the best characters in the game at fighting when you are burned out.
Yes, exactly.
He has forward-moving normals. He has the ability to check a lot of the opponent's drive rush approaches. He's got a great level 1 super.
And I think the Sandblast is a very, very good projectile for being hard just to predict and get around and get over.
Noah, after pools, took down Zack in a Box and then Vaxstrom 2-0-2-0. And for Kaba, it was Colibri and then Iggy after pools.
Okay.
Guile. Yeah, they both have characters that really play to their personal strengths. Not just that they like the characters, which is great, but they also do what the characters do really well themselves.
Yeah. It's going to be the
Guile.
all-American battle here. Luke versus Guile. Nice check right away. That crouching light punch against the drive rush. And Kaba on point with the anti-air starting out as well. Okay, gets the jump in. Obviously keeping the air. Guile can't charge up for the flash kick that way. Oh my god, it was a pixel away.
There's been some passivity for Kaba in the beginning of this match. Okay, I'm happy to see that challenge. He hadn't had anti-airs and he hadn't really challenged against block strings yet. There it is. Okay, waking up big time.
Yes, like I said, Kaba's had his anti-airs on point and now sees the parry. Gets the throw for the over 2,000 damage.
Oh baby.
Punish right there. And what do we got here? Now, that's not even a safe jump.
Yeah.
But, you know, Luke's dive punch is really strong. Again.
Got him! Noah ends up taking it after all.
And Noah, I mean, you guys can't see it, but he is talking to himself right now.
Yep.
He is talking to himself.
Taking the big breath, the big exhale before the round started.
Oh, counter hit, but too far away. Crouching medium punch to reach. Just gets right back in there.
No, it's so strong. It's starting off with drive rushes at that very difficult to react to range of like max footsies, maybe just outside of footsies range. That's the range right there. Oh, hello.
He did the drive
of the devil.
cancel. He did the drive cancel on the whip light, so it was even more expensive. That's why he's burned out now. Woo! Oh, he stood up. It was a counter hit.
Yeah. Oh, you got it. What are you gonna spend? Okay.
Level 1. Not
He's good.
Quite.
Just boom is fine.
Yeah, if Noah did the level 3, you would have been happy at that point, so. Ooh, Kaba trying to go in there right away with the drive rush crouching medium kick.
Kaba's trying to stay outside of that range we're talking about where Noah likes to start off drive rush.
Right.
Here's old gray Noah.
All right, just going to go for that. And I like that. He knew he has such a significant drive gauge advantage. So he felt like those 2 bars are worth spending. Just don't try to DI Noah in the corner because he'll always super you.
Oh, his reactions are amazing. Kaba knows that. And he doesn't really need to take that risk either.
Nice.
He can be playing like this. Controlling in mid-range, getting the big damage, and setting himself back to a comfortable spot.
All right.
Noah's dangerous, though. Noah kills in 2 hits.
Yeah, he put Noah into the critical art range, so going to be able to get a little extra damage with that. And good block on the overhead back. That should do anything, but that throw is going to hurt. And it puts him in the... It put Noah back in the corner. And you see how valuable all that land, you know, all that space to walk backwards, because it looks like he's just running away, and then an OD Sonic Boom out of nowhere catches.
Yep, even for somebody of Noah's reactions, that's really tough to react to.
Yeah. That was granted to him because he got that throw into the corner and was able to pretend to be defensive walking backwards.
Ooh, yep, that's a classic Noah idea.
Yep. Try to perfect parry the rapid light attacks.
Yeah, he does it all the time.
Oof.
Wow, what timing. Oh boy. Noah doesn't let him get away with it. Got the corner again.
Yeah, but Kaba fighting really well from here. Love that.
Ugh. Yep, Kaba. Knee bullets out of there.
Oh, looked like trying to fake the throw. Noah did not bite. And again, the anti-air on point.
Oh, that was it to walk to the other side. And he's got a huge life advantage now.
Ooh.
Noah's got to parry through.
Oh, he tried to press a button afterwards. Didn't believe that Kaba was going to go for the Sonic Boom. And in fact, I didn't think Kaba was charged in time, but he knows the timing better than most.
Hey. Noah with that jab challenge. Here's the punish this time. Kaba again gets the setup however he wants to. He's got a huge chance. The burnout comes. And now Noah. Did he get baited? He did not.
Yeah.
Let's go. Noah's right on wake up.
I think Kaba was too close. I think There wasn't
he
much
wanted
you could-
a crouching jab to do nothing
Right,
afterward. He
yeah,
was just,
yeah.
not quite at the right spot.
Okay, so that actually ties it up a little bit. Look at this. Noah's starting to make the comeback here. Yeah, Noah trying to pepper in there. Poke. Ooh, test the spacing with that stand light punch. Oh,
Regular dash.
Found a way in there with that. Look at all these buttons. And Kaba being so patient. And again, the back throw. Punctuating his victory right there. Twice that he saw that perfect parry. The parry attempt.
Yes, that was the specific read that Kaba was making.
Yeah.
When he was defending there and not pressing buttons for 10 seconds or whatever it was, the specific read he's making, which was right 2 times, is that Noah will overcommit by going for his own parry.
Yeah.
That he will expect the button from his opponent, that he will try to parry it. Works sometimes. Cool idea for sure. But in this case, Kaba had that specific read of what to look for. And as soon as you saw the parry, both times you saw the grab into corner pressure or into walk away one round as well. Either way, he got the W on both. So it was that read. Sometimes you have to not press buttons for a while. Not pressing buttons is a way to condition your opponent. From Kaba,
I mean, look,
right there.
I've been saying it forever. I mean, one of the first episodes we ever did, I had talked about the economy of buttons.
Oh, sure, yeah.
And it's just about knowing, when to press buttons, but having it even be more important to learn how to not press buttons.
That's true. That's definitely true.
Which is something that I can teach, but I can't do in practice. Because I'm a super turbo player, okay? Look, I like pressing buttons.
Everybody likes pressing buttons.
So
in top 8 so far, we know that it'll be Riddles versus Kaba. And then we know one side of the other half of top 8, Dual Kevin's there. Whether Enzo or Blue, we don't yet know. We're going to find that out in a little bit. And I want to say Idom has taken down Guy in loser side, so it will be Idom versus Jam. Other players remaining, man, lots to talk about. Chris G and Punk and Goichi and so forth and so on.
Yeah, but before we get to those matches, of course, we want to make sure we take the opportunity to thank everybody who is helping make this possible. So definitely check out these ads, and we will be right back after this break.
Strap in for Season 2. Fan favorite characters make their way to the roster. Season Pass 2 is here. 6 months, 6 characters, a new fighter each month. Legends Unleashed. Available now.
Atas ada shop.
2XKO Season 1 is now live, featuring an all-new Battle Pass, Stage, and Champion, Caitlin, the Sheriff of Piltover. 2XKO is excited to announce Frame Perfect, a competitive-themed skin set where a portion of the proceeds help fund prize pools and tournament costs for TOs across the world. Elite competitors will clash across the globe, from EVO Japan to Combo Breaker and beyond, rising to the ultimate finals in Seoul. Don't miss your shot to qualify for the high-stakes ARC World Tour Finals on March 20th through 22nd, 2026. Kwanba x Atasa Collabo just dropped. Limited run sticks with that filthy Kwanba wolf drip on premium Atasa Noir bodies. Loaded with Semitsu LS56 and Sanwa OBSF 24s for buttery inputs. These ain't your average customs. Hand-painted by Atasa Limited in Japan with Kwanba's signature teal flames and gold accents. With only 50 units worldwide. Paragon. Grassroots FGC since 2021. Monamoon. TCG and apparel since 2010. Creators of the Dice Winder format and fully artist-owned, they've got everything you need and a little more. Check out their booth in the hotel lobby. This summer, chase away the cold with Boston Blue Beats Beach Episode. On July 18th and 19th, join the Massachusetts FGC at the Westin Waltham for the hottest event of the Northeast. Max Mode is back for Year 3 in Atlanta, Georgia on February 27th through March 1st. Featuring SNK's World Championship 2026 Tour with Fatal Fury City of the Wolves and the King of Fighters 15, with them also being the first Jazzy Circuit auto qualifier. Registration is now live at start.gg/maxmode3. Don't forget to register before February 15th.
Snake? Why are you at Frosty?
I took a detour to buy a new sneaking box.
A box?
Not just any box.
Be sure to check out all of our awesome Frosty Faustings merch. Whether you're headed to your local or an important job interview, we've got the gear you need. Shirts, hats, pants, keychains, blankets, mugs. But it won't be here forever, so get yours now.
Oh, shout outs to Capcom and the music that they put together for Alex in this game. Mwah, mwah. It's so good. Both of the songs that he has.
I love the fact that they gave him 2 songs. They gave him
Fantastic.
2 songs.
They love the character. Like, you can tell.
Yeah, they are definitely.
By how he is designed, by how he looks, by how he plays, and by what the music is like.
I mean, I don't know if they necessarily love him or if they just were like, sorry for what we did to you in 5.
Yeah, fair enough.
Let's actually just let's give you some love here.
That may be right. That may be right. All right, well, we move on here at Frosty Faustings, lucky number 18. Riddles versus Doc Morales is coming up. This is to make top 8.
Doc Morales. They're like, can we go? Can we go? All right, there we go. Thumbs up,
go.
fist bump, let's go. Riddles having just sent Punk the losers bracket. Going to be going up against Doc Morales, who's going to be bringing the Dhalsim.
Oh, yeah.
A character who is just slowly but surely just getting stronger and stronger and stronger, as Dhalsim usually does in fighting games.
Yeah.
Because, again, Dhalsim is about countering. And until the game figures out how it's supposed to be played, how do you know what to counter?
That's a good point, actually. That's a good way to phrase it. He's already beaten Young Matt Teen and MJ Gamma and Magnegro, which is a great run so far.
There you
Very
go.
strong player, Doc Morales. Okay, catches him. Riddles a little bit too far, no punish.
I mean, this character's mobility in the air is just ridiculous. All right, so Riddle's having trouble getting in over here. Look at all the damage he's taking.
Got him. No, he's there already.
Ooh, had the timing to be able to get the rising tackle in time.
Now that he's fully in the corner, it's time to party. Doc Morales doesn't take the bait. He's got another chance. He can get the kill.
Yeah.
I think
no! He could have. That level 1 always feels like it does a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Nice teleport and gets the burnout, and that jumping heavy punch hits everywhere.
That noodly appendage. Blessing from the sky. So noodly. Look at these buttons.
Woo. Yeah, the question that I have is, like, how much practice against Dhalsim does Riddles get, you know? It's not an easy character to find opponents for.
He's in. Riddles keeping it up.
Oh, he tried to go for the overhead, but sometimes that happens. They think you're trying to throw him on that little delay, and they end up throwing your overhead.
As he just floats away. Yoga Float. One of the coolest buffs in the game, in my opinion, is the movement buff on Yoga Float.
I mean, it just makes
that was sick movement. Let's go.
It just makes him more like Sentinel to me. So.
Yeah, exactly.
And while you're right, it is a cool buff. I hate fighting it. Let's just put it that way.
I hear you.
Burned out.
Oh, what timing! It was the perfect moment to bring it out. Doc Morales is going to take game number 1.
Yeah, you know, guys, enjoy your illusion that Dhalsim was low tier for, you know. It's just, enjoy that while you can, because it is not going to last much longer. And we even have, a stage change. Interesting.
Yeah, he's just taking some time to think about it. What a cool character. Dhalsim, to be clear.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, again, as much as being the grappler player my whole life that I just absolutely despise this character, 5 and 6 has been the coolest Dhalsim has ever been.
100%, yeah. He gets noodlier and noodlier every time.
Yeah, but I love the fact that they made his Yoga Float so much a part of his game now. You know, it was an interesting addition to his zoning style play.
Yep.
Ooh, okay, there we go. Finally, Riddle's finding a way in. But he has not been able to maintain it.
Oh,
nice,
I don't keep it up. That's a sick conversion.
Yeah, beautifully done. Not gonna build right
no
in.
buttons in the sky?
Yeah, but you
what a bait.
Drill with the punish counter still lets him combo into the lights, even from that high up.
And he's just taking a bit of time at this point. A huge part of playing Dhalsim well is taking up time so that you can get your drive gauge back, which is what he's up to right now. Just waiting it out. The main point of Yoga Arch in some situations is just, hold on a second, let's just take a breather. Give me some drive gauge back.
Well, challenging, as he should. That was minus. And you can see Riddles. What a reaction.
Got him right in the groin there.
I figured, Riddles is he's letting him jump backwards because he's waiting for Doc Morales to commit to the air teleport. but Morales has been doing a great job of just jumping back and doing nothing a lot of the time, so that he can't get caught. Oh, see, like there's a perfect example. Riddles is ready for that.
Yeah, Riddles really never lets anything go. He'll always get the cool air conversion.
Ooh. Nice. Yeah, that jumping heavy kick also, when he's falling like that, just covers the entire sky.
Heavy super. Doc Morales again, just taking up some time. Space control, time control.
Yeah, really testing your
Threatening to the
patience.
other side. Yeah, beautiful little setup.
That's what this character does. He really tests your patience. The mental fatigue is real when you're fighting against Dhalsim.
Oh, yeah.
Eventually, you just like, I'm sick of this character.
Enough!
And you just start trying to rush in like that into fireballs.
Yeah, man, you're right.
Yeah, see, he's trying to bait the teleport. And Doc is doing a great job. Uh-oh.
Keep it up, that would have been sick, actually.
And the burnout now.
Yo!
Oh, okay.
Meterless.
Yeah. Well, he has to do a lot of meterless stuff right now because he doesn't have any drive gauge. Oh, block it, but can't punish.
Overhead!
Oh, you're a genius.
He stole 1,000 frames on that overhead.
Yeah, like Doc knew he was safe on block, so he was just blocking, thinking, oh, he's going to take his turn. And then Riddles was like, yeah, I am, but I'm going to do it with this. Oh, ooh, I thought he was going to get the hit, but he does get the throw at least.
Oh, okay. We got Riddles in the corner again.
Yeah, that perfect parry was pretty big because now it shows Doc.
Yeah. Oh, come on. How can you not enjoy this character? Look at him up there.
Oh, caught him low, but he didn't get the link. He missed the link. Those links are really fast off of lights. Oh, got it. Comboed by the fireball.
Comet. Fire. Taking off a lot of drive gauge, too, from Riddle.
Ooh, too far away to continue that combo, yeah. And like I always tell people, if he's got that fireball out like that, don't try to jump over it because there's like almost like no way to win that exchange. But look at this, he's in. Back-to-back throws, he go for one more. He went for a crack shoot.
Got it, no connection, it does hit actually! Riddles thought it was his turn to press the button. He didn't expect more of the string from Doc Morales, but it came and it's match point.
Doc doing work with the Dhalsim.
Top 8 qualifying match!
Oh, missed it. They waited too long, but he's going to get the shimmy instead. In a way, almost kind of working better for Riddles. Here we go. Throw in the corner, dash up. No, he just walks up.
What a time to challenge. If he had been hit there. Oh! No!
Oh, that wasn't a knockdown. That wasn't a forced knockdown.
Meterless stuff from Doc. He didn't want to commit. Could have been huge.
Wow, I can't believe he actually made it over that fireball safely there.
Oh, is he caught?
Again, just the regular air reset. This time Riddles was ready for it. Doc trying to, again, fighting so great. And look at that, perfect timing. He's going to go for the level 3 here. It's not going to kill, but it's going to put him on the verge here.
It's going to give him the great spacing that he wants. He's going to be able to have big control, space control, time control, both of them again. He gets to move. Oh, Riddles is moving in. Got him!
What a neutral jump. The alternate shimmy form right there, and now we're at final game, final round, but Riddles coming here with a lot of meter. No anti-air from Riddles.
Oh!
Out of there.
Threading the needle. And Riddles is still there, though. Connection, Doc, back away. No pressure.
I love that burn knuckle to just advance forward really quickly. Doc needs to get out of this corner, but he's going to spend the level. That's so smart. It's going to burn Doc Morales out. However, if Dhalsim can get out of the corner, Dhalsim fights very well even when burned out.
Absolutely, but with no meter and with no super, there's really nothing to be done.
Yeah, Doc taking off the headset already.
Yeah, he knew. Really nothing to be done. That's the strength of Dhalsim. That's the weakness of Dhalsim. Once you're there, it's no good. But it's great for Riddles, who, as you can see, takes the big exhale. He has made it into top 8 winners side.
I mean, almost looking kind of emotional right there. But
Yeah,
shout
great
out-
work by Riddles, dude.
I
Great
mean, that
play.
was most people would have broke by the end right there,
yeah.
you know, and just been like, I'm tired of fighting this character. But also shout outs to Doc, dude. What a
Shout outs, yeah.
awesome run so far. He's not done yet, by the way.
Absolutely.
And again, those awesome players out there, they're putting in the work now. They're starting to become a real threat. You had better make sure you know how to fight this character, because if you don't, he is just gonna frustrate you.
So fun to watch.
And just blow
Fun to
you
play.
up.
Yeah, for
Very
sure.
hard to play. Very hard.
He is hard to play, but he's really, really fun. So in winner's side, as I mentioned, we have it locked up for the most part. We have Riddles versus Kaba, and it will be Dual Kevin versus Enzo or Blue. And that's what's coming up to the stream right now. Enzo walking up to the stage. His dad flew out here with him, as he did last year. And Enzo got 7th place last year. Trying to do at least the same again. Actually, if he wins here, he will get at least 5th place, right? Because he'll be in winner's side of top 8.
Yeah. Dude.
The improvement will be there already.
Enzo looks so different.
Well, he was 13 2 years ago,
Yeah,
and now
I know,
he's not.
right?
Now, that's how it
wow.
goes. That's how it goes.
The kids, they grow up so fast these days. you know?
Dude, it's awesome. I mean, I've told the story many times on stream at this point, but the first time, well, not the first time, but when I played him at his age of 13 in, I don't remember, losers finals or winners finals or something
Right,
of a local.
Yeah.
I was up 2-0, and I thought for sure he would not have the mental fortitude to come back. And I put myself in a bad mental state because I was like, this kid's, I've got this. There's no way he's coming back. So I started doing stupid stuff, right?
Oh, right, of course.
And of course he made the full comeback.
You started trolling? You started doing stupid
Not
stuff?
trolling. I just didn't take it seriously anymore, you know?
A
A little bit of a difference.
I would never
Thanks, man. I
picture you
appreciate
doing that.
No,
I mean, I know you
usually.
respect your opponents
Thank
all
you.
the time.
I do. I often tell people that they're geniuses while playing them. Enzo, at this point, one of the best players in the country. Same thing for Blue. Up here in high situation again. He made a really deep run in Frosty's last year, too, so it's not a new situation for him.
And Enzo has been playing a lot of different characters, and, you know, he has been playing a lot of Sagat. And so that's who he's going to be bringing out here. Obviously, he was known for playing that Ken. Ken is not as strong as he used to be, so actually, you know, Phenom might actually finally be telling the truth these days. But Sagat has been a character a lot of Shoto players have gone to.
Yeah, last year, Blue got 3rd place at Frosty Faustings, and as I've been mentioning, Enzo got 7th place.
Oh, man.
Oh, that was so good. Did you see the sway back?
Yeah.
Oh, let's go, Blue.
Perfect against that Tiger knee distance. He was waiting for that.
That was so cool. I haven't seen that. Love it.
Oh, okay. Interrupt the block string sequence into the fireball. Oh, yeah, jump forward there.
Blue harassing a little bit. It's nothing major. Yeah, he really just needed one more hit. That was good enough.
I mean, this character, DJ, I mean, so many people have stopped using him, but this character is still very strong.
Of course.
Clearly has some weaknesses here and there, but, you know, an expert like this, a character specialist, can definitely put in the work with him.
Enzo's got the corner for the first time in the set. Attacked right away.
Yeah, thought he was going to go for the throw, but didn't look like it was a counter hit, so. No perfect parries so far. There it is. Finally.
Hey. Okay.
Goes for it.
Only the second chance for Oki, and Blue had the big wake up. That's cool.
Oh, what a jump by Enzo. Should be able to get the finish here without spending any super bar. So they're both coming in here basically tied up in life and in resources.
I really like that Blue puts in the little sway backs just in case in neutral. That's so cool.
Very rare occurrence of seeing DJ's target combo right there. Oh, that was... I don't think he believed that he was going to hit him with the punish counter in time.
Enzo moving in.
I don't know if it's just because Sagat is so tall, but when he gets you in the corner, he feels like a wall.
Oh, they did such a great job of making him loom over you.
Yeah.
Look at this mountain, right? He's 100 feet tall. Still 150 pounds, though.
Oh, no. What happened? The anti-air missed right there. And, yeah, that's a perfect setup. Oh, he went for the overhead. Got caught. Blue is going to go for the critical. Oh, no, it's just a level 3 right now. But look at this. He's going to get a significant life lead, but he has burnt himself out, which is a scary situation here.
He just needs 1 or 2 hits. He knows. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, now they both burned out the patience to stay down, and even Blue nodding his head right now like, yep, I knew it.
It was a tough mix-up for Enzo to be in. If he had stayed on the ground and there was another double air slasher, he's dead from chip.
Yep.
So a question of which way do you think is coming? Which way do you think that you're going to die from? Took us wrong. Shout out to Blue. Game 1.
Ooh. Wow, he snuck in there in time. Now Blue's in the corner. Blue trying to do something. You saw the counter hit. He pressed the button on his wake up. What a perfect parry by Blue. Gonna go for the side switch. And then the meaty right there. Backdash. A little too late for it. Kind of a punish, but that's what that setup gives you. Ooh,
There hasn't been a lot of battle at this range right here. Suddenly they're both in that spot.
Yeah, trying to bait something out. What a backdash by Enzo. Should be able to finish this off without having to spend any meter once again. Sagat just outputs so much damage. Oh, not in time to punish. That's a trade you'll take if you're Enzo.
Oy, okay, what a challenge. We haven't seen enough offense from Enzo to even really get like deep into the Nexus mix-ups.
Right. It's just so hard to get in on DJ when his defense is on point. Oh no. Well, speaking of getting in, oh, he's how deep that was.
Waiting, Blue expecting a jump, nothing came.
Oh, just a little out of range perhaps for that whip punish.
Ooh, cute.
That's one of those classics where they both drive rush at the same time. But Blue is the one that's going to find the advantage off of that. It's going to put Enzo low on health here, but Enzo still fighting.
Got him. Got him. Big yellow bar up on the top left. CA!
Remember this? I don't think he does, because I don't think you've done that before, Scott. Nicely done. Enzo ties it up.
So tall.
He's so tall. And I just love the, far more Tony Jaa, like, inspired moveset. I still believe that they've probably tried their best to make him a Fireball character, but it's difficult in this game.
I'm happy that they brought CVS 2 Sagat back. I think it's a sick version of this. Like, I like Fireball Heavy Sagat for his own reasons, but I also really like CVS 2 Sagat. I think he's really fun, too.
I mean, I think the last 3 characters they've released have been, like, 3 of the coolest characters that they've come out with.
Are we all right here? What happened?
I'm not sure.
I think Blue's stuck. I think there's something wrong here.
Oh, you hate to see it happen. Yeah. Oh, they're just going to rock it. Okay. Right. Interesting. Not even just start over. Ooh.
Enzo finding it on the way in. Blue out of there.
Oh, no. And the burnout as well. Oh, it's a tough situation. Enzo does have the level 1, though, so if the drive impact comes, but he just has to be ready for it. And I like how every time it's been this situation, Blue has been patient enough to stay crouching to catch the jump from Enzo. Enzo finally back with his drive gauge.
No, wow. Match point Blue. Tough start to the round, but he got there. Nothing from Enzo. He still got the DP.
Good block on the overhead. Oh!
Let's go.
Faded out the drive parry, and you can see right now that Blue is almost burnt out, but again, Blue with the patience to stay crouching. Oh.
Tried the perfect parry.
Yeah, just was doing it at down back because it was kind of a reactionary one.
No jumps from Enzo yet. He has been anti-aired, and he's also had some good jumps. And here's another one. The third big jump to get the kill in the round. No!
No, and oh boy, watch out for the drive. If he gets drive impacted, he's done. He's done. And so yeah, he's getting all these free throws now.
Got him! Oh, he's had the had that pass. Right. That reaction. Got him! Yes.
Oh yeah, look at that. Pixels away from getting out of burnout, and being able to kill by only spending a level 1 is great for Enzo. Not going to come into this round with a significant disadvantage, but he's still pressing buttons in the middle of those block strings and getting caught.
A jump, this time blocked. First blocked one. We've seen the hits, we've seen the anti-airs. His turn still. Enzo making his move into the corner. He's got the bar. It's going to be just a pixel away from burnout. He's in big control. Blue now in trouble.
Oh, this is such a dangerous situation now.
Oh, got him on the wake up.
Does it? Yeah, he was like, you want to burn me out. You were talking about that desperation to burn people out or get that drive impact, and Enzo certainly fell into that category. Here's a throw. Okay. Too far away. It could have been a whiff punish.
Oh, he connected? Jeez.
The long legs of the law, man. That's what he's got. Oh, tried to fake the throw. Tried to get Enzo to press buttons.
Oh, he reacted in time, and it's enough to get it. What a reaction by Blue. Moving into the top 8 again as he had last year.
Woo!
Again in there. He was 3rd place last time. He's looking good to make at least that much this time. Blue out of South Florida. One of the best in the country. Showing it again.
I've always said, man, flash kicks were the first modern controls, you know, because it's just up and button.
Up and button.
One frame, right?
Up and button.
You just do it. And
There
so
you go.
he just saw the green and he knew he had the charge, and that was it. He just went for it, took the victory there. He's going to be moving to top 8 winners side. He'll be going up against Dual Kevin.
Dual Kevin. Yep. So our winner's side top 8 will be Riddles versus Kaba, and as you just said, Blue versus Dual Kevin. Now we got a lot of work to do on loser's side. Jam lost to Idom. Then Stealth beat Idom after that.
Oh, wow.
So it will now be Ramsey versus Stealth to qualify into loser's side top 8.
Okay.
In addition, Young Goki took out Zack in a Box, then also took out Mags. Then Punk took out Young Goki. It will be Punk versus Enzo to make losers top 8.
Okay, all right.
In addition, Carcinus took out Burnout Fighter and then Koji KOG, but then Chris G took out Carcinus, so it's going to be Doc Morales versus Chris G for losers side top 8. And finally, it's going to be Goichi took out MJ Gamma, and as a result, Noah the Prodigy versus Goichi for top 8 losers side.
And Goichi just had the most amazing year last year, honestly. You know, a lot of people have been, you know, maybe a little overshadowed by, like, you know, what Mena RD was able to accomplish last year. But, you know, Goichi winning City of the Wolves at EVO and, you know, almost being a 2-time EWC winner in both Street Fighter and City of the Wolves. He had quite a year for himself last year.
Oh, yeah. Man, that's quite a playing posture. I'm worried about the shoulders, dude. Your neck all right? Look at that guy.
For Goichi?
Yeah. Everybody's got their own way to play, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Meanwhile, Noah back straight up.
Good posture.
It is. It
Good
is.
posture.
Goichi busting out right away. Connection? No, I didn't believe it.
All right, but he's got the corner position.
Ooh, that's big.
Ow! You hear the crack and then the slam.
She died.
Yeah,
There's
100%.
no round 2
yeah.
right now. No, it says destroyed on the screen after that happens.
And, you know, we were talking about, like, how hard it is to get, like, Dhalsim practice. It's also very hard to get practice against Noah the Prodigy. Not a lot of people play like this, so. Jeez. Get to the other side. Yeah, fakes. That's a perfect frame kill into the meaty fake throw into the jump. He's going to get the hit. He's in level 3. Yeah, he definitely is going to put Goichi on life support.
It's just a grab to kill. That's all he needs. Wow, dude, Goichi's defense, as always in every game, fantastic.
Right?
Got
he stayed in the front!
What a connection.
He knew it. He knew he had to get that mix-up to be able to get the kill. He set it up perfectly. He knew exactly what he was going to do when he landed that super.
Okay. Kick confirmed. Goichi now in the corner. Anti-air's not there, but he's got the landies. Hey, no, hold on a sec. That's going to be it.
That should have been a pouch medium kick, but he came out with standing medium kick. Doesn't matter. Goichi still wins it with a perfect, no less. Goichi looking vulnerable that first round, but then comes back, takes it.
Oh, yeah. Again, to make loser side top 8.
Ooh, almost had that. So Noah has fallen for 3 shimmies already. Noah's going to have to hold back on that, but then Goichi might be expecting that now.
I'd love to see more grabs. That was, yeah, okay, again. Goichi blocked it out. He had been blocking out really, really well in the previous game.
Yeah, but I mean, even if you see your opponent tech, at least you're showing him that you want to throw.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Ooh, okay.
Oh, he got him.
Tech.
He's going to go all the way through. No.
He's just going to go right into the level 2. Beast mode, baby. And then the base. The base on that is so good.
He dropped it.
Yeah.
Right on top of him.
Oh,
so Noah
man.
looking stronger right there. Establishing the mix-ups a little bit more.
Oh, beautiful check. Nice to have a stand light punch like Chun-Li's. Reaches so far.
We've seen Noah try to jump or backdash a lot on wake up. Yeah, again, jump it is. So Goichi has figured it out. He's got the anti-air that time again.
He didn't believe Noah was going to do it again, but that's what Noah does. Wow.
Check,
Dude.
big check. He can kill? No. Yes, he is going to do it after all.
That was crazy. He had the check just ready to go right after that perfect pair. Perfect pair of the Sandblast, hit him with a quick combo, and then just had the check for the immediate drive rush. What a great sequence for... Oh!
Goichi on match point. Trying to eliminate Noah. Suddenly slow. Goichi waiting. Noah had crept up. And he's got corner pressure now. No, not quite.
Yeah, not far enough reaching that jumping heavy punch. He's got the counter poke though, so we are right back into the corner here.
Grab.
Tried it again, but Goichi had the wake up. OD. Oh no, what did he try there? Again, Luke.
Probably just the medium anti-air, right? But
yeah, but Luke's jump heavy punch is like, I mean, is
dropping bombs from the sky.
Is that the best jump attack in the game?
It's on the very short list of best jump attacks in the game. Yeah, absolutely. He's got a long arm, man. I know they're Popeye size, but come on.
Oh, got the anti-air with the Tenshokak that time.
So Noah now approaching more with jab to try to interrupt, try to get there first, I should say, before Goichi checks him. Little evolution of the drive rush battle.
Yeah, but he's in the corner now. Hey. Oh, getting hit out of the air. Always a blessing.
Okay. Yeah, that's the common series after all. So we got Noah now with the corner pressure. He's been going to a lot of grabs.
Yeah, but unfortunately he doesn't have a lot of meter, so he's not going to spend any of it to kill here.
Got him.
Oh, he should be able to kill now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just goes for the level 2 just to make sure. And now Noah the Prodigy is at match point.
Yeah, looking strong. I really like that he blew up the attempted check on drive rush. It's going to open up neutral game more for him. Again, the anti-air gets busted.
He tried. Goichi's got to stop being so, stop challenging that jump heavy punch. Look at this damage for Noah. He misses the perfect.
But he can still kill. Oh, boy. He's trying to make it happen. Does he get the 2 on this? I don't know if he needs it, actually. Level 1 is going to be enough for Noah the Prodigy to send Goichi out of the tournament. It's in top 8 now for Noah.
Noah trying to get the crowd to cheer for him. That was a great neutral jump, though. That neutral jump that he got that led to that victory there. So Noah the Prodigy moves on, and Goichi's run here for Street Fighter 6 comes to an end.
After all, as we said, the biggest reason that he's here is for City of the Wolves. But Street Fighter 6, he's trying to make it happen. 9th place is the result. Now, what do we have next? Ramsey versus Stealth.
Ooh,
coming up now.
Okay. Let's go.
So Stealth has been in the losers side, I think, since this top 48 started. Yeah, he had to get past Neo Judai, he had to get past Dr. African, he had to get past Thunder, and then Idom to get into this position. That's only in top 48. Not even talking about like pools into the intermediate between the two. Wow. Shout outs. That is a great run.
Of course, Ramsey having gone down to dual Kevin that we saw a little bit earlier. I wonder if he's going to still stick with the Sagat, or he might try to bust out the Zangief, but clearly Ramsey likes his, tall guys.
Yeah, I think he's probably going to be sticking with Sagat in this. We'll see how it goes, though. I'm looking into who Stealth from Texas also played against in this, because I'm sure it's an even bigger run than that. Yeah, he took out Nice One before that. And he is, 9-1 now? So it's there were 650 players in this tournament. If you go to losers before top 48,
yeah, you're playing a lot of matches. For sure.
Yeah.
Again, if you lose first round and go to grand finals, you've played twice as many matches as the other person in grand finals. Like guaranteed.
Absolutely. That's how the math works out.
Now, there is situations where sometimes that actually benefits the player because they play so many matches. They're like warmed up.
Yeah, you're warm, you're hot. Yeah. And it was both warm and hot. I can tell you that in the playing area.
It's very warm and hot. It's warm and hot back here, too.
So, yeah, I'm sure it's Sagat for Ramsey in the match. Stealth JP player, very strong JP player. And I don't think that Ramsey is going to willingly pick Zangi Baby into the matchup. So we'll see.
Yeah, it's really... It's hard to see a lot of Zangief players trying to move on to some other characters. Zangief definitely not at the same level as he was in the past. So,
I mean, he's got matchups where he's strong, right? But there are also matchups where he's struggling.
Yes. I mean, honestly, I feel like he has a lot of trouble. Unless you've got your perfect parry down, it's hard to... Projectiles really hurt him. And they always have, but that's why Zangief had things like the green hand or the lariat when it didn't have 900 frames of recovery, and even the headbutt from Street Fighter V to fight against the projectiles.
Yep. Sagat, JP, no surprises. Losers trying to qualify here. A lot of those matchups that I talked about Stealth had were not easy, too. It was 2-1, 2-1, 2-1 for a lot of them.
Oh, jeez.
Not all of them. Some of them were 2-0s, but he has had a long road, man. Here he is, trying to get into this top 8. He was 7th place last year. He's trying to get at least that position again.
Yep. He's got to get through Ramsey. Ramsey with the Sagat now.
An honor, to be sure. Round 1. Fight.
And here we go. Kind of like a little bit of a boss battle here, right?
Yeah.
Who gets to take over Shadowloo while Bison still has not recovered all of his merit? No, Sagat's done with that life.
I was going to say, yeah, I haven't played his story mode, so I don't know what the story is.
No, I love the fact that Sagat has just kind of like moved on from it. Oh boy. Corner pressure, and the hard part is that Ramsey's so close to burnout that it's causing him to play a little more desperation.
He wanted to get over there with a drive rush, and he burned himself out as a result.
Oh, that one hurts. Especially against this character and his amazing ability to chip you out. Yeah, you can see the desperation, wanting to try to get in with that Tiger Knee, getting sniped by the Trigalob, and so Stealth gonna take that first one.
That dang old Trigalob, man.
Looked it up. It was the name of a very, very tall mountain in Russia, which makes a lot of sense.
That's a cool reference.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, wow. Maybe you thought it was going to be a fake ghost or something.
I think you're right, yeah.
The classic right there. You're trying to parry that shadow, but instead he teleports on over and gets you. Throws you.
His reads have been very strong. I just say Stealth's very strong reads. Again, he called out the movement right there. That's how that works. You got to know where the opponent is. And he was right. No commitments. Ramsey trying to slowly push the opponent back, trying to get something going in this round.
Yeah, going into a very fireball-heavy game, which is interesting so far.
Oh! No confirm. Got him, yes.
Woo! Got damage right there, and he only went for the level 2.
Huge whip. Stealth gets to survive and win the game.
Kill right here.
Oh boy. The whip grab, Ramsey just wasn't expecting it. Stealth laughing his way to game number 1.
Immediate player 2 rematch from Stealth.
Yeah.
He's like, let's get back in here. Ramsey obliges, jumps right back in. Whew.
Again,
wow, yeah. But there's that hit confirm that you can do just off of the single hit. Just gotta look at the life bar to help you out.
Trading a lot in this range. Uh-oh, too much. Ramsey thought he had the hit confirm. It's not what came. Stealth now. Back to distance.
Yeah.
Setting it up. Boom.
Ramsey looking like he's having such a hard time trying to get in on Stealth. But here we go. Opportunity. Tried to fake the throw. Go for a shimmy. But now Stealth hitting buttons. After that standing medium punch got counter hit.
Oh, the trade even. Ramsey playing very safely. He feels like he only needs a couple more hits. Why take a big risk, right?
Yeah, and that's why Ramsey's throwing a few of those fireballs, willing to, even maybe potentially trade, but doesn't even need to worry about that. Gets the OD fireball. The OD low tiger shot goes up 1 round here in game number 2.
Both of them taking some kick turns on this thing.
Yeah, I know. Oh, look at that. Look at all the heavy punches being swung around. And what a throw tech.
Ramsey trying to be outside of these frustrating ranges. Nice job by Stealth. He's got the knockdown. It gets the set up.
Tries to get away from that spike.
Okay. Stealth, he can kill. What are you going to bring out here?
Let's see.
Level
Can
1
he do it to
is all
level
you
1?
need? I don't know, man. Is that enough? It is enough.
Oh my god.
At match point now, Stealth.
Okay. Yeah, Ramsey needs to win this one just to tie it up in games.
Regular health Sagat.
I think that's fine.
Oh, that's cool with me, man. I'm not complaining.
Wow.
Hey. Knockdown now for Ramsey. He's got the corner looking for something like amnesia. Nope. Stealth forgets all about it. Ramsey now waiting at the side. Oh, he couldn't get there in time.
Okay, just gets away from the departure windows.
There are some moments here, but hard to have seen them coming.
Oh, he went for the button press. Stealth didn't bite. That totally looked like Ramsey was going to drive rush in the throw. Ah, yeah. Going for Lavushka here because he sees Ramsey is low on drive gauge. Does open him up, but Ramsey's still sitting on those 2.5 bars that he was before the Lavushka started.
And he's playing it patiently as Stealth sets up the bomb yet again. Moving in. Now he's got the corner.
Corner and I think the life lead, or no, they're neck and neck right now.
Dude, hard to tell. Ramsey trying to walk forward. Stealth, he would love to just hang out here. Pester.
Oh, the departure was still there! And that means he's gonna get the kill off the level 1! He jumped, he was trying to jump at the timing so that the shadow would go under him, but he jumped a little too early and it caught the very bottom of his toes. And beautiful conversion there by Stealth to finish that off into the level 1 combo.
Shoutouts to a character who gets so many free juggles on so many of his normals and air stuff.
Dude.
Jump medium, stand fierce, you just do it. You're just
We're
not even worried about it.
It just knocks down naturally, too.
Yeah, pretty good, pretty good.
Everybody else has to drive rush into a normal to get those normals to knock down. JP's like, yeah, I'm just going to swing. It's the cane. It's the cane.
It's gotta be the
power
cane.
of the cane.
It's gotta be the cane. All right, well, that is Stealth moving forward. As I mentioned, he was top 8 last year. He's at least top 8 now again. At least 7th place as he was previously. But for Ramsey, 2 years in a row, not top 8 at Frosty's, even after that run that he had a couple years ago.
Yeah. I remember he was just shy last year, too. So.
Yep, it ends up in the same place. I think that's probably partly why he was. He's actually still sitting down up there, which I completely get. Now we move on to the next one. It's going to be Chris G and Doc Morales coming up to the stage.
Is he going to have the ability to fight against the Dhalsim? Doc Morales has been putting in some work.
Big time.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chris G, 7-1 currently here in loser's side. Let me tell you about his run.
You know, the craziest thing is, like, after that last match that Doc Morales played, he played so well that my memory right now is that he won that match. But he barely lost that one to Riddles. That's right. Yeah. So I was like, wait, how did he get in the loser's bracket? And I was
yeah, dude, it was good.
In my brain, he was still the victor there. Okay.
I definitely hear you, yeah. So Chris here with the modern Chun, and presumably, whenever I've seen him play, it's modern Chun. We'll see if that's what he does.
I mean, he has the modern Mai as well.
Oh, sure, that's true, actually.
But I heard, like, he doesn't play it as much because he just doesn't think it's fun or something. I'm not, or like it's too strong or something. I don't know.
Yeah, all right. Fair enough. He has taken out Arums and Harms. He lost to Enzo 2-1, but he also took out Kiri Gohan and Carcinist, and now it's versus Doc Morales.
All right.
One of the all-time best NA fighting game players, Chris G up here again.
Yep.
Threatening to make yet another top 8.
The man who delays brackets, Mr. Chris G. And, you know, as strong as he is, you know, I always tell the story how, like Justin said, when he first started showing up to Chinatown Fair, he was just like this scrubby little kid, but he always had that mentality like, I'm the best, or I will be the best. But, you know, a lot of times when we see these players when they're already so strong, we don't realize how much work that they've had to put in to get to this point, you know? And it is going to be Mai.
Mai, okay.
He's got the Mai. I didn't see if it was modern or classic.
Oh, this may be button check. We'll see if this is real. Yeah, yeah.
Well, it does say modern Mai here.
It's going to be modern for both of them, yeah.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, just trying it out. Making sure everything is good.
Yeah, Chris G, such a strong player for so long, but as we mentioned, the Dhalsim's really coming out in force now, and Doc Morales being one of them. It's looked so strong so far.
Yeah, that's for sure. All right, which characters he got?
Chris G taking the time a little bit to clean his glasses here. Is he using his shirt to clean his glasses?
It looks like he is, yeah. What do you think about that?
Ever since I got all those glasses wipes from Zenny, like I have like a million of them in my home, and like I can't clean my glasses with anything else anymore.
Oh, that's good. You should be using the little microfiber cloth.
Yeah,
that's better. But on the other hand, I do the same thing Chris just did sometimes. Sometimes you don't have it around.
Right.
You gotta.
No, but see, now I carry one with me, like everywhere I go now.
All right.
I'll bust out my microcloth right now.
Right now, you got it.
Right now. I've even been so enamored with using them. I even like took them and washed them by hand.
By hand?
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
Wow.
To preserve the micro. Anyways, here we go. It's Dhalsim versus Mai, and it is modern Mai, so that's going to be an easy walk forward DP.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Doc Morales is looking up for there. Jump medium, big whip.
All right, Doc Morales fighting his way out of there, finds a light punch. It is dangerous. Like when you fight against a modern player, you have to be very aware of modern weaknesses and try to take advantage of those.
Yeah, for sure.
It's easier to bait out DPs from players, for example. You want to take advantage of their itchy trigger finger. But that's easier said than done, especially against a player like Chris G.
Oh, yeah. But again, I really like how Doc Morales floats up in the sky and takes time to the perfect side at the perfect moment. It's going to be good damage on that, too, and he's got this whole screen behind him to play with.
Yeah, this is where the frustration sets in, but you have to stay patient. I know there's only 40 seconds left on the clock, but you have to stay patient like that. Oh, beautiful. But the drill, even with the punish counter, he wasn't able to combo when he landed. I almost thought that was guaranteed, but maybe not. Oh, burns out Chris G. Yeah, and Chris G could do nothing but walk backwards.
Oh, what a call by Doc Morales. he recognized that Chris really had few trajectories that he could use to move over that, so he put himself just above where the dive bomb was going to be.
Yep, I call those things attack vectors.
Yep.
You got to pay attention to which direction the opponent can attack you from and be ready for those. That's the second time he's done that, trying to bait out maybe a wake-up, trying to take advantage of that modern control, right?
Threatening yet again. He's got a connection. Chris G moving in, though. Slowly towards the corner.
All right, there we go. Yeah, patience enough right there to get that DP, but you can see Chris G, not a lot of resources. Yeah, he's just trying to build up the meter right now, but like I said, it's so impossible to jump over a straight fireball against Dhalsim if you haven't already jumped. You just kind of have to accept that you can't jump over it, you know?
Yeah. Gotta hold it. Yeah, they're in time! All right.
Wow.
Level 2.
Yep.
Got him again. And there's no mix-up for her modern TP. It's down plus special. So you don't even need to know which direction they're going to be in. Just press the down button and the special button.
Most DPs are just down and special, right? Yeah, okay. Oof. Oof. Get punched in the face a couple of times from downtown. Just look at that. Which one of y'all punched me? Yeah, that little bouncing, dude. I never even realized it made that little sound effect when it hit the ground.
Oh,
you know?
yeah, it's great.
Oh, wow, we just snuck that in there. Didn't believe that Doc was going to teleport, and he was right.
Oh, wow. Chris pressing the issue big time. He's got it. Trying to snowball through. Man, that is pretty good. And it's a burnout. Very few options for Doc Morales, so Chris G understood.
And even Doc with a big smile and a nod.
That was sick. Yeah.
He was like, okay, yeah, you were waiting for that. You were waiting for that.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, Modern's great. She also loses stuff. She doesn't have stand medium punch, for example. She doesn't have stand light punch, for example, except in the target combo.
Okay.
So, I mean, you know, you're playing a version of the character that's not all there. But, again, like I do, you know, you play and there's pluses to it and there's minuses to it. Just a groove.
I mean, that's what makes it great. I mean, like, we've had things like easy mode in the past and Alpha 1, and it actually turned out broken, you know?
Yeah.
They tried to make it weaker, but it was too strong. Shout out to Mike Watson on that one.
Yep, out of the sky. Doc really controlling space well.
Like I said, trying to jump forward over those fireballs. I mean, he has so many ways to control that space. It's just like such a losing proposal, you know?
Again, Comet. Again, Arch to take up time and space.
Yeah,
and now, to the other side.
Yep, get out of the corner. And that jumping heavy punch, all the range in the world, and very unfortunate for Doc that he just couldn't hit. Maya actually getting all the way under him, but then a drive impact attempt right there. Not enough health to absorb that.
Here, finally! No, and Doc was too far away for the Fears. Right.
And there's that DP. Again, doesn't have to worry what side it is on. Just hit down and special. No whiff punish on that standing heavy punch from Dhalsim.
Yeah, Chris's game hasn't really been about whiff punishing so far.
That's one of the things a lot of people rely on to be able to beat Dhalsim. Whiff punish those limbs from a screen away, you know. Oh.
Man. Back Fierce is great by Doc Morales. And he gets to hold on to some space here. Harassing a little bit. The drive gauge is getting low for Chris.
I like how calmly he says it.
Oh, he's the best, yeah. What a cool guy. Again, Comet, and again, he just gets to take some time as a result. One of the best meter builders in the game is actually Stan Fierce from Dhalsim.
Oh, well, look at this. Chris G getting the life lead a little bit now, so there is a little pressure on Doc Morales to be maybe a tiny bit aggressive because time is running out. Oh, there we go.
Evening it up. He's got the connection! First time Chris did not have a DP there. 15, 14 now. Doc with a life lead, but so slight. Even if Chris finds one hit, it's going to be enough.
Yep.
Got him! Yes!
Oh,
That's enough.
boy.
Oh, boy.
Okay, here we go. 7 seconds
Can Doc
left.
find the hit? Can he get there?
Yeah, he's got it.
Chris knows that even if he had taken the grab there, he would still have had the life lead. So excellent defense by Chris. Played it out, waited it out, and now match point.
Yeah, just excellently played against the modern Dulcim. Match point, as you said. Let's see if Doc can find anything going here. Woo.
Okay, nice little confirm by Chris. Jeez. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing more of the grounded stuff by Doc. It's been almost float entirely.
Right.
So a little bit more, what I mean is movement on the ground would be great.
There was one round where I felt like he was doing well because he started staying on the ground a little bit more.
Okay.
An early DP from Chris, because I think Chris has noticed that Doc has, jumped backwards and just kind of hovered there waiting for something to react to. And I think he was just trying to catch him off guard, but unfortunately now he has Chris G burnt out. But Chris is on modern controls. You can't test him! Modern controls, if you're fighting against someone with modern controls, you have to be careful of those raw drive rushes like that.
Gotta move in now. Doc, you have a chance. No, and Chris, healthy again, green again. All the color in the skin back. Doc again really just needs a couple of hits. Although same for Chris, to be fair, and he's moving in. Yeah, stand fierce when you're low in drive gauge. So important for.
Oh,
is that enough?
Counter throw will do it. That's 2,040 damage right there on that punish counter throw. A fifth of your life. He tried the perfect parry, but Chris with the right read, and he will eliminate Doc Morales from the tournament. And like I said, I hate fighting this character, always have, but sad to see him go because he's such a fascinating character, and the kind of game that he produces, that this really intricate, like, it's not about big combos. It's like, I gotta find my way to sneak in and hit you, and then we're back to this. You have to be so patient to the character. Your number one weapon against Dulcim is patience in this game. And trust me, I say that as a person who very quickly loses my patience against him, honestly.
I hear you. Yeah. Shoutouts to Chris. I agree. Doc played great, but Chris is the one who moves on. And now we have one more match. It's going to be, again, to make top 8. Again, in loser's side, it will be Punk versus Enzo to make top 8. This could have been grand finals.
I know, right?
But here we are in the 9th place to 7th place match. Of course, we saw Punk lose earlier on to Riddles. And then we saw Enzo lose too to Blue. We saw both of them.
A lot of the young crew out there doing its work. I mean, Riddles is not as young as Enzo, right?
No.
So, yeah. He's what, like 20-something at this point?
I would guess mid-20s. I don't know.
He's Asian. You can't tell, dude. No. Asian don't raise it.
All right. But yeah, it's going to be Punk in loser's side. Not something he's super accustomed to, but happens sometimes. And Enzo as well. I mean, we've been talking about how he did make top 8 last time.
I was talking to somebody in the staff room, speaking of Enzo and his dad flying him around and supporting him.
Yeah.
I was talking to someone, they were like, yeah, I've been helping with Frosty Faustings since Frosty Faustings 4.
Okay.
And he said that was the first tournament that Cuddlecore's dad drove her out to.
Wow.
And someone ran up to him and was like, dude, you have to play this girl. She's so good. And she was like 15 or 13 or something at the time. And now look at her, sponsored by Red Bull and all this stuff
so
like
cool.
that. I love seeing that kind of stuff. And, shout outs once again to Enzo's father, for bringing him out to this, and his family for supporting him, It's really cool to see.
All right, well, we're into it. It's Ryu for Punk. We saw his Cammy attempt earlier versus Riddles. That didn't work out. He went to Ryu. That didn't work out either, but, I'm cool with him staying here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Cammy, she's not terrible like a lot of Cammy players try to tell you.
Come on.
Who would actually downplay Cammy, dude? Like, I can't even imagine
Never
that.
heard of it.
But Ryu, clearly a very, very strong character here.
A character that you can play slowly with, deliberately with in mid-range. We're seeing now Enzo with the whiff punish. He turned it on for a little bit of offense. Okay, tech, no big deal.
And this is the interesting factor, you know, like even though Ryu is a stronger character than Cammy, I'm still not 100% convinced that it is a better character for Punk, because the way Cammy plays is like right where Punk wants to do. So I feel like Cammy is very fun for him, you know?
Okay, yeah.
The walk-up stand light punches, you know, having that Cammy standing heavy kick.
Enzo's got him.
Because you can see right here, he just got out-footsied by Enzo. He whipped so many buttons and such, so like I said, Punk likes that kind of Karin type character, you know?
Yeah, true. Enzo's been playing it so well. Look at all that. A lot of drive gauge damage.
Yep.
But even before that, even before he gets that close, just his crouch medium kicks, stand medium kicks, the fireball timings have all been really good.
Got a lot of perfect parries on Enzo's side right there against the projectiles. Oh, there we go. See? Standing light punch. That was a Cammy style counter right there.
But the pressure's over as fast as it began.
Yep.
Oh, so close.
Oh, got it.
Yeah, this time is in range for the follow-up down strong.
Yeah. That solar plexus strike still one of the best normals. The fact that it locks you down with that proximity guard is so crazy.
Enzo keeping it slow. Punk keeping it slow on the whip punish. Now he gets to dump in a bunch. And he's going to take it without needing any super meter. The one time that Enzo overextended, Punk was ready for it.
I mean, clearly, don't get me wrong. I think Punk could become an amazing Ryu. But, you know, it is a different style. It is a different style, a neutral character than what Cammy does. And again, Cammy will always have the advantage of having the dodge attack, which I call it the jumping dive kick. Ooh, I thought he was going to throw.
Enzo's doing a really good job of challenging when it is his turn and not otherwise.
But
here's Punk making Sagat do the big exhale, the big cheek.
Yeah, that was the give himself time to regain some of that drive. Oh no!
It's maybe a start. Here's Enzo.
Yeah, he's gonna go for it because he wants to build his drive gauge back and now put Punk on the verge. And this is gonna be a critical art. So look at the damage, look at the drive gauge.
Oh, he baited it correctly. It was the fierce one, which means that you can go in there and block anything that comes next. What a little mix-up by Enzo to end up taking the game.
Yeah, and it's hard, too, because when you're trying to do that OS, you have to react to the driver's cancel fast. So you have to DP right away. And it's not that easy to process if they did it off of a medium button or a heavy button.
Yeah,
it's like right there. I mean, Punk is obviously someone with great reactions, probably could have, but might not have just been thinking about it that time.
He's a little more active now, it seems. So far in this round. Hey, okay, Enzo got him. And as seems like always the case, if there's ever a combo from Sagat, you're like one grab or one hit away from the corner.
Oh, yeah.
Enzo again! Challenge! Punk wakes up in time! Connection.
Oh, look at that. And just like that, all the way to the other corner. Beautiful timing from Punk. Oh, yeah, not going to be able to punish.
No big deal, yep.
Ooh, see how far he walked for that?
He got it! Oh, yeah. Enzo trying to press the button, and Punk denied it.
That was fast. He was just walking forward, got hit low by the crouching media kick, and immediately bust out the level 2 out of nowhere. And there it is, that Cammy check again.
Boing. Hey, oh wow, but nothing. And that's the defensive throw by Punk. He didn't expect the situation.
Okay. The problem is when Punk starts to figure out your timing, it doesn't matter what character he uses. He's just got to press that button right before you do. It's true. This is such the lore match here right now.
It is. Remember this? Sagat says.
Here we go. Final game for these two. Final one to figure out who will be the last top 8 player.
Between two of the best players in the country.
Yep. Busting out with the ODDP. Nice. And a punish counter throw. Another one. That was 4,000 damage in that sequence right there.
Got him. Punk. Match point.
Here we go. Yeah. He's starting to read Enzo's timing. He's been able to frame trap him so many times or just whiff punish buttons.
Yeah. That's how that sequence started off, was with the whiff punish sweep.
Yep.
Okay, there had been a DP in a similar situation before. I like Enzo with the mix-up. As he slowly tries to scheme his way to the corner. Battle over that quarter screen range.
Yeah, you want to stand and block the Titan E, but even if it hits late, he is still plus. Oh, got him with the solar plexus here. Throw.
That's been working a lot.
Oh, no whiff punish in time that time. And I like Enzo micro walking forward because that might have been a whiff OS cancel.
Yeah, he wouldn't have killed, so Punk's in for one more confirm. Enzo in big trouble. Got him! Punk is going to be the one to do it, to send Enzo to losers and to make top 8 here at Frosty Faustings 18.
Preventing Enzo from getting back-to-back top 8s here, but Punk, always one of the strongest players, man. Regardless of what characters he uses, he can figure. I mean, he's always said, like in Street Fighter V, he's like, "Who do you main? The cast, right?" And so.
Yeah, I was talking with Yikes earlier, and he said that last time Punk played on Can Opener, that he just decided that he would play the mirror match of whatever match he was playing against. So that's Punk for you. But I mean, the Ryu obviously looking really strong.
I still remember one event. I think it was like a Goodwill event or something like that, and Punk fought 3 of the nation's best Chun-Lis, and he used a different character and beat each one of them, including one of them, the Chun-Li mirror, you know?
Nice work. That's Punk for you. What a matchup that it just happened to be those two in the top 8 like that, or in the top 9 match, I should say, to get top 8. But that is how it ended up. So we have the top 8 at this point.
Who do we got, David?
Who do we got, David?
Ultimo Davey.
Thanks, bub. Here it is, Riddles and Kaba. In winner's side, top 8. Riddles versus Kaba.
Riddles versus Kaba, very first match in Street Fighter League US. And Riddles double perfected Kaba on
Oh my god, what a callback. Dual Kevin versus Blue. NY Chris G versus No Other Prodigy and loser's side.
Revenge time for that UMBC 3 match.
And then, that's right, and then Stealth versus Punk to round it out in loser's side. What a top 8 we got for you. Look at this lineup, man.
Exciting, yeah.
That's looking good right there.
And look at the characters we have in there too. It's a good variety of characters as well. I mean, I feel like most of the tournaments have had great variety here. So
what do we got? We got Terry, Guile, Rashid, maybe JP, probably Rashid for Dual Kevin. We got DJ for Blue. We have JP for Stealth. Punk with Ryu, Cammy, etc. NY Chris G with Mai and maybe Chun, and No Other Prodigy with Luke.
The only Mai in the top 8 is potentially a modern Mai.
Yeah. Shout outs to M Groove, man. Shout outs to M-ism.
Yeah, and it's funny too because I mean, you know, when you talk to the South American players, you know, they didn't think that Mai was that strong. Like they don't have the same kind of take on Mai that a lot of the players in North America do, you know?
That's true, and the rumor was that it was because they could do things like stand jab versus a fan instantly and then punish with Sagat roundhouse into full damage. And when I heard that, I was like, what are you talking about? Like, you're not doing it on a reaction. And then Blas did it like the first time he played against the Mai in Street Fighter League. So, okay, hey. If you can do that, then I understand.
Yes.
There it is. So that's your top 8. That will be tomorrow. The top 8 will be tomorrow. At what time? I don't remember offhand.
At some time.
Tomorrow.com. Please check it out. Check Start GG. You'll find out. You should just be watching the entire day is really what you should be doing. So it'll come on automatically here at Frosty Faustings, lucky number 18.
Yeah. And, of course, that's the end of this top 48 right here. And we're going to be playing a lot of different fighting games. So many streams out here. But as we go out to the break here, make sure you check it out. One of my favorite things about where the fighting game community has gone is all the different like controllers and options that you have, and we saw Kwamba, we saw Atasa, we saw Victrix there. So make sure check out all the different controllers out there for you guys. There's something out there for you, trust me. And if you can't find one, just 3D print one.
There you go.
But in any case, thank you to the sponsors for making Frosty Faustings happen. We'll see you guys soon.
Check out two of our artists, Kinda Not and Ianzu Art, located in Artist Alley booths R2 and L7. Be on the lookout for their upcoming Devil Trigger and Mob collections. Gatekeep.us for merch that beats life in a first to 10 and then says, I don't even play this game. The Skullgirls Community Tour 2026 is in full swing. Frosty Faustings is the first offline stop of the year. Coming to Combo Breaker, CEO, TNS Online, and more to be revealed. More details at start.gg/Skullgirls. Unleash the next era of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2. 6 explosive DLC fighters dropping monthly from January through June 2026, starting with Taekwondo Master Kim Jae-hoon. Returning legends Nightmare Geese, Blue Mary, and Wolfgang Krauser join the fray, plus 2 epic mystery characters teased for massive surprises. Slashback returns April 11th and 12th for its 4th year in Northern California. Featuring an Artist Alley for the first time, they're taking their celebration of anime and fighters to the next level. Register now at startgg/slashback and follow their socials for updates. CEO 2026 returns to the massive Rosen Shingle Creek in Orlando, Florida on August 14th through 16th with the biggest lineup in history. And hey, while you're there, check out the 24-hour Jabali World Arcade with over 100 arcade cabinets, karaoke, and more. Registration is now live on startgg/CEO. Be sure to check out all of our awesome Frosty Faustings merch. Whether you're headed to your local or an important job interview, we've got the gear you need. Shirts, hats, pants, keychains, blankets, mugs. But it won't be here forever, so get yours now.
What's up, Frosties? How we doing today? All right, I love it. This is one of my favorite tournaments every year. My name is Dave Delish. I'm the CEO of Low Kick Esports.
I'm Ham Jams. I run tournaments for Low Kick Esports and own it.
And we are here to announce the dates for Roundhouse 2026. It is going to be October 9th through 11th in Glenview, Illinois. You come to Chicago already in the winter. Why not come in autumn when it is actually nice to be here?
Go to Roundhouse. I'm not asking.
For those of you who are here to watch City of Wolves, it is going to be an SNK World Championship qualifier for City of Wolves, KOF 15, and Samurai Showdown. So please consider us when you're looking at all of your options for tournaments this year. We will be launching registration during Combo Breaker weekend. For now, just put it on your calendars. We're going to run a great show for you guys. This is the largest regional in the Midwest. We had about 600 people last year. Real cozy vibes, kind of old school vibes, the old FGC.
Go to Roundhouse.
Go to Roundhouse. Thank you very much. I'm going to throw it to our commentators, Eru and Rome. City of Wolves Top 8 is next.
Y'all can go to Roundhouse in the fall, but of course, cool it down with us here at Frosty Faustings, because we are getting to it. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, the very first of Season 2, might I add. I am Rome himself, like you've heard, and of course, I'm here with the illustrious my player, Aru Lee. What up, baby?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Like you said, it is the first big tournament on this new patch. Not only that, it is the first stop of the SWC 2026, the World Tour. So obviously a lot is on the line. You really want to qualify early so that you don't need to worry so much about, you don't need to travel as much. You get to just kind of not even practice as much. You just get to be rust at the end.
Or
right?
like our co-caster Sammy said, there's a lot of other games at the SWC. So if you qualify for Fatal Fury, you can maybe go try KOF or Sam Show or Art of Fighting. But of course, we're going to be getting to that Fatal Fury spot. You mentioned it, of course, Season 2, very first patch, about 8 days for people to get acclimated to this new system. We've seen some ups and downs. We've seen some great players here. Of course, if you get a look at the top 8 bracket, we have so many amazing players. All of them are just monumental in the scene when it comes to Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. And you can see right there, we have Goichi, the man of last year. I'm talking about the run that he had as far as being one of the best players. Going up against Neku, a surprise here in this top 8, bringing Ronaldo, more so because we haven't seen much of him offline.
That's true, yeah. Neku hasn't had as much of a chance to travel. I suspect after this strong showing, I think teams might be knocking on his door trying to get him on board, although, of course, he is with the Clan Demal team, and I don't know what HV stands for. But either way, we've also got Lokov with Virtus Pro going up against Mitsuhashi. Mitsuhashi and Lokov, of course, both SWC finalists in City of the Wolves, right?
Yes. And of course, you go down to the loser side, you got Shadow X, Falcon Zone making it here. Punko as well from Weibo Gaming. Love to see those guys play. That's going to be an exciting matchup. And to cap us off, we have Falcons Malt going up against Danny Elmasa. Danny also in Guilty Gear right now.
That's right.
Doing a damn thing out here at Frosty Faustings. But this is going to be an awesome top 8. If you look at the players as well, every match is Asia versus Mexico.
That's right.
That goes to tell you who right now is viewed as some of the strongest players in the world in this game.
Yeah, honestly, we had such a strong contingent from around the world showing up this weekend. Many Japanese players.
Yeah.
We also had some additional Korean players and players really from everywhere.
All over. And it's great that you bring that up. I was talking with some of the staff, and they were saying this was like one of the hardest brackets all weekend. Like you can look at the players, it's condensed, right? It's about 200 players.
Yeah.
And every match was just insane. So many of your favorite players, right? The Diaphones of the world didn't make it. Abu Omar, who got top 3 at Evo France, drowned in pools.
Yeah, dude.
And he's really good.
He's really good. Yeah, no, every pool was like absolutely stacked, insane. You're going to see a lot of that this season. You guys keep tuning into these tournaments. You're going to see the level of play continue to rise, and a lot of heartbreaking defeats.
Yeah.
And also, triumphant victories and the like.
Yeah, we got a nice taste of that at the SWC, capping off last year.
Yeah.
And it was beautiful to see, right? Players like Lao Yagami and Lagia, and of course everyone else who were able to reach that pinnacle.
Yeah.
And we get to do it all over again this year, so I'm very excited about that. I want to bring this up while we're booting up the game in the background. The patch is out.
Yeah.
We got 2 Marcos in winter side, bro. I thought the character was dead. I thought hard knockdown was enough to kill him. Aru, what happened?
I mean, the character still gets to do his thing when he's in SPG. You know, you get your Rev Tatsus, and then you get your chop. You still get to do the overhead or whatever you want to do. But I mean, they improved his neutral a bit too. They improved his Farsi.
Yeah.
It's better now. I think Closey also is better.
Closey's a little better too.
Yeah.
Heavy kick as well too. It has less pushback, so it kind of keeps them closer.
Better pressure.
Better pressure. Yeah. EX Fireball as well too, which was a great combo.
It's like more meaty or something.
Bigger,
now?
bigger hitbox. You can meaty it. And I think counter goes a little far. What we're trying to say is there is no dead character in this patch. Even Kine, who got hurt.
People are super down on Kine.
Yeah, the Kine players.
But
you know who you are.
Yes. Well, I don't think he's that bad.
Me neither.
I mean, it's easy for me to say, but I really think that we're going to see some Kine and do some damage at some point in the season.
Maybe even tonight. We have Goichi in bracket who has a Kine, right?
He does.
In reserve. He's got a few characters.
He does, yeah.
We'll save it to see what comes out in bracket here.
Yeah, we'll see.
But yeah, I mean, if you take a look at the top 8, you see like all the matches that we had, some of the players. We got Hulk Tomorrow featured. We have Rock Howard, who I think is one of the biggest winners of this patch, a character that we're going to see a lot more as the meta tends to develop, coming out this month.
Yeah, I mean, it's good that you mentioned Rock, because I believe, by my count, there's going to be at least 2, maybe 3 Rocks in this top 8, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's, I think, going to be the most common character. But, I mean, 2 or 3 is like, I'll take that.
I'll take it, yeah.
I'm so happy to see that.
I'll take it over all the blue-haired Hotarus and all the blonde-haired Kines. And
that's what I'm saying,
we got one Hulk tomorrow, so maybe Hulk tomorrow players have a reason to complain. There's only one in top 8. He didn't get top 6 at the SWC. Maybe the character maybe him getting bust was justified.
No, there's no justification for that cross-up, brother.
Oh, man.
I don't know what you're trying to pull on me here, but I'm not about to let that go.
I'm a man of the people, right? You know what I mean?
I'm pretty sure the people are with me. I'm pretty sure the people are with me, bro. But
I'm just trying to find out, what people are thinking about their characters. But yeah, we got some great diversity in this top 8. Punko's here with Gato.
Yes.
Gato, man, I don't think we're talking enough about how good he's gotten.
Yeah, Gato's quite good. I don't remember all of the buffs that he got, but I mean, Punko makes him work. Punko makes him work.
Angry,
you know what?
Punko.
His heavy DP.
Yeah.
It's actually a little bit wider now. So it's like a little better.
Yeah, he gets
I'm pretty sure
in the corner now. So pre-patch he could always do like overhead into EX DP.
Yeah.
But now he gets stat into regular DP because the DP break because it's wider.
That's nice.
So he gets a longer combo.
Yeah.
I know they made the little like stance switch. That's a lot better. He can reflect fireballs now.
That's right. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, he's got that. Gato is. I mean, he's always been a great character. Great normals.
Yeah.
And you put a gangster like Punko behind him, who's going to round start, walk forward, rev blow you. But I'd be remiss if we don't bring up Billy Kane, Daniel Massa, who's playing him.
Yeah, that's your character.
I love him. I have to play him now. So here's my reasoning. Bear with me, chat. I thought he was going to die. Right? I thought they were going to just kill him. So I was like, there's no point in learning Season 1 Billy.
Okay.
He's got to get nerfed. He didn't get nerfed. So now I have no excuse. I have to play Billy Kane. So sorry, Rank.
Just do it.
I'm going to do it.
I can't blame you. But honestly, I mean, my early impression is that the balance seems quite close at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to jinx it, of course.
I mean, it seems like the design philosophy was buff more and nerf less, right? Like instead of saying, let's straight up ruin this character, let's give everybody more and just give them some changes.
No,
right?
they nerfed sensible things though when they did nerf, right? So I think that's so important, is making sure that your game doesn't get like degenerate.
Yeah.
So you need to make sure that like the really stupid stuff gets nerfed.
I'm smiling because I agree with you. They did nerf the sensible things.
Yeah.
But the overheat change.
Oh man,
yeah, that one. I've seen a lot of people who complain about that. For me, I like it when it works for me.
So, yeah, I mean, of course, you like it when you're on the offense, but I think that it's okay because of the fact that overheat was so punishing for the characters that didn't have meterless reversals before.
Yeah.
So now it kind of evens the playing field as far as that goes.
Fair enough. Yeah. Everyone deals with it. You have to spend meter.
Yeah.
Basically, what we're talking about now is you have no reversals, all special moves, and overheat. You have to rely on super meter to bust out, and so it just makes defense even more scary. And obviously, you have to be more focused on your rev meter and your meter management throughout the whole round, which you should already be.
It's so important.
But it's even more important now. So.
And it's honestly not even that bad to do meter management in this game because of the fact that I feel like the meta seems to be trending more towards, for most characters, putting your SPG at the back, right?
Sure.
So when your SPG is in the back, you can just go crazy with the Rev excels, right?
You can,
It's so cheap. It's so much cheaper.
It's cheaper. You live longer.
Yeah.
With, the Anchor SPG.
Yeah.
I do think that a lot of, like, there's a few characters I would say that prefers the point rate, like maybe Hulk tomorrow, Mr. Big.
Yeah.
We talked about Marco. But for the most part, yeah, I think.
You know, I saw actually all the Marcos that I've been seeing, they've been putting it like middle or even
middle.
end. Yeah.
Interesting.
But mostly middle is what I see. Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense. You eat a first combo and you go into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of like that as a philosophy. But we got our first matchup there. There he is, arguably the greatest Fatal Fury player on the planet right now. Goichi, runner-up at the SWC, but I mean, that was such a close one here.
It was.
And he is here trying to get that early qualifying spot. He's going up against Neko. This is going to be quite the interesting battle here. I haven't seen Neko play offline. Like I said, I've seen his name in some of the online brackets. Obviously a strong Ronaldo to get it here. I wonder how much tech does Goichi have against Ronaldo?
Yeah, I wonder. Surely he's done his homework, right? Oh, what is this? Oh, they're doing, is this a button check?
I think that's what the fingers were. Either that or he was doing like the Scott Hall spooky fingers.
He was doing the Outcast, the Hey Ya, you know?
I mean, it is, you know, ice. It was a Hey Ya. What's the song they made? It was like an ice-related song, but I messed it up, folks. But
what
you
kind
know,
of ice?
It's because we're in Anyways, we're at Frosty Faustings. We're talking about the snow outside, that kind of ice, you feel me? But here we go. Hopefully no players get iced here in this bracket. You know
oh, yeah. That was actually, wasn't that a thing for Goichi and was it Sonic Box?
Oh, yes, an evolution.
Yeah.
Flip the coin. And smart tactic. I will do that every time. Actually, yesterday, in this very event during VSAF, two of the players swapped sides on a round win.
Okay.
Yeah, it didn't work out. They lost. So I don't know if they, what happened there. But again, that's one of those rules that's like you don't see.
So about this matchup, Rome, both these characters have full screen fireball supers that you see them both used quite often to counter the opposing fireballs. So I feel like, especially when the super will kill, we are not going to be seeing fireballs as much. So they're going to just have to be scrapping. And I feel like that type of fight favors Ronaldo, personally.
Fair. Okay. It does. One thing I will say, though, is Ronaldo players got to watch that far C. There's the jab already. You're seeing it.
Yes, sir.
We got some interesting pressure coming up here.
Yeah, so you got to be really careful rev guarding against this character because of the fact that you can push yourself out to ranges that are actually really favorable for Ronaldo. He's got those very active long-range normals that leave him very plus if you block them.
Didn't punish the overhead, and you're correct on that one there.
Yeah, you see what I'm talking about. Look at that active far A, catching him, getting him a full combo.
Nicely done. There's the chop. Nothing off it, though. Good slide getting out of there, but look at that. All that EX shoulder pressure puts him into overheat and has to deal with this pressure coming in from Goichi. There's the feint.
I love that back throw from Goichi. Okay, still in danger is Neku.
Oh, no.
You're actually dead, I think.
You are totally dead. It's not on death's door.
Oh, no, you're not dead.
You're not dead. Yeah, due to the scaling from we are liars.
Excuse me.
Hey, look, sometimes, chat, we're not exactly sure. Anchor SPG position will have you living for a very long time. It's like guts on top of guts.
Exactly, yeah. All right, nice block on the low. You know, that was Neku's to win, but he just overheated. Okay, here we go. Big start.
Oh, he's balling. You think Marco should know how to play, right? No, he's from Brazil.
Why do you say? Oh, yeah.
No, soccer is big out there, bro. Football.
Yeah. No,
I know. Where do you think I was going with that, bro? Come on, man. Here we go. The pressure's going in.
Okay,
96%.
Okay. Nice. The header out of the air.
Oh, no.
That's the thing with Ronaldo players, though. In general, because he's so bad at mashing out of on defense, you see them go for that DP quite often.
Neku's very active here, and this will be his downfall.
Yeah.
Yep, that should be enough. Ooh, the cute stuff.
Yes, sir. Oh, not quite.
Yeah, just a pixel left. Time to JD everything. Nah, he said I'm good. Listen, Neku knows he's got 3 games, and by the way, that is the format for this top 8. It is first to 3 every set.
Yeah.
So Neku's got a little more time to adapt to that, but I want to see him just chill a bit more. He's been very active at all times, especially spending his resources, and that's what's been putting him in overheat so soon.
Yeah, all these plus frames. And Goichi, you see he's rev guarding a lot less. I think he's remembered that that's how you got to play this matchup a little bit sometimes.
You don't want to go too far away from him. Now he's getting humbled by some fireballs. Great zoner from Goichi, slowing the pacing of things.
Oh, bad fireball gets jumped in on.
I gotta say, you saw how much time he had to hit that wild punish?
Yeah, man.
Great awareness there from Neku. And again, the 5-8, inching him forward to get into that range to get that close C.
Nice guard cancel rev blow from Goichi.
Uh-oh.
He's an SPG, Rome.
Season 1. Okay.
Oh, my goodness.
That's what I want to see. More stagger pressure, more throws. Goichi immediately texts.
That's the story of this. Oh, my gosh. out of the air. Hard knockdown. We got a setup. Look at all this safe pressure. Nice. Oh, my goodness.
That's amazing. First off, he had to wait out the guard point from the rev blow to get the DP. DP traditionally lose, so amazing stuff from Goichi. We questioned if he labbed it, and he obviously did.
Yeah, he's certainly aware of that string. Yeah. But that was good.
Yeah, it's a common Ronaldo string, right? Because it leaves him like +8, I think, is what Diaphone told me.
Oh, okay.
Which is so messed up. There's the high dodge, something that's going to work a lot as well in this matchup.
Especially for that far A, that far C, right? He loves to press from that spacing. Goichi's starting to get a download for sure.
Oh, yeah. Got the uppercut coming through.
Oh, my goodness.
Keeping him in range. There's that close debuff.
Oh, my goodness. Again, brother.
Goku could. This is looking kind of free for Goichi right now. I don't know. Neku trying to find the opening.
Chill on my man's Neku, bro.
Nah, I respect him. He's here for a reason.
Oh, yeah.
He's about to be 0-2 at this matchup at the moment, but he's got that extra game.
Yeah. He can make it work. He can make it work.
He looking kind of sharp, too. He got the turtleneck on. Okay.
Yeah.
He's just missing the chain. The
rock?
Yeah, he's missing that. But, you know, he could buy it after this one.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, qualifying for the top 8 actually in the winner's side, too, and it ensured him some sum of money. Let me look it up.
Yeah, the master system here, the way it works, this is a Master 1 tournament, so all players from 1st to 13th position will receive some points. First place getting 4,000, and right now we are getting a knuckle, an ashy elbow on the top of your head, and another one here. Goichi feeling himself with these overheads.
Gets a long knockdown here. What do we got? Okay, goes for the overhead yet again. And you see, I think Ronaldo might be one of those characters that doesn't get a punish on the overhead.
Okay.
Just because of the fact that his normals are so short.
Yeah, that could be. You definitely got to take into account there. DP breaks to keep himself safe. 99%. Closing on 2 bars. Okay, gonna get it here. No, he drops the combo. Oh, no. Yeah, you talked about it. Nobody's going to throw fireballs at this range.
Yes, sir.
But it doesn't matter. Goichi punishes the slide. Neku's getting a little desperate to try to close out these rounds.
Yeah.
And Goichi, the veteran instincts, the defense on display here.
Yeah, never overextending, never presenting any openings, right?
Not at all.
You have to earn all your openings against these guys. That's what I found when I was playing against these really good players, is the fact that they just don't, like people online, all you guys online, you guys just like do whatever and like, you know, I can just like DP or whatever, and these guys, they don't just kill themselves like that.
Oh, okay, we got the throw. Neku, first time commanding life lead in this set. So he can turn it into a star at the top of his health bar. Got a bust out uppercut. You know that was a guard cancel uppercut though.
For sure. Oh, okay. Blocks it.
What is my man saying?
Yeah, again, not throwing any fireballs. Uh-oh. Big counter hits, big damage opportunity for Neku. All right, doesn't overheat himself this time, wisely.
Just one more hit will do it here, and there it is, a chest bump jab.
Is that his first round?
That's his first round, Aru. I heard a little bit of a smattering of, you know, claps in the crowd, so we know who they're on.
Yeah.
Oy.
Oh, my goodness. There's that. I don't know if the buff really affected it there, but that is a buffed normal, if I'm not mistaken.
All the way to the sky. Oh, the fake.
Oh, nice whiff punish on the slide. My goodness. Dude, he just keeps going for the overhead. Why not go for the overhead? Oh, okay. I was going to say, why not just keep doing it if the other guy can't punish it?
I agree. No, it doesn't spin anything, and Goichi opted to not tech roll. You can't tech roll on EX moves, which is one of the biggest changes in this game. Doesn't go for SPG rev blow yet again. So safe. No, not actually. It doesn't. That is a wrong decision, and Goichi punishing Neku, ending his winner side run, and Goichi is in top 3.
Goichi looked so clean there. He did not let Neku get away with all the stuff that Ronaldo players are so used to getting away with, right? Any gap in his offense, he was willing to contest it. You know?
He did, and properly punished. I've never seen like the EX run overhead into rev blow challenge. I mentioned it before. It's +8. That is a hard move to deal with, but Goichi knew the timing, waited out the guard point of the rev blow. He punished it so well, and I gotta laugh because Goichi said, remember when Marco's overhead, oh, it's reactable now, right? Remember he said that?
Yeah.
He just hit like 5 of them in that set. So Goichi did a great job at gaslighting everybody. That's what the G stands for, right?
Gaslighter Ochi. I guess so. All right, but that's enough about Goichi and Neku. Neku, of course, we'll see him again later. But coming up next onto the stage, we are going to have Virtus Pro's Lokov representing Mexico going up against Mitsuhashi.
Should be a good one here. I got the tail of the tape on my phone. I'm going to pull up here for you guys. Just some of the players that these two have defeated. I have to do it.
You're going to do this, huh?
I got it. Just a Lokov representing Mexico, another Marco player, strong in his own right. Lokov's path to getting here, he had to beat Moke, he had to beat Salty, he had to beat Diaphone, a great player, and the hardest player he had to beat was myself, Rome himself, to get into this top 8 here. And of course, on the other side, Mitsuhashi, who is actually has a character switch this time, right? Used to play Hotaru pre-patch, now on the Rock Howard. He got here by defeating really strong players like Abao, Hunko, Daniel Masa, who's also on Losers, and some guy named Maru Lee. This is my player that you might have heard of. I don't know.
You might have heard of.
Might have heard him, but he beat him.
But
can
guy,
you tell me how that set went?
Dude, I mean, so he played so solid, so patient. Like I mean, this is what I was talking about. These guys never present you any openings. You really have to earn your damage on them, which in game 2 I did. I got around. I got really close to winning the second round, but he clutched it out.
Yeah.
But he's just too strong. How'd your set with Lokov go?
I mean, I streamed it, so if you guys want to go back and watch, but it was exhilarating.
Nice plug. I like that.
Yeah. You got it. So that's besides for himself. But yes, no, it was exhilarating. I played him and I felt good. Like I lost, but it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. And it kind of gave me a little confidence in myself.
Yeah, me too.
But man, he is so, like, Lokov just plays, he's so fast.
Yeah, he's fast.
It's hard. And it's going to be an interesting contrast here, right? You talked about Mitsu.
Because he's slow. He's plodding.
Right. Yeah, and man, I can't wait to get into this matchup here, but we're going to start here. So it should be Rock Howard versus Marco. Rock Howard, we talked about earlier, a huge winner of this patch. It feels like they buffed every one of his normals.
Yeah.
All of them have more range,
less
pushback, so he's plus more. Counter does more damage on both sides. Elbow, which was already ignorant, the light and rev version travels further.
Oh, okay.
And I think it does a little more damage as well. I got to be exact on that. But yeah.
What didn't he get, bro?
He got everything. Far D's faster, so it's easier to whiff punish.
Yeah.
Rock Howard. Tell me you like the protagonist, SNK. We get it. We get it.
He also, major thing that he got is the fact that he can get real Rev Excel strings off of his light normals.
Yes.
So you can do real damage off of lights now. Previously he didn't have that. You either went straight into super or straight into elbow.
Definitely one of the struggles of his,
Yeah.
Another buff that favors Shadow X, which we'll see later, is Rage Run is faster, and he can get the command grab faster as well, too.
True, yeah.
So we'll see that a lot. We got a little bit of a button check, but this is going to be a great matchup here. Lokov, man, such a cool guy. I was talking with Sammy yesterday during KOF. I'm so happy for all of this here, with the amount of money, with the presence, the sponsors. Players like Lokov, we used to watch him in online tournaments.
That's right, yeah.
And have to wait for maybe, in this case in SWC, but now we get early access to these players.
I think last year was the first year that Lokov was able to leave the country, So, and now, I mean, hopefully this gets to continue for a long time, because it's such a treat to watch these guys be able to do damage all over the place, all over the world even.
Yeah, it's always exciting. I love the regional differences in styles and cadence when it comes to the game. It's probably a first-time matchup too between these two players.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to hear if they were running casuals at some point this weekend. Probably not after the matchups were determined, right? But at some point.
Yeah, I saw a few of the top 8 players already playing over there.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, I look at that and it's so cool, but I think about it, I'm like, man, if I'm in top 8, I don't want nobody knowing what I'm doing.
Well, I think they're playing for the long game, because they're keeping their eyes on the prize, because it's $1 million at the end of the road.
Oh, man.
And if you are able to level up more at this tournament and still qualify somewhere, it'll be worth it in the end.
Yeah, I mean, that's why they're here, and we're on the mic giving you the auditory glory as we slow down this first set here. 48 seconds. There's that far D. Now 10 frames instead of 11, so a little easier to get a combo in. But speaking of combos.
Yeah, the dash forward A catching. That's going to be really important in this matchup, I believe, because of the fact that Marco doesn't have great long-range normals to contest Rock's pokes. And, jumping in on Mitsuhashi is very dangerous.
Ooh.
Oh, my goodness.
That was like the tippy top of the range of the command grab. And this will hurt. And it's going to be enough. Another buff too, I believe. I think that super is like a frame faster, which is cool. Just give Rock everything, like I said.
Why not? Main character.
Yeah.
Ooh. That was supposed to be a fireball. I am almost positive.
Definitely. They got overhead instead. See Lokov off to a far start, trying to whiff punish that far B.
Oh, nice. Yo, that reaction was actually so sick.
Good. Very good from Lokov. Tries to beat out the uppercut there. Suchu jump, the pressure's on. And again, sticking out that high dodge. And it's so good. It's going to stop the far Ds, the far Cs, the jabs as well. So not a bad idea.
Yeah, great option. Oh, my goodness. Rev blows out. Nice. Hyper defense. Not going to be enough to kill here, but gets a knockdown. Fails to chase, though.
It's also just a great thing to throw out right now. While it won't kill, it just puts that presence of mind in Mitsuha that he can't just mindlessly go for a elbow on block like that.
That's right. Nice. Right through.
Okay.
Really needed the round, so I don't disagree, but that was quite an expensive way to do a tiny bit of damage.
It is, but the good thing is, like, with final position SPG, meter, you get so much meter. There's players who get like round 1 level 3s instantly, right? So he has enough time to build it back. If they both have it, speaking of, there's the EX Tatsu to the wall.
Oh, big jump over the poke. Mizuhashi kind of mistiming his pokes, I would say.
And Lokov just capitalizing every single time. There's a dash up 2A, beating him to the punch this time.
Okay, the defense from Mizuhashi. Look at this. He's just content to walk backwards. Lokov, of course, doesn't have great options to combo off of lows.
Ooh, run it back. Why not? 2 buttons. Oh, committed. Light DP.
And anything will do it here for Lokov. And you see how tentatively. Nice.
Yeah, that was so hard. Mitsuha, like, didn't really know how to advance at all and open up Lokov. The defense was rock solid. I think he had him petrified to just run up elbow because of the guard cancel.
That's right. That's right. He needs to get the life lead on Lokov and play to Rock's strengths, in my opinion. If you let Marco run away with an early lead, it's going to be a world of hurt for you.
Ugly stuff, yeah. Maybe see some more rage runs in. Just like Farsi rage run in. If he guesses correctly, EX Fireball, you're still safe. That was OD, just a dash in low.
Yeah, he wanted to air JD a DP, right? And Lokov just didn't give it to him, and he wasn't ready to block the low.
Look how comfortable Lokov is playing. Oh, nice.
Okay, that was nice.
Yeah, Far B EX elbow, only on counter hit, I believe. So good awareness from Mitsuha. Sound direction, you love it.
Yes, sir. Trying to JD, missing it there. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
So scary.
I can't believe he didn't press on that.
Right? My man's was petrified.
Yeah, he's still leery from that first game.
Yeah.
That's the Lokov effect, man. Lokov lowering things down.
This is what I was talking about, though. I mean, this is how Mizuhashi, this is where he's most comfortable, the pace that he wants to play at. Not this, of course. Now he needs to fight his way out of this corner here.
Again, waiting to the very last second, just in case there's a JD attempt. And you're going to hit that red line all the way to the top of the bar.
Okay, out of there. Has another chance. Oh, not going to work out. And great movement from Lokov. Most players will just sit there, deer in the headlights, and block the follow-up attack there. Not Lokov. My man was holding that forward.
He's ready for everything. Guard cancel. That was supposed to be uppercut. Had to have been, right, off that guard cancel. I don't think he wanted fireball.
Yeah.
Uppercut break would have given, because that was heavy. Yeah, he definitely wanted DP break to get the extension.
Nice. Whiff punch. That was actually so good.
So Lokov, I'm telling you, man, this guy plays at such an exhilarating pace. It's hard to keep up with, and you see someone, even how steadfast Mitsuha is.
Oh my gosh, he's so ready, bro.
This is a really encouraging defensive play. Seeing what Lokov is doing, exercising the options to the best of his abilities.
Yeah, not letting people get away with it. And just imagine, like, we're still seeing people starting to get comfortable, right? Oh, okay, that was really nice.
Yeah, had to overload himself to get it. Finally got the knockdown here. Nah, you're good.
Yeah, it's hard to whip punish.
It is.
Oh, wow, that was enough to kill? Yo, Lokov moving on. Oh, no, sorry. It's first to three. I got mixed.
New format, you know what I'm saying?
New format.
Get comfortable. We're going to be here for a little longer, you know?
That's what I love to see, man. I like watching this game.
Me too. Right now, Mitsuha is down 2. Got to run it back 3 games in a row. Would be impressive if they can. Lokov not giving them anything. I don't even know how what's the comeback? What do we do? We can't do more random neutral skips because the defense is tight. You have to use Lokov's reactions against him.
Exactly. Oh my gosh, the low.
Yeah, he's doing that. That's because King in the background, bro. He's doing that right in front of us.
He's doing everything, bro.
In front of the Huz, yeah, man. You know how dudes begin.
Oh, yeah.
Backflips.
They be laughing real loud at nothing.
The weakest joke, man.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be me, too. I'm not going to lie. Came kind of batty, but hold up. Red blow. Conked on the head there. This Lokov don't even care about that.
Yeah, Lokov is playing so defensively now that he's got the advantage. Wow, that was sick.
Man. Oh! This is, I've never seen like a match like this so comfortable. Like Lokov is like not sweating at all. He's playing at his own pacing. Mitsuha's down. This could be his final round in his bracket. I know he's going to be studying this one hard if he loses.
For sure, yeah. I mean, he's going to need to go back and check out his offense and see what he can do differently to really force Lokov to think about more things than what he's been presenting.
There's a good start right there. Using that close D that also got buffed. Does more damage now and has better hit proximity, so you can get the 2 hits on the target combo. That's not, I think he's expecting the wild punish there to get the extension of a far D, but it's not working.
Yeah.
He needs to overhead instead, and we can play the game here. The roulette, the Marco roulette still exists.
Oh my goodness. This is actually really dangerous now for Mitsuhashi. Rome. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, the dash up jab. And another sequence here. Mitsuha might have to wake up super. I ain't gonna hold you. And he doesn't do it. Aru, he's gonna hold the roundhouse to the face instead. Lokov with a triumphant 3-0, sitting Mitsuha down to losers and advancing to winners finals, where he will meet Goichi and possibly a Marco Rodriguez Mira.
That is actually so exciting. Honestly, I am really impressed with how Lokov played that set. It was very clear to me that he had a very solid game plan going into this. He's like, okay, listen, I've done my scouting. I know how Mitsuhashi likes to play.
Yeah.
I'm going to play to my strengths. I know how I've labbed all these different things. I'm going to get a life lead, and I'm just going to do nothing. And then you're going to die.
Bro is like a Mexican Batman. Contingency plans for every part of Mitsuhashi's play. I've never seen a player get dissected like that from a defensive standpoint.
Yeah.
Like he just, again, he didn't overextend. He would at certain points in the matchup, but not often. And honestly, again, you cannot stress defensive mechanics, just a thing, guard cancel.
Yeah.
It takes away everything from your opponent. And that's what we saw right there. Mitsu, it got to the point where he was like, what do I do? I'm just going to throw out random rev blows that gets checked. I'm going to throw out random elbows.
It's odd. It's odd to me because I think Mitsuhashi, he should have been presenting more the option of Rock just like running forward a short amount and then pressing like light normals in his face, right? But he was just too scared even to do that.
To advance,
So
No, I was gonna say he got checked by like a high dodge, and I think he was like, "I'm good. I'm not."
Exactly. He just got scared. So he really needs to be able to run that offense. Otherwise, he's just gonna get killed slowly like that. I think.
Yeah, it can happen. Thankfully, he's got another shot. Right, that was just sent down to losers. But now we're going to losers. So these players coming up here don't have that second chance. You got to win this 3 now, or your ass got to try at the next major tournament that we're going to be at. So.
I mean, these guys, I'm sure they're going to be traveling a bunch. Of course, both signed to major teams. So happy to see them, of course, both of them. Moke, of course, making top 8 in KOF last night, as you might expect from him.
Yeah.
Whereas Danny Almasa, of course, in the Guilty Gear Strive bracket happening simultaneously to this as well. So, both these guys, very strong players in multiple different games.
Definitely. I mean, talk about Danny, too, the young warrior. I think he might be the youngest player in this top 8. I mean, one of the best Kais in Mexico. Danny's route of getting here, defeated Score, defeated Kindevu, and he defeated Barbar. And on the side of Moke, obviously the Hokutomaru, possibly the great guy, but biggest heel of a character.
Sure, yeah.
And his top 8 defeated Styles Clash, Kizzy K, and RB to get into this top 8. So, but yeah, this is an interesting matchup. Of course, Hokutomaru always seems like a devious child, right? And the only character that could kind of humble him was Billy Kane.
That's right. Yeah, Billy was, considered like a counter pick for Hokutomaru. That's why we saw so many people picking him up, pre-nerf, and even post-nerf a bit as well. We saw people experimenting with him.
Yeah.
But, Moke has been loyal to Hokutomaru the entire duration of this game lifespan. So I'm sure he knows this matchup very well. But, of course, so does Danny Almasa. Danny, a very, very strong, intelligent player. And he's going to be able to play that neutral super, super well.
Yeah, he is. And if you're Moke, you definitely – this is a matchup I think is A1 in terms of, like, I need to lap this at all times. Bad matchups don't mean you lose. It just means it's harder to win. And almost that was really good right there to jump over the shuriken. We're going to be looking out for that one. I remember the first interaction I had. blows him up. I was going to say with Mulk, asked him why he played Hulk tomorrow, and he said Shune. And I said, I get it.
Okay.
Air movement.
Yeah, makes sense. And also cheap jabs.
Oh, yeah. One of the nerfs for Billy Kane is Far A is not special cancelable anymore.
That is a huge nerf, yeah.
Yeah. Definitely bigger than we thought. Also, EX pull, it depends on the length of where you are. So if you're further away, it doesn't pull you in as much.
You know, I tested that out. It didn't feel, I couldn't really feel anything different personally, but I
yeah, hey, it's on paper. I mean,
yeah.
Who knows? Who knows? One thing I do know works. Hopefully we see it is that Helm Breaker from Hope tomorrow.
Yeah, Danny, he's really good at using his movement to scare you because he'll like dash up in your face and then just like neutral hop in your face. We saw that multiple times. Very nicely done by Danny Almasa. Not going to be enough, but we'll get a knockdown here.
Definitely. I just want to bring up that was awesome too. Jump in, immediate high dodge, expecting the rev blow. I would like to see more of that. Something I'm going to take into account. And speaking of, there's the cross up jump B. We got our knockdown. Nice.
Really dangerous.
Yeah, attacking Anita. Billy has to spin more. Exactly. Doesn't have a reversal. And this could be a reversal of fate for Mulk. Going for the level 1. Looking for one more knockdown. 10 seconds on the clock. Aru.
Oh, my goodness.
Elbow.
He dropped his sequence there, but he actually got lucky. Danny Almasa was flailing and got counter hit by the EX elbow. A bit of a lucky break for Mulk. He was going for guard break, I'm almost positive. Very nice whip punish.
Definitely was going for guard break, but I also think that EX elbow might have been a possible just defend just to see if Danny was going to press a button out of it. Who knows? Anyways, Danny completing the record series right there. Getting robbed that game, doesn't complete the combo.
Ooh, nice whip punish with that. Was that down C or was that high dodge?
That was a down C.
Okay.
Yeah, high dodge is like he goes a little, kind of hard to explain.
Yeah, okay. I'll take your word for it.
Yeah.
Oh, nice challenge using his own high dodge.
Which did get better for Hulk tomorrow, and he needed that. Sometimes it wouldn't hit correctly in moments, and Kuhadan would fall out of it.
Right.
Oh, the dash under.
That movement is so good. They made it harder to play like that, of course, after the initial Billy that we saw, but it's still a very viable and strong tactic to defend yourself from aerial approaches.
Totally. Ooh, nice delayed jump B on the way down. Catching that far C from Danny. Danny's going to take advantage. Attack the rev meter. Oh!
That is a very good special move, boys and girls. Very nice. Yeah, that's the thing about Billy. He's always had really good light confirms, and that's always a thing, particularly in SNK games. Having good light confirms usually means that you're a good character.
Takes you a long way. Oh, tries to jump out of there. Locked down with the X teleport. Now we're going to get some throw shenanigans possibly. Yup. The hesitation. Most looking for a rebuttal here, but Danny going to play it safe, honestly. Doesn't really need to overcommit here. Play the spacing range.
Oh, punishing the landing frames with that far C.
Yeah, and that's what makes the matchup harder. Most characters have to hold that from that range. They can't do much. Billy swinging that big old far C, man.
Oh, big neutral hop. Well, catching him. Now, honestly, a bit of a lucky break for him, if I got to say so myself.
Possibly. Both players about to enter the SPG territory to 2C. Oh, makes the red blow. And this will do enough damage. Spin as much as we can here. Go into the level 2 as well. The red line.
Mulk taking game 1 in a nail biter. Really good. I mean, he just played really tenaciously, I would say. I mean, it really felt to me like Danny was in the driver's seat for a lot of that game, but somehow Mulk just eking out these victories, bro.
Yeah, close to the end. He's able to get the big damage combo. Wow, just round start. Big damage combo. See, that was the 2C right there.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. The high dodge is the one where he kind of flips it a little higher.
Okay.
But anyways, again.
Oh my God, yes.
That is great attention to detail. Danny Almasa knows his spacing, knows it well.
That's just that's just Kai far slash, bro.
Right?
He's playing Kai, bro.
I'm sure at home he's got like a Kai color, probably.
Oh yeah, probably.
That's the one thing we need. We need a way to bring our personal colors into offline events.
Oh, that'd be sick. Bring like a USB or something like that. Yeah.
That'd be crazy. Something to think about, y'all. Here we go. Nice challenge. Catching the dash in. Going for the low beast. Full super confirmed.
Ooh, stayed in front. Mulk wasn't ready with the rev guard like he usually is.
Clearly, he wasn't ready either to finish the combo. Trying to bait out possible EX teleport here. You see Danny, he was going for the full screen to look for that.
Oh, big whip. Didn't get a real punish, but still, Moke wasn't ready for it. I believe he was trying to input a Rev Excel sequence there.
Possibly. Yeah, he thought he touched.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he was trying to Rev Excel. That little hop slash move, it does more damage now. I think it's like 100 or something like that.
Yeah, it does more damage. It might even be more plus, but I might just also be making that up because it's been a long weekend.
Don't lie on his character's behalf.
You're right.
Or chat, if if he lies, just direct your complaints to his Twitter.
Yes. I love reading your complaints on my Twitter. I read each and every single one of them. Don't worry.
Terminally online, and Billy Kane is looking terminally ill after that super confirm. He's so ill that he's into the Anchor SPG, which is going to give him some vitality, hopefully, here to fight back against the young ninja.
We see, oh my goodness, very nicely done by Daniel Massa.
Looks like he tried to throw, I think.
He did, yeah. All right, he's got 2 bars. Let's see if he opts-suspends any right here.
Gotta spin one.
Okay. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Even if he loses this round, he'll get back another bar because you gain meter pretty quickly in this game.
For sure. Just sending it, because why not?
Gets a hard knockdown with the Rev Blow. Has another big opportunity. Oh, and the air Rev teleport, catching the outstretched limb. Moke using every option to his advantage.
Oh. Speaking of options, we are not out of them ourselves. I like that again. He knows Moke's trying to be active on defense here.
Yeah.
And Mazda just throwing out some normals. I mean, that's the best way to utilize Billy. You're going to catch people from that far out. Dashes under again.
Beautifully done by Daniel Massa.
Bro, this character got Rev Dash nerfed for everybody, but his dash is still good.
It's still so good, yeah. I mean, it's cool that he's the way he is, honestly.
I agree.
Yeah.
Are we ready? Or not. Opened up on the way down.
Ooh, caught him with the closed D. Oh, that was that high dodge, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
At the end, no, he did that was high dodge for Billy.
Yeah.
But hooked him off. Yep,
yeah,
there it is again.
Yeah.
But Billy going for, excuse me, this should be it. We're gonna drop 2. No.
Oh, we're gonna drop all right.
We're dropping boys, and he drops the combo.
Wait,
hey yo,
it might hit the stack.
Outrun in the circle. I'm not singing it. Y'all get the point. Still alive.
Not gonna kill here, but it's gonna leave Moke pretty close to victory here.
Wake up super, do it. Should've did it.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yo, the movement. Oh no! He tried to just defend guard cancel into something there. But nothing doing. The spacing was just a tiny bit off.
I wonder if we don't go for Rev Blow because possibly the spinning cane is going to stop the startup of Rev Blow.
That might have been the idea.
I'm thinking that's either that or are we afraid that he's going to recover in time and challenge Rev Blow? Because Rev Blow seems like the logical choice, especially for Hulk tomorrow. He doesn't have reversals. So
it is an odd decision that he tried to just defend guard cancel there into something that wasn't Rev Blow because everything he tried was about to lose to the follow up the spinning canes.
Oh no!
Yeah, dude. I was gonna say that is the most rewarding defensive option that both of these guys have been presenting to each other, and neither of them are really playing around it. We just lost. Okay, don't worry. You forget you saw that.
I was like, are we censoring stuff? The combo was too dirty for the
Too dirty. Too much juice.
Or we cleaning it up with the teleport. The tornado blowing it out there.
Beautiful movement from Daniel Massa. Gets him out of the corner.
Yeah, I love that. He's punished so many landing frames. With cross unders, Hellbreaker, baby. We haven't seen a cross up yet, and I need to for the memes. Great position here. Moke just has to maintain. I like that. Catch an elbow on the way down, throwing up the just defend timing.
Catches him, trying to move away. Gets a hard knockdown. Another chance here. Goes for the light pressure. I love the rev defend from Moke.
Not today, sir. And this will do it, provided we don't drop. Level 1 super. Don't even need the DP break again. Daniel Massa in control of the set right now.
That's right. 1 round away from move. Oh, no, sorry. It's 3 out of 5. I got to remember that.
Did you not restart GG? Restart GG, Aru. Aren't you a TO and a game lead and all that
it's been a long weekend, bro. I'm not trying to do any of that anymore. This is my off time, bro. I get to commentate instead of run stuff.
He's actually not lying. This guy's been everywhere handing out trophies, shaking hands, kissing babies. He's been doing it all. Shout out to Aru.
Yes, thank you. All right, gets the knockdown here. Goes for some more pressure. Okay, gets an opening. Another opening. Continuing the pressure right now.
in your face. I noticed I haven't hit the Hulk tomorrow Rev Blow scream yet.
Oh, true.
I gotta pop that out at some point, Mo. You gotta give it to me. Right now, eating his throw. Ooh, great decision right there.
Yeah, the defensive hop, once again, paying out dividends to Monk.
Right over the overhead.
That's one thing I gotta get better at too, is just using the hop like that. You know, on like making just a big read on defense and going over stuff.
Yeah, hop is so. I mean, it's a peculiar tool to use. Obviously, you have to worry about like not being able to adjust the fin if they challenge you. But when it works, it works. And right now, this combo is working.
Oh yeah.
Really from full screen. God damn, that's like over 50%. So much for that super getting damage nerf if we dash in.
Great movement from Moke. Gets him out of the corner. Reverses the situation. And speaking of reversing the situation, the health totals are looking a lot closer now.
Ooh, he tried to grab. Danny busting out right there. Level 1, invincible, spin to win. There's the challenge. Oh, no, but he doesn't finish the combo.
No.
And that's been happening to Moke. He'll get those hits. You'll see the ping, but he's already committed to something else in his mind.
Okay, lucky break for Danny. Doesn't get the pick up. Oh, and uses the plus frames. Gets a hard knockdown here.
Oh, you didn't give it to me.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, not you.
Sorry.
No, it wasn't you. It was him.
Oh, okay.
It's the air rev blow.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah. Okay. It's the, hey, yeah. I'm going to get it out right now just because, you know. But damn. Okay, Moke fighting back. I like that. Member select.
Interesting.
I've never seen Danny play anybody else. He was drinking water.
Yeah, probably just need some time to refocus, you know, reset the situation a bit.
I think that was smart water, so that should. If you drink smart water, logically you should go to smart mode, right? That's
don't do that. Don't do that.
Hey, I mean, you never know. It's called smart mode for a reason. Clearly, it's better.
Yeah. Don't try this at home, kids.
I got the purple on. Now I'm gothic. No, I'm gothic.
Hokutomaru.
Yeah, so pronounced, right? Hokutomaru.
That's that Western pronunciation, bro. Gotta get on that weeb joint. Hit the Hokutomaru.
I need somebody to do me a favor after this set. We gotta push the music up, but here we go.
Fair, yeah.
Yeah. I meant to do that. Nice close D. Fardy actually sniping Hokuto out of the sky. Hesitation. He wanted to high dodge there, but again, the tricky air jump from Hokutomaru. Oh, the Kudan getting.
Oh, okay. It's opened up by just random close D. Probably was trying to jump away. Hard knockdown just outside of SPG range. This is the perfect place to leave somebody health-wise.
Yeah, you get another jump in. You don't have to worry about rev blow. You put some hurting on them.
Uh-oh, a throw. Oh, I love that. That looked like a delayed close D, and it caught Danny trying to kind of like fuzzy mash is what the kids are calling it. Delayed mash, I think, is what most normal people call it.
That's crazy. There's kids and there's normal people.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Right now, this kid going crazy to YN, trying to open him up. And this is
the young ninja?
The young ninja, my guy. And look at the turnaround, too, from Moke. 2 games up right now, around on the board. But it seemed like Danny was in control. Danny gets another super confirm as well. Pushing him to the corner. Got to watch the rev meter. There's the row overhead.
Yes, sir.
Catch you guessing.
Ooh, big trade on the TC. Oh, got Fardy into the close.
Ooh.
Nice.
Him in check. Yeah.
I love these pressure sequences from Moke so far.
Feeling comfortable to do it.
Great option there to mash right at that moment. Danny Almasa psych. Oh my gosh, that backdash chase and just gets hopped in on. Unfortunate for Moke. Danny Almasa 1 round away from evening up the set count.
That was very much Moke fumbling the bag right there. Like
yeah.
Danny was doing well, but that was a moment where he had to capitalize off of the mistake of Moke. Moke can't make those anymore, obviously. But same for Danny. We're sitting on 2 bars. It gets real scary. We got access to level 1 super that Hokuto players will throw out on any defensive situation. As we go in, mixing it up, the strike throw game. Oh, again, Moke's getting a lot of straight hits, but he's not committing completely.
Yeah, I mean, he's so in that mode of just trying to pressure. And the way his pressure works, you don't get combos off of the good pressure extension tools that he does.
Oh, no. Out of range. Doesn't get the up kick. Yep, attacking the rev meter. Smartest thing to do. Yes, sir. Had to spin that meter. Don't want to get guard broken at all. Now we're both in the red. We're both a little dry.
right, but now Mook in SPG has 2 bars to his name, can cash into a hidden gear if he finds a hit, but he might not get the chance. One more hit will do it for Daniel Massa.
Oh, just dashing up in his face. Saw Mook approaching him there. Danny said, I'll take the game to you, my guy.
Mook, what he was reading there, he was reading that Danny was going to try to run away and make space as that overheat was nearing its end, right? And that's why Mook, he just committed to holding that forward. But Danny, he was like, you know what? I'm not going to go down like that. I'm going to go down swinging. And, caught the forward movement. Very expertly done. Mind games on top of mind games from both sides.
Definitely. An excellent call out there. You know what I want, but I'm not going to give it to you. But speaking of call outs, the round start with the, 6D, as a matter of fact, yeah, that command normal from Hokdomaru.
Ooh.
Strike throw. Another one. 4 in a row. Do we got it? High dodge? Nope.
Yeah, good patience, not letting him get a good, clean starter.
Ooh. And the first one out. Mook is going to be taking his first round rather convincingly, spending it all. I like it. Nothing goes to waste here. And there it is. Rasengan.
All right, one more round, and Mook moving on over Daniel Massa. This is, of course, loser's side, so whoever loses here does have to go home. Nice anti-air.
That was a nice anti-air. Going to spend quite a few meter, but it is going to scale, right? The high dodge does scale the anti-airs quite a bit. Also, DP breaks do as well now. Yep. So anti-airs, you don't get as much damage.
But his launcher doesn't really count as a DP.
No, it's not a reversal. Yeah. Just imagine if he had that too. Come on now.
I'd rather not.
Season 10, don't worry.
Season 2. Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, that wasn't even a punish. Mook was just trying to move again.
As he does, I can't believe that did not connect.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, to chase down with the high dodge. You can go nowhere. Got you for 3 games. Oh, man,
yeah.
Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Ooh.
The cross under gets thrown. Anyone's game. Oh, no. Big opportunity here for Daniel Massa.
Light starter? Okay.
I think that's all he gets, honestly.
No, he doesn't get close V from that?
I'm pretty sure he doesn't.
Interesting. Okay. I mean, look, he's going to kill regardless. Spending a lot of bar, but the issue is, Aru, we dropped the level 3. We're going into the final game. No additional meter. Hokdomaru sitting on 2.
Trying to psych each other out. Okay, I like the anti-air. Ooh. Ooh, that was so sick. Dude, these guys are gaming, bro.
We're playing around throw, all right. As we've seen it represented quite a bit. 52% here. Daniel Massa in a great position. Okay, good thing he remembered to break that time.
Uh-oh. Mook now in SPG. He really needs to get something started. His rev gauge is looking dire at the moment.
It is. Things ain't looking so good. He's still got access to SPG. Oh, and he's going to challenge again. And I do like this as an anti-air attempt. We're going to replenish all of that meter to get a knockdown. And, of course, we can take the initiative here coming in with the setup.
Looking real good now all of a sudden. Well, not real good, but much better for Mook all of a sudden.
Oh! Not enough. I thought he was low enough to get the final
so
hit.
too.
Yeah.
Maybe he pressed the button too early. Gets a throw.
SPG gaming now.
Dude, these guys are so focused right now.
Danny's got a bar. Any touch will kill at this point. 25 seconds. Fakes a teleport. We're hitting into that 23, the Michael Jordan number. Who's going to be the one to come through here? Out of Chicago, the victor.
I like that. Oh my God, the fadeaway jump C. Daniel Massa eliminates Mook and moves on in this bracket.
Working hard for that one. Bad matchup or not, Mook made that boy sweat extra hard. And great stuff to Danny. The call out with punish at the end is what he was looking for that entire time there. Because Mook was just trying to close the distance. Of course, like you mentioned earlier, his strings, he's always just trying to keep you tagged down, whether it's EX elbow or the EX hop slash, right? To keep him at a bit of a neutral position there. Yeah. And Danny waited for the right time. The fadeaway jump see, that big old stick from Billy. And that's it.
That was really well played. Yeah, the timing on everything was so incredible. So yeah, that means that he has secured himself. So okay, 7th place gets 400 points towards the SWC rankings, right? And 5th place gets 600 points towards the SWC ranking. So you've gotten 50% more points just for that one victory. So
Beautiful.
really important. Really
it is,
important.
yeah. The higher you go, it is very important here. So shout outs to him. And remember, at the end of the day, those points get converted into money.
Yes.
How sick is that?
1 point equals $1.
$1, yep. So good stuff. We're going to find out who's going to be the next player on the other side, but that's the end of the run for Falcons Moke. Unfortunately, his wings got clipped, but you know Moke, we're going to see him, I'm sure, at the next few majors that's going to be coming up here.
They got more Falcons in the bracket anyway. Dude, they
all
own like half the bracket. You know? Like, I was looking through the bracket. There was so many Falcons names,
Falcons,
bro.
if you got more money and I need somebody that goes 0-2, what up?
Sign me. I can be your commentator or whatever.
I'll put the jacket on. You know, I'm going to
do
lose, but, you know, but shout outs to them. Shout outs to all the sponsors here. Getting these players into this bracket shows that they mean business about Fatal Fury City of the Wolves as we start this season 2 off, this first tournament of the year 2. Gotta love Frosty Faustings for giving us this position here.
Yeah.
And it's been great, man. I'm having a good time watching these matches, and it's going to be a lot to study, I'll tell you that.
For sure, yeah. I mean, even coming into this, like, I did as much research as I could coming into this tournament, right? But I still feel, like, woefully unprepared as far as, like, knowing all the different changes, knowing how to deal with different things that have changed. So I am looking forward really to digging into all that stuff again once I go home.
It's a lot of changes.
Yeah, it is.
Like, I was going through it, breaking them down, and I'm like, man, this is it's so much changes. And this is what we asked for, right? Obviously, last season, it was a little fresh. We couldn't really, with all the tournaments happening, it was hard to do big changes, right?
Yeah.
So it made sense to hold off. But you know what? Enough about that. Let's talk about these gladiators coming up here. This is going to be a button check. But, of course, player one side, we got the legendary Punko piloting Gato, who's got some significant changes as well. But I must talk about the man on player two side, Falcons' own Shadow X, coming in here with Rock Howard, been playing him since day one. And Shadow X tends to play the same characters throughout the entirety of the game, right? We've seen that in KOF.
True.
And he's going to be bringing that expertise here.
Yeah, I was going to say, he stuck with the Rock when a lot of players dropped him last season. And I think we're going to see a very polished Rock. He also, I mean, he plays Rock in a fairly unique manner when you compare him to other Rock players. Because other Rock players, they just think of him as like strictly a Shoto. But this guy, he really utilizes the command grab quite well, I would say.
Yeah, command grab, and he loves to go for DP break in the corner, which I think is excellent on your wake up, right? Because if they do nothing, it's fine, it's DP break. But if they jump, you catch the jump and you extend your combo.
Right.
And with Rock in particular, in this update, they expanded the range before the hitbox.
Okay.
So he moves a little further and then gets DP break.
Gotcha.
So that's going to help a lot here, of course. But Gato, and immediately challenging that elbow. Wonder how this is going to go. Puko's going to look for a lot of whip punishes. And look at the meter already. Shadow X will hit them guard cancels.
Okay. The containment doesn't want to let Punko set things up, because you know what Punko wants to do. He wants to get you knocked down, and he wants to make you guess. Here we go. Not a great knockdown, honestly. Okay. Doesn't force the issue too much. Oh my gosh, opens him up with a close C.
The dash up. He's got the corner now. This is where it gets ugly. Goes in with the rev guard just to make sure Shadow doesn't wake up with anything too crazy. Oh, makes himself safe. DP break at the end. Okay. I guess that's to catch another button, possibly. Expensive, but stays in front. Let me get the full link right here. No extra meter, so he's got to do a lot of incremental damage here. Then he JD'd himself back out of SPG. That's crazy.
Uh-oh. This is actually really dangerous for Shadow X.
The walkthrough. Yeah, this is dangerous, and he doesn't guess at all. Punko's going to take advantage of the discretion of not opting to go for super there. An overheat change, I'm telling you, it changes the game so much.
It does. All right, tries to get the whip punish far B into EX elbow, but nobody home on that. A little too far for that to work.
Nice Gato confirmed. 2 hits into the DP break. And the pressure is on. Shadow X looking for a way out, but now you see Punko varying up the strings. There's the command grab.
Yes, sir.
Shadow X, a Clark player at heart, so he's going to love to go for those.
Oh, my gosh. You were talking about that, the DP break in the corner, right?
Yep.
So this time as an anti-air, but using it very well.
I mean, it covers a few options, so it's definitely really good here. We are swinging, looking for the fences.
Oh. All right, great block from Shadow X. I don't think, he's not going to spend 2 bars here.
Safe jump setup. Punko doesn't bite, but he's got to find the opening here. Guard cancel.
Oh, nice guard cancel, though, from Shadow X.
Oh, okay.
Big trade in Shadow X's favor, taking the rounds for him.
Two-way trade, but I will bring up Punko attacking that Rev meter, of course, going for the air Rev blow to take him out. You always got to look at that when you're looking at your opponent's meter. When it's so close like that, speaking of close C, going to crack your dome open a little bit here. Prepare.
Gets the hard knockdown. Great knockdown for him. Goes for the dash up overhead, but doesn't convert. I guess didn't believe in the spacing.
Oh, not at all. Ooh.
Oh, he could have comboed there.
6B. He did get the ping, but he wasn't ready.
Yeah.
Nice change. Yeah, the air Shippuden, another buff for Rock. I believe it has a slightly bigger hitbox, if I'm not mistaken. Already a great zoning tool.
Oh, just lets him hit him for free on that neutral jump.
Keeps him in the sky. Oh, that blows over. Yep, right decision, Aru.
Yeah, that was a great choice. Oh, my gosh.
Woo!
Yo, that's the Shadow X classic, bro. The command grab when you least expect it. Who was thinking of it there?
Exactly. Punko was like, I probably got opened up, right?
Yes, sir.
This combo's deep enough. Maybe I'm going to hit, but I like it. Shadow X says, nah, it might be too high because you got to hit them like knee deep almost, really, to get the clean jump in. So, again, like you said, who's going to expect the command grab? Shadow X is going to let it rip. And there's the guard cancel again. He's been going so well with that. And what's so good, counter hit confirmed to off the sky. EX elbow, which is great. I was going to say, it pushes them to the corner so you get to close around that stage.
Nice block, though, and punish from Punko. Drops the combo. Gets a close C starter anyway. This is going to hurt quite a bit.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. Is he dropping stuff?
Might be. Oh, no. Back to the corner. Optimal stuff. We want the position in here. Over damage. Still good damage in its own right.
Oh, nice challenge, though, from Punko.
Oh, dash up overhead.
That's how it goes sometimes, man. You just have to guess and commit to it.
So messed up that his overhead and his feint are the same animation.
Yeah.
So it's like, what do I do, man? Like, how do I get out of this? I got to press a button, but he wants that.
No, you got to guess, bro.
I hate flipping coins, man. Have you ever seen me at a table in like Vegas?
You know what? You're right.
It's the worst. Coming out broke. Oh, no. Speaking of broke.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Oh, my gosh. He is dropping stuff.
Oh, man. I love throwing.
That's not good. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah. You know what? That's Punko.
Yeah.
That is Punko for sure to go for another DP. I won't be surprised if he goes for it again. Into the corner, level 1 super.
All right, doesn't do it again. All right, just checked by the far B. He looks a little disappointed with himself, but he's got to just shake it off, right?
You have to at this point. Still first three set here. Shadow X up 1.
Ooh.
Can go up 2 games.
Caught him with the frame trap there.
Stepped on the Doc Martens.
Nice hard cancel. Oh, I didn't know he gets all that. That's cool.
Some new stuff again, man. That one little change can go a long way. What a streak from Punko, who is Gato.
Yeah, he is, of course, the last remaining Gato in the Oh, my gosh. Great guard cancel again. I love the guard cancel stomps from Punko. Oh, but this time he overheats himself. Doesn't matter. Finds the level 2.
Ooh, the red line. In your chest. Still not enough. Due to the anchor position, we got to have more and more health. Uh-oh. It can get real ugly here. This is for you, Terry.
Yeah, this is bad. I mean, he's got 62% over Rev.
Yep.
And, I don't know. Oh, my God. Gets opened up left and right here.
Ooh, my man doing tricks on it, baby. All the flips going ahead there. The fake overhead into command grab. Shadow X using that meter to his advantage. And got to bring it up again, Aru. Overheat means no reversal without bar. Obviously, Punko didn't have that. He couldn't bust out DP. And there was a conditioning right there from Shadow.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I think I heard chants of Abraham from the crowd.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you can very clearly hear the supporters, especially when you're here at the venue.
Shadow X, man, another strong play. I always look at him, Lokoff, and Dark Angel, who's not here, as like the 3 of the players I'm glad are really benefiting from this. Too early on the command grab, unfortunately.
Unfortunate indeed. Plus frames. Oh my gosh. Big scrambles. Nice JDs from Punko. Oh, wow. Overheats himself basically really just trying to reassert himself.
He was, yeah, but big super. Had to use it too far again for command grab. Rebuttal though from Punko in the high dodge. That's one of the best things you can use against Gato because his fire normals are so good. They're always looking for far C's and D's. So
yeah,
it's great to just throw out a high dodge every once in a while to check him.
Yeah, a lot of these guys, they want those mids. Gato especially, all his mids are so rewarding. Oh my gosh, he thought he was going to be on the other side. Puko has another chance here.
Ooh!
Another chance.
No press. EX Fireball is going to do it, and that was a great way to stabilize. Just throw it out here. It moves him to the sky and backwards, so Puko would have had to advance a little further. Shadow X, though, looking to advance further in this tournament as he is up set point.
He is indeed.
Hey, and I got to say, we came into this top 8 with Mexico versus Asia in each match.
Yeah.
I think the numbers might be skewed in Mexico's favor in terms of the players left over.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, let's see. Neku lost, and
well, yeah, from the loser side, I would say.
Oh yeah, loser side for sure. Yeah. Well, I mean, don't count Puko out yet, though.
Absolutely.
This guy is super explosive. Okay, great defense from Shadow X. I also wanted to point out that, you know, this is our second rock that we, oh my gosh, gets hit by the low. What do we got here? What do we got?
Don't you like when you're talking and players interrupt you? You have a point?
How rude.
Rude players, man. Oh, and again, the overhead, but this time spacing him out slightly so he doesn't overcommit. Puko stabilizes, stays into this game. He's got to get this extra W, though. We need another star up top there already.
We do. And, I mean, he's at the meter disadvantage, as you can see at the bottom. Okay. Oh, wow, that was cool.
Yeah, chase down. Yeah. Obviously, probably another guard cancel.
Yeah, I think it was supposed to be guard cancel.
But again, I mean, he covers all facets there. That elbow travels further, too, which is one of the changes. Running away. Gato trying to hound him down. There's the uppercut off of the airship Pukin.
Oh. Uh-oh. This is really bad for Shadow X.
It was until the gap. I think something players are going to really have to focus on a lot. Oh, nice link off of the counter hit fireball there from Shadow X.
Oh, wow. He just wakes up mashing light. This is going to... Wait, he drops. Hold on.
He got it. Oh, he doesn't do level 3.
Oh, he broke it. What is he doing?
Puko, please. That's not how it works. He saw the changes and he wanted to break it. Now he's
look at the rev, Rome. Look at the rev.
Oh, and it doesn't matter. Look at your life. Cutters is all gone. Puko, unfortunately, kept his eyes off the prize. Shadow X sneaking on in like a vulture. Gonna be the X Factor and take this game.
Holy cow. That was an insane set. Puko looked really off his game, I gotta say.
Yeah.
Not trying to make excuses or nothing for him, but he did not look like his usual self up there.
Yeah, I mean, even you can see his energy leaving the stage, right? Yeah. He's looking deflated. I mean, Shadow X is going to take advantage, but that sucks. So, yeah, immediately the issues with that last interaction. He had Rev.
Yeah.
Level 3, you go for it every time you can, right? It's going to close up the round, more damage. And just in case it doesn't, you replenish your meter.
Dude, not only that, he did the super, and then he broke it, which leaves so much damage on the table. He might have still been able to kill with just that super.
Possibly.
But he broke it for no reason. You don't get anything.
Yeah, you get stuff, but it's not enough. You should have just left it rock. But again, like you said, he was off his game. It doesn't matter. Shadow X, Abraham, my man with the cross hands, he's going to take that set.
Oh, yeah.
And he moves
we
on.
should get a shot of his hands next time he's on stage.
Yeah,
he plays like this.
He plays cross-handed.
Yeah. So that's where the X comes from, you see?
Ooh, yeah.
That's the lore.
Or he's a big Street Fighter V fan.
Oh, Rise Up?
Maybe.
No, he's had that tag since he's an unk, bro. My man's an unk, you know?
Definitely. He is an unk, but he is going to be moving on forward into the bracket here. And again, I think between him and Danny, that's 2 Mexican players moving on, and we have 2 players one from Korea, one from Japan eliminated.
That's right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so, I mean, hopefully you guys enjoyed those matches. I know Rome and I, we both loved those matches, but we have got to pay some bills, so we've got to play these advertisements. Don't go anywhere. Watch all of them. Buy all these products. We love them. We support them. We endorse them. And we'll be back with some more Fatal Fury after these messages.
Level up your gaming empire with Gaming Generations, the Midwest's premier force, delivering blockbuster events like Frosty, Faustings, and Pokemon regionals across the U.S. Gaming Gen has every gamer's back. 2XKO is a 2v2 fighting game featuring the iconic champions of League of Legends. Fight solo or with a friend. Play for free on PC or console. Message sales@monamoon.com if you're interested in carrying Monamoon products. Almost 100 stores nationwide and a few internationally with above-average margins and fast customer service. We carry binders, deck boxes, trading cards, and many other TCG accessories. Okizeme Coffee brings you the perfect morning combo. Get launched by their Dark Roast, a smooth Guatemalan blend with powerful chocolate notes. Whether cold brew, French press, or drip, this bean tastes great even without sugar, making it a healthy way to avoid overpaying at the coffee shop. And if you want to optimize your routes, the Light Roast is a Colombian blend that's perfect for a pour-over. The citrus and plum notes will definitely improve your wake-up options. Unleash the next era of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2. 6 explosive DLC fighters dropping monthly from January through June 2026, starting with Taekwondo master Kim Jae-hoon. Returning legends Nightmare Geese, Blue Mary, and Wolfgang Krauser join the fray, plus 2 epic mystery characters teased for massive surprises. Rectangle Corner, badass controllers to dominate the competition. The Skullgirls Community Tour 2026 is in full swing. Frosty Faustings is the first offline stop of the year. Coming to Combo Breaker, CEO, TNS Online, and more to be revealed. More details at start.gg/Skullgirls.
Snake? Why are you at Frosty?
I took a detour to buy a new sneaking box.
A box?
Not just any box.
Welcome back to Frosty Faustings Fatal Fury Top 8 action. I'm Rome himself. This is Thru. We hope you've been doing well, getting marketed to, seeing all the merchandise throughout that break. You copped some, you purchased, and now you're back in your seat to get ready because we are firmly grasped in our top 6 action here with Fatal Fury keeping it going.
That's right, yeah. So you guys saw we just did all the way through round 1 stuff, winners and losers. Up on the stage, we have got our match. I think they're set up. We got Neku going up against Danny Almasa up next. Should be a good one. Mexico versus Mexico. Sad to see, one of these guys has to go home. But we actually saw this, not you, but me and Jobber. We saw this at Just Frame, the Just Frame offline event last year. That was a lot of fun, by the way. But I believe Neku and Danny played at some point there. Danny, of course, winning the tournament, so he must have won. But yeah, this should be a good one. These guys must be familiar with each other to some degree.
Interesting matchup here, of course. The range going to come into play for Billy Kane, as it always does against a lot of characters. But Ronaldo's balls, especially EX Fireball, oh, that was a good space trap there with the elbow. Doesn't get anything off of it, obviously, but still, the acknowledgement was there.
Ooh, yo, that was a beautiful backdash. Maybe you slide with, getting a huge damage punish there.
Punish indeed. Oh yeah, Rekka's on the way down. That does pop high. See him trying to play some football. We got the throw. Strike throw's gonna work a lot. Of course, you're seeing it already coming in for Neku as he gets the knockdown. Level 1 super to put Danny in SPG positioning here. He has access to Rev Blow.
Oh, that was nice. One more. Okay, big jump. Doesn't get a hop. A bit of a panic, I gotta say. Danny's usually so good at hopping instead of jumping.
I was gonna say that, yeah, if that had been a hop, we would have been able to get the throw, the punish on the way down, but misses it out.
Ooh! Wait, this is really bad for Neku now.
It is, he's out of resources, he's gotta, oh no, we both are. The punish is the jab, and that's the right idea. Danny Almasa gonna spin it around. Level 3 on the very first game here, saving him a dub.
That was such a scramble at the end. Really could have gone either way. The game was Neku's, but bad meter management cost him that round. We saw that in his earlier set as well against
Goichi.
Yeah.
He overheated more often than not in like the first 15 seconds of the game.
Yeah, he overheated a lot, and it did end up costing him, among other things, right? Goichi just kind of gapped.
Oh, trying to close the gap in between that, and that's what you need. Don't want to play Billy at that arm's length there. Thinking in the strike throw, of course, it's going to work out well. Get a little bit of ball mix in there. It's go time. Breaks all the way through. Level 1. And I like this for Neku. Gets the knockdown. The hesitation again.
That was really nice. I love the delayed jab. Really just trying to attack Danny on timing. A lot of people, when they're waking up, when they're coming out of like an invincible situation, they will delay their button presses. So you are attacking specifically those timings.
He was looking for it and he got it. Speaking of looking for it, we saw you go high, hit that 2 CE. Another tool that's going to be great in the matchup, of course, here, just to stop those way normals from Ronaldo. Wow, okay, great acknowledgement from Mazza, but hold up. Neku gets a jump in of his own. So many wild punishes. What are we trying to press?
The thing is, like, Danny, once he gets a download on when Neku likes to go for these big, risky offensive maneuvers, I think we're going to see the set slow down quite a bit. But at the moment, he's still like in the feeling out stage, I believe.
We got that extra game to feel out, so great point. Running up here. Trying to get some staggers in. I like it. Varying up the offense. Goes for even the command combo.
Yeah.
To maybe catch him with an overhead at the end.
Okay, there's a great anti-air. Oh my gosh. Wait, the containment though. Gets the overhead. Again, bad meter management costing him the rev gauge.
He's got 1 bar, so there's a chance, right? He can live a little longer. We have no JDs. Oh, drops the super.
Oh, wow. That drops the combo there. Big cross under from Danny Almasa, and once again stealing the round with the hidden gear.
Danny has been on point. Nope, picks the look, baby. Not enough, but chip out is imminent. Yeah, he had to hold that one. Wake up super possibly could have worked, but yeah, you got to be immediate. You have to hit it like frame when it's as soon as he wakes up, essentially.
Yeah, and it becomes like a game of chicken. Like if he thinks that you're gonna do it, then he just delays the chip out, right?
Will he? Won't? Will he? Yeah. Won't he? Yeah.
So you have to be completely precise when you use that super, and it's impossible to do basically.
At that point, though, I mean, you have no help, right?
Right.
You know you're gonna die from chip. You might as well Yeah, again, it's hard. It's hard.
Yeah,
It is hard.
you're guessing. You're guessing on the timing.
You are, for sure. That jab animation for Ronaldo up close is kind of wild, actually. I'm not sure what he's doing there, but he is getting a throw.
All right, reasserting himself as Daniel Moss. He gets a big, very lucky hit, I got to say.
Yeah, might have been a high dodge attempt, and it just got destroyed. High dodges, if you don't hit them early enough, because of the startup, you know, even if they're made for anti-airing, they will lose certain jump-ins.
Just outside of SPG range.
Red card. Red card.
Oh, you can't neutralize that one. Not with regular.
Yeah. Ooh.
Wait, he might be dead.
You probably are for Ronaldo damage. Yeah. CR7, some of the hardest hitting combos in this game.
Oh, yeah.
For not little resource, but like not super management, just rev meter.
Yeah.
You're just doing EXs. You're not even doing like supers.
Yeah, I mean, it's all front-loaded damage. The rev, like, soccer ball, football kick does so much damage.
All world red card.
Ooh,
wow.
That's going to hurt quite a bit.
Neko dashing right into his demise.
Does he keep him outside of SPG? Yes, he does. Goes for a setup instead.
Yeah, doesn't get anything off of it. It's one of those other buff normals for Bailey. We haven't seen it much, but it travels really far now. He can punish fireballs from a little further out.
That's pretty good, but it is still very punishable.
Yeah, it is. It is. So it's a gamble. Tries to jump D.
All right.
Really just slightly higher in the sky.
Oh, using that fadeaway jump C to great effect. Once again, just spacing.
All about catch you coming in.
Oh, you're done. Good.
Oh, no! Did the right thing, just stopped short. The close B, not hitting in proximity there. Neku, an unfortunate circumstance.
That's what I keep talking about with this character. His light normals are really, really stubby.
Yeah. They're very particular in how you have to go about them.
Uh-huh.
I mean, unorthodox is another word you could use, right? Just because of the animations of how they can be used. Obviously, the far jab is a chest bump. Anyway, speaking of chest bump, we're about to destroy your chest with this pole. Right now, Billy Kane sending you to the sky. SPG is on the way, though, for Ronaldo.
All right, in SPG this time. Has to look out for the rev blow.
Again.
Yeah, he's playing around the rev blow. Oh, my gosh. Hits him with the safe jump. Danny Almasa going up 2-0 in this set.
Convincingly. Now, you said they played at Just Frame, right?
Yes.
You remember, Danny won the tournament, right?
He won the tournament, yeah.
So that means he most likely won this matchup.
Yeah.
And we're seeing how comfortable he is here.
Yeah, he very clearly knows this matchup, right? He's playing around the spacings very well. He's defending himself very well. Not necessarily as well as Goichi was in that set, but still very, very practiced.
Yes. We need to practice the best position possibly here for Neku. Wants to keep in this tournament, but Danny making it very hard for him here. Nice again. Yeah, that jump back C just putting in so much work.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, things are going Neku's way right now, finally. Gonna get a knockdown, casing the roll. Oh my goodness, a huge throw bait.
Beautiful. That's what run characters are so good at, right? They can just run up in your face, full jump over, stop your throw. And a good option there, but landing into the 5C. Perfectly done right there from Neku, hitting the punishable landing frames of Danny Almasa.
That's right. Okay, great wild punish, a great link as well off the forward A.
All warmed up.
Ooh. He did the thumbs up.
He said, "You're trying to shimmy me? Nice."
Oh, you're really good. You know, everybody's a nice guy in this game. So
oh, yeah.
He is probably being nice.
Yeah.
That's still flush.
Now we're never.
Ooh. Right back in there with that 6A.
Punishing the landing frames with those lights.
Oh.
Ran right into it?
Yeah. That was red dash. Red dash, sometimes it'll cross you up if they jump. You're going to decide it'll make you run into stuff. You got to be careful. Speaking of being careful, Danny Almasa, long-ass perfect game right there. 35 seconds on the clock, and he got it with the tippy of the range of that 5C. Catching Ronaldo's booty almost, honestly. That was going crazy.
This is, I mean, it looks really frustrating for Neku, this matchup. I mean, he's just not able to get close. He needs to get those knockdowns so that he can do that, the Ronaldo stuff. Set up the field dominator stuff.
Billy, not a fan of football at all.
No, even though he's English.
Yeah.
Oh, nice chase down on the backdash, but doesn't do a lot of damage off of it. He's finding hits, but he's not converting.
Yeah, not at all. Getting the straight hits. Just a throw bait. Good patience though from Neko, but he opens up on the way down. And this has to be it. Now or never. You damn right, CR7. This has to be it.
Has 2 bars to work. Oh my God, he's so ready, Daniel Massa. Not gonna be enough to kill here though.
It's gonna be very close to it though. We're getting dashed up and thrown. What's happening here? I don't know. Neko's got to figure it out. This is possibly game point for him. Gonna play some ball.
Oh my gosh.
It's so tricky, right? Because he wants the rev guard, but look at his rev meter.
There it goes. And just like that, Daniel Massa 3-0 over Neku.
Yeah, Danny recognized that at the very last second there. Like, oh, you can't take any chip damage. You have to rev guard, but you're at this high position in here, percentage for the rev meter. So, yeah, that was just a great checkmate situation. EX straight pull, multi-hitting. Unless you JD and all of that, which he clearly didn't, you're done. You're out of here. So,
that's right.
Yeah, unfortunately, Neku is eliminated at 5th place. Amazing showing, though.
Great showing.
I didn't have him on my card of getting top 8, to be honest.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. I think he surprised a lot of people. Like, obviously, we knew he was a good player.
Yeah.
We've seen him putting up results at other places. But, I mean, that just goes to show how stacked this tournament was, because there were so many really, really strong players that didn't even make it on stream one time this weekend, honestly.
Yeah, no stream. Maybe didn't even get out of pools at the top 24. So, yeah, tough bracket. Only going to get more tough, man. We got more qualification spots on the way, so, yeah.
Absolutely. Speaking of tough matches, bro, we have got Mizuhashi going up against Shadow X.
Yeah, and this is the perfect time once we get them on the camera to get a shot of Shadow X's hands, but this is going to be a fun one. The Rock Mirror match, actually.
Well, he does button checks normal, right? And then when he plays,
that's what he does.
Yeah, he does that.
Huh.
It's insane, bro. It's actually the most insane, unhinged thing I've ever seen.
He's the X variable.
It's so funny.
Gotta love that guy, Abraham. But yeah, like
man.
I said, Rock Mirror matchup here. First one I've seen in some time here in this top 8. But, you know, got to give the nudge to Shadow X. He's been playing the character for a while. Mitsuha's recently switching over after the updates. Was formerly a Hotaru player who's still good. But, hey, look, no Hotaru's in top 8. So
true.
Maybe she needs some buffs next season, guys.
So I was talking to Mitsuhashi a little bit with my really terrible, awful dog, whatever, Japanese. I was like, yo, how do you feel about Hotaru? And he was like, oh, yeah, she's no longer the best. I don't know. It's too early to tell, but she's no longer the best, I think. And I was like, oh, you think Rock's better? And he said, yes, I currently think Rock is better. But again, it's too early to tell.
I asked Shadow earlier who's playing. And I was like, you ready to win? And he said, yeah. And I said, how do you think Rock is top 3? He said, no, top 4.
Top 4, okay.
So interesting he said top 4. I don't know. I should have asked who he puts above. I'm going to assume, obviously, Billy, Hoku, and, who else ever.
Hoku, yeah, I wonder maybe Marco? I don't know.
Yeah, possibly Marco. Wouldn't that be crazy? Marco actually
I'd be real sleeping on him,
moving
right?
up. Yeah, we complained, and we got 2 Marcos in winners finals.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Oh, yeah, so a thing about this matchup at the Mirror, I wanted to bring this up before, but these two play very polar opposite styles. We saw Shadow X, he was so much more comfortable forcing the issue, pressing the offense as the Rock, whereas Mitsuhashi, he put all of his points into defense, right?
Yeah. Defense, unfortunately, that didn't work out earlier when he played, but you know what? He's doing the mirror match. Anything you can do, I can do better. There might be a chance that he is going to play this one much better as we start things off. It's going to go, I think, a lot of with punishes. Obviously, looking for far Ds and far Cs is going to help quite a bit in this one here. Both of them having access to, never mind. I'll say EX Air Fireball, too, is going to dictate the pacing.
Uh-oh. Mitsuhashi going for a lot of, that safe looping pressure, the close D feints over and over again, whereas Shadow X is a little bit more willing to just guess on a command grab and catch you slipping, right?
Yeah. In that case, we're going to hit that rev blow.
Ooh. You see, this is some Rock main stuff. Like, Mitsuhashi is not presenting these types of options to other players.
Yeah, Shadow X is going for it already. Look at that, backing off, trying to bait out DP. He knows in a great position here with the SPG still in told is the run-up throw. Instead, immediate 0 feint rebuttal. Gonna connect right there with the super Raging Storm.
I'm not sure that I like that 0 frame. I'm not sure if there's really a reason. Oh my gosh, a little too far. Misashi finding the round there.
It was funny was I think he actually recovered in time, but he backdashed, and I think that's why he got hit.
Yeah.
So I wonder if he just held down back, but if he been alive a bit more. Also, to let everybody know, on the screen, Shadow X is the Frosty Faustings blue, and we got Mitsuha in the purple to make it easier for you guys to follow at home.
Putting on the pressure with that double Reppuken. One of the buffs is that the first hit is a little fatter now, if I'm not mistaken.
The terminology was the velocity.
Oh,
I
okay.
like that. Yeah, the velocity of it. So it has a bit more of an explosion radius, I guess, coming out. But we are seeing the pressure still again. Ooh, that was a counter hit, not a wild punish, so he didn't get a slowdown.
Wait, okay, that was actually so beautifully done. Getting 93% rev refunded.
Pose
really
on him.
needed that.
It's a very sassy pose, you know.
Yes.
Rock is, I like that.
Very zesty.
Yeah, you could say that, you know. He's a pretty boy.
Oh, yes. Ooh. Oh, nice air-to-air and a great JD. Oh, I love the movement, but he didn't believe in it, right?
He did not at all. I'm sorry, my dumb brain was saying like Rock is the Karl Anthony Towns of Fatal Fury.
I know the pictures that you're talking about. I've seen them.
Shout outs to the Knicks. We won 5-0 right now.
Word. Yeah, we're NBA Cup champs, bro.
Yeah. Can't wait to wear my my jersey at the next Midwest event. But now, we're seeing some mid-strings here, some pressure. But blocking holes, just throws it off. And that was so good.
He could have killed. He could have killed if he had done super.
Yeah, he could have. Oh, what you reaching for? Mitsuha catching him with the rev blow. And yeah, you're right. That was an input error there for Shadow X. He could have killed off the counter hit fireballs, but didn't go for it.
Yeah, he needed to cancel that far B into super, but you know, don't blame him for not like seeing it and thinking about it, because in high pressure situations like this, I mean, I don't want to beat a dead horse, but I definitely am a knower of how it feels to drop things and lose sets and lose tournaments.
Oh, I wonder if they even know. You didn't explain that. Maybe we get some downtime.
Yeah, next time.
You can go through your weekend. Whoa. No challenge on the elbow. And I don't blame him for that because of the ranging, the buff that it got. You never know the exact position you're going to land. But I like seeing this. That's something we haven't seen much of last season. It's just that counter hit punish.
Right. Oh my gosh. Overheats himself. Not good for Shadow X.
Did he overload himself with option to go for? Like, I'm not sure. He just missed it.
I think he just like messed up, I'm pretty sure. Nice. Realizing that there was a gap. Oh my goodness.
Shadow X favors that rage run low kick, right? Quite a bit. You'll see him going through in the strings. He's got some counter hits earlier and converted. So Mitsuha was well aware of that and punished with the super. That's sick. Okay, we saw that earlier. It didn't work out because his opponent blocked.
Yeah.
But ending the string with EXDP to catch a mash, I like it. Expensive, but I like it.
I think it might have hit a guard cancel attempt.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The high dodge to blow. The high upper frame.
Yeah, I missed it. I literally blinked and I missed it. So one of you guys at home, let me know. Oh my gosh. Big hop. Mitsuha putting on the pressure.
Right under the second fireball.
Right now, it's looking like Shadow X he's playing really tentatively. He's not sure how to approach this guy, Mitsuhashi.
Oh, he found the opening. Yeah, you're right, actually. We haven't seen the aggressive guard cancel style that he represented last set that he played, and I think that's also Mitsu just changing up his offense again, like dashing up. Oh, I got a command grab of my own. Unfortunately, I mean, this is going to kill, so he's good. Yeah, he's fine, regardless.
Yeah, I mean, he had a round to give, but still, giving a round away never feels good. Bar is way cheaper than rounds.
Yeah, you want that star more than anything. But
yeah.
We'll see Shadow X, chance to put himself on the board. And those Farsies, again, no high dodge to challenge those.
Oh, messed up. He wanted the super, I'm pretty sure. I know a little thing or two about that, bro.
It happens. definitely does.
Yeah.
Got clean with your input. Oh,
Caught
yeah.
sleeping. Yo, I'm pretty sure Misashi at this point has landed more command grabs than Shadow X has.
The guy who's known for playing grapplers, right? That we're expecting to do this all the time.
Yeah.
Lately not the case here. Mitsuha looking comfortable. I mean, I talked coming into the set, it might be Shadow X who's ready, right? Because he's got so much tenure with his character.
Yeah.
But Mitsuha, obviously playing the matchup here. Nice Abare, checking a command grab. Shadow X getting overloaded here, trying to find an option. There it is, the far D into the super.
Gets a hard knockdown, needs to get some offense going. He went for something. Misashi was so willing to mash out.
That was grab again. Mitsuha not respecting the command grab. Just defend. Rev. Oh, he doesn't rev. Yeah, got overloaded again with so many normals there. Shadow X down 2 games.
They look like me.
Mitsuha. I mean, he's taken away that strong option from Shadow X. We talked about how he plays a lot of characters, almost like a grappler, right? And we've seen every grab stuff with just some 5As. Even if it's not optimal damage, I'm letting you know that you're not going to be able to start your game, and I'm going to take you out of your element.
Yeah, I mean, you have to press the 5A. You got to press a really fast button, right? And that's what Mizuhashi is doing. He loves pressing that. Even if it doesn't do a lot of damage, like you said, it gets him out of tricky situations more often than not.
Definitely does. Mitsuha set point in this matchup. Two more, I should say. Sorry, but you get the point. 2 up on the board, trying to add some more points. Again, we got Japan versus Mexico. This entire top 8 split down the middle between Asia and Latin America. It's so cool to see.
Ooh, mistimes his meaty. Very easy to do that now. I mean, because of the changes, it's much harder to get hard knockdowns.
Yeah. Speaking of changes, that target combo 6D from Rock. Buffed has a closer hitbox, does more damage, more consistent. So you can get 5C into it. But nice jump back from Shadow X. He's going to go all the way in here.
Is he going to spend the hidden?
He's going for it.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Oh, no, he's not. Oh no! Shadow X again dropping because of the command grab, and Mitsuha picking up the Jenga pieces off the floor. EX hard edge, and he's about to possibly take this 3-0.
Can't even tell if that was intentional or not. Oh my gosh, great neutral hop. Shadow X, was it a drop or not? I can't tell.
It's hard,
oh, he's shaking his head. He's shaking his head.
Oh yeah, we got the player cam.
Yeah, we got the player cam.
Bless. And right now, this might be the crumbling effect. Raging Storm, Shadow X back to SPG. Mitsuha playing on that ethereal state. The throw strings are going in. What's going to happen? Shadow X has to find a way out. Eats another throw Aru overhead. Possibly. Nope. Okay.
Finds an opening. Wait, this is huge. Gets a hard knockdown. Is he going to bet it all on the command grab? No, goes for the meaty close B. And this is actually going to bail him out.
Wow, Shadow X from the depths of destruction. Patience paying off right there. What cost Mitsuha, though? Still in a dangerous position.
Yeah, I mean, Misashi, of course, has almost 2 bars to work with here. Shadow X is going to need to play the cleanest neutral of his life. This guy is a neutral god, of course, in KOF, and this game is too as well, right?
Oh, he can be.
Oh, my gosh.
Storm, neutral skip, hard edge.
Great blocks. Needs to buy himself some space. Getting oppressed in the corner right now.
Oh, and a DP break. A tool out of Shadow X's box there. Raging Storm. We haven't seen Flav overhead at 9. Oh, no, the bait. Aru, I think that's going to be it. Mitsuha will carry the legacy of Rock Howard through this bracket as Shadow X, Falcon's own Shadow X, is going to be done for the day.
Very well played from Mitsuhashi. I mean, I think because of the fact that the last match that we saw Mitsuhashi play, he was getting kind of like dissected, right?
Yeah.
I felt a little better about Shadow X going into this set because of the fact that we just saw him win, right?
Yeah.
So, but good showing from Mitsuhashi a good showing of his fortitude, right?
Yeah.
He was able to bounce back.
Definitely, yeah. That's what separates the top players from the bottom.
Yeah.
Some might be, they're upset. Oh, I lost. I got to play again, and it lingers in their mind. But obviously, he flipped the script, and not only, like you mentioned, the way we saw him play and lose early to update, and now I think after this we'll see more of that. I mean, we're gonna see Jaehoon next tournament.
That's right. Yeah. So I mean, we shall see for sure. I'm super excited to see what people cook up. Personally, I still think Kine is very underdeveloped, right? I've been seeing a lot of people posting Kine stuff on Twitter. Thank you guys for doing all that lab work for us. But I do think that we have more to discover, not just for Kind, but for every character.
Yeah, there's more to do. Obviously, when a turnaround for a patch to a tournament is so fast, you just got to find what works for you immediately. You don't have all the time in the world to lab and figure things out. So we've seen players say, okay, I'm going to try someone else. Kindevil was here, got 13th with Kind, says, I think that's the ceiling, I'm going to try another character. Diaphone says he's going to look for another character because
Kizzy's looking for a new character.
Kizzy's looking for a new character as well. We're going to see that. We've seen a lot of people complain about Billy on Twitter this weekend, so I'm sure they're going to look for alternatives, or if not, play Billy Kane. Of course, we'll see that as things go on, but we're still in this Frosty Faustings top 8. We're moving on to our next, our winners finals matchup now, actually.
Okay.
We got it on the screen. Goichi, Marco going up against Lokov, also Marco. Japan versus Mexico, two of the best players right now. And again, like I said, man, the exaggerations of the death of Marco, it's not real, man. Somebody lied.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. I think both these guys, of course, utilizing every tool at their disposal very well. Marco, of course, he's one of those characters that you describe not as like a precision instrument, right? I mean, more like a big blunt hammer that you just kind of he has he has one use, and he's just really good at doing that one thing, right? And that's what these guys do with Marco. Oh yes, it is going to be the mirror.
Marco mirror, at least initially, possibly, depending on what could happen in the set. We do have other characters in the arsenal for Goichi.
They're just button checking right now, guys.
Button check, yeah.
It's possible one of these guys might, well, not Lokov, but it's possible Goichi might, try to psych him out and pick somebody else after this.
Yeah, this is going to be really fun to see. One thing I got to give Lokov props for, the nerfs obviously did not hurt him at all. Lokov already played. He wasn't a Marco that relied on the 50-50.
Yeah.
There's some Marco players that's their only strategy is get the knockdown and guess what.
All you online dudes, I see y'all.
Yeah, I'm calling all y'all. All you all you fake legendary ranks out there. Yeah, I'm calling y'all out. Y'all only legendary because it's online. But anyways, we're gonna find out which one of these legends will move on into grand finals, closer to that first SWC 2026 position. And how great would that be to kick off the season? Marco Mirror. The more things change, they stay the same. Goichi versus Lokov.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Round one. Get ready.
All right. Looks like Goichi, of course, in the pink and green. Lokov in the orange.
So apparently the lore around that color is that it's Dan from Street Fighter's both his colors. It's like half of them, the green and the pink.
He had green before?
Yeah, he has his player 2 color in the alpha game is green. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And the orange color for that Marco is just that he came out of prison. So, but
really?
No.
I was gonna say, man.
The orange jumpsuit, but he can get real criminal out here if he wants to. We'll see what can happen. Goichi. And the difference in SPG positioning too. Goichi opting for mid while Lokov saving it for the end.
Yeah, interesting. I was seeing a clash of philosophies here. Oh, another throw.
Oh, not happening. Either for both. Now fireballs get peculiar, right? Oh, he let it rip. I can't believe that. Got your ass. Yeah, baby.
Wait, what's that? That wasn't a zero thing, right?
No, that was regular.
Regular. Okay.
You can punish it. It's slower. It also, I think, in this update, the damage got lowered as well, and it does less.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
It does less pushback, so you can punish it faster now.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I think the travel speed's slower too, isn't it?
Yep, it was. It's 8 now. Well, they got nerfed, I think, in the Ken patch, if I'm not mistaken. It's been a while. Anyways, 6 seconds left on the clock. The Hail Mary jumping from Goichi, and he's gonna possibly steal this round away.
He has 2 seconds to make this comeback. Wait, why is that timer? Okay.
Whoa.
Dude, that was the longest that was the longest second of my life, bro. I guess timers stop during supers?
Yeah,
I never even noticed, bro.
Yeah, timers stop during supers.
Okay.
Yeah, I just thought he hit the Zawordo, and froze time. I'm such a fake fan. I don't even watch that anime.
Oh, yeah? I actually just started watching it. I was talking with Jobber actually last night about, and other, the Chicago boys. We were talking about it.
Jobber's right next to us, so I'm going to say this. He's such a nerd.
Oh, dude, he's such a nerd.
Look at him commentating. He's guilty here right now. We got Sasatsu's, though, for your dome. Yeah, high dodge. Oh, try to use that new buff again, the EX Fireball, but
big hop. Nice JDs from Goichi. Nice. Yo, that anti-air was clean.
Wow.
Wait, that could have been a much bigger punish.
Yeah, that could have been ugly. That could have been DP break. Punishing the landing, obviously.
Yeah, it could have been close D break, feint, bro.
No, he was in the sky.
Yeah, he was in the air, but you can punish the landing frames.
Oh, yeah, fair enough, fair enough.
Okay, great air-to-air from Lokov. Finds another low. Gets a hard knockdown. Wait, what? That was a great... I don't think that was a real setup.
Not sure what's going on there, but he's going in with the pressure, the plus frames.
Yo, that 10?
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's the Goichi defense and finding the straight jumping yet again. This time, Goichi gonna steal the round away. Red line all the way to the skies. Got that uppercut, patented Kyokugen Ryu karate.
Yo, that was a sick game one. I am so excited to see more games from these two competitors here.
Yo, Lokov, man, you got to look out for that. 2 rounds, I should say. Goichi stole with just those jump-ins or hops. Like you mentioned, something to take into account more.
Oh, we're hearing it in stereo right now, bro.
Hoken. Yeah, no one's got super meter just yet.
Ooh, counter hitting. I guess he recovered first. See the landing frame might have canceled the recovery. I don't know. Oh my goodness.
Delayed normal yet again. The close D. Gotta work out for Goichi here, cracking open.
Okay, very nice option. I love the guard cancel rev blow.
Oh, okay. It's hard to punish, like you said.
Yeah.
I have it as a kin player. Oh no, too early with the throw. Obviously, as a kin player, I have it a little easier because of low forward, but
sure.
We got that right there. Speaking of low confirm right there. 2A, 2B, level 1 fireball super. The titties is about to pop out of the chest here. We are keeping it PG. Does Marco keeping it going?
All good, man. We got Goichi now getting worked towards the corner. Oh, wow, that was a sick interaction.
Yeah, wow. Don't think I've seen that before.
That was very much a buff Farsi moment.
Nice throw. Tech. Again, but he's out of range.
Oh my God, both these guys are dropping stuff. Wow.
The drop there. I think he missed counter.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you can get counter for rev. You can 2 normals into counter. And it gets buff in a bait. Goichi's going to get that one. He backs away, spreading himself out even further. Are we going to see a level 3 Aru? It's looking like it's spending it all. Level 1 instead. He knows the level 3 is not going to kill, and I understand that. But there's the overhead. We're going to crack it. Go, Kugen!
Goichi up 2-0 now over Lokov. Great lead for him. Gotta be pleased with himself.
He hitting that one. I had to pop it off screen too.
Oh yeah.
Lokov, now the thinker, has to figure it out. You know, what can I do? Has he played another Marco of this level? I'm not sure.
Lokov? I don't know. I suspect they might have played. They probably played each other a lot at SWC, right?
Yeah, totally. Everyone wants a piece of Goichi, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's the man, so we can see that.
Yo, so's Lokov, bro.
He is. And he can bring this back.
He had a miracle run at SWC, if I do say so myself. Although not looking so miraculous anymore. This man's looking consistent.
Yeah, for sure. We're right back to the zone. You're going to see a lot of this. They're building meter slowly, obviously. Whoever gets that first super bar.
That was hit.
Out of here with that one. All right, and now we got the life lead. Lokov does, and he challenges. Great stuff right there. I know what you want to do. I see you got the yellow. I'm going to spend some of it here of my own.
I'm not sure if it was worth using that super there. He didn't really get a great setup off of it.
Well, I think he just wanted to take away SPG. So
yeah,
I don't blame him. It didn't. Yeah. But you know what? It worked out. We got the round. Sir. The confidence could possibly seep in here for Lokov. This is what he needs. It starts with 1, right? Everyone gets 1, like Spider-Man said. He didn't really say that. Family Guy said that. That's a horrible drop.
Huge punish, yeah. Goichi in great position now. Gets the hard knockdown. This is a great setup, too, by the way.
Oh, there it is.
You gotta guess, bro.
Marco Gaming. Goichi again maintaining the corner. DP break actually advances him closer to the corner. No! It didn't get punished. You know what? It's fine. We'll take it.
Yeah, lucky break for Lokov. Needs to make something happen here. Again, now, both players have super on deck. You see the fireballs are so much more tentative now.
Yeah. Oh, that's a jumping again. Lokov, fortunately for him, it was the tippy top. He didn't get punished, but he is going to get punished for that one. And he's in a whole heap of trouble if he does not challenge correctly. Blocks. Oh, we are just sending that rev blow. Why not?
Okay, trying to bait a throw, but Goichi not biting.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Goichi one of the greatest moments in fighting game history is him blocking everything that he did that one time at EVO on the other game. It's going to be hard to crack this guy open, as you can see clearly.
Agreed, yeah. Okay. Still could be anyone's game. Low cost. Okay. Dude, he keeps backdashing after Rev Blow.
Oh! So, again, I like the idea, but Goichi one step ahead. DP breaks to advance himself forward over and to punish the landing. And he is on set point.
Oh my gosh. Dude, these guys are playing so respectfully now.
No fireballs this time, right?
This is what Street Fighter players think their neutral looks like, bro.
Don't be too loud, man. Some of them play this game.
Facts. Like Goichi.
Yeah. Ooh. Nice throw.
Oh my god, a big bait from Goichi.
Yeah, Goichi taking full court press right now on the fear of Lokov. Are we going for another overhead yet again? Oh, goes for the low that time. This time Lokov had it scouted. Dashes under the blow up the jump in. And Goichi, one more interaction will do it.
Great Rev Blow to get him out of trouble. Lokov now has a chance to turn things around, gets a counter hit Rev Blow himself. Another hard knockdown, blocks the overhead and punishes. Goichi is so ready. He knows his character inside and out.
Aru, the more things change, the more they stay the same. Say it with me, folks. Goichi is in winner's side grand finals, bringing the Marco Rodriguez all the way back here to the coldest of the Midwest in Chicago. And I got to say, that punish was cold. And he listened to you. I remember you said at the SWC, you guys got to start punishing that overhead.
Well, he was the one that was
doing it.
He was taking advantage of everybody else not knowing, right?
Yeah.
But like Goichi, he is very clear. He knows. So
He knows, yeah.
he is a knower for sure.
Quite the studied player, man.
Yes,
the thinker, the knowledge check. I mean, that was amazing. Lokov, the hardest match for him all weekend. He got dissected completely.
Yeah. I agree. Yeah. I mean, it looked like the neutral was looking okay, but like every once in a while when Goichi would get in, he just made his interactions count a little bit more frequently than Lokov would, you know?
That was the most I've seen Lokov hesitate too.
Yeah.
Like that stretch in one of those second to last rounds where Goichi just blocked for like 10 seconds straight. I could see physically Lokov was like, okay, what? I did this, I did that, A, B, C, like all these options, and nothing worked. And that's why that last game, Goichi was like, all right, full gas on the pedal. I'm going in, got the throw bait, and once that happened, it was as clear as day. Goichi, again, in the winning circle here, looking to continue his streak. And how scary would it be? I mean, the only person that beat him was Lagia, who's already qualified because he won SWC last year. He's not trying to deal with Goichi immediately.
True.
You know?
Yeah. I wonder how much they practice each other. I mean, Goichi is an Osaka boy, right? And I think Lagia might be like Tokyo area, so maybe they don't practice that much. I don't know. I guess this is all conjecture anyway. It doesn't matter, really, because everybody, I'm sure, is playing each other so much every time they travel, which is so frequently now. That's one of the really great things about all the money that's being introduced into, the SNK community, is the fact that we're able to see such high-level gameplay at so many different events, so many different players from all over the world able to congregate and level each other up.
Yes, we take it, I don't want to say not for granted, but it's something to appreciate more and more.
Yeah.
We don't have to wait till the end of the year for an EWC or an SWC or EVO. We can see all of this early on now. And, something you said that I really love, shout outs to the SNK community. Seeing, anyone, doesn't matter if you're a top player, if you just started today, everyone's accepting games and they're playing, where the setups are. So you love to see it, man. The language of love is the language of fighting games. As we rock on here, top 4 action. Winner stays on from here on out. And we have 2 players left from Mexico. And unfortunately, if Danny wins this, they're going to have to beat each other to get back to Goichi.
True. All right, this is the button check in case you guys were not aware.
So we got 2 left, 2 from Japan, 2 from Mexico. Get your predictions in, folks. As we lock in and cool down here at Frosty Faustings. Man, I love this tournament.
It's so much fun, man. I make it a point to come every single year, bro.
Yeah. I missed last year, and I was sad. I was home watching it.
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't make it out. And I was like, man, I'm next year for sure.
Yeah, great.
It's like homeboy from Iron Man,
Oh, yeah, that guy.
Yeah. Terrence Howard. I couldn't think of his name for a minute. Yeah. I was like him, looking at the Iron Man suit, and we here. And I'm glad to be here, sitting next to you, Aru. It's always fun to do this.
For sure, man.
Round 1.
Always fun. Okay, we got The Rock on player 1 side, Mitsuhashi, going up against Danny Almaty, Japan versus Mexico.
We are grabbing.
Nice JDs.
Yeah,
Ooh, that was very nice.
Danny, his callouts for high dodge is so good. It's always just a catch, trying to escape away. Beautiful tool. Too high up to get the conversion off that jump in, though.
Yeah, it's actually so incredible how consistently he's able to hit those high dodge attacks. You know, his anti-airs. It's really difficult to do that.
A pressure. Good super confirm. We're going to recover some rev meter. Mitsuha already out with the guard cancel.
Yeah, man.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
No, you can't punish from that distance.
Yeah, ain't no way, brother. He's used to that cracked out Hotaru movement from last patch, bro.
Word, and this is gonna super kill here. Yeah, you gotta EX hard edge. EX elbow would connect from that range.
Yeah,
not
definitely.
the run up far D. Yeah.
Oh, what? Yeah, it probably would.
Oh yeah, it got buffed. The range got buffed.
Okay.
It's definitely working. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I'm sure Mitsuha is gonna make that adjustment next time.
For sure. Yeah. I mean, his rock is still looking a bit unrefined. Obviously, it's hard to say that when he's playing so cleanly, but
and in top 4. Right?
Exactly. Yeah. But I mean, there's room for improvement, and that's what's so beautiful about fighting games, especially this game in particular. I'm like nobody out there is using every single defensive mechanic like optimally or like perfectly.
It's a bullseye jump, and we're seeing those jab strings. We've seen a lot of that last time from Mitsuha. Favors that quite a bit to look for some type of a bait to open up, but pressure's on. You get caught. Nice hit confirm as well.
Yeah.
Beautifully done.
All right, Mitsuhashi trying to get on the board. Will get on the board with that very well-timed random rev elbow.
Yeah.
What's it called again? Shine knuckle?
Hard edge.
Oh, hard edge.
It's hard edge. Shine knuckle is the super.
It's the super. Okay.
Yeah. Fake fan.
I am very much a fake fan, bro. I'm a fan of the fighting game, not the lore. Yeah.
You know what I'm a fan of?
What's that?
Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
Very nicely done. Okay, blocks the mids there. Oh, tries to get the anti-air. Great cross under from Misashi.
Yeah. Shine knuckle all the way to the corner too. Oh, again, just do it. High dodge after your string, whether it works or not. It's gonna get me spaced away is Danny. Danny fade away. Oh, that's so good. I bet if he knew that was gonna hit, he would have committed to EX, but he probably was assuming it was just block string. Oh, okay.
Nice
I like
anti-air.
That. Yeah. Danny also stopping short. He knows that Mitsuha's got some great guard cancels. He didn't want to get hit by anything. So playing around that mechanic. Oh, there it is. We were looking for it. EX elbows in. Danny's going to take this first game here. Fire!
Well played by Danny Almasa. Not making it easy for Misashi. Misashi was looking really good after that last set, right? I mean,
yeah.
But, Danny's a different beast.
He is, man. He's still in this one here. So I'm looking after you for Master Geese. Yo, the glazing that Billy's going to do, because Geese is season, he's coming out next.
Yeah. Is he he's still alive in this?
No, he's like dead. Yeah, he's a nightmare.
Oh, okay.
He's a nightmare. You ever have nightmares, Faru?
I have them way less frequently now. When I was a kid, it was all the time.
Me too, bro. I had a nightmare the other day.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Do I want to know?
You don't want to know.
Okay.
What you want to know here is that we got these just defense here, but these straight hits are catching up. Again, Mitsuha so potent with that guard cancel elbow, and he banks the jump. The throw, excuse me.
This is looking like a nightmare for Danny Almasa right now. Hard knockdown in the corner. Word? That must have been a mistake.
Possibly here, but that blunt object right there. Rev blow. Ooh, overhead.
Anyone's game still. Danny trying to put on the pressure, but Misashi's rev gauge is looking pretty healthy still.
Yeah, not bad at all. One low confirm for either will do the trick. Oh! Interesting. He goes for the jab. I think it was maybe possibly just... No, he caught him. Never mind. The stare down. Danny Almasa finds the hit. You are always in range for Billy Kane.
Well played from Danny Amasa. You see, he's trying to play this matchup at a spacing where he's able to react to the rock run lights, the rock jumps, right? So it's really difficult for Mitsuhashi to get anything started.
Damn,
like.
I mean, he's getting started with those 5Ds, man. Looking like Yu-Gi-Oh out here.
Ooh, caught the backdash. He's going to need a lot more of those, though, because, you know, Danny really wants to make space with those backdashes. We're probably going to have to see Mitsuhashi send the Rev hard edge quite frequently.
Ooh. Expecting an empty low, but not at this point now. Danny's going for the meaty D. We're checking those fireballs. Oh, yeah. Right time to jump from Mitsuhashi.
Oh my God, just walks right into the far C. Is this enough? It might be.
It's gonna scale.
Oh yeah, I don't think it's enough.
Yeah.
Oh! Yo, that was sick. Double JD into guard cancel command grab, stealing the round away. Yo, Mitsuhashi, that was actually the most clutch way to make that comeback.
Easily, that was so good. Threw him right off his rocker there. I like that. Okay, flexing the fake elbows too.
We're going to see every net play rock use that now. The round start, fake, hard edge.
There you go.
Into whatever. Into like a hop or a throw bait, right?
Possibly. Here's rising tackle. I'm sure we're going to see a lot more rock players on net play soon after this one.
Hell yeah.
Oh, good block there from Danny.
For sure.
And a punish on the way down.
Yeah.
The best at doing it so far I've seen in this bracket here.
You know, he's got great tools for doing it, though. Don't give him too much credit,
You're
bro.
Right. The Billy 2B is kind of cracked.
It's
You're
ridiculous, man. And that's the nerf version, too, remember?
Yeah. This character got nerfed, folks, twice.
Yeah.
Oh,
my God.
Yep.
Not going to be enough to kill or anything, but still. Great situation for Mitsuhashi.
Guard canceling. And we stuffed that dash right under. Danny Amasa putting 2 up on the board. Beautifully done.
That was actually so sick. Calling out the Rev Air Fireball with the dash forward. That's the perfect way to do it.
Yeah, he knew that Mitsuhashi was probably going to try to go for a high dosage mix-up game there, right? Put out the EX fireballs just to continue in the corner. Land, I can get a run up, maybe go for a throw, maybe go for a rage run. And he said, nah, I'm going to cut through the middle, man. Dashing right through and punishes an optimal punish, too. That was high dodge. We got the zoom in, caught your ass in 4K, and we up 2-0.
Oh, my God. Big jump right off the bat over a bad fireball.
Oh, that is no super meter. This character still does high damage, man.
Yeah, bro. Oh, nice guard cancel DP break.
Yeah, more of that from Rock. Oh, but again, it's going to be checking the dash. I haven't seen target combo yet, too. A lot of Billy players will usually opt for that.
Oh, you mean the auto combo screen?
Yeah, still the jump heavy kick.
Oh,
the
yeah,
light kick, heavy kick.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
It's good to throw off some timing for JD. But speaking of, Raging Storm.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Back into the corner.
There's a Rev guard. Might have to now. No, just defend. An overhead that doubles as an anti-air.
He got a little lucky there. Mitsahashi's like kind of laughing to himself like, yeah, I'm a scumbag.
Think we can get. I just realized Rock is like fighting his like uncle.
True.
He's got a lot of. He's about to have Krauser too. That's like another.
Oh
uncle.
yeah, you're right. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Man, he's got all the unks. As the kids used to say, or say now, I should say. But right now, we are saying level 1 super from Billy Khan. Ooh, the check. Oh, safely going for the DP break. Just in case. I don't want to fully commit.
Ooh, the counter hit. Gets the conversion here. Danny Amasa looking to take another round. Oh my God, and he's going to get it. And now he finds himself 1 round away from moving on and eliminating Mitsuhashi.
And I wonder, I mean, obviously he was hoping that would have connected, but I wonder if Mitsuha looked at his health and said, you know what, let me fight this last game, coming in with 2 bars here, instead of trying to make that long trek, right? Possibly. Actually, no, never mind. He's up a star. It's not like he's down 1. What am I talking about? But I'm going to say that is a beautiful high dodge there.
Yes, sir. Like I said, Danny Almasa, one of the best at using that anti-air with Billy Kane.
Damn, that would have hit confirmed. Far D. 3rd time we've seen him do that so far.
Nice JDs. I love the spacing traps, though, using the double replicant like that.
Yeah. Oh! Not enough. Oh, but the elbow always lingering. Oh, and he missed it there. I think he thought he had enough meter to hit level 3.
That might have been it.
Yeah.
Oh, finds the throw anyway, and that's what I was talking about. He needs to use the elbow to catch the backdash attempts from Danny Alonso. I'm actually really surprised that he backdashed there. It might have been a mistake because there's no back to dash. He was in the corner.
Yeah. The only reason you backdash in the corner, obviously, is like to bait throws.
For throws, right?
And that's probably what he was thinking. I mean, Mitsuha opts to go for that quite a bit. So it's not out of the realm. Danny down 1 game, but still in a prominent position here. Let's see if that a little bit of a confidence boost in the end of that round can help Mitsuha.
Nice backdash through the grab attempts.
We're gonna look out. We're gonna look for elbows now just to make sure. Damn, my boy running.
Yeah, man. Uh-oh. Oh, I love the frame trap attempt. Yo, the way he uses that air rev fireball is really smart.
It is. It's genius, right? But we saw what happened last time. Danny had it scouted. And you got to look for it more. Maybe he's doing it lower to the ground regardless. Mitsuhashi fighting back with great vigor.
For sure, yeah. I mean, Danny, he decided not to spend any bar at the end there. He's like, yeah, this comeback would be insanely difficult. I'm just going to let you have this round and go into this next one with 2 bars. Spends one of them.
Yep, spending it right there. Early enough, we'll get some more resources back, and we got the throw. This is the scary position. Danny Almasa varying up the strings, making it hard for Mitsuha to find the exact counter. We do hit the the Rising Storm, the light version, iframes. We'll check. Oh, and there's that buff. I told you, Aru. It advances him a little more forward, giving him great amount of space to hit that DP break.
Okay. Into the record series. Nice movement, bro.
How does he know, dude? Like, Rock was so low to the ground.
Oh my God. Okay. And now bad situation for. Oh, wait a minute. The 0 frame super, not quite enough. Defense modifier bailing out Mitsuhashi. Great rev guards and overextends into a jump back C.
Nice.
Get ready. Fight.
Oh, okay. We saw Danny didn't challenge, but he did dash under the fireballs. Wild punish elbow. Mitsuha not afraid to send it.
Yo.
We are not afraid to confirm off of that close D as well.
Yes, sir. Close D, feint down C, the optimal starter, if I'm not mistaken.
Again, more consistent throughout this version. Keeping you closer. Oh, EX elbow is such a just cantankerous tool here, man.
Oh, yeah.
Love this.
That's what I was talking about, though, Ron, right? Like, I was saying, he needs to use that a lot more, and it seems like he's picked up on that.
SPG is in. Yeah, Danny attacking the rev meter. Level 1 super.
Not quite enough.
What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, we're going for it yet again. And this time, this for you, Terry. Mitsuhashi, once again, sustaining his life. Guard cancel command grab. And we are going to a game 5.
Well played from Mitsuhashi. We saw him do it again. We saw it do it earlier. We see him pulling it out again, proving that it was no fluke. Not that anybody could think that, because that is not an input that you get by accident.
At all, yeah. You gotta be on control for that one.
Oh,
really
yeah.
quickly, we've seen Danny go to character select. Obviously, take a little breather, but he highlights Terry for like a slight second. He's done that twice now. I don't know if there's a I don't know what that's about. Maybe it's just give him more time to think. But he is definitely thinking hard right now.
Right, let's go then.
Yeah, I wonder what his adjustment has to be in this matchup. I mean, he could try to box with the rock, kind of stick close and press those really fast and long-reaching light normals abilities instead of trying to play super far away like he has been, right?
I think, I mean, I don't mind him playing far away. I think we need to high dodge more just because we're getting clipped by elbows.
Yeah.
That's what's happening quite a bit.
React to the elbows. Yeah, you're right.
Ooh, he was too high for the wall punish. Yeah, I think if you're going to be in that range right here, it's a little tight for him to box, like you said. Here it is. Guard cancels, thankfully.
Nice anti. Oh, my God.
Yeah. Unfortunate break there for Daniel Massa. Didn't break the DP like he wanted to. I feel like you always DP break that move, but there's no point in doing it, right? It's not a reversal.
Right.
And when you combo extend, you obviously get more damage after. But thankfully, still in the saddle here. We're going to get the double flick. Yaha! Yep, he's looking for it now, possibly. Ooh!
All right. Nice blocks, though, from Daniel Massa.
Elbows right back in just for the plus frames. Look at the meter from Mitsuhashi. We've seen what he's done before. Goes for the run up throw.
Has him in the corner. Danny playing super pensive. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, no! Okay, you know what? It works out instead. We get raised onto the corner. I almost forgot that. I was like, wait, that's not a confirm. It has to be off of counter hit for Rock to get light kick into EX hard edge.
Oh, my gosh. Okay, finds the anti-air low there. Mitsuhashi taking some damage. Nice response, though.
Immediate rebuttal. Mitsuhashi. Oh, too far. Too far.
Dude, Mitsuhashi, though, he's playing super, like, confidently right now. Very nice guard cancel from Daniel Massa.
Oh, okay.
Maybe a little too confident. Oh, my gosh. No, not like this, Danny.
Yeah, he got pushed out. Okay, he's going to get it this time, though. So he missed his micro dash. You have to micro dash in after that counter to get the X1. The next close D, I should say. Oh. Watch that fade away. Just a jab check. Yep. Vibe check, if you will. Keep you standing. Nice punish in the landing frame.
Wait, that was actually so OD. He air JD'd and then he got punished on the landing. That's insane.
The air JD, it bounced him high, right? So it gave him more time to get that low punish. And this is where it gets scary. We've seen a command grab represented. DP break. What's going to happen with Danny? Nice Abare. And he's going to stay in. Aru, we are going to the final game, final round in this loser semifinals.
Dog, I am losing my mind right now. So is the crowd. We can see the shot from here. Unfortunately for you guys, y'all are going to have to imagine it.
Close your eyes. Just think about it. Or
no, don't close your eyes.
You gotta watch. You gotta witness greatness right here. A raging storm. Got that from his daddy.
Dude, I'm loving the delays and stuff too from Mitsuhashi. And Danny is playing so patiently, but that patience might be to his detriment right now.
Yeah, actually, that backdash. Wait a minute. Oh, the light kick. Did he do that on purpose to bait?
I honestly don't know. Gets the hard knockdown. Recovers a lot of rev gauge as well. Oh my God, a big whiff.
Yeah, he's crazy for that. Mitsuha back in the 2-bar range. Danny's got to risk some. He's got to start JD in just to recover that rev meter.
Okay, was able to block after that. Oh my gosh, gets opened up by the mids right there. Mitsuhashi has 2 bars to spend, only spends the 1. I'm really surprised.
What? Oh my God, he gets it again off the Hail Mary DP. Mitsuhashi almost fumbling the bag, quickly picking it up as he runs from the bank, taking Daniel Mazza out. Crazy stuff. Aru, I was like, why did he not spin the 2? Did he think that was enough? Even if you think it was, you dropped the 2, bro. That's it.
I honestly don't know. I really don't know, man. But either way, Mitsuhashi was able to find the last hits that he needed in the scramble, but holy cow, that was, you could tell the nerves were really off the charts for both these players, right?
Yeah, I know behind the camera, they was jittery like this, bro. Had to be there, man. Tough situation, last game, last round. Any interaction wins, so you have to play with your guts at that point right there. You can't rely on just the skill or the play of matchup. It's scary stuff right there. Mitsuha clutches it out. He laughed about it at the end, too, so he was like, damn, I got it.
But, yeah, I got lucky. I got lucky.
Got lucky for sure. But listen, shout out to Daniel Mazza. 4th place and probably our closest set so far of the day, I would say.
It has been, for sure. That takes us, though, to our loser's final match, which is going to be Mitsuhashi going up against Lokov.
Oh, yeah, Lokov, the lone Mexican gladiator in this bracket. Mitsuha trying to close that out and get to grand finals again. We'll see how this one goes. I got to check the results again. Did they play? I wonder if he sent them the losers. but I'm not too sure.
He
did. He did. No, he did.
Oh, he
At
did?
the start of this top 8, I remember. Yeah, Lokov did send Mitsuhashi. Remember, when they played before, he just guard canceled everything that he did. Also, if you want to remember this one, Lokov beat me, Mitsuhashi beat you.
Yeah.
That's the easy way to remember it.
You're right.
So, I mean, that was not too long ago, about 2 hours. But a lot of matches be happening, chat.
Yeah, for sure.
So we are going to be taking a short break, guys. Before we get into the top 3, let's decompress, let's come down, use the restroom, hydrate, but most importantly, don't you dare go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Frosty Faustings action.
So, you just found out that you're ass at the game. And you need that big cash payout. But you're getting hit with a big sleep. Well, do I have a solution for you? Okazeme Coffee Light Attack Roast. Built for long sets, late night lab sessions, or tournament mornings with 8 a.m. pools. 1 cup sharpens your reactions, steadies your hands, and gets your brain back to frame perfect. So the next time life knocks you down, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee. Improve your wake-up options.
Quanba X Atasa Collabo just dropped. Limited run sticks with that filthy Quanba Wolf drip on premium Atasa Noir bodies. Loaded with Semitsu LS56 and Sanwa OBSF 24s for buttery inputs. These ain't your average customs. Hand-painted by Atasa Limited in Japan with Quanba's signature teal flames and gold accents with only 50 units worldwide. They're already moving fast, so cop yours now at Atasa.shop before the wolves snatch 'em all. Dominate Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2, kicking off now with Kim Jae-hoon's blistering Taekwondo strikes, followed by the terrifying Nightmare Geese, fan favorite Blue Mary, unstoppable Wolfgang Krauser, and 2 mystery legends. 1 character drops every month from January to June, plus exclusive colors and stages. Grab Season Pass 2 on Steam or upgrade to the Legend Edition today. Evolve the Fatal Fury legacy and claim victory in the City of the Wolves. Paragon. Grassroots FGC since 2021. Ignite your competitive spirit at Midwest Battleground 2026, the ultimate Chicagoland esports extravaganza, exploding with Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Overwatch 2, Valorant, Rocket League, and Rivals 2 action from March 6th through 8th. Watch elite collegiate teams, high school phenoms, and open bracket beasts clash at the Sheraton Lyle Naperville for glory and massive prizes. Midwest Battleground is where Midwest legends are born in epic battles. This year, 2XKO is partnering directly with community organizers on 20 Riot-sanctioned tournaments all over the world, also known as the 2026 Competitive Series. Learn more at play2xko.com. Now live for pre-order on manamoon.com. The Devil Trigger collection contains 2 deck boxes, dice, binders, and more. Art by Kainanat, Mana, and Kai E. With free-to-use tournament production and monetization tools. All 27 of Frosty Fausting's main games have Matcherino pages ready to support.
All right, welcome back, everybody. This is, of course, Frosty Faustings 2026, the first stop of the SWC, the SNK World Championship Tour, right? It is right here. This is a Masters 1 event for Fatal Fury. We've got some incredible players. We are 2 matches away from this seeing who our first SWC qualifier is, as well as the champion of Frosty Faustings.
For sure, you got to win that. I mean, that's a big deal here. 3 players, 2 matches, 1 champion is what Aru was saying here. Of course, Aru himself too. And we're big chillin'. We're about to get into this matchup here. Losers finals. We got Lokov, Marco extraordinaire. He's going to be going up against Mitsuhashi, who is having that hot comeback right now, man. He's revving up, you could say. Fatal Fury. I don't know. I was just going to shill mode at that point.
Very good, Rome. Yes, so we've got the Lokov, who has been looking quite good until he ran into Goichi, of course. Goichi did kind of gap him a little, just like the tiniest bit in the mirror.
Yeah,
right?
I'll say a 3-0 is a definite gap. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just the tiniest bit.
But it's Lokov. We've seen him make adjustments in the past in previous tournaments. Mitsuhashi still has to make the adjustment to his style of play. They opened the tournament today here. I know there was second match of the day, I should say, for the top 8, and it was kind of free. Lokov was going ham with the Marco, the just defends. Everything was on point. The DP breaks. I mean, he checked every single facet of Mitsuhashi's offense. But Mitsuhashi has adapted that ever so slightly as these extra matches have been going on. Like you said, getting better progressively as the tournament goes on.
Yeah, it's pretty. So, yes, at the end of that last set, he was getting a little scrambly, a little nervous. But I think overall, he's only been playing better and better as the top 8 has gone on.
As it moved on here. We're going to be getting a check here. I just want to verify.
Bring the strength of 100. No,
trying to find the point system here. There's a lot of points to keep focused on, but here we are in Master 1. So the difference in points is 1,000. 400. Sorry, third place. Okay. Yeah, third place gets 1,600, and second will be in 2,000. But still, they can fight for first, of course, which is 4,000, and that's a lot of points to have.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of points to have.
Early on in the season, it's so nice to be able to just qualify and then forget about having to practice super hard for the rest of the season, right? Maybe focus on other stuff if you're that type of person.
Yeah.
And then just de-rust at the end, like one of those last-minute crammers like me.
Mm-hmm. Oh, me too, man. I work best when I'm under stress.
Yeah.
You know? But no, we can't bring this up enough. It changes the flow of your workflow, essentially. If you qualify now, you know how many time zones we've seen players have to constantly scramble and get to try to qualify, go to all these different tournaments.
Bro,
the amount of money, it's exhausting. And then the amount of money you're spending, like, it's tough out here. You get this qualification now, and, you're going to be cooling like Frosty Faustings. And here we go. First round.
Word?
That's like, it's like an exaggeration in an argument right there. Like, just going to the furthest straw immediately, starting with the DX dash punch.
Gets the overhead. Okay. I like that. Using the high dodge attack. Nice. Goes for the down B to beat the hard dodge attack that time.
Oh, you have check, but nothing. Yeah, you see that fiddling around? We got the elbow breaks just to throw off the timing of guard canceling from Lokov.
Yeah, just really trying to play around that. Oh my goodness. That was the buff. He gets a bigger, like a bit of a juggle on the second hit. Very nice rev blow.
Try to go for it again. Oh, we got JD in every part of that. And a nice combo right back for you from Lokov.
Nice.
Dude, Marco players send the overhead, immediately rev blow.
Why not, bro? It is. I mean, it's hard to punish, I guess. We see all these other players dropping the punish on it. I think he also rev guarded it, which might have pushed him out too far.
Yeah, I think he wants that, right? You want it to push you out, but still, with the vacuum effect that it has, throwing out certain normals.
Oh, no, I mean the overhead. Because he blocked the overhead, but he didn't punish it. Yeah.
Right, yeah. Oh, he rev guarded the overhead.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Right.
Okay, gets the throw.
And even though we have seen, obviously, the hard knockdown change, Mitsuhashi now finally tech rolling there.
Yeah. All right. Gets the hard knockdown here. Keeping the pressure safe. Okay, using the plus frames, getting the frame trap there.
Just getting started.
Off the DP. Okay, second the dash. Yet again, 2B from Rock. Yeah, he was looking for it. Mitsuhashi spacing himself properly. Gets the rev blow punish. Two annoying ass rev blows, to be honest, man.
Yeah.
I don't like dealing with either of them.
Oh no. That can't be the optimal starter. Yeah, that combo did no damage, bro. Oh, but you know what? He was holding buttons, so he had to let go of them. He couldn't do like closest B or whatever he wanted.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had to. Committing to the bit, because if he doesn't let it go, if he does like a kick normal, he might miss the punish timing. Yeah. Definitely. Oh, we're not missing that one, though. Meaty close D all up in your gut. Hard edge for the knockdown. One more time to guess. Neutral jump. Expect a command grab there from Mitsuhashi. He doesn't go for it. Ooh. This still goes sour. No cancel. Oh, my dodge. Yeah, he knew it was coming here. Mitsuhashi representing that dash up 2B quite a bit there. Low cough. Optimal strat. Low cough going to get the full confirmed. Unfortunately, this will not be enough to kill. What happens? Do we get meaty elbow? Are we going to wake up super?
I don't even know if he gets a... Yeah, he doesn't get a setup. Oh, my goodness. He just gets hit by the invincible reversal from Mitsuhashi. That is exactly what he needed to take that round.
The alternate win animations. My hand is cramping. Too much evil. My evil blood is boiling. Yeah. What a nice little sizzle to the flame of the ending of that round there from Rock Howard. They were super patiently waiting. And right now, I mean, this is already a better come up for Mitsuhashi. He lost 3-0 to Lokov when they fought. So to have a game now, we need that.
Goes to the low after the auto combo sequence.
I hear a lot of noise in the background. You gotta love the position of commentary. We're like right near the players. I love that. I love being in the trenches, man. Feeding off their energy.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yo, this is neutral, bro. They're just fireball wearing, bro.
We like fireballs. I'm a bit
I'm a fan.
Yeah.
I wasn't saying it like sarcastically.
I know. For once, yeah. For once in your life. Oh,
that was such a great adjustment from Mitsuhashi. He was getting blown up in the first set that they played by that guard cancel DP.
I told y'all Mitsuhashi did his homework and the run-up throw. And this is looking all Mitsuhashi right now, playing around the reverses. And we saw that happen in KOF yesterday against Lokov. He lost by his opponents messing with his reversal timing, throwing him off, making him with DPs. But hold on, we're not going to whiff that. Cross chop to the chest. To the sky we go.
Yes, sir.
Learned that one from Takuma.
Word?
Yeah.
He woke up with it, bro. Oh my God, just gets opened up, was expecting a throw, was holding up, I'm positive of it.
Definitely. Oh, and now again, yeah, Lokov getting trounced on defense. Lucky break for him, right? Got the jump B over the whiff 5C.
Dog, what? You needed to spend meter there.
Yeah, I mean, he's an SPG, right? We could have played Season 1.
Yeah.
Woo! That 10-frame far D, Mitsuhashi, perfect spacing. And he got Lokov on the back foot. Like you mentioned, he needed that combo there. But Lokov a little frazzled right now.
Yeah, I mean, we are looking so different from the first set. You just know that Mitsuhashi went back to the Japanese contingent, the cheering contingent that they have. He was like, yo, what do I do about this guy if I face him again? And they told him, like, yeah, this is the adjustment that you need to make. You need to, Rev Excel into DP so that you don't get blown up by guard cancels, and that's exactly what he did.
It's clearly working out. Oh, and the patience. Yeah, Lokov got desperate there. Expected Mitsuhashi to challenge in a moment's notice, but he did not. One up throw again. Oh, the wake up 2A. Why not?
Why not, indeed. Uh-oh, now he's in SPG. Gonna hurt extra.
Let's go for the knockdown now. Oh, risky fireball. I mean, he doesn't get challenged, but you got to bet Lokov is looking for another one. He's got super locked and loaded.
I think he's like not scared of taking a fireball because it's not going to kill him. And then if he does take it, he can just take more fireball, or he can throw more fireballs later.
He can't. Oh, good jump out. Not the jump we needed, though. A neutral hop would have been beautiful to get a punish, but you know what? We're still alive here.
Exactly.
Now he's got 2 bars. I believe Redline Shine Knuckle would be a great challenge. The fireball. Oh, no.
He's revving up. He's revving up. He's about to overheat.
He is. Lokov knows. And again, checking the dash-ins. He's in that position every time, swinging that 4th framer, and it's working out here for Lokov.
Dude, he is so locked in. The fact that he was able to react to all that forward movement with the jabs, and so quickly, too.
Gotta keep it going, as Rock Howard would say. Speaking of, the jab checks on the way down.
It's a big jumping. Wait a minute. Drops the combo. So many drops right now. Gets a huge bait. You had better make this count, my guy.
Yeah, put his ass into SPG. Keeping it simple. He wants to keep as much rev meter as he can have, just to guard cancel possibly.
Yeah.
They don't want to spend it all. Scaling will add up a bit. Oh, the delay on the rage run. He gets the overhead. I mean, the overhead punch, not an actual overhead, but you get it.
Those guys whipped every button in the game. It felt like this there.
Oh, there it is. Overhead will do it. Crunchy, ashy elbow from Marco. All right, that's not ashy. I'm lying. It's ashy if it misses.
Sure, yeah.
If it hits, he's definitely moisturized.
Oh, if it's blocked, it's definitely ashy,
yeah, he's kind of ashy.
You should always
But, yeah, I mean, Lokov taking his first game, making the set count 2-1.
What was he talking? He just said, you should always ask for help. What are you talking about? Like,
that's some unk stuff to say, bro.
He's like Sonic in that old cartoon.
Oh, yeah, giving random weird advice.
Sonic says, bro, don't put your brother in the washing machine. Ooh, right now you're getting washed by that neutral jump. See?
Uh-oh.
Oh, the foam. Mitsuhashi double replicating the velocity of the fireball. Oh.
Runs right into the high dodge. He was doing a great job playing around it earlier, but you can't play around it forever.
Yeah, you can't. Again, the rev guard might not be the best option on the overhead because he pushes him out. But it's all good. Eat dirt. Rev blow. We play the game. We play the game, baby. Rev blow. Do it again. I dare you. No, we get command grab instead. He's gone to level 3. We get the first game here from Mitsuhashi.
And once again, one round away from moving on into the grand finals and eliminating Lokov.
Boom! An explosion on the KO.
Yeah, it looks nice.
Nice. Yeah.
Get ready. Fight.
Mitsuhashi looking to meet his Japanese brother and the grand finals possibly. Lokov still holding on. Latin America's last hope in this bracket. But we are seeing the tiredness, man. It is a first of 3 set, and he gets cracked open by the hard edge.
Oh my goodness, gets the throw.
Look, yo, Lokov back to the wall.
That was a cool string. I don't know if he got that before.
Maybe not. I mean, like I said, he got a lot of hitbox extensions.
Yeah.
On quite a few of his normals, so could be new stuff. Tries to backdash. All right, we're in the zone.
Nice block on the overhead. A word runs right into the down B. Not enough yet. Lokov needs one more interaction to tie up this round count.
Yeah, you know, he's looking. Wants to hold him down, but he's got to be careful. 2 bars on the side of Mitsuhashi. Yeah, and of course, Revlo on the way.
God, what is he doing?
Yeah, that's not the best idea, but a wake-up uppercut, betting it all on that one, too, because had that been blocked, that would have been a game for Mitsuhashi. Lokov feeling it in his guts to go for that uppercut, and it paid off.
No, gets crossed up by the deepest jump B I've ever seen.
Just getting started.
There it is, the EX neutral skip.
Yes, sir.
So at least a safety right out of the corner. Mitsuhashi trying to properly space a whiff punish. I mean, he can land some massive damage here, of course. Ooh. Checks. Yeah, you can't get in.
Yeah, right now it's looking like Mitsuhashi once again from set 1, where he's just kind of standing there doing nothing.
I'm wondering why he hasn't attempted like the EX range run just yet. Oh my God.
Well, I mean, he's scared. He's scared of running into the Marco jabs because, I mean, Lokov was doing such a good job of checking the movement in the last game. Oh, there it is. Wait, this is looking like set 1 again.
Possibly. He's got one more to go through, and there it is, the fake high. The Marco set play alive and kicking here. And we are right back to a 2-2 situation. Lokov, like we said, man, has the potential to adapt to the set the longer it goes, and it is working out.
It does.
Get ready. Fight.
First 3 action, you gotta, again, you have to bring it up. The war of attrition, the longer it goes on, it's been a long day, a long weekend.
Yeah.
So we're seeing the fatigue creep up while Goichi's kind of relaxing, so it's gonna be tough either way for whoever makes it out on the other side.
No doubt. Oh, okay, catches him with the very close D. Full combo.
Ooh. I think Farsi would have connected at that range.
Ooh, these guard cancel DPs, man. He's looking like a Mark of the Wolves player, bro.
Oh! Yeah, funky collision box right there. Got the close D on the other side, and Lokov, we like that. He loves to see that.
For sure.
So he is upset point here, and a beautiful turnaround. No! Not what we wanted. Missed the normal off of the jump in. Lokov finding the ability to make this comeback here. Mitsuhashi can't waste any more moments.
Trying to put on the pressure. Has Marco in the corner. Oh, great dash under from Lokov. That was so clutch. Gonna put him back into the corner. Gets the overhead. Another one.
Oh, I'm going to say third time in a row. You're not going to check it? Oh. And now Mitsuhashi pushed back out of SPG. He checked us the second time, Aru. He's trying to challenge on that auto combo, and he doesn't get it. Lokov smells blood in the water. He gets the throw. Overhead. Run up throw again, and that's going to do it. Lokov, when he was down and out, makes the comeback 3-0, defeating Mitsuhashi, keeping Mexico in his tournament, and he gets his run back against Goichi.
That was such a display of skill, of adaptation from Lokov. Mitsuhashi was running away with it, you know. You mentioned up 2-0.
Yes.
And, you know, by the end of the set, it looked like he had reverted to his fearful set one self, right? And that just goes to show how good Lokov is at picking you apart and conditioning you, right?
Yeah, man. The longer the set one, I mean, he comes from KOF. KOF, not only are the sets long, you're playing 3 characters, right? So you have so much time to adapt.
Yeah.
And we saw that, like you said, started to resemble set one where he was checking the dashes. After Mitsuhashi played around the guard cancels, which I like, and it worked out at first. But can't keep a good Marco player down. We saw Lokov advance. Mitsuhashi, impressive performance coming through this top 8 on the loser side. On the winner side, sorry, coming all the way back and getting as far as he did. Only losing to one person twice, so can't be too mad about that.
That's true, yeah. The Lokov double jeopardy. You know, unfortunate, but that's just how tournaments go sometimes.
Yeah, it is. But here we go, baby. The grand finals, the Marco Mirror match. We're going to get a little bit of a button check.
Yo, Marco Mirror for the first tournament of SWC 2026.
And y'all said he was dead. Oh, EX hard knockdown. I can't play Marco.
You can't trust anybody, bro. You can't trust anybody but your damn self.
Can we stop crying? Like, it's only been a week, chat. Like, you know what I'm saying? Kind players, like anyone, right?
Nobody knows what they're talking about yet. Like, not for certain, you know?
Yeah. And not to take anything away from these two players, they're both really strong in their own rights, pushing the character to its absolute limits.
Yeah.
But still, yes, the character can do work. You need to be an exceptional player and find a way to work around the changes as opposed to leaning on it as a crutch.
Exactly. All right. The players are rehydrating. We're going to get the Marco Mirror yet again like we saw in the winners final. We're going to have to see what Lokov has to bring to the table. He's a smart player. He's a good, very, very good fighting game player.
Yeah.
So I'm sure he's got some ideas in mind. It's just whether he's able to execute.
There's the classic Goichi right there. Just a short pray before the set starts. Here it is. Grand finals action. Goichi, I believe, repping. Yeah, he's got that the 2-color tone. And we got Lokov on the classic Marco. But we're going to find out who's Marco Rodriguez and who's Butt.
That's good. Goichi, he just wants to get this life lead, and he wants to play from this far out, it looks like. Let's see what Lokov does to navigate the gauntlet here.
I like him sneaking in a little DP break there from Warhouse.
With that meter.
Yeah, that was cute. And he extends on the very first knockdown of the set.
But this is Goichi's chance now to get a little bit aggressive, right? Oh my god.
Oh. All right, guard cancels again.
All right, good. Probably gonna. Oh wait, no, he can't push him out of SVG. This is still danger. Oh my God, not gonna be enough to. Wait, it is enough to kill. It is, yeah.
Doesn't even need to spin. Marco hitting hard, man. That's a whole lot of beef. So much damage coming out of him.
Get ready, fight.
Oh yeah, you see how they can't throw fireballs anymore?
Yeah.
You see this?
I mean, you can still get sniped on your feint, right? Like, if you're fast enough.
Well, actually, I think from that spacing, I don't think so. Because they did slow it down a bit, right?
Yeah, that's true.
What? Interesting.
I think he was trying to catch a roll.
Maybe.
Out and just keep it close in.
Kind of DP, though.
Yeah, we definitely spinning.
He's about to catch a body.
Oh, no, the drop. Again, possibly not another
maybe
setup from Goichi. I mean, he's got those in spades there.
Yeah, maybe not. I don't know. It's hard to tell.
It is beautifully done, if so. Wouldn't put it past him, man. He's a world-class player.
Yo, come on, man. Let it rip sometime, man.
Yo, do something to stick, right?
Yeah,
do it.
Do something.
Do something. I mean, the Marco players, they both got a lot of resources. You cannot give up any ground here.
Uh-oh. Yo, do not give him another chance. Oh, that was an opportunity. Nice jump. A hop would have done it, though.
Yeah, we got to start hopping those. Of course, it's risky. You can't just defend and hop. But still, it'll blow up the throws. If you know you're going to get that, might as well go for it.
Yeah, I mean, if you're trying to call out a throw attempt, then you need to be hopping them. I've learned that as well this weekend. Like, I am not doing well in that regard.
Oh, yeah. Something we all got to work on here.
Yeah.
Oh, you're getting worked on right now with the DP break, catching the jump back.
Oh, no. Still has a chance. He is an SPG. Oh, my God.
Oh, just mashing that normal, yeah.
Lokov backdashes after Rev Tatsu, after Rev Blow, all the time it feels like.
Yeah, Goichi, I mean, he might even start challenging with his own EX Tatsu to catch him. Oh, or the EX dash. 6 seconds left on the clock.
Can he even kill him from this? I mean, he needs a clean hit. He really needs a clean hit.
He can't kill him. What do you mean? He can absolutely die. That's the case, 0 second. Oh, and he blocks. Oh, but the actual timing runs out. The longer, the SK 0 second lasts a little longer, so I was wondering if he would have had enough time to crack him open, and he does at the very end, but yeah.
Yeah, he needed to hit a super in order to stop time and make the comeback there, but Goichi was just making it so difficult. He was focusing all of his attention into blocking high lows rather than into teching or not. Because that was really Lokov's only out.
Yeah, that was it. Goichi, I like that he played to the clock. So it was going down, had no problem backing away, tightening up that pronounced Goichi defense that we always talk about.
Yeah, it's almost a meme at this point because his offense is also quite good in this game. He has good judgment.
He might be a good player.
He might just be a good player,
Just maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe if he wins this tournament, we'll find out. That was a sick hit confirmed too off the far B.
Lokov about to lose another round. Goichi 1 round away from going up 2-0 in this grand finals set.
Oh, that's all I heard. You know why Lokov is kind of struggling, bro? I just realized.
Why's that?
He doesn't have the watermelon color scheme.
Yeah. Dude, that's all I can think of when I see Lokov is the fact that he's got that crazy VTuber avatar, right?
Oh, man. That's cursed the watermelon avatar, yeah.
Man.
I'm sure that the chat is spamming it, though.
Yeah, probably.
Give your boy some power. He definitely needs it. Going up against the stalwart player, Goichi here. Looking to set precedent early in the Season 2, not only of Fatal Fury, but of the SWC.
Okay.
Dash up rev blows, which is good. We'll tack on some rev meter.
Ooh. That was nasty. Goichi looking so strong. He's got 2 bars to work with. He's going to spend the 1. He likes this routing a lot.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to kill for sure now, right? Save it. Instead of spinning the 2, goes for the overhead. Conked on the dome. Goichi, comfortable, man, taking a swig of that water. And there it is. The chest pops out. We're seeing the flex. Lokov, perilous position here. This is, how does he do it, Aru? What does he do? Can he even do it?
I don't even know, man. Lokov doesn't seem to know either, bro.
Round 1, get ready.
Second place is not bad. You know?
Don't count him out just yet, bro.
I believe.
I love me some Lokov, bro. That guy's so nice.
Me too. Great guy. And I'm sure eventually, you know, we'll find his routing here as we do get the high dodge.
Yeah. But that pushes Goichi now into that dangerous territory of the SPG.
Representing that fireball quite well.
Yeah.
Oh,
nice.
yeah. So cool kid.
Ooh, stayed in front. Goichi wasn't ready for it.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, Lokov likes it. He favors that that jump beat cross up, right? He'll delay it Hit at the top. Oh my God, but Goichi with a neutral hop. In retrospect, I'm doing what you can do as well. And we blocked that time, the delayed close D. Oh no, it was that uppercut. Aru, I think we wanted it. Maybe. It was the light version too, so that sucks. But we're gonna get the red line. Uppercut to the skies.
Not quite enough though, Rome. He has another chance. Oh my God, the patience from both players. Blocking out the red blow. And the counter hit fireball just enough to send him over the edge. Virtus Pros, Lokov taking round 1. So desperately needed.
Desperation move indeed, right? If we're going to stay on brand here, Lokov gets that one, and hopefully that is the light, the flare to signal for victory.
Nice JD. Oh my goodness, the check as well on the dash forward. Mind games on top of mind games here. Nice punish using the anti-air dragon punch. All right, gets a hard knockdown.
Life comes at you fast, right? That red blow, stuffing every attempt. Oh, okay.
Hold on a second, Rome. See some signs of life here. Oh, that was so nasty.
That was an amazing spatial and sound awareness right there from Lokov. Saw the wild punish ping, knew it was time to go for DP break. That is the markings of a champion right there. We got a game. I like this already. Lokov, I mean, we saw what happened last set.
Yeah.
2 games down to Mitsuhashi, ran it back 3 in a row.
Round 1. Get ready.
Certainly doable. Certainly doable. But it's going to be really, I mean, this is Goichi, bro.
Yeah, it is, but the crowd, you hear them, though.
Oh, yeah.
They're getting quite loud. I heard them moving a little more. I know one thing for sure, Goichi better tighten that up. No more.
No more DP randomly.
You better. The next one will be EX Tatsu. Ooh, high dodge.
Yeah, we see that rock, paper, scissors situation quite frequently where, I mean, Marco's best button is by far his stand jab, right? So we're seeing both these guys try to represent the high dodge attack quite a bit in order to blow it up.
Oh, good blocks from Goichi. And you saw that he was shifting up and down, too, looking for both options there.
Oh, my gosh. This is cleanly opened up.
Shippukyaku. My man rolls off the ground like Undertaker and immediately hits C and D.
All right. Lokov taking another round against Goichi. Is this comeback happening, Rome?
It's possible. Oh, I mean, you'll start it off like that, though. Clean jump over the fireball. Goichi's going to have to vary up this offense quite a bit here. Lokov getting accustomed to what he wants to do.
Oh, but he doesn't punish. He doesn't know how to punish it, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, he tried one for just, I don't know, actually, because jab would have punished it, but.
Yeah. You take the jab in that situation.
I think he was being a little greedy there.
Maybe.
It's very possible. Can't get greedy anymore. And you see, all right, Goichi's recognizing the spacing when he wants to go for high dodge. You saw him backdash there. We might get a low next time. There it is. The counter gonna take this game. Goichi set point for being your Fatal Fury champion.
That's right. Tournament point for our boy Goichi here. Lokov, though, needs to make a miraculous comeback.
Yeah, he's got to win another round here. Ooh.
Wait, this is how it starts, though, Rome. Great, clean anti-air.
It does. Now we're in SPG.
Dangerous territory.
But look at the meter difference, though, right?
Yeah.
Lokov can play with some fireballs here. Goichi obviously has to respect that. Doesn't want to have to hold his fireball super. It's gone just to get himself in. Oh, the hesitation jab check, but he's not ready. Oh, he tried to high dodge, but it happened too late. Comped on the dome from the jump D, and now SPG's in. Time to guess. Where are we going? Goichi goes low. One more knockdown on Rue. What's going to happen?
50-50 for your life. Blocks low, but he gets anti-air DP'd, and Goichi is your Fatal Fury champion. Frosty Faustings 2026. Who could have seen it coming, Rome?
I don't know. This Goichi character is kind of a beast. My man said to win the first match in Season 2, I need to look to Season 1. Run the Marco playbook, baby. 50-50s off the rev blow. Lokov going down and a blaze of glory. Great set for both the players. Goichi is your Fatal Fury champion. And you know what that means, brother. Master 1, 4,000 points. That boy looking like a qualified player to me.
He do be looking like a qualified player, bro. I mean, this is just the beginning of the season, by the way. Beginning of Season 2, beginning of SWC 2026.
Yeah.
This is going to be a killer year, I think.
I think it's going to be amazing, man. Of course, killer year. You see that. We got Season 2, more characters on the way. Jay-Hoon will be legal at other tournaments, so we'll see some of that come out. More characters, man. It's a great time to get into this game. If you ain't got it, you better get it now.
Yeah, there's like a bundle, isn't there?
Yeah, it is a bundle. Actually, the game, if you don't have it, you can get Season 1 and Season 2 for $50. That's kind of OD.
Yeah.
You get Ken and Chun-Li, and obviously, as you saw right there, you get Marco, the champion here. You can play him, but Goichi, man, talk about just how strong he's been this entire tournament. Not losing a set at all, winning from the winner's side, defiantly destroying everyone in his path. Listen, you can nerf the character, but not the philosophy.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, like I said, I think Goichi, he's just like such a solid player, both like offensively, defensively. He uses Marco every tool to its full potential, and he just adjusts so well.
He did.
Very clearly a cut above everybody else at this tournament, and I suspect that it's going to continue to be that way for this
I think
season.
so. I mean, there's some players who aren't here who's giving him some challenges, right? We've seen the Shao Highs, obviously Lagia, who defeated him at the SWC. And they're all watching, I'm sure, just like you guys are watching at home. And we really appreciate you all for being here with us. Aru, this has been a great top 8, man.
It has, yeah. I mean, this whole tournament, obviously, it was a bit of a shame that we couldn't get more of those matches for you guys on stream at this tournament. But trust me, the matches were really good. Even the pools matches, they were like starting from like round 2, round 3, they were like incredible matches everywhere.
Yep, more tournaments just means more chances that we'll see some of your favorite players who may have not gotten into this top 8 to represent themselves as they get stronger. A lot of footage to study, though, man, from this top 8. This was amazing to play, but we'll see how things continue on, man. But Aru, thank you again for being here.
Of course, man.
Always fun when they let us New York players on the mic. You gotta love it.
You gotta love it.
You gotta love it. So
I love it too. Just bear with us, guys. We've still gotta set up for the award ceremony. We gotta gather up all these players. They all disperse. They go everywhere. Once they're eliminated from the tournament. So we gotta gather them up and then give these players their earned respect.
Their just desserts,
yes,
right?
Yes.
Their qualification points, obviously, the prize pot. I believe there's like T-shirts usually involved with some of the top 8s,
Yeah.
Shout outs to SNK. Shout outs to everyone watching at home again, and I'm ready for the future. Season 2 just started, like my man Aru said, so we have a lot to lab, a lot to learn. I'm sure we'll see some other characters. I'm sure there's a diamond in the rough of a character we haven't really fully tested yet that we might see break out into the next tournament.
Who knows?
But we're going to be setting things up for you guys here.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what's next. We'll figure that out. But just, stay tuned with us here.
Well, yeah, so we've got the award ceremony coming up, right? We've got that, and then we got Bozak. He, one of the guys that runs this tournament. He's gonna MC for us, go through the medal ceremony, and I think it's about to happen right now, right?
Yeah. So we'll see you guys right over there here. We're going to be going into the announcements for the top 8 winners. We'll be seeing that very shortly as they get the players ready together. Like you said, they just disperse, man. They spread out like cockroaches, bro.
Seriously.
You can't be doing that. You got to stay, get your money. I wish I got a medal. I'll be on stage front row looking for my medal, man.
Same.
But it's going to be hard to get a medal on this one. But, of course, we're going to see the medals right now, guys. We're going to kick things over to our announcers.
All right, hey everybody, did you enjoy that City of the Wolves top 8? Hell yeah. Big high stakes tournament. That was exciting for sure. All right, so let's give it up for our top 8 winners. Woo! All right, and in 7th place, let's get Falcons Moke to the stage. Also in 7th place, WBG Ponko. And in 5th place, Falcons Shadow X. Also in 5th place, CDMHV Neku. And in 4th place, give it up for Genji Danny Almaza. All right, and in third place, give it up for Mitsuhachi. And your runner-up, second place, give it up for Virtus Pro Lokov. And your Fatal Fury City of the Wolves Frosty Faustings 2026 Grand Champion, the pro at many games, the legend himself. Give it up for DFMPWS Goichi! All right, congrats, everybody. Thank you for playing. All right, up next, we're going to have Blaze Blue Central Fiction Top 8, so stick around.
And that wraps it up, folks. Goichi, another one in the books. Looking hot coming into this season, too. And with that being said, Frosty Faustings has been another amazing tournament, not just for Fatal Fury, but across the board for every game. Do yourself a favor. Get your ass here next time. The tournament is obviously growing. There's so many games. So much fun to be had. 24-hour venue, water station, so you can be hydrated. Everything is here, and it's nice and warm and snug, too.
Inside, it sure is. And it's not even over yet. I mean, we still got an entire, the rest of this day. We got BBCF coming up, of course. We got tomorrow as well. So, keep it locked here on all these different streaming channels to keep abreast of Frosty Faustings 2020. That's a $1 million word, right?
You got me with that one right there, man.
Anyways, that's enough from us. We'll be sending you guys off. We are very, very behind schedule, so enjoy BBCF. Thanks, guys.
Yo, thanks, bro.
Strap in for Season 2. Fan favorite characters make their way to the roster. Season Pass 2 is here. 6 months, 6 characters, a new fighter each month. Legends Unleashed. Available now.
Atas ada shop.
2XKO Season 1 is now live, featuring an all-new Battle Pass, stage, and champion, Caitlyn, the Sheriff of Piltover. 2XKO is excited to announce Frame Perfect, a competitive-themed skin set where a portion of the proceeds help fund prize pools and tournament costs for TOs across the world. Elite competitors will clash across the globe, from EVO Japan to Combo Breaker and beyond, rising to the ultimate finals in Seoul. Don't miss your shot to qualify for the high-stakes ARC World Tour Finals on March 20th through 22nd, 2026. Kwanba x Atasa Collabo just dropped. Limited run sticks with that filthy Kwanba Wolf drip on premium Atasa Noir bodies. Loaded with Semitsu LS56 and Sanwa OBSF 24s for buttery inputs. These ain't your average customs. Hand-painted by Atasa Limited in Japan with Kwanba's signature teal flames and gold accents. With only 50 units worldwide. Paragon. Grassroots FGC since 2021. Monamoon. TCG and apparel since 2010. Creators of the Dice Winder format and fully artist-owned, they've got everything you need and a little more. Check out their booth in the hotel lobby. This summer, chase away the cold with Boston Blue Beats Beach Episode. On July 18th and 19th, join the Massachusetts FGC at the Westin Waltham for the hottest event of the Northeast. Max Mode is back for Year 3 in Atlanta, Georgia, on February 27th through March 1st. Featuring SNK's World Championship 2026 Tour with Fatal Fury City of the Wolves and the King of Fighters 15, with them also being the first Jazzy Circuit auto qualifier. Registration is now live at start.gg/maxmode3. Don't forget to register before February 15th.
Snake? Why are you at Frosty?
I took a detour to buy a new sneaking box.
A box?
Not just any box.
Be sure to check out all of our awesome Frosty Faustings merch. Whether you're headed to your local or an important job interview, we've got the gear you need. Shirts, hats, pants, keychains, blankets, mugs. But it won't be here forever, so get yours now.
everybody, who is ready for Blaze Blue Top 8? That's what I thought, but first, I've got something special to tell you all. Now, we all love this game. I love this game. I love all of these games. They have done so much for me. They have introduced me to some of my closest friends. They have gotten me my career, and they have given me a community that I love. So I'm up here today to introduce the event where I get to give that back to all of you. Everybody, get ready for Beach Episode 2026.
Teleport behind you. Another personnel kit.
U60 starter. Hey, 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 hey.
Okay.
No! That's it! Oh my God! What? Way to finish off that set. Yeah.
Oh my God! The punish!
This is huge!
Can we survive? Oh, the trickery! And
No
the finish.
way!
You got more than 3 boys out here.
Is Ding going to...
Oh, with the pop-off! What is this combo?
Oh, I'm awake right now, I'll tell you what.
Let's do it!
Crowd going crazy.
Each episode is always hype. Double down!
He died.
We got a banger on an event coming up.
Hello, Frosty Faustings 2026. We're here with some Blaze Blue Central Fiction Top 8. I'm Salty Boy, joined here on the mic with the wonderful Lennox. And we're here to bring you some of the best Blaze Blue here in the world, even.
Yes, we are. When we can accurately say that because we got a lot of good
Right?
we'll
We
call
got
them
some
out-of-towners
international
in the
competition.
house. Yes, indeed. Talk to me about some of those players because some of them we haven't seen in a while.
Yeah, let's go ahead and go to that top 8 graphic that we have right here. As you can see, on the winner's side, we have the return of the king, Monarch, and Dawn up there. And on the other side, you got Excalibur Blaze and Fuku. Fuku, being our international competition of the night, has been dominating the winner's side of the bracket, but so has Excalibur Blaze, and this might be the set to watch as we get into top 8. Who do we have here on the loser side?
Play Guy and Fuzama. Fuzz beat Kilikobi to make it into Losers Top 8, who was one of our favorites. We had a couple upsets in there. And, of course, Mioro versus Ice Cool. Our previous champion, by the way, is in Losers already. So we're in for a couple good sets, dog. I think we're going to be starting out with Monarch and Don.
Yes.
And this should be a lot of fun. I believe you said this is Don's first Frosty?
It is his first Frosty, right.
Wow,
it's actually a lot of these players' first Frosty, too. I mean, it's Fuku's first Frosty, Dawn's first Frosty. It's even, oh my God, Mioro's first Frosty as well.
No kidding.
Yeah, it's really
all
interesting
right.
how it
That's
works out that way, right? But they all made top 8 here with incredible performances. And you're going to notice, too, that looking at this top 8, it's kind of just OGs versus new gens, right?
Yeah.
Like, you can see we got older players like Dawn, Monarch, Fuku in attendance, Mioro as well, who have been sort of in retirement for a while, but finally turning their heads, showing up here at Frosty Faustings this weekend. And, of course, you have the new gens, Ice Cool, Excalibur Blaze, who has been on an absolute killer run at all these majors, taking first place at all of these over this past year. And, of course, you got Fuzama and Play Guy. You can never forget those two as well. So lots of really exciting matches, lots of really nice character spread as well. We only have 2 players playing the same character. And speaking of, we have that Relius right here from Dawn and Mioro sharing that same character.
And it's funny, Don's actually rocking the Ninja Gaiden shirt right here. If y'all aren't tuned into the online sphere, Don's been entering under the name Ryu Hayabusa lately, or that's his in-game name at least. I don't know. So that feels fitting. And this is going to be a classic right here, dog. Monarch obviously kind of more focused on Grand Blue.
I'll be very curious to see how he stacks up against Don, who's like still absolutely grinding this game.
Yeah, we've kind of ended the age of Monarch in a way, right? Where he kind of won all the major. He kind of won all the major tournaments he wanted to win, and then just decided to go ahead and focus on Grand Blue instead. But I mean, the fact that he's still on winner side, despite being a quote-unquote colder Monarch than he would be otherwise, says a lot.
Yeah, it really does. I don't think anybody was thinking that he would make it into top 8 and anything other than winner's dog.
Right.
It's just not a surprise at this point. All right, here we go. Lambda versus Relius. He's about to get us started.
Yeah, and immediately starting us off, Monarch just creating that distance between him and Dawn. The last thing we want to do is to be sandwiched in between Relius here and the puppet. And right now, Monarch showing that defense that he is known for, being able to block all that and also catch Dawn there at full screen. Couldn't quite finish the combo, but get some damage, create that space yet again.
Oh, big counter hit. All right. Yeah, it's Monarch. We're going to spend the 50 to extend, and we should be going to the corner. Thank you.
Yeah, I like that you pointed that out, too, because Lambda is one of the characters with some of the best corner carry in the game. So usually she finds hit, especially if she has meter. She's going to be taking you to the other side of the screen.
Yeah, pretty important for the zoning character, right? Like, oh, no, and we're in. Here we go. Don with the jump in, and this is where the fun starts. There's your knockdown. Doll's out. Yeah, never mind.
Okay, nice answer there from Monarch, and we pick up another combo here. No burst on the side of Dawn, so a single super that we see right here is going to be enough to do the job. But like, just to build off what we were talking about before, just like a zoner, Lambda has a lot of high whiff recovery moves, like right there. If Dawn was advancing forward in that moment, Monarch would have been smoked.
Which kind of fits into Monarch's playstyle of not overextending, right? It kind of makes sense. And wow, that is just not going to matter right now. Once again, we're going to get the setup in the corner. Oh, movie. And now you got to hold this.
Yes, but here it is, the defense that Monarch is known for. How long are we going to block this out? And there it is, the answer, the anti-air, as Dawn tries to approach in with an overhead by calling off the doll. And I like that he's still willing to press there. The fact that we don't have doll active means that we're much safer to do so.
And you can already see Monarch's been pretty preemptive on checking the doll and neutral when he can. So I'm really glad to see that early. All right, here's the setup. Mix up of her own. Yeah, that's the counter assault. Found that good timing.
Dawn just blocking this one out here, waiting for his opportunity to shine. OG activation and a perfect response from Monarch.
Yeah, he's still got those good reactions. Yeah, you can't tell me that wasn't a reaction. I simply won't believe it. Bro knew it was happening. All right, here we go. First game going to Monarch in a pretty dominating fashion. Like, Don was able to kind of get the offense rolling a little bit, but like, just because, you know, Monarch's willing to down back doesn't mean he's not going to anti-air you if you give him a free one, right? Like, good defense doesn't mean just blocking.
Absolutely. It's about playing that active defense as well, knowing when to mash, knowing when to press, and knowing when to escape that position as well. Monarch, once again, doing a good job at just keeping that distance between him and Dawn at the start of each round, and going to be creating that distance once again. Tries to go to the doll, but Monarch is just going to keep pushing that gas pedal and approaching Dawn here.
Yeah, doing a really good job of catching Dawn, but he's trying to throw out the doll. Not only checks the doll, but like, it's a hit, right? Oh, and yeah, I spoke too soon. Don going to get a hit of his own. Awkward drop. Kind of good positioning here, but you're going to have to knock it anti-air to the way in.
All right, draw duos bios, and Monarch is just going to sit here and block it all, and block it all is what he does until we find that final hit. Dawn going to be going straight into OD to recover that doll gauge here, and is setting himself up for yet another combo. This might be enough. Active Flow going to build up to 50 meter for a super to finish it.
Set up again. Yeah, dual bios has to barrier that so we don't get chipped out. Here's a mix-up again. Blocks the first one. Blocks the second one. Okay. All right.
Oh my god, he blocked it. Oh no, but he whiffed it. And Monarch is going to just die for that.
Really good adjustment I've seen from Don in this second game right here. Is Monarch still checking the doll? So he just moved into whiff punish, but he does that.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? You know, when you're playing a puppet character like Relius, like Carl, we'll see later, oftentimes what you want to be doing is you want to be supporting your puppet, covering for your puppet, and your puppet's going to be covering for you.
Whoa. There it is. All right. Got to hold this. Yup. 50 to keep the pressure going. Oh, okay. Gonna get the card confirmed right here. And once again, we're going to the corner. Checks the back dash. That is really bad news for Don. I don't think you're dead unless you're going to spend overdrive.
Yeah, no. Honestly, wait, hold on a minute.
No way. Okay, all right. It's the meaty. It's fine.
Yeah.
We'll count that. We'll give it to him.
He was doing that combo so optimally. I thought it was going to kill as well.
I was worried.
To that point.
Yeah,
But yeah, no, Monarch was ready for it not to kill as well, so was completely ready with that low afterwards there.
Don overdrives through the overhead and then just gets overdriven back by Monarch. That was really good counterplay. All right, watch it again. Jumps out. Woo! All right, gets hit by the drive-by and just can't do anything with that.
Really good job from Don here blocking all these overhead attempts from Monarch. That overhead is notably a little slow, but Monarch, for whatever reason, has a really good success rate with it.
Yeah. He is frustratingly accurate with it. Once again, we might get a, no, he doesn't have enough meter for it, so he's going to go for the regular one. Meeting. Good air tag. Wow. And it steals the corner? Okay. All right, Don.
Yeah, but still getting caught here. Okay, rushing right in. RC to keep this pressure going. Don going to be holding this here. Good block so far.
Oh, there it is.
Yes.
All right.
We're going to have burst, though, and I think that might have been an attempt to burst bait here, but Monarch still has that corner position, so still feeling pretty confident about how we are placed on the screen, and there's that OD attempt on the overhead. Unfortunately, not able to get a real punish there, but now we can start to control that full screen, especially with that 2-2 series. I love how Don chooses to use that against the zoner to check the zoner in that sense.
So the downside to that is he spent it now. Monarch has no qualms about spending that overdrive.
And we just keep going for that overhead, and Don just keeps blocking. I've yet to see Don get hit by it. Dual spies from full screen. Are we just going to toss away 50 meter like that?
Yeah, I guess so. Trying to take that space back, and honestly, yeah, all right, it worked out. Okay. Yeah, Monarch had to give off a bunch of space, so you have to interact with that. You can't do the normal thing you do with dual bios, jump into it, get hit, tech out, because he didn't have enough health. Wow, all right, well, that was just good control from Don. We'll love to see it.
Yeah, good adaptation, especially at the first game, he just immediately hit the thinker pose, thinking about how he's going to be structuring his offense going into that game number 2, and it looks like it ended up paying off here. Monarch going back to the character select screen. Lambda isn't the only character he plays, so he could always just switch back to the S right here, and I don't know if he's just pondering how he wants to handle this matchup by going back to character select or not, but S certainly wouldn't be a bad matchup either. I mean, Lambda notably isn't a character that people even think is that good of a character in the first place, but Monarch has obviously made it work.
People thought she was like bottom 1 or something before he really started like pushing that tech. Like, yeah, it makes sense. All right, we are going to be locking into the Lambda. Yeah, I think that's the right call. Honestly, I don't know what S would.
You're comfortable with.
Yeah. And I don't know what like S would do like truly better to make this happen. Like Monarch is still surviving just fine. So. All right, check the doll again. Yeah, there's the Graviton. All right, Don's going to have to think twice if he wants to cross that.
Unfortunate timing there from Don, calling that doll out. Monarch going to be swapping sides, and now has Don with his back up against the wall. Good block on that hidden overhead. Running in, there's the crush trigger, and an immediate burst from Don.
All right. And you're still stuck in the corner. Like, that's massive for Monarch. He's going to be real happy with that. Take the resource away from Don. Then there's the low. All right, Don caught sanded up. Monarch should be able to get a good chunk of change out for this.
I love how aggressive Monarch is playing too. When he got bursted out, he just ran right back in. Where Don was trying to check him with a 2-2 in case Monarch was trying to go for that zoning game plan again. Monarch was like, no, I'm going to make sure that you stay here in this corner, and I'm going to open you up.
Absolutely. You got to capitalize on that good position when you got it. Graviton up. Okay. Oh, yeah, read the jump right there, and that's going to let Don get in. Almost. Maybe. Yeah, a couple counter hits, no conversions. We're stuck in the corner. Okay. Nobody's really got meter, no counter assault, no dual bios. And there's the counter hit. Yeah, get the burst right out of there.
Now you got Monarch to use his burst, and now he's going to be staying here into this corner, especially after a knockdown. Don can just go for that duos bios and kind of get that situation for free, but not going to spend the meter just yet. Okay, with using duos bios during pressure, and we find that awkward hit there on Mark. And that's one of the reasons why you don't usually see duos bios get canceled into, because you allow your opponent to just jump right on out like we saw there with Monarch. But good job on Don being able to immediately take back the situation with that air kick.
This is it, final game, final round here in winners semifinals. I don't know about you, but I'm not trying to fall in the losers this early. Not with all those players down there.
No, not at all. We saw that glimpse of loser's side, and I'm sure none of them want to be down there at this moment in time. Monarch right now trying to confirm that winner's final spot, but so is Don. Don popping that OD and just going to let that doll go ham.
That was another expensive spend. Oh, and you're stuck in the gravity well again.
Great jump on the low.
Wow, awkward trade right there. And I am not sure what Monarch was pressing, but that's going to be an easy crush confirm for Don. Should be able to take some decent damage with this too.
Yeah, it will. And then the duelist fires, and we try to roll forward, and Don immediately ready to check it out. Monarch just going to have to take that full damage because staying burst that lane is not really going to amount to much. Monarch might have to spend burst in this instance, and that we will. Monarch has one chance left here. Don might be able to take Monarch out and send it to losers, but Monarch is definitely going to be fighting back. Don still waiting on that OD2 recharge, and Monarch finding that throw, going to be taking Don to the other side of the screen here.
There's no way he comes back, right? Right, Salty? There's no way.
I wouldn't say no way, but there it is. Don setting out the doll as one final attempt, and that last hit was all he needed. Monarch sent down to losers by Don, and Don confirming winners finals.
Don once again just absolutely terrorizing everyone in NA. I believe had to beat Fazama to make it into top 8.
Yes,
which is just a North American classic. We love our Don versus Fazama matches. I'm a little sorry I didn't get to watch that one, but there's a chance we'll see you later if Fuzz decides he wants to make a run. But right now, Don will be sitting very comfortably in winners finals, and honestly is probably gonna have to face off against. Well, we'll see him in a minute. We'll see him in a minute. You know who I'm talking about.
I know who you're talking about.
We're about to see our other puppet character come up. Excalibur Blades Carl is about to grace our presence here against Fuko too?
Fuku, yes.
All right, so this is going to be real fun. This is a matchup that Xcal is very familiar with. Obviously plays Kobe a good amount, and Kobe's also a Bang player. You were kind of telling me Fuko's a little bit different of a playstyle. You want to talk to me about that a little bit?
Yeah, so unlike what you probably expect from a lot of our North American Bang players, think Rika Senda Dust, think Killer Kobe's, think Rayon Nail, right? All great Bang players, top of their game. But the thing is that they play in a very aggressive Bang where they tend to overextend a lot, be very scrambly. And to their credit, right? Bang is a character that thrives in those situations.
Yes.
We love to be in that scramble. We love just letting those drive moves rip because a lot of times it's going to end up working when you're under stress of thinking about the implications of whether or not they're going to be using that drive or not. But the thing about Fuku is that I noticed that he's a much more patient, a lot slower Bang, a lot more solid, I think is the key word here.
Okay.
Never likes to overextend, really just plays a really, really no mistake Bang.
I love it. I love it.
And so it's going to be that different play style where, like you said, I mean, Excalibur Blades should theoretically know how to play this matchup because we played Bang so much, and that experience is not going to be irrelevant, right? But the thing is that he just plays such a different Bang that he's a bit of an anomaly where, like, you might feel comfortable with Bang, but are you actually comfortable with how Fuku is going to be playing the character?
And that's going to be the test right here. This is one of Xcal's final tests, you could say. He's beat the rest of the goats, right?
I mean, here's the thing: like, he's not worried, and he's told me this himself.
Yeah?
He's not worried about most of the players in the bracket. Like, of course, you know, you have the usual suspects that he may be looking out for, but I'm sure that I think Fuku was one of like the 3 that he was kind of looking at.
Top of the list for sure.
And I think these 2 players too, especially, are going to be the 2 players to be looking at in this top 8. Yes, Don got winners finals, but Xcal is like the guy right now, the talk of the town. People are even saying this is the age of Excalibur Blade just because of how dominant he is. He's even beaten Don at CEO last year.
Yes, he sure
but
did.
then you have Fuku just being that anomaly, being so dominating on winner's side as well. I mean, the matches that he wins, he wins. So even if Xcal sends Fuku down to losers or Fuku sends Xcal down to losers, we might see them meet again later on in the bracket.
That sure would be something. We'll see. Well, regardless, one of them will be moving on to winners finals, and we're going to find out who. Looks like right now, button check's over. Yeah, headset's going on. Let's see the fist bump. I still can't get over how young this kid is, bro. Can't get over it. All right, thumbs up.
I mean, he used to be a pro DOA player, too.
Like, yeah, that's right. You told me about that. Yeah. Oh, you love to see it, man. You love to see it.
So just being good at multiple games, hey, there you go. I mean, I think when he picks up the character, too, is like, oh, Carl's kind of cool on him. And look at where he is now.
Man.
The talk of the town, a terror that is not really gracing us, but...
Oh, no. He's gracing us. Fireball's out. Yeah, keep an eye out for you're out, I should say, for that sound right there, because that will be the only tell when the doll's off the screen.
And that's why it's so important. Like, sometimes you see these players not play with their headphones on, but you have to play with headphones against Carl, or you're just going to be losing.
All right, here we go. Bang pressure coming out, and there's the command throw. Okay. Represented early, represented often. Empty jump low. He's blocking this all out. Oh! Okay, XCal. I see you, big dog. Air throw, sit your butt back down in the corner. Do I have a setup?
Yeah, and this is where things can get really scary, but we see that OD activation saying, hey, your setup is fake, and escaping it almost immediately. Going to be patient, just avoiding that orb entirely. And now we're just playing up the screens like, okay, XCal, what are you going to do? I want you to approach me. King Compa now tries to run in and get some hits on Nirvana, but Fuku finding a really nice hit there, air to air against Excalibur Blade, bringing us back to mid-screen, but you want to be careful because the OD activation here means that Nirvana and Koro have sandwiched you, and you're being sent to the corner.
Yeah, this is looking rugged. 4.5. Sir?
Super attempt does get blocked. You still have OD available too if Fuku opts to use that again, but things are looking really dicey here when you're in the corner against Karo, and the fact that we're blocking all this until the crush trigger is really impressive. Fuku's showing off his defense there, finally popping that burst. But can you take this round? If you don't take this round, you're going to be going to this next with hardly any burst on the table.
Yo, there it is. What were we just talking about off-screen fireballs, bro? Oh, my goodness. This one's got chipped out there, too. That's crazy. It doesn't matter how good you can block if you run out of barrier gauge, bro.
Yeah, Bang can be actually a really troublesome character for Carl, right? Because Carl has to play like this weird, has to switch between playstyles pretty often where you try to wall out the opponent, but also try to play aggressive from time to time, just because how Bang can play a bit of a zoning game plan and also play a bit of an aggressive game plan. And the fact that Bang can so easily make it over Doll can be very important as well.
Look at him just corralling corner. Our Carl into the corner. We're out. There's the roll. Okay. Smoke from downtown again. XCal is so good at using that fireball to check when you're not aware.
But he got the hit by the projectile. But the thing is that Bang also hit him with the explosive nail as well. So in a way, we kind of checked each other and stopped him from actually building any momentum off that hit.
I love me a good sprayed fireball. Take that in this matchup. All right, this is where the seals start to come out. Thank you.
Yes. So Fuku often doesn't really like to go for all 4 seals. Instead, likes to go for the 2 seals plus bumper setup for the mix-up instead. Yeah. And look how conservative he has been with his nail so far. We are 30 seconds left in this round, and we just used our last nail there to poison Excalibur Blades and deal some extra damage.
Oh no! And we'll see if this sliver of health helps. Coming down. You still got burst. Even after, oh no!
What
okay.
A press.
All right. I was really worried that Hero Burst would come back to bite him after that first game, but no, it's working out. He's got it back. He got the round. We're big chilling right now.
Honestly, watching these past 2 rounds, it doesn't feel like Fuku's scared of Excalibur Blades at all.
No, it feels like they're both very much still feeling each other out,
right?
Which is like kind of tight. I'm not gonna lie. Definitely a good sign of things to come. There's the overdrive activation, and we're just gonna go right into EA. We're holding that down. Thank you. Give me some open. Just a meaty.
Triple nail. There's the air throw. Catching Excalibur. He's trying to escape. Let's separate you from the doll now as we bring him to the corner. And there it is. 2 seals. Didn't get a bumper set because it was a bit awkward right there. Now you got to worry about the doll right there. But it doesn't matter if you catch Carl first because that's going to be deactivating Nirvana in the process.
Look at the throw. That throw involved goes a long way sometimes. And there it is. Empty jump low. Drops the combo. Oh, all right. Once again, XCal has a sliver. And a long way to go, plenty of meter. Okay, Fuku's starting to evade the fireball. Okay, gets the first. This is so close. Oh my goodness. If you block anything, you're gonna get chipped right here. Like you're gonna hit the preemptive, hit the barrier, counter assault.
Wow, the JA actually connection there. But a great match there from Fuku with that 2A. I feel like I'm gonna be saying that a lot as well because these 2As, these mash callouts have been so clean from Fuku. And I love too how it's like, remember how I said he never really overextends?
Yeah.
How often have you seen him use drive on defense?
Not at once, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Like Harley.
Drive. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Like
no.
5D, 2D, 6D, right? He's hardly used it at all. And instead of just relying on his more solid, reliable buttons like 2A.
Which is good. You know what I'm saying? You can break those out later when you need them. Down. Okay, yep, just going under. Not ready to block. There's a good answer here. Yo, so many stray hits and no conversions. Yo, we're scrambling right now.
Yeah, but look at that health from Excalibur Blaze is starting to add up over time, and now we found an actual real hit that's going to be converting into a combo. Poison Nail to increase the damage on this combo as well. There it is, 2 seals and then the bumper.
Go. All right, 20 a meter. Don't think this kills right here. Yeah, it's going to scale pretty heavily, but one more. There's the setup. That's evil.
You know it's over when Fuku pops out the Nail Umbrella. I've yet to see him use it, but he's so confident in that position that he decides to use the rest of his nails to kind of guarantee that setup. Still though, Excalibur Blaze still finding a way to get out. His defense still is nothing to overlook here, as Excalibur Blaze has Fuku locked here in the corner, and now things are really scary for Fuku. He's been doing a good job of just mashing out and using his defensive options to escape these positions, but without burst especially, Excalibur Blaze has kind of locked him in that position, and even as he tries to escape, a fantastic overdrive activation from Excalibur Blaze will be avoiding it and taking him to that next round.
Hell of a comeback right there, man. Hell of a comeback.
Yeah, I mean, that was almost set point for Fuku.
Very, very close. Very close. Excal. Oh, blocks out the sandwich setup. Oh, no, I spoke too soon. Gonna force the burst out of Fuko. Excal's movement is like, oh, no, I spoke too soon. I'm sorry, Excal. This is good stagger pressure, too. Yo, he is doing a really good job of starting to evade these command grabs. That hit him early, and he's like, all right, fine. You want to represent it? I'm going to have the counterplay locked in.
All right, now he has Fuku completely sandwiched, and there it is, the cross-up. Catches Fuku, but unfortunately wasn't able to fully convert that into a combo. Nirvana's gauge is also looking really low, so we want to be careful about how much we choose to expend Nirvana's moves.
And there's the unsummon right there, yeah. Oh, okay, this still might be trouble. Blocks the overhead. He's looking to hold this whole thing.
And right now, the way that Fuku is just moving around the screen is like waiting for these perfect opportunities to move in, and look at that. He finds it right here, snatching his Excalibur Blaze out of the corner right there, snatching him from his queen, and Excalibur Blaze does not have his most important chest piece to protect him from this round win.
Crowd is popping off for Fuko right now, dog. All the Carl haters in the crowd are loving it. Command throw again. Yup. Let him know. One more time. Yup. Couple more. Oh, went for the overhead that time. Man, a third command throw. Yes, sir. Do it again.
You know, this time we're just going to mix it up. We still have so many nails remaining, so we can just keep this position for so long. And when we don't have Nirvana next to us, Fuku just runs rampant there on Excalibur Blaze. What a huge win here for Fuku as he gets winner's finals guaranteed.
Popping off right now. You see my man Aerodap beating his chest in the crowd. Shout out to Aerodap. Beat Elon New 13, by the way, in this bracket. No small feat. Excal going to be falling to losers, and it looks like Fuko is going to have to deal with another puppet character in winners finals.
Hey, let me tell you, the community has spent their money well. $2,000 was raised in order to get Fuku, or at least the Japanese player that won Jay Anson's tournament back in October.
Shout out to Jay Anson.
They raised $2K for the winner of that tournament to make it here to Frosty. And Fuku being that winner, money well spent, making it to winners finals like that and dismantling North America's best player.
Yeah, all of North America's best players. Like, it wasn't just Excal he had to beat to get here. Like, he took out a lot of folks, including, I believe, one of the players stepping up right now. Our former champion, Ice Cool, is stepping up to the plate. And I believe
Ice Cool. Oh, what's up?
This is
Mioro,
right?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Should be out there for a minute. Okay.
Yeah, but right now we have on the stage Ice Cool and Mioro as our next match up. Yes, Ice Cool, your Frosty Faustings 2025 champion, is starting this one on the loser side of the bracket because, like you just said, Fuku was the one that sent him down into this position, and he's trying to get that run back. I don't think he's really practiced much against Mioro either. Mioro, one of those players that hasn't really been playing a lot recently. The last major tournaments he's kind of shown up for when it comes to Blaze Blue Central Fiction has been Beach Episode 2022 and Evo 2017. It's been a hot minute here for Mioro, so he's kind of come out of this pseudo-retirement to come play some more Blaze Blue, and what a way to prove yourself once again here at his very first Frosties, in a very similar boat to a player like Don, making top 8.
Now you got to do it against the former champ himself. This is going to be interesting, man. This is like obviously not a matchup that he's not used to. That doesn't make it easy though.
Yes.
This Susan character, she is a bit of a tank. Bit of a tank. Definitely get some options once the unlock comes out. But prior to that, dealing with I almost called this character Don, dude. Relius, excuse me. I'm so used to seeing Relius on Don's side.
He's like our only Relius player in the stage.
I'm saying, bro. They're synonymous with each other at this point. It's kind of crazy. All right, button check's over. We're gonna be hopping right into it. Ice Cool, yeah. Hit us with the gamer lean. Ice Cool always looks like he's just ready to like choke out a fool on stage if they get in his way. You know what I mean? Like he's always locked in, bro.
Yeah, looks like it, but you have to be really locked in because this is the loser side of the bracket. You live or you die by this set, and we'll be seeing who's going to be moving forward as we get right on into it. Ice Cool, in proper Ice Cool fashion, starting this set off by walking backwards and getting a assessment of what to expect here in neutral.
Kind of what we're seeing from Mioro too, right? We saw a lot of just like throwing the doll out, see, okay, are you going to run into it? No. I'm going to do this. Are you going to run into it? No. And now Ice Cool says, all right, it's time to engage. Give me some unlocks. Give me some damage, baby. Oh, okay. No conversion. That's fine.
Yeah, so we got some pretty interesting unlocks already. We got Orb, we got God Press, and we got Sword. Normally you don't really see them unlocked in this order.
Yeah.
But hey, now we got Ground Viper, we got DP. I feel like we're feeling pretty comfortable here. We can unlock Spin in just a moment if we find another combo, or if Mioro even lives another combo.
Let's see. Mioro going to get the turnaround right here. Needs to extend this because I don't know if y'all see that barrier gauge right there, but that is pretty low. You don't want to be putting against Black Hungry as High School right now.
It looks like Mioro is going to be keeping this position as we pop that duelist bias. You cannot burst it, you cannot escape it, and Mioro is going to be guaranteeing the damage here by popping that OD and recovering all that gauge here with Ignis after the super.
All right.
So let's keep that pressure rolling here, setting the Ignis out almost immediately to detect Ice Cool's approach, and Ice Cool just holding back words, and Mioro trying to close that distance to finish off Ice Cool, but that burst finally represents itself.
This is rugged for Ice Cool. Spends the burst and then instantly spends the 50 on the RC for Gun to try to get in. Doesn't get in and is now back in the corner. He's going to have to block solo. Good block in the 6A. Oh, no. You are dead, my friend. That burst might come back to bite you.
Yeah, but the crazy part, too, is that was Ice Cool's only opportunity to burst in that entire sequence. So Ice Cool trying his best to conserve as much health as possible, could not see it through. Still, though, while we're down a round, this is another great start here for Ice Cool, as we'll be unlocking all of our relevant special moves here with Ground Viper, and we're going to be getting the DP as well.
There it is. Yeah. All right. Much better start.
Yeah, that should be the spin unlock right now. And this should just pump the amount of damage that Ice Cool can get off this turn, confirms by a very wide margin.
Gives us a better Oki, I think, too, right?
Yes.
Yeah, here we go. Oh, no! Oh, that's not good, though. Once again, Ice Cool off to an early lead, and Mioro might just turn this around. Let's see if the defense is better this time.
Right, but here's the thing. Mioro needs to get that knockdown if we want to pop that duelist bias again. And there's that DPRC from Ice Cool running right out of the corner and stealing the round away.
All right. Well, they call him the champion for a reason. Way to keep it ice cool and collected to the corner.
Yeah, just perfect timing there with that DP, catching Mioro with his pants down, and now we're going to be going to the final round of game number 1. Ice Cool immediately stuck in the corner, and that's not really a great position to be here if you're Susanna, right? No seals, you don't really have very many defensive options, so Ice Cool feeling forced to pop that OD to get access to some of our special moves.
Dog, this is looking rugged. Anti-air by the doll fortuitously came down to the left, but this is Papa character in Blaze Blue Central Fiction. We can combo off counter assault.
Yes. I love how Mioro just using these resources as well, but speaking of using these resources, he might have used a little too much, as now we don't have that doll. And I love how Ice Cool felt so confident in just unlocking that Sail from full screen, because without doll, Relic doesn't really have very many full screen options to actually check Ice Cool from doing so.
Yeah. All right. Oh, this is such a... For as rough of a spot this is still very much anybody's game. There's the overhead. All right, we're going to force the burst out.
I mean, honestly, everything changed when Mioro stopped paying attention to that doll gauge and let it run dry. But it looks like now we're going to be back in perfect form, where I say that because Ice Cool might be looking in perfect form instead with this combo. OD activation just increasing comboed by so much, and 5,100 damage. We'll be making sure that Ice Cool gets this game.
That was sick. All right, hell of a confirm right there. Ice Cool, dog. I'm not sure I have words to describe that exactly. Like, that went all 3 rounds, but, like, that still feel like it could have been anybody's game, man.
Right. It took a very long time to. It was very back and forth for sure. And oftentimes what it kind of feels like, too, is like, man, it feels like whoever gets that first knockdown, that first pressure started, it's kind of hard for the other player to take things back unless we go for these risky options like that TP.
All right, I'm loving the defense right here. Yep, so showed the anti-air right there. That's going to be good data for Ice Cool. Checks the doll.
Calling Ignis out, catching him with the air-to-air, gonna get a combo off, gonna continue to harass him with Ignis, and there's the comeback grab, snatching him from behind.
Yeah, that's a hard spot to do, for sure. 6B again, just keep the pressure coming. Wow, finally finds a hit, not able to get a full conversion. But once again, Mioro's barrier gauge is looking very light. He's gonna have to play neutral very carefully here.
Trying to create that distance between him and Ice Cool. So he can't just go in and 6B. You like that in the face. Mioro knows that was trouble, so use that burst almost immediately.
Sheesh. All right. I'm loving this brick wall that Ice Cool is putting up in neutral. Like, really just can't get by. He checks the doll, checks the player. Yeah, there it is. RC into the throw. What do you think? I don't think it's enough to kill, do you?
It depends if we get 50 meter here.
Oh, just shy. Instantly jumping out. No meaty for Ice Cool. Very respectful. The 100 meter on Mioro's side. And there it is. DPRC. And Ice Cool is 1 round away with 9 seconds left. I didn't even see that. Good call out, dog. Oh, my goodness. Wow, yeah, dude, we're going the distance with these games, man. I'm loving this defense.
I mean, right now, we're just playing a very patient neutral. It's like, you do your move first, and I'm going to try my best to counter it. And that's kind of how Ice Cool's approach has been. It's like, okay, you're just going to send your doll to harass me at full screen, so I'm going to wait to time my move so that I'm hitting the doll and maybe hitting you at the same time.
Oh, I love it. It's like, considering like how chaotic both these characters can make neutral, I really like how measured they're both playing. All right, no burst here, but you could. No, he might hold on to it. Dual bios, jump out. Good tech on the air throw. He's ready. My man is ready. Okay.
This is why you don't cancel into a dual bios on block like that.
Yup.
Super activation, but no, it's too far away. What were you trying to do? Was that a misinput on the sword?
Wow, I have no idea. I'm going to be honest. I just looked over and I saw Ice Cool's eyes darting across the screen. I'm like, oh, all right. I don't usually see this man start to crack under pressure because his facial expressions give nothing away.
Going to be starting this one off with full resources in that OD gauge. And one thing I'm really interested in seeing is like Mioro and how he uses that barrier gauge. You notice that he uses that barrier a lot here against Ice Cool. And the idea behind it is that we're pushing Susano far enough away to where he can't just 5D and unlock a seal.
Well, speaking of unlocking seals, we're going to get a few more right now. Charge it up. Yup. 6B again, stay plus.
But hey, look at that barrier now, running so low. Mioro going to get opened up by that 6B. However, in Ice Cool putting in a dominant performance here to widen that gap by such huge margins that this combo will be enough to get that kill, spending the super, and that is going to be enough. Ice Cool shaking Mioro's hand and setting him out of the bracket.
That was fire, bro. That was fire. Ice Cool, yeah. A little sigh of relief right there. And he's going to be moving on. Is that going to be against Monarch?
The runback.
Ice Cool versus Monarch. Yo, shout out to the winner of this next game too. They're gonna have to play Excalibur Blades. Like RIP. That was not how I had things going in winner's side. I'm gonna be honest. I was wrong on both those counts. We're gonna see two of my other favorite players. Honestly, Fazama, our you could say our local Hazama champion, and of course Play Guy, who I feel like either Play Guy makes like a deep run and gets second, or like doesn't make top 8 when I see them at majors. It's crazy. Had a set that I don't think I will ever forget against Fenrich back at Combo Breaker. I don't think I will.
Yeah,
ever
I think
forget
Play
that
Guy
set.
has really nailed his inconsistency problem he's had at previous majors, where it really feels like before, Play Guy dominates these online tournaments alongside Don, alongside Fazama, alongside Excalibur Blades when he used to actively play in them all the time, right?
Yeah,
but I mean, here's the thing: it's like while he does so well in there, he always has had a hard time at these majors, like kind of dropping early in top 48, maybe not even making it at all. But I feel like in these past few tournaments that he's attended, he's been able to get these top 8s pretty consistently. So I think that's really good on him to try and nail that in an offline scenario.
Oh, man. I love the camera angle here. You can see the sweat on these players. They're feeling it, and also it is hot as hell in here. I know y'all can't feel it at home, but my goodness.
Dude, I don't even know why I'm wearing outerwear at this moment in time.
I had to lose. I got a coat and a sweatshirt at my feet right here, and I lost those frame one upon walking.
At this point, I just got to keep it consistent, man. Because if I take it off, they're going to be like, where did it go?
Oh, yeah. I'm a wild man. I'm going crazy. You're going to see me with no shirt on in about 5 minutes if it continues like this.
Well, let's not go that far.
Yeah, no. I'm trying to get ass back next year.
I don't think the Twitch chat needs to see that.
No, they certainly don't. You got to check my OnlyFans for that one. I mean, we got a little button check right here. And yeah, absolutely no surprise to the character select screen. These two are not going to be breaking out any hidden secondaries. This is going to be Hazama versus Ragna.
Yes, and this is a very classic matchup. You know, you may recognize it from other players playing against each other.
Yeah.
But this is something we've seen a lot already.
So much.
So right off the rip, we can kind of just talk about the matchup theory, right? When it comes to how these two characters want to be playing against each other, specifically for Ragna, the idea is you want to be walling out Hazama with preemptive normals, right?
Yeah.
Think JC, just this big hitbox that you put up in the way that prevents Hazama from just moving in with the chains. That's going to be one of the key ways we're going to be keeping Hazama from playing his game, where what he wants to be doing is playing as lame as possible. He's going to be up there in the upper reaches, the upper corner of the screen, just spamming these chains, poking and prodding at Ragna, poking and prodding at Play Guy until he makes a mistake, and then he moves in through that gap. So it's going to be really interesting to see how Hazama closes that distance and how Play Guy is going to be preventing him from doing so.
Yo, Play Guy took off the Ash Ketchum hat, though, and I have to point out, you got to turn that piece backwards, bro. Taking it off is not an option. You know what I'm saying? You got to, I don't know. That we'll see if that's a factor in this set. No, Fuzz is really good at doing that thing where he'll just send it with the chains and then just completely switch up how he's doing it to switch up your momentum. It's very frustrating to deal with. We'll see how Play Guy gets around that. And his anti-air game, too, something I am consistently impressed by. Get ready to see that a lot tonight. Fuzz is, gets it again, got a barrier. Even Play Guy knows. He's like, oh, I'm in that range. I got a barrier.
Yes. Here we go, back to mid-screen, finds a hit with a chain, and Fazama's going to be able to convert that into some corner carry as we're going to be tossing Play Guy to the East Coast. Fazama going to be chasing him down with his final chain, but Play Guy going to get hit medium. Fazama looking really, really good here as Play Guy's looking worth for winner.
Oh, wow. Oh, okay. 2B going to do a lot of work here for Play Guy. Not going to see the burst yet. That was, I don't know what happened there.
What was that drop, buddy?
I'm kind of tilted. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, Ragna Health is not going to do you any favors right there. My friend Fuzz is going to be cackling with that one. Bro said, thank you for the free round.
Oh, there we go. Fazama starting this one off strong with that first round in the book. Play Guy trying his best to run away from these chains and try to chase him down simultaneously as well. But oftentimes it feels like more you want to be kind of letting Fazama come to you.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you said it earlier. You throw out a big aerial hitbox and hope he kind of runs into it. Oh, all right. TRM. Play Guy working out a perfect right now. This is exactly what I want to see. Might have left a little damage on the table. Okay, no, we got our knockdown here. We're good.
Yeah, now here we are. We're going to be seeing 2A City, 2A. Trying to jump up and continue to wall out Fazama. Fazama going to be winning that interaction still, though, stuck in the corner with his back up against the wall. Is going to be pop that OG, get a little bit of life steal, get a little bit of damage, convert that into the attention. This is going to be so much damage. Could be more, but unfortunately, we do not have 50 meter for the double super.
I'm kind of surprised Blake got threw out the 5B on the activation there. Yeah, look at that health hog. He was at full health a minute ago. And now he's, no, able to get the burst out.
Yeah, let me tell you, that health bar was blood red, but now both players in critical condition. It looks like Play Guy will be finding that overhead, but is this going to be enough? It looks like it will as Play Guy seals it. And that is going to be a round apiece here in game number 1.
Wow. It's going to be one of those matches, huh? All right. Slugfest, baby. Let's do it.
All right, chasing him down. Oh, and that's a big whip there, and I love that Play Guy was immediately able to capitalize off of that.
Very happy to just press 5B right there. Play guy is, pretty good at using one of the best normals in the game. Charge it up. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, just not wanting to deal with that right there. It's like, okay, I see you're in stance. I'm just going to back all the way up.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Oh, and he held it. Okay, yeah. I believe that's a safe jab on normal activation. I think Play Guy committed something else there.
Yeah. Normally, you'll see a lot of players try to continue to 2A, continue to mash, or maybe even throw in response to that OG. So just popping that EA like that is a way to avoid that.
Whoa, there's the 2A again. Double 2A is going to scale pretty heavily, but we're happy to still be on offense here. Plus frames again. All right.
There's that counter assault coming in from Fazama. We'll begin that OG back pretty soon as well. And I feel like Fazama is looking to pop it as long as we don't get hit. Like I getting caught from full screen, but a little too far away, so no conversion from Fazama. We're just going to continue to play this neutral. Fazama afraid to try and approach Play Guy in this moment because of how Play Guy is playing so reactive by just jumping into the air, waiting for Fazama's approach. But Fazama finally making his way in, right, recognizing the gap, and now has evened up the life totals between these two players.
Oh, good blocks. RC to make it safe, and he activated it anyway. Did he get it? He got it. Play Guy with the overdrive activation. Gonna finish Fazama off right there. My goodness.
Oh, that Play Guy was so ready to block that after such a cheeky attempt to try and open up Play Guy.
Yeah.
Very risky there, just running up 6B and then RC. Keep in mind that is the only way to convert off of that overhead. It is hard to block, but you need meter to do so.
Yeah. Is that punishable on block too? I can't remember. Is that safe?
It's negative on block.
Okay, negative on block. All right. Good enough for me.
Yeah, I think it's negative, slightly negative.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I know it's not plus. I just
right, exactly. No, you don't get to keep your turn going after they block that. That's already enough work for them.
All right, here we go. Game 2, Play Guy. Up 1. Yeah, there it is. Okay, able to read the full chain send right there and do a little interrupt with the JA.
Right, nice hit there from Fazama, opening up Play Guy, and Fazama's kind of that Build-A-Bear character when it comes to these combos, as we're going to be chucking the Play Guy into the corner yet again here. 5B, +2, +2, +2, +2.
Woo! Okay. Air throw. We've seen quite a few of those throughout this top 8 so far. And this is where Ragnar health is going to be a little bit of a factor. Ragnar lowest health in the game.
We kind of equalize it by gaining a little bit of health back when we do our combos or when we do our block strings. Wow. But generally, it's not going to be enough, especially if we're going to be starting a combo off like that with the Hotenjin, and the rest of this combo should just be completely for safe.
That was clinical defense right there. A bunch of IBs, backdash the special, and they get the punish. Fazama is thriving right now. My goodness.
Yeah, both of these players playing at the top of their game. Fazama finally getting around yet again and looking to close this game out. Good blocks from Play Guy, catching Fazama, running to the other side.
Stagger pressure coming out, blocks the 6B. Oh, okay. It gets canceled into the dead spike, I think. Damn, dude.
OG and immediately backing up. We're going to get that really fast chain regen. We're going to constantly be in that vicinity of Play Guy to steal a little bit of that life away, finding that hit, and now that's going to be Play Guy in the corner yet again, but we dropped the combo. A little uncharacteristic for Fazama.
That was really good patience there from Play Guy playing around that. Oh, it's going to be rewarded. There's the hit. All right. Yeah, left some damage on the table there, my friend. Yeah, oh, yeah. I wish y'all could have seen Salty's face right there. My goodness. Here it is. Trying to get it started again. Play Guy still needs one more good hit here. Has the meter to make it happen, though. Crush trigger gets blocked. Or barriered, excuse me.
Money to block this out, but we finally get open up. A Play Guy now on set point and finishing it off there with that Carnage Scissors.
And remember, this is losers. This is Fuzz's tournament life on the line right here.
Yes, it is one final opportunity here from Fazama, starting this one off with that purse available. Stopping mid-away, catching Play Guy, trying to go for a more aggressive approach with that JC. And Fazama is going to be getting a lot of damage because of that 4K just like that without any meter spend. Fazama has to be careful though when it comes to these chains, and Play Guy knows that, moving right on in and finding a really nice hit there with that 5B.
All right, overdrive activation is going to be a hard punish for that. Fazama is about to dish out some big damage. Bro knows how to send it when he needs to. Oh no! All right, last chain whiffs. still, pretty much anything is going to kill you right now.
Yeah, here we go. Trying to establish that stagger pressure. And, I mean, trying to press after that OD is a little bit rough there. Fazama's just going to keep on pressing that 2 there.
Indeed, and there it is. One apiece here. Fazama is holding on for dear life against Play Guy. Hey, let's see what the adjustment is. Both
Is
these
it
cats
dear
are going
life?
back into it. Yeah, no, not really. They're I don't know. They're swinging, bro.
I'd argue they've been pretty evenly matched so far. I mean,
Yeah.
sometimes Fazama will have dominant rounds of his own. But sometimes it does get pretty close here, and I'm hoping that we'll see that here for game number 3.
I feel like they're both doing a good job of like knowing when it's time to snowball and just like making it happen. But yeah, you're right. Like overall, neutral feels like it's been pretty even so far, which like I don't know, it could be a bit of a struggle for Ragnar in this matchup sometimes. Yeesh. All right.
Yeah, sometimes as Ragnar, you can kind of feel like you're pushing that rock up the hill, right? In a lot of matchups. But so far, Play Guy has been holding his own. Using a lot of that barrier here to negate the advantages that Fazama's going to be getting here. There's the DP finally coming in, and we're going to run in with that stagger pressure. 2A, 2A, 5B there, frame trapping Fazama.
Woo! There's a 6B again. Cancel. Oh, no, another drop, dude. Oh, no. Bro's been playing too much PC. Warm up on the PS4.
That counter assault getting his way out, and Play Guy is just retreating, not wanting to deal with that OD as Fazama's letting chain after chain rip.
Wow. You saw that button from Play Guy, too. Went for the anti-air right there. Just got stuffed. Fuzz is in a really good position. Runs through the DP, and that was a very weird trade, but I'll take that.
Yeah, counter assault immediately from Play Guy, not wanting to yield his offense. Counter assault yet again. We did not want to get harassed by these 5Bs, but now we don't have any meter to get the kill here.
You needed that. Look at his barrier gauge. He couldn't afford to block much more. Tries to TRM. Oh, he tries to TRM him, but he's going to die for it. All right, so you saw that whiff 5A. Obviously, whiffs on crouchers. That's one of those things people do to try to get you, like, teching or specifically OSing. If you see that barrier flash, that means they went for it. You throw him, TRM. God damn, bro. Fuzz was just a step ahead.
2A, 5B. Fazama backing this all the way up. Fazama on set point here again. Play Guy catching him from above. Lots of small hits. There's a purple throw attempt, but Play Guy going to be taking that. Not going to be doing any push-ups today. Make it over Fazama and catching him from the other side.
Play Guy,
we go.
Take us to final round, please. I would like to see a final game, final round. Could you do that for us, sir? There's the
Play
TRM.
Guy we trust, and there's that TRM that you're talking about. As you can see, that is the real potency of that setup.
All right, one more hit. You got the meter. There's it is. All right, 6B, overdrive is there. Are you going to lock it out? No.
Not yet. Fazama's still alive, still kicking. Much to Play Guy's dismay as Fazama slips his way on out back to full screen. Trying to reset the pace of this match so far.
All right, 40 seconds left on the clock. Play lame as hell because we've already seen what happens when Fuzz starts to snowball, right? He could make that comeback. He's got the damage for it. Yeah,
right,
play it safe.
No need to really try and commit to all too much here against Fazama. Fazama finds some small hits here and there, but feels like a very awkward hit every now and then where we're not able to convert that into anything real. Fazama going to be popping OD surprisingly enough, and Play Guy immediately taking him out of that round.
He's been doing that a lot. Fuzz will activate overdrive, and Play Guy just sends it full forward. I think got punished for it in the first game, but after that, he's been pretty consistent. All right. Play Guy holding on to the burst for this last round, too, is going to be a big deal. Good tech on the throw. Here we go. Still has decent position, but has to navigate the chain. Awkward drop for Fuzz. Wasn't ready to convert at that height. There's the 5A anti-air that he was looking for.
Yeah, the audience sure loves this guy. Play Guy, one of the crowd favorites, and now is putting himself into a winning position here against Fazama without meter, without OD. We don't really have a lot of defensive mechanics that we can use here, and we're going to have to rely on this counter assault in position if we want to escape. But Play Guy giving that position away by trying to go for a throw.
And this is where it starts right here. Fuzz cannot let Play Guy out of the corner. Oh, okay, gets the burst out of him.
Yeah, there we go. I'm sure if you're Play Guy, you're feeling pretty good about that. Fazama now trying to wall out Play Guy, hopping to the other side. Command grab. And surprisingly, no burst from Play Guy there.
No.
Is okay with just letting Fazama have this corner position.
He knows overdrive will kill. He's saving it for overdrive.
Got RC keeping this pressure going.
There it is. Okay, 5A anti-air. Barring any drops, this should be it. Overdrive finish. Play Guy eliminates Fazama. Oh my goodness, yo. That was the closest match we've had so far. And I don't know about you, I'm locked back in. As a certified Ragna hater, I'm in, dog. I'm all in right now.
Ragna hater, huh?
Oh, I'm a Jhin player.
It was so cool, though.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. Very cool character. Some of my best friends are Ragna players. I just don't like Ragna. Don't take it personally. Aerodat, specifically, I'm talking to you, buddy. I know you'll watch this later. It's all good. Anyway.
But what a performance, right? Because I believe this is Play Guy's very first Frosty Top 8. I believe this is Fazama's first Frosty Top 8 as well.
No.
So unfortunate that one of them
had to have made it
end
last
a little
year.
bit earlier. No, I don't think so.
All right. Your memory's better than mine. I'm going to take your word for it.
We might have to look at that and fact check it ourselves.
Well,
but
when we go to break, we'll take a look at that, absolutely.
Yeah, but Play Guy going to be the one advancing forward and guaranteeing at least 5th place here.
Yes, it is. Yes, indeed. And we are going to be going, we're going to do that ad break right now. So when we come back, we'll tell you if Play Guy made top 8 last year at Frosty Faustings. So don't go anywhere because that info will be right here.
I hope I'm not wrong.
We'll see.
Check out 2 of our artists, Kinda Not and Ianzu Art, located in Artist Alley booths R2 and L7. Be on the lookout for their upcoming Devil Trigger and Mob collections. Gatekeep.us for merch that beats life in a 1st to 10 and then says, I don't even play this game. The Skullgirls Community Tour 2026 is in full swing. Frosty Faustings is the first offline stop of the year. Coming to Combo Breaker, CEO, TNS Online, and more to be revealed. More details at start.gg/Skullgirls. Unleash the next era of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2. 6 explosive DLC fighters dropping monthly from January through June 2026, starting with Taekwondo Master Kim Jae-hoon. Returning legends Nightmare Geese, Blue Mary, and Wolfgang Krauser join the fray, plus 2 epic mystery characters teased for massive surprises. Slashback returns April 11th and 12th for its 4th year in Northern California. Featuring an Artist Alley for the first time, they're taking their celebration of anime and fighters to the next level. Register now at startgg/slashback and follow their socials for updates. CEO 2026 returns to the massive Rosen Shingle Creek in Orlando, Florida on August 14th through 16th with the biggest lineup in history. And hey, while you're there, check out the 24-hour Jabali World Arcade with over 100 arcade cabinets, karaoke, and more. Registration is now live on startgg/CEO. Be sure to check out all of our awesome Frosty Faustings merch. Whether you're headed to your local or an important job interview, we've got the gear you need. Shirts, hats, pants, keychains, blankets, mugs. But it won't be here forever, so get yours now.
All right, and we're back. Frosty Faustings 18, Blaze Blue Central Fiction. My name is Lennox, Salty Boy right here, and I'm pleased to report Play Guy got 7th at Frosty Faustings last year. For the first time in my adult life, my memory has not been comically wrong. So cheers to that, I suppose.
I was half right. I get half the credit there because Fazama previously has gotten 9th place at 2024 and 2023
yep.
as well. So
yeah. 9th place twice in a row.
Barely not making top 8. And so while this has been his best performance to date, I'm sure he wants to make a better run into top 8 than he would have.
No doubt. And it's hard, too, when, like, it's hard when you lose to Don and Play Guy, dude. Like, 2 of the best players in North America and 2 players that you play against a fair amount. Like, we've seen Don beat both of them before. Or Fuzz beat both of them before. I'm sorry. We've seen Fuzz win. Like,
yeah, but I mean, like, by extension, you could say the same thing about Play Guy and Don. It's like, you know, they play against each other all the time. Like, it would make sense for them to lose or not lose at the same time. Yeah. So it's like a bit of a situation where it's like, you know, you just got to win at the end of the day.
Indeed.
And Play Guy's the one that's just proving himself here on this big stage. So really good stuff to Play Guy. But, I mean, can you really blame me with how this bracket has been going so far?
Absolutely
We've been thrown curveball after curveball. If this is your first time tuning into Blaze Blue Central Fiction here at Frosty Faustings, then you have not seen the wonders that was top 48. I mean, we had Wallbass there with the Jubei just cleaning house, eliminating players like Rika Senadust and Killer Kobe's from winner side of the bracket.
His run was insane.
I know, right? And so many players that you would normally expect to make top 8 here at Frosty's have just been denied of that spot. I mean, we're talking about Badline, we're talking about Mastem, Elion, Kobe, like I just said, Daze and Greek. I mean, not making the cut after consistently making top 8 year after year just goes to show how stacked this bracket really is.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Very, very heartening in a way. You know what I mean? Like, this game got... let's put it this way. This game was not the lowest on the entrance list. Let's put it that way. We had, what, 200 plus?
Yeah.
That's still really
224 to be exact.
And to get all these international players out here too, performing at the level that they are still performing is really a treat. And speaking of a treat, we're going to get a rematch from last year. It's going to be Ice Cool versus Monarch there on the stage right now.
Talking about how stacked the bracket is, Ice Cool versus Monarch on the loser side of the bracket.
And loser side, yeah. Playing for 5th place, dude. Playing for 5th place. Monarch made it in on winner's side, but our former champion did not.
But here's the thing, too. It's like, this is also a run back of Frosty Faustings 2024, which Monarch ended up winning. So if you remember, Monarch kind of just dismantled Ice Cool in grand finals, but
that one wasn't close.
Ice Cool actually beat Monarch in winners finals. So we have a bit of an interesting dynamic here where Ice Cool is capable of beating Monarch, especially in those first sets, but Monarch takes a little bit more time to adapt. So starting here on the loser side of the bracket means that Monarch might be going home.
No.
It's a button check. It's a button check.
Okay, all right. I saw that evil smile from Ice Cool. I got real scared.
Calm down. He doesn't have a Terami.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I don't know. This is one of those cats that, like, I just imagine him playing, like, the whole cast in his off time and just plays, like, Susan in the bracket. Probably not, but, you know, that's the level he plays at.
Well, I mean, especially at this point in the bracket, I mean, he's kind of throwing if he's not playing any character that isn't Susan.
Yes, agreed. All right, there we go. Lennox getting baited aside. Looks like we're going to be hopping right into it, so hopefully Ice Cool will be moving over to all the way up, rather, to is this Suzanne? There it is.
This is a matchup that Suzanne doesn't really like all too much. I mean, here's some things where, like, Lambda does struggle on defense. Susano can be suffocating, right?
Didn't have his color, bro.
But the thing is about Susano is that while he doesn't have the fastest dash in the game, he has a little bit of start tied to it. So zoning can really take him out of the game by just slowing him down, prevents him from actually making a, like, considerable approach towards Lambda. Another thing too is that Lambda, unlike New 13, has her drive moves spawn closer to her than normal. So because of that, it means less dead zones. It means that even if Ice Cool does manage to get close to Monarch, there's still a chance that he's not quite in that dead zone for Monarch to really be that scared.
Especially as the gravity well's out, like, Susan's such a tank to begin with. Once you try to navigate those shenanigans, don't get me wrong, we've seen Ice Cool do it, but yes, still a hell of a challenge, though. All right. Oh, they're letting the intro rock. All right, let's see. Do these guys get something unique? I hope something interesting.
We're playing on the boss stage right here. This is 2024's and 2025's champions respectively here at Frosty Faustings, playing for 5th place as we get into round number 1. And Ice Cool, once again, playing that patient approach we've been seeing from him this entire top 8, backing up, waiting for his opportunity to get in, waiting for these moves to whiff in order for him to create that opportunity, create that gap for him to approach.
So very much could go either way. Take him where you can right here, I guess. Monarch's going to get out. Still feel the plus frames 6B. Chase down. Oh, okay. Fadeaway button to check the forward approach for Ice Cool. Yeah, he's got to hold this. Oh, no. Oh, it's worse.
Yeah, okay, we do have DP, we have Gaunt Press, and we have Orb, but honestly, none of these special moves are really that useful here against Lambda. If I was Ice Cool, you definitely want to be looking for that Grand Viper.
Yeah.
You want to be looking for the Sword, because those are what allow him to poke from a further distance, because look at that Gravity Well slowing down Ice Cool's speed, and then we can just summon our drive move and push him right back to full screen. As he tries to run right in, Mark is slowly chipping away at Ice Cool's help with that Ice Pick right here in the form of all of these drive moves.
He's got 50. If he thinks he can find the right spot, he could do gun into RC and charge forward. We've seen that before from Ice Cool, but man, he's not having a chance to do it right now. Monarch got him in the corner. Yeah, here it is. All right, what are you blocking? You ain't blocking that. I ain't blocking that. Ain't none of us blocking that.
Yeah, and honestly, Monarch kind of needed that to hit against Ice Cool as well, because he had that DP. So if he did survive past that super, he would have probably let that DP rip, especially with that 100-meter on the table as well. But at this point, Monarch can just kind of sit back and relax and block and take a sip of water or something, because we only have 2 seconds left on the clock.
You saw like Ice Cool slowly walking forward there. He's like, well, even if I get a hit, like there's nothing.
Like, what am I doing here?
Yeah, like that's it. All right. Oh, you get caught low there, dog? What happened?
So that is a bit of a relevant win condition here for Monarch, where we don't necessarily have to take Ice Cool down to 0 health. You can kind of zone him out for the entire duration of the game, get that health advantage, and then watch hopelessly as Ice Cool attempts to clear that distance.
And if he does manage to clear distance, all you have to do is simply switch up the pace. We've seen Monarch do that time and time again. You switch up your rhythm, Ice Cool, all right, now I got to make a whole new set of adjustments.
Not being able to get close. I love how Mark is also playing at that range where you can't quite just pop your 5D and just get an unlock, right? Because Monarch can just catch you with one of his drive moves, right?
Yeah.
So that's something you want to avoid, and you just cannot go for these seal unlocks for free. And because that Ice Cool has just in this entire round not been able to access any of these moves, and unfortunately is not able to actually approach Monarch because of it.
Things are not looking good for our returning champion right now. Monarch's about to put the flag up and say, yo, put the word out, let them know we back.
This is the Monarch we know and love. That's what I can say right now. Back in top 48, when I was watching Monarch play, I was like, Monarch is looking a little worse for wear, right? He's seen better days, but let me tell you, watching this set right here, it feels like we're watching Prime Monarch again.
I missed top 48. I'm ashamed to say I had other obligations, but the thing that you told me that really stuck out was Monarch is not teching throws as consistently, and that, to me, that's the big one, because that's what he does, dog. He holds down back, and he will tech your throw, and he will block your mix-up. Like, if he doesn't do part of that, that opens up a big hole.
Yeah, but so far we have yet to really see much, I guess, defense here from Monarch. I mean, you can kind of see this zoning as a bit of a defense by boxing Ice Cool out, but at the same time, it's like, Ice Cool has yet to really represent what he can do on Monarch's block, so Monarch has really yet to have been tested on that. But here we go, Ice Cool finally going to be closing that distance with a really well-timed air dash forward as Monarch attempted for that to go for that 5D.
Yeah, all right. Text the first throw. Let's go.
Yeah, getting a little too ahead of ourselves with a purple throw.
Yeah, true.
Like, come on. Like, Monarch isn't teching his green throws, but he's teching his purple throws for sure. Crush trigger after that OD activation. That's kind of sealing Ice Cool's coffin here into this round.
Monarch still holding onto overdrive of his own. Working out a perfect, no less. Oh, right as I say that gets it stolen away. Ice Cool, needs to get some more unlocks, dog. Like,
yeah, just waiting for that opportunity, waiting for that timing that Monarch has been consistently going for when it comes to using that 5D and perfectly timing these air dashes to close that distance. But you can see how Monarch instantly adapted afterwards, where Ice Cool tried to go ahead and do the same thing with that air dash, and Monarch, instead of pressing 5D, went for the anti-air instead.
Here it is, just like that, our former champion Facing elimination right here. Yeah, we're in losers. Jesus. Monarch on set point and is off to a really good start here. Yeah.
Former champion. You gotta specify who.
Whoa. True. Most recent champion, I should say.
All right, big opening there on Ice School. Getting that first away from Ice School is really unfortunate as well because OD is one of those ways where Ice School can kind of cheat those seals and get them unlocked immediately. But here we go. We've got that sword unlocked, and that's going to be really relevant here because now Monarch can't just let these drive moves rip from full stream like he normally would be able to.
We're starting to see a little switch up on offense here from Ice School, too. Oh, okay. Okay, gonna hold the burst here. No need to hero burst. Might not even need to. He might not even kill, to be honest.
Yeah, no, but with such a huge health deficit, Ice School, I'm sure, is not terribly worried that combo didn't kill. Monarch going to be creating that distance yet again, but now we have Sword, now we have Super, in an attempt to check Monarch, but Monarch playing very reserved. Maybe expecting that Super spend and let him use that move.
There it is. Okay, we're still alive. Ice School holding it down, able to overcome that early life deficit. Let's see what you got. You got a lot more work to do, though, my friend.
All right, catching him with the overhead. Oh, no! Logging ourselves into that move in Ice School. Now, trying to unlock those special moves, unlock that DP, but Monarch bursting at the perfect time to prevent him from unlocking that final one.
Yeah, look at these IBs, bro. Yeah, okay, finally spends it on the counter assault here. Makes some space. Ooh, okay. Yeah, and that's going to even up this life deficit here. Monarch should be able to return to the zoning game plan after this, after he secures his life lead.
Yeah, or we just play as aggressive as possible now that Ice School has been pinned down. That's what we're going to be seeing right here. Lambda isn't always going to be a full zoner. We're going to be seeing a bit of that aggressive toolkit part of her as well.
We're staying that IAD range so he could threaten it at the very least. That was a hell of a jump in through the gravity well. Ice Cool, yeah, got to get that damage buff from Active Flow right here. Next hit, especially if you cancel into overdrive, should be enough. Okay, you got this? You got the route? No, brother.
No. Okay. We had the mirror to get the kill there, I think, too, right?
Yeah, I think so. Even Monarch was laughing about that when he's like, well, that one's on me, bro. Sorry. Instant rematch. Yeah. Both these folks still pretty confident. I'm loving it.
Yeah, I like this. You know, Monarch had a really powerful game number one, but nice adaptation from Ice School, especially with these well-timed air dashes, is really evening things up. And oh my god, flashbacks of 2024. Ice School opened up by the overhead yet again.
Don blocked almost every single one of those, and I think Ice School just got hit by the first one, dude. This is not a good sign of things to come, but we're not even close to over yet. Trying to navigate this gravity while getting pushed back into it. Ooh, okay. Well, I guess that could have been worse.
All right, backing all the way up. Nice usage of the gunshot there from Ice School. And Monarch thinking that Ice School is going to go for another air dash. Instead, Ice School keeping his feet planted on the ground and bolting right on in when he saw that Monarch made a huge whiff. And that whiff might just cost Monarch the game here.
Oh, there it is.
The counter assault coming through, pushing Ice School and creating that distance once again, having that gravity well set right up, so Ice School can't just go ahead and air dash right in like he has been doing so in the past. Backing up, running there on the ground, keeping his feet planted. He had that ground viper, what he used as a burst movement tool to close that distance between him and Monarch pretty quickly, especially with that mirror. That could be a tool that Ice School may want to represent. And I think Monarch knows that too by setting these traps here, trying to set up these hitboxes so Ice School will run right into them.
All right, 10 seconds. Yo, this should be it right here. All right, spends the burst. Yeah, Monarch does not have the life lead right here.
No, we don't. We need to find that final hit here against Ice School, and Ice School is just running away. Oh, deactivation, pausing the timer. Oh no. Do we want to be pausing the timer here?
Maybe. He was just trying to make sure he couldn't get approached on. Brother.
Do we want to be pausing the timer here?
No, that cost him. Not only do you not have overdrive going into this round, that cost you the round. Oh, no. Ice Cool going to be kicking himself over that one. Oh, and a beautiful anti-air to start things out. Monarch very much in control of this, is on set point, and now has the life lead, can very much afford to play lame as hell.
Yes, it is, and we find the overhead hit again. Ice School has just not been blocking these. This has been like a consistent problem he's had. Crush trigger, purple throw attempt, gets tech though, and there's that dead spot. Monarch running a little too far forward.
Oh,
Right back
no.
to
Gets
full
caught on the
screen.
jump. Now you're going to have to play the blocking game. Never mind. Overcommits.
Good blocks, but doesn't block the second overhead. Ice School is now in. We got spin, we got level 2 spin, and we got ground of Viper. So there's going to be a lot of damage. Look at that, 4,500 blocks.
Wow.
Super as well. No RC to back it up. So Ice School is going to be getting yet another combo. Not going to be enough to get the kill here, though. Or maybe it will be. We'll see. Super comes out. Holding with bated breath. Will this be enough? Yes,
Buddy.
it will. Ice School is still in the game.
Final game, final round. I was keeping my mouth shut there. I'm like, I'm not making any guesses. I ain't trying to jinx nobody here. No RCs in my house. Burst on both sides. We got plenty of resources to play with. Still very much anybody's set. Ah, there it is. All right.
All right,
again,
getting the cross
Monarch.
up as well against Ice School.
Jesus, this is such a hard spot to get out if you got the gravity well on you.
Really great blocks against this pressure so far, blocking all these overheads from behind.
Oh,
Box
good
out
blocks.
Ice School, and there it is, the anti-air on Ice School as he tries to go for the Hail Mary air dash yet again.
Yeah, this is just so clean. Oh, he jumps right over. Here we go. Ice School fighting back. Yo. Look at these blocks, man. We're gonna get timed out again this round, bro. I swear to God.
Well, we have 45 seconds on the clock left as we try and deplete half of Ice School's health. Same goes with Ice School here. He does have a decent amount of time to take out Monarch, but we gotta get close to Monarch first, or let Monarch come close to you as we pop that OG and catch Monarch going for that cross up.
I think that's what he was trying to do last round with the overdrive pop, and he was able to get the life lead off of it. 30 seconds left.
That might be the game changer. We blocked the overhead, and now Monarch is not able to get that conversion, sort of ending that turn. Still, though, we're back at full screen, and this is where Monarch really thrives. Ice School, though, with one good play, one good read, could completely change it. We saw how he could air dash in and just deplete Monarch's health bar, but right now we got 15 seconds left on the clock to worry about. Can Monarch close that health gap? It looks like we will. Now we have that health advantage, and now we can run away instead as we have 5 seconds left. Monarch just going to box out Ice School, knowing that he needs to make a quick and risky decision to close that gap. And unfortunately for Ice School, he did not have enough time to do so.
That was beautiful, man. That was beautiful. Pop the overdrive just at the right time. Lock out that burst. Make sure, okay, I got the kill combo for this. I'm not playing any games. I have already seen what you could do on a comeback and a pixel health. Wow. All right. Ice School is out. Ice School is out at 5th place after getting sent to losers by Fuko. Is going to be eliminated by Monarch, dog.
You know you got a good game when we are threatened by the clock ticking down.
Yeah.
You know you got a good game on your hands when you see us hit sub 10 seconds right there and we start counting down 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. And Monarch just so effectively uses that clock against the opponent, kind of weaponizing it against them. And that's really one of the key aspects of Monarch's play that I think doesn't get talked about enough.
So he doesn't get what?
That doesn't get talked about enough.
Oh, sure.
Right,
yeah.
because like you can talk about the defense and you can talk about the zoning, but here's the thing, it's like, what does that end up putting us in? It's like we put us into us being threatened by the clock.
Yeah, absolutely. And next up, we're going to have the other person I thought we were going to see in winners final. It's going to be Excalibur Blades versus Play Guy. Play Guy, obviously, in probably the closest that we've seen so far tonight against Fazama, coming off that big W, and Excalibur getting banged up by Fuko in winners. This is going to be interesting, to say the least.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like, man, gods can bleed, huh? For a while here in North America, I mean, just watching Excal just go to all these tournaments, it really feels like he was just undefeatable.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw Fenrich try his hand at trying to beat Excal right here.
Yeah.
And Fenrich couldn't do it.
Yeah.
Marta couldn't do it. Ice Cool couldn't do it.
Fuko did it. Fuko did it. Play Guy can do it if he turns his hat backwards.
Right.
I believe.
Hey, the hat's back on.
Yeah. He's got to turn it around though. He's got to let him know it's game time. All right, what do you got? Don't take it off, bro. I know you're thinking about it. Oh, this is a button check. All right. That's why I'm getting baited again. Okay.
Yeah, just going to be a quick button check here. One thing you always want to be paying attention to here when it comes to Carl is where he chooses to place his doll, right? Because usually you want the doll right next to you, but sometimes you'll see that XL is really just okay with creating that distance between him and the doll, because that's going to be a bit of a tactic he can sneak in later on, where he can rush the doll forward from behind, catch you with a fireball in order to kind of stop your pressure. And that also prevents Nirvana from actually getting hit in the process. Nirvana being a doll, sorry.
Yeah.
I kind of swapped between the two terms here and there.
You're good.
But, you know, that stops her from being hit in the process. So as long as you can maintain your block, then maintain your defense and keep on blocking these moves, keep on blocking the pressure, then that orb is going to come right in and interrupt the opponent. So that's one of the ways that he can kind of, you know, put the doll away as a bit of a tactic that he can use later on. But oftentimes, the general character theory you see with Carl is that he's going to kind of get behind the doll, and the doll is going to start doing some moves in front of him. Or the doll is going to be backing him up, like we see right here with that projectile spin.
Here we go, sandwich setup, trying to navigate it. All right, hasn't eaten the hit here so far. Oh, and right as I say that, Play Guy going to eat a big one. Ragnar health is definitely going to be a factor in this match. Carl does some, pretty decent damage. And you are going to be regretting every hit, I promise you that. Oh, big 5C, just stopping that forward momentum for Play Guy.
Yeah, here's the thing. When it comes to Carl, it's not really the damage that you care about.
Sure.
It's the position he puts you in afterwards, because of the potential to get more damage, because of the way he can also just combo into unblockables. It's like, yeah, if you don't burst this one, you're kind of guaranteed 2 combos.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty annoying. Oh, yeah, just dashing right up, trying to use that fireball to cover. Good blocks from Play Guy.
And good screen awareness from Excalibur Blades as well. The way he kind of just walked back, realizing that Play Guy was jumping forward over the projectile, and made it so that Play Guy landed perfectly between him and Nirvana.
Woo! There it is. Big 5B coming out for Play Guy. Leave it. Oh, okay. And just run up 2A. Looks like Excal gets caught pressing Play Guy. Working on a little bit of a perfect right here. Has plenty of resources. 6B. Even gods get hit by the 6B sometimes. All right, Play Guy.
Yeah, bring him up high and bring him down low. Good amount of mirror spend. Here's the RC usage to try and go for that double overhead. Excal's going to be blocking it all the way through. Nirvana being sent back to Excalibur Blaze, sent a little too far, backing up, sending out the projectile. Now Play Guy has to respect that, but we did not!
Dude. Oh no, and this is how it happens, yo. What'd you say about you get hit once, you get hit 3 times or something like that? Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, we're seeing it right now, man. That's crazy. Oh, and there it is again! Oh, baits the burst. 4 hits, basically as gapless as it's going to get in this game. Excalibur Blades overcomes a massive life deficit in the span of seconds.
Yeah, you kind of once you burst. The thing is about Carl is it promotes early burst.
Yes.
Kind of for what I was talking about, where you get hit once, you get hit 3 more times.
Yep.
But also just like once you're in that situation, it becomes very hard to actually properly time a burst, because you're constantly being backed up by the doll. Carl's backing up the doll himself, and you can just kind of safely block it a lot of times, where it feels like much of Carl's pressure ends up being burst safe. Here we go, just activating, deactivating the doll here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, it's like a little bit of a spot dodge there on Play Guy's 5A attempt.
Right?
I've yet to see that from Excalibur Blaze here, but what a cool play.
Yeah, that's fun. That's the micro plays right there from Excal that really lets you know, like, yeah, he's put the work in. He knows what he's doing with this character. Oh, okay, snatch. And the DP is going to come in clutch right there. Good block on the 6B. Doll is not active right now, which is good because he's about to build meter for counter assault.
Yeah, and already you can see where that weakness to start to glare for Excalibur Blaze once Doll was out of the picture, but now that Doll is back, Excal kind of just turned back on, the lights in his head, starts spinning, his gears in his head, starts spinning, the lights have turned on, and Excalibur Blaze completely dismantled Play Guy after that.
Wow. Excal. Oh, yo, this is set point already? Dude, I blinked. What happened to the first game, bro? Golly.
All right, smacking him with it. 5A, interrupting the fireball in the process, but now you're sandwiched between Carl and Nirvana. Good job blocking this. Good job extracting himself from that situation as well, and jumping at that perfect angle to avoid the nails. A lot of times what I see is that when people try to jump out of that pressure, they end up getting into that nail range and getting hit by it without expecting it.
Wow, all right, just getting hit by the single overhead that time. Gonna force the burst out of Play Guy. This is so hard. Play guy almost like kind of doesn't look confident in his like range right here. He's a little scared of what Carl's gonna do to him.
Yeah, but the 2 A's, my beloved, unfortunately drops the combo there. And Play Guy not going to be able to get the damage he could have gotten there. We're seeing a little bit of that activate, deactivate there with Nirvana, that small dance in order to bait out Play Guy from trying to press those buttons and delete Nirvana here. Going back, just letting Nirvana be that wall, and it's just so tricky.
Yeah.
Play Guy is attempting to take out that doll, but Scour Blades making these sort of micro plays like we were talking about before. It's like, oh, you have me, now I'm not here anymore. And then catching Play Guy in the process. DP.
Oh, here it is, here it is. RC is going to keep it going. Another one, plus frames.
Doll's not active, Doll's not active.
You got to kill him now. I love the stagger there, but XCal was ready. TRM. No, it's
no.
too late. Doll's
Back
active.
all the way up, and Doll is back in the picture.
10 seconds. Carl's got the life lead. XCal's going to win this.
Yeah, XCal using that Doll as a wall in the perfect movement as well, avoiding Play Guy entirely, and a timeout might be in the books. The tech and another throw attempt, because the throw was the only way that we could be getting enough damage to take that win. Play Guy unfortunately getting timed out as Excalibur Blades moves forward through the bracket.
Man, that's too bad, because like Play Guy's movement and how he was playing around the doll there was really solid, but XCal was really happy to just kind of like do the turn on, turn her off, turn her on, turn her off, turn her on, until XCal had to start swinging with bigger buttons, and then he said, okay, I'm going to whiff punish you now, so good luck with all that, and that was it, dude.
Yeah, it just takes advantage of the idea of, oh, you got to hit Doll, because we saw him try to go run up with a 2A with a 5A, and the way that XCal timed that deactivate right there would avoid it and then punish Play Guy. If not punished, maybe take back that turn.
Yeah.
And then it made Play Guy start to second guess himself, like, do I actually try to go in and press a button on Nirvana? And because that allowed Nirvana to sort of plant her feet there in the middle of the screen and set up that foundation for XCal to take advantage of later in the round.
Even if he didn't get the whiff punish, he made sure the focus was on the doll and not Carl, which left that tail open to do whatever he wants. Yeah, that was some good clean play right there. We're gonna see the run back, dog. It's gonna be XCal versus Monarch for 4th place. But before we do that, it's gonna be winners finals. Don versus Fuko. Dude, this is the one I'm looking forward to. Both of these players surprised me in how effectively they picked their opponent apart in winners top 8.
Right?
Like I was really impressed. Like we were kind of talking about this beforehand. It's not necessarily a surprise. Like those matches could have gone either way.
Yes.
Could have gone either way. I wasn't expecting it to be as dominant as it was, though. Like those were convincing matches, man. Like I'm very impressed with what I've seen from them so far. And the terminally online Blaze Blue player in me, like, kind of wants to see Don take this, man. You know what I mean?
I mean, probably the North American part of you wants to see that happen, to defend our home turf here against what is essentially our invader, international competition coming through and just cleaning house on us.
And I've just been watching Don beat fools for so long and come so close offline and like not really get it, or as much as like.
Right.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. We're gonna do a little button check and then we're gonna be hopping right into this. But this is gonna be the matchup. There will be no counter picks. Don does have a pretty gnarly Mew. I do not think we're gonna see that.
Yeah,
I think it's gonna be all Relius.
Dude, I think after this tournament, we're gonna be looking at Bang in a different light. We're gonna
Yeah.
be like, are we actually playing Bang the correct way? Because the way that Fuku is just dismantling his opponents is absolutely insane. Like, these players that we kind of see as the gods of our game, right? The undisputed best players of our game.
I just get slapped around.
Kind of get slapped around. I mean, like, that XCal match was...
XCal got 2-0,
Right.
dude! I've never seen XCal get 2-0'd offline.
2-0, and it wasn't even that close, too. Like, the matches that Fuku won, it was just, like, completely dominating. The way he moved around the screen was so perfect, and we're going to be seeing a little bit more of that here because we have Relius with yet another puppet character trying to control the screen with that puppet. Not to the same extent as Carl, but I'm assuming that we're going to be seeing a lot of that same type of movement where we're going to be dancing around, especially in the air, to stall out those ball movements.
And this might be one of those matchups where, like, Fuko's slower playstyle might be to his disadvantage. Of course, right as I say that, he gets the opening hit, and he's going to be putting Don inside of Ziblenda. Oh, 3 seals. 4 seals. Oh, okay.
Yeah, unlocking all 4 seals there. Not something we've seen from Fuku in the past, but he's just trying to maximize the damage he can get off these confirms, because that is going to be giving him a flat damage increase to all of his drive moves. It's going to be buffed even more once he's in OD state, if he's able to get OD later on in this round, because of how he spent that burst early and how dominant Dawn is looking here in this corner position as he continues to open up Fuku time and time again.
All right, Fuko has a pretty big life deficit to overcome. Poison is on Don. Oh, and we get the hit. All right, this obviously isn't going to kill, but you should be able to get a nice setup off this. Are we going to do the... Yeah, there it is. No, you can't burst that, brother. You know this. Oh, Don's going to be kicking himself over that. That's rugged.
All right. Perfect umbrella usage there from Fuku to just lock down Dawn in that moment. And now we are going to the next round. Fuku was looking like in a really dire spot there towards the towards the middle of that round, but the way he just makes these comebacks.
This is, I feel like this is going to be like whoever gets their offense rolling at first, right? Both these characters have such potent vortex play that they can really just wrap you up in. It's going to be who can manage their resources better, who can just get the set play going first.
Yes. And Fuku, losing that round start pretty handedly, is still sitting on so many resources. What a mash out, jumping out, catching Dawn, trying to go for that overhead, and Fuku going to be running him to the other side of the screen. Oh, we try to go for a bit of a weird cross the mix there with the paraglider. Dawn ready for it, going to block that correctly, and there's that counter assault to push Fuku out.
There it is. One more hit for Don right here. Just has to hold on to the bang pressure, and there's the sway. Oh, yes. Technically, Relius's reversal. That's one of those moves, like, we don't see Don use like that much, to be honest. He usually like rolls through. Okay, maybe I'm not watching the right games.
I think he uses it quite a lot.
Well, my apologies. I'm watching the wrong games then. Oh, okay, yep. Tech the purple throw, does not tech the green throw. And now Fuko should be able to get a nice setup. Does not have to beat
That's two, that's three, and that should be four. No, instead we're going to be setting up the bumper here.
Yeah, you said he does really like that bumper, and it's it's a potent option when you got him in the corner.
Right, because when you have bumper, it's going to be enabling so much more mix, those high lows, those cross-ups even, right? Just very useful at just confirming yet another hit, and sometimes that's what you want instead of just enabling raw damage later on in the round.
Yeah.
Bumper is still active. Kind of sticks on the screen for forever.
Oh, yeah, force the burst out. Crush trigger catches Fuko not barriering. Has plenty of meter to play with, though.
There it is, back to the, where did we go? Back to the bumper, and as we tried to use it, Dawn calls that out with a 5A, stuffing him in the process.
Oh, man, all right. Dawn needs to kill off the setup dual BIOS. Oh, what? Are you serious? You TRM'd him off that? How?
Oh my god, and we might just be running away with this round, Fuku. Oh my god, we got the 50 meter, but we can't kill with this combo just yet. Do we block the super? No, we avoid it entirely.
Brother, I'm reeling. I'm reeling right now. Wow. Okay, well, Fuko, I guess he's just different. That's my high-level analysis of that, is Fuko is just different than the rest of us.
Yeah,
Holy
I mean,
cow.
in that instance, too, it's like Fuku has been paying attention to how Dawn has been using that duelist bios. And not even just in his set, in his previous set, but also in the other sets he's been playing, where he's been representing that option of canceling into duelist bios, letting the opponent jump out and try to go for the air throw. So in that instance, we were ready for an air throw in response. I don't know how he TRM'd it. I don't know if Dawn just had weird timing there, but we got that TRM, and we just got ourselves out of that corner. That was...
What if that was a misinput and he plinked it wrong? He plinked it instead of just hitting tech?
That could be.
Maybe. I don't know. We'll have to ask them after, but right now he is stuck in the... no, we ain't stuck nowhere. There's the air throw. Okay, air tech, excuse me. And we are going to be sealing up.
Yeah, I mean, Fuku just calling out Dawn, just saying, hey, these supers are fake, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Yo, all the Relius haters in chat are going to be popping off right now. Let's get it. Another seal.
That should be... No, we don't get the last seal there. We do have 3 seals, however. We do have 6 nails remaining as well, and we just air dash right back in. Close that distance. Not letting Dawn pull out the doll. Are we going to burst? No, we are not. Super activation from a Fuku, and this should hit that minimum threshold for the kill. No, not quite. Dawn just barely surviving, but you got to be burying all these moves or tech that throw.
I'm so tilted from that. Fuko just knew. Yeah, Fuko's been watching some Dawn footage. Fuko knows. Okay.
I mean, we just saw a lot of Dawn footage earlier on. I mean, Fuku has already taken note of all the habits that Dawn has been representing so far, and that's what I'm talking about. I mean, it's just surgical. Dismantling that play from Dawn.
Yeah, that is a very accurate representation there. Crush Trigger working out again. Gonna get the pickup here, yes sir. Oh yeah, all right, little awkward.
And another thing too that I'm noticing is that Dawn is kind of just going all in on his offense.
Yeah.
Right? He's letting his Ignis go deactivate more than usual. He's using that meter on the duelist bios, and we're just able to get out for free. It's like we're just throwing away these resources, and when we don't have those resources in the late game, it makes it so much harder to contest with a Bang that is at near 100 meter with plenty of nails still in stock, with those seals unlocked as well, right?
Bro, he got him. He got him with the wake up super. He knows every time. All right, Dawn is the life lead, but as we've seen multiple times, that does not matter. Okay, gets the mash out in the 2A anti-air, and it's finally enough. Dawn finally puts a round up on the board. After 3 in a row from Fuko, Dawn is able to break a little bit of this momentum.
Yeah, breaking that lead that Fuku has built up, but we need to be able to close out this game to a 1-1. It is a first of 3, so you do not want to be going down 2-0 here. And Dawn knows that. Once again, getting an early lead, but we keep using that doll so much, and the moment we deactivate it, it feels like Fuku is already ready to approach. Not even waiting for him to call off the doll. He is immediately ready, knowing that Dawn is going to do so.
Yeah. Seals coming in clutch again. You are, all right, we're finally getting 4 seals. I'm like, yeah, you're right. He does not like finishing those off. Oh, patience that time. Yeah, Dawn's caught him with the drill a couple times in the air. I'm loving these adjustments.
The anti-air attempt, but the way he's also just moving around on the screen with these air backdashes and these forward backdashes as well, playing at this really weird range as well, that makes it awkward to anti-air. And we're just going to use dual spots in neutral, controlling the ground, but you're not controlling that airspace, as this is still very much a fly zone. We are free to go wherever we want, and that's exactly what we're going to be doing as Fuku brings himself to a 2-0 over Dawn.
So the scariest thing for NA right now is knowing that Kobe's in the crowd watching, taking notes. God help anybody. If Kobe decides to start playing more patient, God help us all. Whoa, all right, Don. All right, maybe I spoke too soon. What do you got, son? Love to chase down. All right. Decent corner carry here.
Yeah, no doll, and immediately look at what I was talking about. Once he activates the doll, we're already in his face.
Yeah, I don't know what the answer is here. Like, you can't leave the gaps in. Fuko's too ready to get in. Or get out even. Hey, you know what I mean. Seal it up. Give me another one. There's 4.
Nail umbrella, perfect usage of the counter assault to deactivate that nail, but we still have that umbrella, but we still have 7 nails left in stock. Going to be using 3 of them right there. Getting a pretty favorable trade here. Bomb explosion, but Dawn ready.
All right, able to force the burst out from Dawn, and the hero burst might come back to bite him, dude. That was worthless. You died for that. Oh, no. Oh, that is tragic. I mean, I respect the effort, right? He only had a little bit of health left. Like, you conceivably could have won that, but, man, that hurts.
All right, good block so far here against Dawn. Blocking all these overheads, blocking these cross-ups as well, but not blocking the 2C. Guys, into the super. We've been using Ignis a lot, so we need to be deactivating during the combo in order to get us back to full gauge and then get the knockdown with the drill.
How does he keep doing this? Fuko air throw game is on fire tonight, my guy.
All right. Take him to the corner, set up the bumper. We are in our home. We are where we're comfortable. Pull up a chair because we're going to be here for a while. All 4 seals on deck, catching the roll as well, stepping on his toes, and Fuku blocks the reversal attempt, and there's that burst taken as well. Fuku just maintained this momentum all the way throughout that final round, and with a 3-0. Has made a statement to North America. Japan is on top.
I'm speechless, bro. I'm speechless. That was a dismantling of Dawn that I don't even think we've seen XCal do like that. You know?
I think you're right.
That was wow. Like he had the read in every situation. Catching the rollout at the end right there, Dawn hadn't really represented that yet. Mm-hmm. Like that was my man covering every single option at every single stage of the game. so many like just good air throws, like scooping you out of the air on these very like awkward kind of scramble situations.
You know,
I don't know what to say, man.
Before this bracket, like all of our top players here, one of the things I did was gotta figure out who this Fuku character is.
Most
right? Because, you know, I'm not necessarily the most familiar with the Japanese scene.
Same.
And we haven't had really that much international competition in a little bit.
It's so Jay Hansen and Fenrish, pretty much. Yeah.
I went ahead, looked at some matchup footage on YouTube, and we'll talk about that in just a second.
All right.
Right?
We got some ads?
We'll leave you be because we're going to be going to a quick ad break. But until we get back, I'll have a little bit of a story to talk to you about.
Level up your gaming empire with Gaming Generations, the Midwest's premier force, delivering blockbuster events like Frosty, Faustings, and Pokemon regionals across the U.S. Gaming Gen has every gamer's back. 2XKO is a 2v2 fighting game featuring the iconic champions of League of Legends. Fight solo or with a friend. Play for free on PC or console. Message sales@monamoon.com if you're interested in carrying Monamoon products. Almost 100 stores nationwide and a few internationally with above-average margins and fast customer service. We carry binders, deck boxes, trading cards, and many other TCG accessories. Okizeme Coffee brings you the perfect morning combo. Get launched by their Dark Roast, a smooth Guatemalan blend with powerful chocolate notes. Whether cold brew, French press, or drip, this bean tastes great even without sugar, making it a healthy way to avoid overpaying at the coffee shop. And if you want to optimize your routes, the Light Roast is a Colombian blend that's perfect for a pour-over. The citrus and plum notes will definitely improve your wake-up options. Unleash the next era of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2. 6 explosive DLC fighters dropping monthly from January through June 2026, starting with Taekwondo Master Kim Jae-hoon. Returning legends Nightmare Geese, Blue Mary, and Wolfgang Krauser join the fray, plus 2 epic mystery characters teased for massive surprises. Rectangle Corner, badass controllers to dominate the competition. The Skullgirls Community Tour 2026 is in full swing. Frosty Faustings is the first offline stop of the year. Coming to Combo Breaker, CEO, TNS Online, and more to be revealed. More details at start.gg/Skullgirls.
Snake? Why are you at Frosty? I took a detour to buy a new sneaking box. A box? Not just any box.
All right, we're back. We just got through winners finals. We got our last first of 2. And I think Salty Boy has a story for us. What,
So let's go back to that, right?
Yeah, hit me.
So I was talking about how I was looking at matchup footage of Fuku to figure out who he was. And the very first video I clicked on YouTube, he round start air throw.
Okay.
That's the very
jump
first,
forward?
Yeah.
Okay.
No. Yeah, jump forward, air throw. That's the very first thing I saw of him. And I was like, okay, that's who we're playing against.
Hell yeah.
And let me tell you, these air throws have been immaculate so far from Fuku. You mentioned it before when we were kind of off stream, but I like the word that you chose here. Clinical is the way to describe Fuku's play so far. Just so clean. Not afraid to play lane for the win as well. I think it's just like a really big part of his play as well. I mean, like, zero troll. Right? Like zero troll. He's not trying to mess around. He's trying to win. And that has been taking him so far.
Really has. It really has. And it looks like we have located Monarch. Monarch is back in the house. And we are, this is the battle of the old versus new right here, except it's not going to be grand finals like we thought.
Dude, they're
it was.
having a very thought-provoking discussion right now. I was like talking about matchups. I don't know. Maybe talk about Fuku here. But here we go. Monarch versus Excalibur Blades, losers, semis. And Excalibur Blades, like you said, kind of like coming in a lot later than Monarch did. But I would say Excalibur Blades is one of those players who, even during prime Monarch, could beat Monarch semi-consistently at tournaments, like getting first place at stuff like Boston Blue Beat. And that is why when I saw him at CEO initially, when nobody knew really who he was, I was like, oh, he's winning.
Yeah.
He's just that good. He is on Monarch's level when he was still grinding the game. So I'm really excited to see how this match is going to end up shaking out here.
Especially in first of 2. And reminder, this is our last first of 2 of this bracket. This is for 4th place. I really thought these two were going to be playing in winners finals at minimum, if not also in grands. And here we are. Here we are.
I mean, this bracket has just been loving to throw these wrenches in our plans, wrenches in our expectations. And right now, North America certainly is looking rather rough, but Excalibur Blaze certainly is not here against Monarch, instantly getting that EA against Monarch, and also guaranteeing active flow rather early on.
And you'll notice Monarch has switched to the S for this matchup, a character we have not seen in a while.
Yes, and I think it is a much better choice as well. We saw how it went over at EVO. This is actually kind of a run back in that sense, where they played at EVO, winner semis, and Monarch chose to play Lambda, and it just did not go his way. S is just a more versatile character that can use these bigger buttons to sort of hit Nirvana and even hit Carl at the same time. And she can both zone and aggress at the same time, making it a lot harder for Excalibur Blaze to attempt to wall at him out.
Oh, yeah. In terms of consistency, too, right? Like, I'm picking S in that respect, for sure.
Right.
Ew, okay, that was a little awkward, but we're good. We're in it. EA Sports up in this piece. We're in the game. All right. Pretty decent life lead. Excalibur Blades very happy to just block this out right here.
Yeah, blocking out that Crush Sugar as well. And there's the anti-air. Nirvana coming in with the support. Here we go to the corner. Good block so far from Monarch, but that barrier gauge is looking like it's pretty rough here. But we don't have to worry about that barrier gauge any longer if we're just going to take the kill.
Dude, what did he eat? Chip damage? A stray hit? That's it, man. This dude on every level of the game, offense, defense, he's cooking, even against Monarch.
Oh my god, and still in that orb at that moment, so unaffected by that B fireball that Monarch threw out and allowed Excalibur Blaze to continue closing that distance.
All right, once again, same thing as last round. I don't know what you got hit by. I think that was a low, but I am not 100% sure. Gonna force the burst out here from Monarch. Big win for Excal. Still sitting in the life lead once again. Has only taken a stray hit and or maybe some chip damage. Jesus, hood perfect if I've ever seen one. Let's hit it.
And in a lot of ways, I feel like Carl is the anti-Monarch character.
Yeah.
Because as you're seeing right here, Monarch is a very patient player. He's really just okay with sitting back and blocking, but you cannot do that against Carl because he's a bit of a ticking time bomb, right? It's only a matter of time. It's inevitable that he's going to be opening up at some point during that pressure sequence, so you have to make riskier decisions faster.
Carl really is Thanos in that respect. He is inevitable. And this is it. Another big hit. That should be the game right here. Yeah, Excal seals off the first one. We are halfway there to eliminating Monarch from the bracket.
I mean, there's just a new king in town. Let me tell you right now, Excalibur Blaze just continuing to prove how strong of a player he really is. And Monarch going back to that character select screen, I think is going to be pondering that Lambda yet again over the S. But we'll see. I do think S is the correct decision here, but it's been a little bit since I think he's played that S.
And I don't know, I could see him going to Lambda for maybe the movement, right? Because we've seen what happens when S gets locked down.
Yes.
Like, yeah, and here it is.
Considering the
He's
new as
thinking
well. I'm not too sure how I feel about new. That is a bit risky as well, but I think S just always going to be that much more solid pick. And Mark looks like he's agreeing with me right now as we get into what could potentially be the final game of the set based on just how dominant Excalibur Blaze was in that last game.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. He's got a lot of work to do. He's got a lot of work to do, just even in terms of just moving past layer 1 and neutral, right? Like, you just got to, I don't even know what you got to do, man. You got to not run into the tall like that. And right off the bat, 5 seconds into the round, and we are stuck in the corner already. We'll see if Excal can take an early burst off Monarch, or if Monarch's just going to bust his way out.
Yeah, no counter assault right now. Overdrive activation from Excalibur Blaze to recharge that gauge from Nirvana. And Excalibur Blaze finally opening up Monarch right there. What did I say? It's an inevitability.
Yeah, it sure is. Here we go, getting a little combo off that too. Yo, he got reset in there somewhere. Look at that red health, brother. You are bleeding.
Yeah, and setting up that projectile as well to prevent Monarch from trying to press, trying to go for any defensive mechanic because it's just going to knock him out. And Excalibur Blaze with a perfect has put himself into set point over Monarch here.
One more round. Monarch holds on to the burst here. And it looks like finally getting the semblance of some offense going here finally.
All right, there's that 2D coming in. You have to respect the projectile instantly as he respects it. Excalibur Blaze is like, all right, my turn now.
He's too good, bro.
Pulling him in, and now here we go. Here's that blender. Good tech on that throw. Gets a little bit of damage on Nirvana. Actually doing just enough to take out Nirvana in that moment.
Okay, finally gets a hit. Is this the... No, he dropped it. Dude, I'm tripping out right now. Monarch finally gets, like, the first big hit. Okay. I ain't saying nothing.
Picks him up here. Okay, OD on that 5B, and we tried to jump back, and Monarch knew that he's going to be in that claw range, thinking that he could clear that distance, but unfortunately that claw just came out a little too much. He was a little too close to that opening hitbox right there, and now we're going to get locked here by that super, and there, I think that was the unblockable as Monarch bursts to stay alive.
Yeah, and now, oh no, it's just the JB that comes down and says, nope, Excalibur Blades executed Monarch on stage, brother. That is it. Monarch is done out at 4th place here at Frosty Faustings.
Yeah, man, dude, it really felt like he just took him out back, put the bag over his head, and popped him right out of the bracket. What a insane match from Excalibur Blades.
Yeah.
Once again, showing that, like, hey, he lost to Fuku, but he's still, like, one of the best players that we have here in this room.
Yeah, really is. I mean, made it into top 8 on winner's side. Like, we saw a lot of people that we thought were going to do that not even make it to top 8, dude. They didn't even make it that far. And Monarch, even though he's not in his prime anymore, he's still performing up there with the best of them.
Yeah, man. And it's just like a constant stream of runbacks at this point, right? I was talking about how there was a runback of Evo there with Monarch and Excalibur Blades, and now it's going to be a runback between Excalibur Blades and Dawn from CEO Grand
This was
Finals.
grand. Okay, all right, that's what I
we
thought.
commentated this one together, actually.
Did we really? Oh, my God.
Yeah, we did.
I don't remember that. I might be thinking about Evo then. I distinctly remember watching at least one of these matchups from the audience. But, yeah, man, my like I said, my memory not to be trusted.
Yeah,
so
and unlike other
players,
and this might be a benefit to Excalibur Blaze here, is that he doesn't really play in online tournaments as much as he used to. He'll probably show for like the occasional TNS that they run, right? But overall, he doesn't really play in online tournaments, so these players don't really have that much experience playing against him when it comes to, like that matchup experience. And so because of that, a lot of times their matchup experience comes from offline tournaments and just playing them as much as we can here at events here like Frosty. But, I mean, Dawn, I'm sure, is a little stressed out going into this one.
Yeah, yes and no, right? Like, if you're Dawn, you locked in 3rd place. Yo, yeah. That's the Boston boys right there. That's my dog. Shout out to Aerodat. Shout out to Massive Ego. Shout out to all my other homies. Yeah. Beating the chest right here. Let them know.
Pineapples.
Pineapples.
Oh, yeah.
That's my dog. We have pineapples to watch. Oh, Kobe's not in it. Kobe's not in
Long's
the chest
just looking
beating.
at Kobe like, Kobe, why are you not chest bumping with us?
Kobe's right in the new Carl Doc
now. No, or
now.
he's writing down notes, watching that Bang gameplay. Who knows?
Yo, that's true. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Shout out to every NA bracket, online bracket that's gonna have to deal with a very angry Kobe that is just going off all the Fuko gameplay, man. Shout out to everyone's souls.
But hey, now we have entered the BB tag realm. 4-player gameplay. We got both our puppets on the screen. This is father and son. What do we call it? The domestic abuse matchup?
Yeah, especially if we see Relius's Astro, that's really going to be the domestic abuse matchup, 100%. Yeah. Never beating the DV.
Bro, this game is ridiculous, man.
It really is. That was one of those ones, like, you could play this game for so long and not see, like, so many Astros. I didn't realize how many, because he has a different animation for every character on the set. You best believe I watched that whole YouTube video.
And best believe we're going to be watching this intro, letting it rock, setting the scene here for Losers Finals. Excalibur Blades on the Carl, Relius on sorry, my bad. Dawn on the Relius. Oh my god, now I'm mixing them up just like you.
You're welcome, dude. I'm out here corrupting everybody at Frosty Faustings.
But yes, Losers Finals here, back to that first of 3 format we saw from Winners Finals, so a lot more time for these players to adapt, and we're seeing a little bit of that tricky activate, deactivate there with Nirvana once again, but Dawn did manage to find some lucky pot shots on Nirvana in that moment, so we are running very low on that gauge, and because of that, Excalibur Blades is forced to pop that OD, but popped it a little too late there as Ada's still deactivated.
20 seconds in, and it's only been like chip damage so far. Stray hits. All right, overdrive activation off the 6A, trying to keep the pressure going. There's a cross trigger. Thank you very much. Don actually the one getting the first hit.
All right, there's a knockdown rolling in, trying to get a throw off, but Excalibur Blade says no, we're going to be taking that. And there's the anti-air there from Don. Perfect punish. Back to the corner you go. Where do you think you're going, son?
To the corner, my man. Sit down.
Giving his son a little bit of disciplinary action, and now we're going to be seeing the youth rebel as Carl is just going to be bullying Don in the corner while Rally's just takes a beating there on Nirvana.
This game is so cursed, bro. This game is the most cursed thing in the world, and I love it. I love this game.
You got the son
much.
beating up the father while the mother just beats the ever-living hell out of her daughter.
The DV matchup, indeed. Oh, God.
Yo, call the cops. What is going on?
No. Don't make me start breaking out cop statistics out here. Since we're talking about DV. Oh, man. All right, Don is going to take the first game somehow. I'm not really sure who hit where, but we going to take it. We'll go back that burst, too.
Popping out the projectile. Don going to jump right on over. Inching Nirvana a little bit closer here, so you gotta be careful of the T2s from Dawn, and there is the nails coming in as well. Excalibur Blaze, knowing that wasn't going to cover that whole distance, had to go in for the air-to-air himself, attempt to go for the throw with, but still gets the anti-air there on Dawn.
Ooh, okay. All right, Don. Block the pogo, do it again. Uh-oh, guessed wrong on the high-low, and now you will be eating another mix-up, sir.
Bring him up, bring him down, back to Nirvana, into the claws, into the swipes, locking him down. Excalibur Blades presenting another mix-up. Oh yeah, we're just going to block that, but Excalibur Blades caught, like, not expecting that RC after that super.
Yeah, I'm not sure I was expecting that either. Oh, awkward hit. Send the wife out. Dog, this is like the most scrambly puppet match I've ever seen, dog. This is crazy. Counter assault. Yeah, neither player can really afford to eat that.
All right, there's that dual smash, but we rolled right on through.
That ate the projectile, too. That was impressive. Good stuff, Don. Oh, no, and that's going to cost you. Locking out the burst with the distortion finish. Thank you very much. Excalibur Blades answers back with barely 30 seconds left on the board.
Yeah, like you said, this is very scrambled. A lot scrambler than I think I remember CEO Grand Finals being.
Yeah.
Drill coming down. That's going to lock down Excalibur Blades for just a moment. So, though, you got to be careful of that Doll gauge on the side of Relius. And the Dawn trying to retreat to refill that gauge. Gets caught by the nails. And Excalibur Blades now has him in the corner. There's that burst to prevent a potential unblockable setup from Excalibur Blades. And now we're back here at full screen as Dawn tries to harass Carl there with his own doll. Let's call them by the names. Ignis and Nirvana. There we go.
Oh, yeah. God, good luck. I've already forgot who belongs to which. I'm going to be so real with you. X-Cal might be able to close this out. It doesn't have really the meter to speak of. Techs out 5K damage, but it's going to be the Rising JA that finally seals off game 1 here for X-Cal. Yeah, I'll pop off Fuzz right there in the front. Y'all are crazy. I love these guys, man. I love these guys so much. Yo, you saw my favorite Noel player up there. Shout out to Cam. What up, Cam?
All right. Just creating that distance, trying to get behind her own doll. But Ignis has infiltrated the back lines, and Excalibur Blades has that pressure right on him. Uh-oh, Ignis is shut down. This is Excalibur Blades' time to shine. There's the swipes into the overhead. Dawn doesn't block it. Into the OD activation to keep this combo going and keep that Ada gauge refilled, topped off. And here's one more mix up here.
4K. And you got to barrier. Look at the barrier gauge. It's evaporating. Oh, the reversal super is going to connect. We're going to side switch. Dawn is in active flow. Should be getting back this barrier gauge and hopefully is able to run enough offense to really get this regen going. What do you got, big dog? The low, the empty jump low. Dawn should be able to even up this life. Might even be able to take a life lead here. Builds back the burst, and it's the overhead. Is this going to be enough to kill? I don't think so.
No, I don't think it will. Excalibur Blade still holding on, but gets snatched by Ignis. And the EA is going to confirm the KO, preventing Excalibur Blades from bursting
expensive
off of that combo.
Yeah, that was definitely the play right there. Dawn recognized, I think rightly, that, hey, I need to make every single one of these rounds count. I will spend whatever I need to do to get there.
Yeah. Thankfully, it was OD, so that timer is going to be recovering a lot faster than usual. Good hits on Nirvana, but Nirvana still is active. You got to worry about the projectile. Dawn ready for it, placing himself into that perfect position to continue to harass Excalibur Blades.
I love the way, oh, here's the activation, gets thrown out of it. Here we go. I love the way that Dawn's using the doll to air stall. That way he can kind of avoid the really good grounded game that Carl wants to play with him. That's really smart.
All right, take him down, pull him up. Ooh, potential big whiff, but we had Ignis to keep Dawn in a safe position. Excalibur Blades not so much in a safe position here as we are one touch away from death. And Dawn opting to spend that Duo's Bios. Excalibur Blades actually using the rush with Nirvana to go right through Duo's Bios, something you don't see very often just because it's kind of seen as that big wall that you can't interact with. And a throw counter into the OD activation just outside of the reaches of Ignis as Excalibur Blades takes that round.
He made so many right decisions, and he still died for it. This is crazy, man. Oh, my goodness. All right. X-Cal on the verge of going up 2-0 against Dawn. Good blocks.
So
all right.
far, but you got to be careful because of a good lay timing could turn everything on its head, but Excalibur Blades ready to punish that one, and there's that cross-up yet again. Dawn spending that burst, tossing him right into that Ignis. Ignis still harassing Excalibur Blades from the back lines and separating him from Nirvana. Dawn being careful of the claws, does block it initially, but doesn't block Carl coming right on in. Excalibur Blades working on that perfect right now, going to make it right on over Duo's Bios, and we're seeing it yet again where we just harass Nirvana, but Carl is the real problem in this instance, and just like that, Excalibur Blades is now 2-1, 1 point over Dawn.
Yo, they got the whole crowd. Bro's got that stick beating on the stick. I love this. I love this so much. It's one of these I love CF. What is potentially our final game of Losers Finals, Excalibur Blades versus Dawn. Man, Dawn is making like a lot of individually good decisions, and it is straight up not mattering.
Yeah, I think right now the problem is that Dawn is not really focusing on the macro game aspect of this set and how we choose to spend our resources, right? Because all these duelist bioses may potentially be good decisions in the moment. The problem is you're just tossing away that 15-year that you could potentially use later on defense like a counter assault when you need it.
And it's even the scramble after that, right? Like, X-Cal's just beating him in the scramble after that. He's forcing him into an awkward position, which is good, but X-Cal's still beating him.
right? Good lay on the dashboard from Nirvana, calling Nirvana back. Doesn't want to go for those sneaky tricks once again. We just want to wall out Relius. Perfect pick up there from Dawn, textbook. Got to call back Ignis, though, so we can't fully finish that combo there unless we pop that OT, but that was a resource that Dawn was not willing to spend.
There it is. All right. Dahl checks Dahl. Inactive charger back. Don really trying to play more full screen, but now he's going to be stuck in the corner. Awkward whiff. Sandwich setup, I guess. Okay, we got it. Yeah, I was going to say, you don't want to try to enforce the pressure with Dahl behind you like that. That was real smart from Don.
I like the usage of the charge right there. That's going to be just acting enough to catch Ledley at the latter frames of recovery. There's the swipe, locking him down as we go for the cross-up counter assault. Going to be placing Sour Blades into the corner, but can Dawn open him up is the question. We've been struggling to open him up, and that Ignis timer will always run down. Oh no, huge claw attack from the Sour Blades, but not ready to convert off it as Dawn is able to get himself out of the corner, get some damage, equalize the light though, set up the dual spots, but we're going to roll right on through, tossing away that 50 meter, and now we don't have any 50 meter here right now, as we don't. Oh my God.
It doesn't matter if he gets the hit.
Yeah.
Wow. And XCal had the wherewithal to be mashing burst right there, too. That was real smart. Don did have overdrive, could have stopped the timer and locked out XCal's burst.
All right, sending out Ignis, and immediately Sour Blades is going to get a small hit on it to deal a little bit of damage to that health. Dawn finding a hit there. Now Carl into the corner with Nirvana a little bit too far away. But once again, you don't want to be giving these gaps here for Sour Blades to work with, and Dawn is keeping it as gapless as possible. May want to spend OD to keep Ignis in the picture here, but it looks like we may just running that timer down. No, there it is. OD activation, keeping Ignis alive.
Okay. That's if you're gonna make a comeback as Don, that's the round you need, like, mentally. That was what I want to see more from Don. Good stuff.
But that will be locking out of that early burst, so you want to be very careful about how you play this round start, because if you get hit by Sour Blades and get put into the corner, suddenly you're in a very difficult position here as Dawn.
Yeah, this is how I remember Puppet matchups going. Full screen, both players neutral jumping. That's that good stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, now we don't have that burst to get out of this position. We do not have counter assault either, so now we have to rely on our instincts of where to mash, where to jump out, and no, we are just going to get opened up by these overheads here. Hey, Nirvana, give me some help out here. He tries to go for that lead lay, but Sour Blades just tosses out so many moves that catches that recovery, finally spending that burst. Dawn is out, but for how long is the question? We have so little health, and one final hit will do it. Excalibur Blades moving back up to grand finals here with a perfect.
This is it. So, wow. Dude, 3-0? 3-0 like that?
3-0.
I wasn't ready for it. I'm still not. I'm still kind of reeling from that. I feel like CEO Grants was closer. Am I misremembering that, or did Don get washed there too?
No, I think Don got a game.
Okay.
I think it was like a 3-1.
Okay, that sounds a little more accurate. He again, like, and that's the hard part about watching that match, right? Is because Don, in certain individual situations, made a lot of really good decisions, like really good representation of, like, okay, how do I deal with this Carl thing in this situation, but wasn't really able to put that all together in a way that let him get his offense going, right? Mm-hmm. He was mitigating situations as opposed to trying to enforce, like, his own pressure. I don't know. That's one of those matchups I'm gonna have to watch back a few times. I think there was a lot of, like, really chaotic moments where I'm sure I didn't catch the whole picture. So shout out if you're watching at home and you understood that perfectly. Shout out, like, send me a DM, explain it to me, I guess. But right now, we're gonna have Fuko back on the stage, and this is gonna be a first to three. Obviously, we saw these two play earlier in a first to two. This will give XCal a little bit more of an opportunity to get those mid-set adjustments. We'll see if it matters. I'm gonna be so real with you because Fuko has looked unstoppable tonight. Absolutely.
Yeah, this really is the climax that we're hitting right here of the night. Fuku versus Excalibur Blades. What did I say earlier? at the very start of the tournament, I told you we got 2 players to look out for. 2 players that could win here.
Yeah.
Fuku and Excalibur Blades. And though they played in winter semis, I told you they're going to be fighting that run back, whether you like it or not, just because of how dominant of a player Excalibur Blades has been and how North America has yet to really find a player that could consistently beat him. So Excalibur Blades going down to losers, kind of easy pickings right there, taking everyone out to get this run back. And in the same sense here, Fuku has just been doing easy pickings on all the North American players, including Excalibur Blades earlier on in top 8. So it's going to be really interesting to see how this run back is going to end up turning out.
This is it, and this is the one we've been waiting for, right? Like, so much has kind of led to us being here. We obviously had that fundraiser going to get some of these international players out here. Fuku made the trip, and Fuku alone has made that worth it, man.
Yeah. So last time it was a 2-0, very dominant on the side of Fuku, especially after round 1. It looks like we were just completely dismantling Excalibur Blade's offense, dismantling his defense, and I think this match here really represents 2 things, right? We're representing Japan's best versus North America's best. The competition between 2 nations here. But we're also seeing the competition between the OGs and the new gens, right? Because Excalibur Blades recently picked up the game relatively compared to Fuku, who has been playing this game for such a long time. So it's exciting to see like these 2 aspects just completely clash here at Grand Finals.
It's another evolution of that, because we saw Excal beat Fenrich, right?
Yes.
Like, we already saw him beat the King. Let's see, like, Fuku's clearly been keeping up with it a little bit more, maybe playing a little less City of the Wolves than than Fenrich has. So, I don't know, man. Made it look pretty easy in winter side. Let's see how grand. This is it. This is BBCF Grand Finals. Frosty Faustings 18.
Okay, and from round start, immediately we're trying to push him into that corner, but immediately capitalizing on the fact that Excalibur Blades attempted that cross-up, and there it is, a drive move on defense. We don't see that very often here from Fuku, but when he does it, usually it's going to be landing here. Poison going to be ticking down that health on Excalibur Blades, and what a starting performance here from Fuku, as with this final opening, that's going to be a near perfect for him to take round number 1.
Second verse, same as the first. Unsummon that doll so I can put you in a hearse, baby. This is crazy. Fuku still looking just as unstoppable as ever.
From the air and the sneaky cross-up, Fuku immediately going to be bursting that one, showing that he does not want to be dealing with that Carl offense. Good block so far from Excalibur Blades. That feint on the overhead into the low, getting blocked, but unfortunately not going to be getting out of that throw. Now we are being thrown into the corner here as all 3 seals here, the 3 relevant ones that Fuku is looking for, have been unlocked, increasing his damage potential. 6 nails remaining in the tank as well. Not opting to use them just yet, and perfectly avoiding these Ada projectiles. Not going to avoid those nails though, as Excalibur Blades is going to launch him into the corner.
Yeah, that is a hell of an anti-air from the doll right there. Now you're going to have to eat this whole mix-up. One more? Yeah. Okay. I see you, Excal. You still need one more hit though, Big Dog. Counter assault. Yep.
Out.
Way to do it. Good tech on the throw. Okay. Wow. Carl footsies in my anime? I don't know, bro.
I think we're setting up something with Nirvana from full screen here. Oh, we saw the claws right there. Maybe expecting Fuku to make more distance than what actually ended up happening.
That's peak cinema right there, my friends. Peak cinema right there. Wow. All right, that was quite the answer from Excal. And friendly reminder, he has 6 games to win against Fuku. He is on loser's side here in Grand's. Awkward trade means that is in Carl's favor. IAD over, trying to get the sandwich setup going. No, got to be happy to maintain the corner position. Yeah, you're fine with this. Little stagger.
Yeah, changing how we structure our offense here, making it so that Fuku has a double guess where he wants to be choosing to mash. Burst out of Fuku as well. That's a good look here for Excalibur Blades, but now has to deal with Fuku's offense. Officially blocks it all, but still runs right on into it, trying to roll to the other side, I assume, but Fuku having perfect spacing keeps him locked in the corner.
There it is. Big offense coming out again. Another command throw. I really like that he's like representing these in bursts. He'll do like 2 or 3 in a row, and then we'll do them for a round or 2. It really, like, kind of annoying way to get in your head.
Activating Ada from full screen, and that's going to give him the perfect opportunity to swap sides as that fireball ended up covering him. OD activation, and now we have full Ada gauge to play with. Avoiding these fireballs, tossing out the triple nails as Excalibur Blaze tries to chase him up into the air. Purple throw attempt, tries to go for the claws, but Fuku running right outside of that range. Activating Nirvana yet again. Nirvana trying to go for the clap, but no jump for Fuku as he stays grounded.
Wow. All right, here we go. Fuku, 2 games away from being your Frosty Faustings grand champion. X-Cal still looking just as locked in as ever. That's the thing. One of the other things I love about this dude, he never looks phased. Never looks phased.
Yeah, not at all, but I wouldn't blame him if he was. That is essentially 3 games in a row that Fuku has won over Excalibur Blaze. This is the type of dominance we expect from the latter rather than the former here.
Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, forcing an early burst out of Carl. Out of X-Cal, excuse me.
Explosion, okay.
Oh, that's a bad spot to be in, yup. All right, sandwich setup.
Definitely not ideal. Whoa. Double cross up. Great blocks from Fuku, holding his ground. And now it's Fuku's turn.
Yo, NA, pay attention. That's the key. You just have to block out Carl, dude.
Overhead, RC to extend the combo. That's going to be a side swap as we suction him right into the corner.
Oh, no. All right. X-Cal's finally getting the ball rolling. Fuku's defense has been really good. He's been... Ooh, did you just get reset?
That he did. And no burst to get out of this position into the super to lock out any potential idea of that.
Good stuff. All right. Wow. X-Cal really maximizing that offense right there. See if we can keep that up, though. Fuku's defense has been good enough to, like, escape the corner more often than not. That was a rare moment he was getting opened up.
Take him up, down low, lock him down with Ada. The question is, when is he going to press? There it is, that OD activation, and he goes right on over. Excalibur Blaze fighting his way out. 1 nail set with the bumper. Question is, when are we going to use that bumper here?
Whoa.
We cancel. We use Nirvana here to cancel right into Carl.
What? I cannot believe you didn't get punished for that, sir. That was evil.
Oh,
yeah.
no. Trying to drop that down to the ground, and Fuku was ready to grab him here with this combo. Sets up the nail umbrella. Okay, Excalibur Blade's going to kill it, but Fuku's still in the picture.
Command throw to finish off the round. I definitely wasn't ready for that option either. All right, big ups to Fuku.
Lots of preemptive nails here from the Excalibur Blades, but unfortunately none of them actually find their mark on Fuku. Reserve, not in a way, it does feel like he's not playing reactive enough here, but that's a great reaction there from Excalibur Blades, catching Fuku, pulling him into the corner now to set himself up for success here. I mean, at this point, as Excalibur Blades, we don't even have burst, but we do have meter for that counter assault, so you do have to worry about that at some point if Excalibur Blades opts to punish it.
Wow! All right, big overhead. You left some damage on the table there, my friend. All right, yeah, good burst. Maintain that corner. I like that.
That time going for the clap. Nirvana going to shut down momentarily. Excalibur Blaze trying to activate Nirvana in just a moment. Going to do so right now. In the moment that he did so, Fuku creating that distance, waiting for his opportunity, waiting for that gap. But Excalibur Blaze going to leave that gapless. JA going to lock him down to the ground. Here's the sandwich scenario. And can I get some jam with that as well? Burst, though, is not what he wanted on that piece of bread that he was making, as Fuku now has him in that corner position, 100 meter, but what can we even spend it on at this point, because Fuku is trying to lock him into a checkmate scenario.
You said it, bro. You said it. All right. Game 2 went to final round, and Fuku is now one more closer to being the Frosty Faustings champion, dude. This is potentially our final game, man.
I mean, it just feels like Excalibur Blaze has not figured out how to play against Fuku, despite having played 4 games against him so far. Fuku just on an absolute tear, representing Japan and showing how strong their scene is.
Wow. Okay. All right. We good. Yo gets caught in no conversion. He just wasn't ready, not in the right position.
Calling in Nirvana, pulling her back. Projectile to back him up. Trying to close that distance, but Fuku being so tricky there in the air, and the 2D anti-air burst from his Scour Blades after that explosion.
He is so slippery right now. Like, XCal just can't catch him. Oh, yeah, then you corner yourself, and now it's game over, bro. This might be it right here. Let's see what XCal has on defense, but this is looking rugged.
Oh, absolutely. We have all 4 seals as bang, but there we go. A simple rollout is going to be enough here for Scour Blades. Good job of blocking. Now cross up there from Fuku. And we block this sequence. We've been struggling with it, especially with those command grabs that Fuku has been representing.
There it is, little stagger pressure. Oh, goodness gracious. XCal needs to capitalize on this. You need to seal this out right here. 20 seconds left on the clock. You got a slight life lead. There's the throw.
Yeah, we got a definite life lead right now. But the question is, can we stall out Fuku for 10 seconds?
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Okay. Doesn't even need to time him out. XCal finally gets enough to kill. Can we put a game up on the board?
I think in that scenario, the last thing you want to do is let Fuku go back to neutral.
Yes.
Because we've been showing how Fuku has been playing neutral so well out of just completely avoiding all of Scour Blade's attempts to lock him down, especially with the nails, these anti-airs, all just completely missing bang.
Good blocks. Got the whole thing going, and finally, yeah, it doesn't tech the throw, though. All right. XCal starting to get the grimy stuff out. Recognizing that Fuku, all right, maybe isn't ready to tech some of these throws.
Poison nail into the overhead, doesn't confirm it with some meter, but does get the command grab yet again.
What a trade.
Counter assault, finding his way out, using the projectile to cover his side swap yet again.
Jesus, he is so good at just like routing into the corner from wherever he is. Doesn't matter if it's a side swap, quarter carry, whatever you got. And I think this is it. Lock out the purse right here, even though it's not even on the table. Money in the bank. XCal finally puts a game up on the board against Fuku. Yeah, golf clap up. Oh, no. We're wilding out. Yeah. Beat the chest. Got the waifu picture and everything. Yeah.
I mean, come on, guys. You gotta be more excited about Scour Blades getting a game here on Fuku with how Fuku has just been getting game after game after game. Scour Blades finally starting to show signs of life when it comes to that scoreboard, and now is going to be controlling the very start of this round as well. 30% life remaining here for Fuku. Question is, can we open him up one more time to put it into that critical range? Yes, we will. With that overhead, no burst coming out of Fuku.
Oh, yeah. All right. This is looking like a BBCF Grand Finals. We're threatening final game. Yeah. Okay, never mind. Forget I said anything. It's bang time, baby. Oh, never mind. We're out. Okay. Oh, I spoke too soon. Fuku got a corner. XCal Blades has the poison on him. Plenty of resources to play with here.
Right, good block so far. Counter assault into Nirvana and Excalibur Blades. Threading a 2-2.
It is. All right. Yeah, one round away from tying this up. One round. XCal has the potential to do something very funny here.
And what is that?
Well, we start.